across the table from him in this California sunshine. It was as if a tidal wave had suddenly washed up over the wall, engulfing them both in its effervescent foam, and at last dragging them down across the rocks into the heaving depths of the ocean. They were having lunch as usual on the outdoor terrace at Henri's, but this was a special occasion. Evelyn had suggested champagne to celebrate, and after the waiter had brought the sparkling glasses...
Now, darling, a toast. To you, Keith, and success in your new role.
Thank you, darling. To success, but not in my new role.
Keith, what on earth do you mean?
Oh, did I forget to tell you, Evelyn? I'm not playing the part. When I got to the studio this morning, they told me they'd seen yesterday's rushes. Seems I'm too old for the character, all that sort of thing.
Keith, no. Oh, no, Keith.
Oh, yes, my darling. Might as well face it, you know. I'm through. Washed up, doddering at age 45.
You're not doddering. You're hard and trim. Ever since you moved into the beach house.
As slim as a boy of 20, yes, I know. Except that the bronzed body beautiful is not enough, darling. It's the once classical Elwood profile. Oh, the deep lines, the sagging jaw muscles. It's the last curtain, darling. The end. Fini.
After waiting all these months for a part. Any part. Oh, Keith, why did you let me sit here and talk about celebrating?
Why? Because I wanted to shock you, Evelyn. I wanted to shock you into doing something about your own career. Before it's too late.
Keith,
You can do something. You could do something for us. You see, I'm desperate, Evelyn. And believe me, you should be desperate, too.
Yes, Evelyn. It's like a tidal wave sweeping up around you, isn't it? Keith is right. Because you are desperate and you can't fight it back any longer. It didn't take you long to discover that marriage to wealthy Spencer Corey wasn't worth the sacrifice of your career. The glamour, the glitter, your whole life, Evelyn. And you traded it for a sprawling, sleepy mansion set back among the orange groves just outside Santa Ana. And here is Keith, your one remaining contact with those days that used to be, sitting across the table from you in the sunshine, saying that he, too, is desperate.
Keith, I'm afraid.
Oh, there's no one out here but us. Now listen to me, Evelyn. I may be through as an actor, but I could direct. Broadway, a play, with you, the star. Just think of it.
Keith, please, you know Spencer would never let me, and the money, I haven't a sou of my own.
Be your age, Evelyn. You know what I'm talking about. You've been thinking about it all along. I know you've been thinking about it.
Keith.
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop acting, Evelyn. I can always tell when you're acting. You hate him. Why, you could do it without the slightest flicker of emotion. And the play, Evelyn. Do you know, a friend of mine, Perry Dahlgren, has written the play you were born for.
Keith, would you help me?
I told you I was desperate.
Would you do exactly as I say? Exactly.
Yes.
Then be here, right here, tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. No later.
I have a gun. Shall I bring it?
No, I'll meet you. But if something should happen, wait exactly 15 minutes. Then if I don't come, go right to your cottage. I'll get in touch with you there.
Oh, then you have a plan?
Yes, Keith. I have a plan.
Oh, yes, Evelyn, you have a plan. You've had a plan all these months. But you had to be sure that Keith would be there to play his role before you dared lift the curtain. And the next evening, sitting in the library after dinner with your husband, Spencer, you see it all in your mind.
Spencer, if you don't mind, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Does it have to be now, Evelyn? You know I've got this confounded speech to write.
Oh, yes, a speech for the Orange Growers Association. That's infinitely more important, of course, than the welfare of your own wife.
What? Now, what's this about?
Spencer, do you remember Keith Elwood?
Keith Elwood? No, I don't seem to recall.
I introduced him to you at the Shelbys. He's an actor.
Evelyn, if this is another way of leading up to going back to the stage...
No, please listen to me, Spence. He phoned me yesterday. I had lunch with him.
Did you, Evelyn?
Spencer, I'd rather cut my heart out than to have to tell you this.
No, none of that now. Suppose you come to the point.
Well, at one time I thought I was in love with Keith. I was rather young and foolish and romantic. I wrote him some letters. Rather indiscreet letters, I'm afraid.
You didn't.
They really didn't mean anything, but they could be so easily misinterpreted.
I can't afford publicity. You know that. My position in the county. Well, we'll have to pay.
No, I can't let you do that. There's another way.
What's that?
We can get the letters back. But we'll have to do it tonight. They're at his beach house in Cherry Cove.
And do we just walk right in?
That's why I had to talk to you about it tonight. I happen to know he won't be home until quite late.
And you're suggesting that we break in?
No, I have the keys.
And how did you happen to have the keys?
Does it matter now, Spence? I have them, and we're perfectly justified in whatever we do. After all, he's a criminal. Will you go with me, Spence?
Yes. Yes, I'll go. I suppose under the circumstances, it's the only thing to do.
Yes, Evelyn, it's like the business in a well-rehearsed stage play. And an hour later, as you and Spencer turn off the highway and head down into Cherry Cove, the fog moves up from the ocean like a gray ghost, as if it, too, were anxious to play a part in your drama. And as Spencer parks the car off the dirt road not far from Keith's cottage, you note that the clock on the dashboard shows 9:13, and then a few seconds later, you're at Keith Elwood's cottage.
Draw the curtains, will you, Spencer?
All right. Let's find those letters and get out of here. I don't like this whole bit.
Well, I can assure you I'm none too happy about all this myself. After all,
Will you look for those letters?
All right. You watch the highway. I'll start with this desk.
Evelyn, that cabinet in the alcove. Perhaps they're in... Well, what are you standing there for? What? Where'd you get that gun?
It was in the desk.
Well, put it down. Find those letters. Evelyn, what's the matter with you? Put that gun down.
No, Spencer, I won't put it down. What time is it?
Evelyn, for heaven's sake, what...
What time is it?
It's 9:17. Now, will you put down that gun?
No, not until...
Evelyn.
Operator! Operator! Get me the police! Quickly!
That's right. Now you want the police, Evelyn. And after telling them your story on schedule, you go to the window on schedule and stand impatiently, hoping that Keith will arrive on schedule, too. Then you see the lights of a car swing off the highway and down the road through the fog. You watch tensely until you're sure it's Keith, and then a few seconds later...
Evelyn, what are you doing here?
Come in quickly and close the door.
Well, I waited till 9:50. Spencer. Evelyn, what's happened?
He's dead, Keith. I told you.
Dead? Here in my house?
What difference does it make how or where? He's dead. Keith, darling, I did it for you as well as for myself. We're in this together.
All right, Evelyn. All right, but we can't stand here talking about it. We've got to get rid of...
Yes, you're right. But how?
Here. I can take him out those French windows and down on... Oh, no. That won't work. They'd be sure to find him.
Here, you better take this, too.
The gun, Evelyn. You used my gun.
What difference does it make? We can get rid of it.
I suppose so, but there's bound to be an investigation.
What's the matter, Keith?
I thought I heard something. A car door.
Wait a minute. I'll look out front. Better get ready to pick him up in case...
Well, is anyone out there?
No, there's no one out here, Keith.
Oh, good. Now give me a hand with him. Evelyn, for heaven's sake. What is the matter with you? Evelyn, what's going on in here?
Officer, he shot my husband.
What?
He's killed him. He's killed him.
Evelyn, you
All right, drop that, Mom.
Well,
You're the one who phoned headquarters?
Yes, I told you they were fighting when I called. I thought you'd never get here. He was going to kill me, too.
Is your husband here on the floor?
Yes.
Watch him, Mac. I'll get homicide. All right, you. Don't move from where you are.
So this was your plan, Evelyn.
How can you speak to me, you murderer?
Allow me to congratulate you, my dear. This has been, by all odds, the greatest performance of your career. It even had me fooled.
French windows. Halt! Hold her, I shoot! Come on, if he gets away in that fight.
Don't let him get away. He killed my husband.
Out here. There he is, going out to the dock. What? What? Think you got him.
You've got to get him. You've got to.
We'll get him, lady, and get him good. When he went through that window, he signed his own confession. Come on, Mac, let's go.
With the prologue of Last Curtain, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler.
Extra, higher octane now in Signal gasoline. Extra.
Extra is right. There's real news for drivers in that announcement. Higher octane rating now in Signal gasoline, and at no increase in price. How come? Well, an important ingredient which controls octane rating is now more plentiful. So Signal Oil Company has immediately increased the octane rating of Signal gasoline. And when I say higher octane, I don't mean just a little higher. I mean considerably. The result? Now you'll enjoy even smoother, knock-free power with Signal as you breeze up those steep hills in high. This in addition to the quick starting, the fast pickup, and the efficient engine performance, which makes Signal's good mileage possible. So now you have more reason than ever to switch to Signal. Let the performance of today's higher octane Signal gasoline show you why we say, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Evelyn, take your bows. Keith called it the greatest performance of your career, and it certainly was. But then Keith played his role rather well, too, didn't you think? Walking in as he did just after you'd called the police to report a violent argument. Standing there with a gun in his hand, dumbfounded when he realized how you'd framed him. Then crashing out through the window to remove the last trace of doubt as to his guilt. Yes, it was an even better performance than you'd hoped. And now with the funeral of your late lamented husband and the bothersome details of the inheritance out of the way, there's only one item marring a future that belongs to you alone.
Come in, Lieutenant. You have news for me.
Not exactly, but I think you should know what we've done.
I'm very anxious to know.
Well, it's one of those cases. We searched the beach all the way from Balboa down to Capistrano. Not a trace. We've had boats out probing through the kelp beds.
He was an excellent swimmer. He might have...
Swum around the dock and got into shore someplace? Yeah, we thought of that. But people don't just disappear unless someone's helping them.
Someone helping him?
That's only theory. We'll probably never know.
In other words, you've given up, Lieutenant.
No, not at all. But I've seen these cases develop before. You can almost feel right from the beginning that they'll end up in the unsolved file. I might as well be honest and tell you we'll probably never know whether he's dead or alive.
Yes, that's the one item that mars your future, Evelyn. And after the lieutenant is gone, you pace your upstairs sitting room, wondering if Keith is alive or not. And later that evening, you lay in bed with the lights left burning, thinking over what the lieutenant said. He may have had help. Yes, he may have had help. And the next day you don't set foot outside the house, or the next. But on the following day, your maid Clara comes into the drawing room.
Yes, what is it, Clara?
A gentleman is waiting to see you, madam.
The lieutenant of police.
No, madam, Mr. Dahlgren.
Perry Dahlgren. The playwright?
Yes, madam, I believe that's what he said.
Show him in, Clara.
Yes, madam. Come in. Mrs. Corey will see you.
Thank you.
Mrs. Corey, I do hope you'll forgive this intrusion.
What do you want, Mr. Dahlgren?
It's about my play, Mrs. Corey. Keith mentioned it to you.
Your play? Oh, yes. Yes, he mentioned it.
I realize this isn't the time to bring this up, but you see, I'm quite anxious about this play of mine, and I knew you...
You came to see me about your play, Mr. Dahlgren?
Oh, yes. What else would I come to see you about?
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Mrs. Corey. It's kind of you. After what Keith did, I wasn't certain just how you'd
I
accept
intend
me.
to forget this horrible affair as quickly as possible. That's why I plan an early return to the stage. Your play, is it a good one?
I can't be modest about it. It's just the play you were born for.
Really? Keith said that it's... You've seen me on the stage before?
Oh, yes. Many times. I lived in New York for many years, you know. I went to all your plays.
How nice. Mr. Dahlgren, would you care to stay for tea? I know we have so much to talk about.
Of course, Mrs. Corey. I'd love to. I can't think of anything I'd like better.
Yes, there's so much to talk about, isn't there, Evelyn? And you find Perry Dahlgren a very personable young man, and rather attractive, too. In fact, any doubts you might have had about him at first are soon dispelled by his quiet, disarming manner. In fact, that evening, as you sit propped up in bed, eagerly reading the play he has left for you, Keith is almost entirely out of your mind. And you find it interesting reading, as the pages move between your fingers, faster and faster, and the print begins to blur and...
Yes, madam. Good heaven, madam, what is it? No. You're sick. No, Clara, get my gray suit. I'm going out. Out, madam? Yes, and tell Frank to bring the coupe around.
But, madam, it's after 10 o'clock.
Will you do as I say? Tell Frank to have the car in front right away. I'll drive myself. Now, hurry.
Yes, madam.
Sit down, Mrs. Corey. Fix you a drink.
No, thank you.
You won't mind if I fix one for myself, then?
I do mind. Mr. Dahlgren, just what are you up to?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
This play you brought me this afternoon.
Oh, you've read it. Good. Like it?
I repeat, Mr. Dahlgren, what are you up to?
Oh, then you don't like my play. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought it was rather good. Excellent plot. Man and woman plan to murder husband. They murder husband. They're caught. The woman frames her lover, gets away with it. Quite plausible, you know. It's been done.
What do you want?
What do I want, Mrs. Corey? I want my play produced, that's all.
You want the play? You know that's out of the question.
Well, perhaps it's just that you don't like this play. No matter, I have another. In fact, I think it's much better, really. I know you like it, Mrs. Corey. It'll be a hit on Broadway. Oh, we might give it a whirl around Connecticut for a bit, try it out and all that.
And who would finance this play of yours, Mr. Dahlgren?
Well, I sort of thought you'd be willing to risk it, Mrs. Corey. Of course, I'll have to have, let us say, 50% of the gross, author's royalties.
50%? What if the show fails?
Oh, it probably will. But then I have lots of more plays. We can go on and on. You can be both star and angel. I'll just take my modest percentage.
This is blackmail.
Blackmail? Why, how can you say that, Mrs. Corey? It's a business proposition. And you know, Mrs. Corey, somehow I think Keith might like that. Knowing that you and I are partners.
Well, Evelyn, what was that feeling you had about the tide sweeping up around you and dragging you down? It really hit you now, hasn't it? Keith is alive and Perry Dahlgren is his go-between to bleed you of every cent of that money you wanted for yourself. True, some details of Perry's play were not exactly as it happened, but that's like Keith, to be subtle. You're trapped and you know it. And during the next weeks, you fight for a way out. But only one thought occurs to you. Keith would never dare come out of hiding. So it's Perry you have to deal with. Just Perry. And then one night, when he's making one of his friendly calls, the way opens up for you.
All right, Mr. Dolphin. What is it this time?
As a matter of fact, Mrs. Corey, something unexpected has come up. I'm afraid I won't be able to wait for my share of the play.
I expected this. How much do you want?
I'm afraid I'll need 5,000.
5,000? You know I can't get that much. The estate is still tied up.
Yes, I thought of that. But your jewelry, Mrs. Corey. Dear Spencer was quite generous with jewelry, wasn't he?
Jewelry? Yes, the jewelry.
Whatever you happen to have over there in that wall safe, Mrs. Corey, I'm sure that'll do.
Yes, I'm sure it will. I'll get it for you.
Do hurry, will you, please? I'm in a bit of a rush, Mrs. Corey. Sorry to have to barge in and out like this, you know, but then, as I said, something came up which made it Oh, now, wait a minute, Mrs. Corey. Put that gun down.
No, Mr. Dolphin. I won't put it down.
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, but I will. They'll find you with my jewels in your pocket. A burglar. You see what I mean, Mr. Dahlgren?
But you can't. You can't do this.
Can't I?
You're quite confident you won't fail this time, aren't you, Evelyn? Now you'll call the police and tell them about the burglar and how you had to shoot him in self-defense. But before you do that, you've got to set the scene again. So you hurry to Spencer's desk, pull out the drawers, and spill the contents all over the floor. You rush to the small cabinet near the window and do the same. Then the bookcase. For the next few minutes, you busy yourself placing the jewels in Dahlgren's pockets and adding as much confusion to the scene as possible. And then you go out into the hall to call the police. But before you can pick up the phone, the doorbell rings. Yes, Evelyn. There's someone at your front door. A rather inconvenient time for callers, isn't it? But you've got to answer it. You've got to get rid of whoever it is.
Oh, Lieutenant, I was just
I
going...
have some news for you, Mrs. Corey.
News?
Yes. We found Keith Elwood.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Those of you who heard the Meredith Willson show, Canada Dry Sparkle Time, last Friday evening, heard Meredith deliver a really fine tribute to service station operators, which went something like this. Here's to those friendly guys who fill your radiator and your battery with free water, your tires with free air, who clean your windshield and furnish your maps and convenient restrooms, all without charge, even though you don't buy a thing. And then cheerfully say, thanks, come back again. Well, Meredith Willson also brought out another particularly interesting fact. In a recent nationwide survey to find out which employees reconverted to courtesy the quickest after the war, folks named service station operators 8-1. But judging by the enthusiasm he put into it, I couldn't help thinking, Meredith must have had signal dealers in mind as he said this. You see, Meredith Willson has been a good Signal customer for 10 years, ever since he was one of the stars of that other popular Signal oil program, the famous Signal Carnival. Thanks, Meredith, for a swell tribute about a swell bunch of guys from a swell person. And now, back to the Whistler.
So they found Keith Elwood, Evelyn. Yes. And you wonder just what he's told the lieutenant. And what of your burglar sprawled out dead on the floor of the library? You'll have no time to rehearse this scene, Evelyn. You're on stage now. The spotlight is on you, and you've got to perform as you never have before.
You say they found Keith, Lieutenant?
Yeah, we sure did.
Did he tell you?
He didn't tell us anything, Mrs. Corey. He couldn't. He had a couple of police bullets in him. We found him buried under Perry Dahlgren's beach house.
Buried under... Then he's been dead all this time.
That's right. The surgeon figures he couldn't have lived more than a few minutes after he crawled out of the water and across to the beach at Dahlgren's place.
But he must have lived long enough to tell him.
Tell him what, Mrs. Corey? You know, there are still a lot of angles to this case we just can't figure. What do you know about this Perry Dahlgren?
Me? I don't know anything about him, Lieutenant. I only heard Keith mention him once or twice.
Then you've never seen him?
No,
Mrs. Corey, what is this?
What do you mean, Lieutenant?
I mean, we didn't want to alarm you, but with Keith not accounted for, we figured we'd better have a man keep an eye on your place. He phoned a report to me every time Dahlgren has been here. And he phoned me again just a few minutes ago, Mrs. Corey. So we know he's still here. I'm sure you want to see this thing cleared up as much as I do. So do you want to call Dahlgren out of that room? Or do we go in and question him together?
And now the Whistler's strange story. Night Melody.
Marshall was nervous. His hand shook as he dialed Helen's number on the phone in the drugstore a block away from the apartment. He realized he shouldn't be calling her now of all times. He knew he was coming back tonight, knew every step of the plan. They'd gone over it carefully a week ago, before he left for Phoenix. But even though it was dangerous, he had to call her. Had to still that terrible, unsure feeling in the pit of his stomach. And Helen reacted just as he expected.
But I told you not to call me, Marshall.
I had to, Helen. I had to make sure. What about the alley door?
It's open. I fixed it a few minutes ago.
You know what you're going to say when they call you in?
Of course.
You sure Mr. Prentice will be coming home at the same time?
Of course, Marshall. He's as regular as clockwork. Now, don't be silly, darling. You can trust me. Everything is just waiting for you to walk in.
All right, Helen. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Yes, it's all waiting for you, Marshall. The side door open and ready for you. The vial of poison in your pocket. Your wife, Melody, alone in the apartment. Her sister, Helen, upstairs, ready with her story of the strange man. But the tense, uncertain feeling is still there. Worse now as you sit in the room with Melody, talking to her, knowing what's going to happen in a matter of minutes.
My dear wandering husband. Same as ever, always doing the unexpected.
Surprised?
Oh, not exactly. Only one thing could have brought you home from Phoenix this way. You've come to say goodbye, haven't you?
You're very direct, Melody.
I'm sorry it didn't work out, Marshall. Who is she?
I think that's beside the point.
Yes, I guess it is. I suppose it's my own fault in a way. I have treated you a little like a toy. An expensive one, of course.
Let's forget that, shall we? After all, we're adults.
And there's no reason why we shouldn't part good friends. You're so right, Marshall. Always so right.
Good. Let's have a drink on it, huh?
All right.
Scotch and soda?
Of course. Whoever your new playmate is, Marshall, I hope she has money. Because you certainly won't get any of mine. I was just talking to my sister this evening.
Helen? What's she got to do with it?
I told her again that if anything happens to me, everything I have goes to her. That's all.
Well, that's as it should be. Huh. What's that, a music box?
I'm going ahead with my makeup, if you don't mind. My new perfume bottle, dear. I just got it yesterday.
Clever, isn't it? Same old perfume, though, huh?
Night Melody. Supposed to fit my personality, you know. Never liked it. Did you, dear?
No. I was rather surprised to find you dressed. You going somewhere?
Does it matter?
Well, I suppose it's none of my business now. Well, here's your drink.
Let me put back the stuff.
Oh, I'm
Oh, you made
sorry.
me spill it, Marshal. Why can't
I
you
didn't
look...
mean to do it. I'm
Oh,
sorry,
I hope
Melody.
It won't show. It's all over my new
Here,
suit.
There you are. Phew, that's strong, isn't it?
You don't like it, do you? You never like anything.
Please, Melody. We're good friends, remember? Here's your drink.
Oh, all right.
For the future, eh?
To the future. Oh, I've never tasted anything quite so strong. It's almost... What is it, Marshal? Marshal, what have you done to me?
Well, it worked, Marshal, and quickly. Yes. Thiocyanin always does. And the full vial in Melody's drink made it almost instantaneous. You bend over, check, then straighten up and look at your watch. 1:15. Still on schedule. It takes only a moment to rinse out the 2 glasses, then hurry to the door, open it, and look into the hall. No one in sight, Marshal. It's perfect. One minute later, you're carrying Melody to the automatic elevator, held on the 4th floor by the little block of wood you left to prop the door open. You put her inside, let the door close, and start down the stairs. At 1:26, you're standing in the shadows of the shrubbery outside the building. At your feet, the suitcase you hid there. Waiting.
Why doesn't he come? Oh, here he comes now. Yeah, this is him. Well, hello, Mr. Prentice.
Oh, Blake, you startled me.
Sorry.
Didn't know you were coming along the sidewalk.
I'm trying to catch up with you for a block.
Well, a suitcase, eh? Back from another business trip?
Yes, I'm glad of it.
There you are.
Oh, thanks.
Rather nice to meet someone for a change. I'm usually a lone wolf, you know. I suppose it's the lot of every nightclub manager.
Did you ring for the elevator?
Yep, already started down. Your wife expecting you, Blake?
Why, no, I didn't get a chance to wire her. Probably be quite a surprise.
And it will be quite a surprise, won't it, Marshal? Yes. You'll probably have to pick Prentice off the floor when that elevator door opens and he sees what's inside. But most important of all, Prentice will produce an alibi no one could possibly break down. Yes, it's so natural. You're walking up to him outside, the suitcase in your hand, just back from Phoenix, the 2 of you walking in together, discovering Melody together. Yes, Marshal, it's airtight. And as the elevator dial moves around, you begin to brace yourself. 4, 3, 2, 1. You're ready now, waiting. Prentice slides the door back. The elevator is empty.
Well, what's the matter, Blake? Step in. There's plenty of room.
With the prologue of Night Melody, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange tale by The Whistler. You know, the sound effects they use for radio are mighty interesting. For instance, suppose I were to broadcast that message you see in Signal gasoline ads. It takes extra quality to go farther, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now, if I said that through the filter mic, here's how it would sound. It takes extra quality to go farther, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. On the other hand, through the echo chamber, it would sound like this. It takes extra quality to go farther, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. But after all, the important thing is what you say, not how you say it.
And in gasoline, the important thing is that it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. You see, those quick signal starts save gasoline. That fast signal pickup and smooth, knock-free signal power mean more efficient engine performance. And if a gasoline helps you enjoy more engine efficiency, it naturally helps you get more mileage. That's why Signal says just check your speedometer for the best proof of gasoline quality. You'll find it's true. In gasoline, it does take extra quality to go farther. And remember, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
You stand at the door of the elevator like an idiot, too stunned to speak. It's unbelievable, isn't it, Marshal? You put Melody's body in that elevator not 5 minutes ago, yet the car is empty. You fight an impulse to run out of the elevator, upstairs to the 5th floor in Helen's apartment. But you can't, can you, Marshal? No one must know there was ever more than a casual friendship between you and Helen. As the car rises, you tell yourself that your wife, Melody, is dead, that she couldn't get up and walk away. Or could she? You follow Prentice out onto the 4th floor and start down the corridor, deciding now it's best to keep close to him for the time being.
You seem a little ruffled tonight, Blake. Anything wrong?
Oh, no. I had kind of a rough time on the plane, though, and, well, come on in, Prentice. Have a nightcap with me.
Won't we disturb your wife?
Oh, she won't mind. Just a quickie.
Well, you know me.
Good. I know Melody will be happy to see you.
Lights are on. Perhaps she's still up.
Melody? Oh, Melody. Melody, darling. I'm home. Prentice.
What's the matter?
Well, she's not here. She's not in the apartment.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
Oh, she might have gone out for the evening or... Wait a minute. Look there.
Huh?
That overnight bag next to the divan. Was she going somewhere?
Well, she couldn't have. I mean, she couldn't have gone far.
Of course not. Well, Blake, what about it?
What about what?
Didn't you ask me in for a drink?
Oh, yes, sure. Help yourself, will you? It's on the sideboard there.
Righto. And I'd say you could use a drink. Well, that's strange.
What is it?
She couldn't have left very long ago. These glasses must have been rinsed in hot water. They're still warm.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, how do you suppose it... Say, what is that? Perfume?
Oh, yes, it's a favorite of my wife's. Named for her something. Night Melody.
And the scent of it, heavier than ever now, makes you almost feel Melody near you. Sweet, sickening, filling the room with her presence, her brittle, mocking laugh. At long last, Prentice finishes his drink, and the minute you hear his door close across the hall, you hurry out. Search the corridors on the 4th floor, then down the stairs to the 3rd, the 2nd, and finally into the lobby. Where is she, Marshal? What happened to Melody?
Who is it?
Oh, Mrs.
Oh, Mr. Blake, I thought I heard someone. Is something wrong?
My wife. I'm awfully worried, Mrs. McPherson. She's not in the apartment.
Well, didn't you know?
No, what?
Well, I thought she was leaving on a trip tonight.
She didn't tell me. I just got in from Phoenix.
Oh, dear. You must have just missed each other. I'm sure I heard Mrs. Blake go out, and well, I'm sure of it now. That's your wife's perfume. Can't you smell it?
Yes, I do smell it.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I'll check for you, Mr. Blake. I'll call the night man. He brought her trunk up from the basement this afternoon. Now, I'm sure he'll know.
And you say she didn't mention anything to you this afternoon, Mr. Novello? Yes, I see. Well, Mr. Blake's quite worried, and he... Oh, you did. You saw her leave the building a short time ago.
What? What did he say?
The night man saw her leave. About what time, Mr. Novello? 1:30 or so?
Wait a minute. What's he...
Oh, and she was carrying her overnight bag. I see. Well, thank you. Yes, good night.
Overnight bag? Tell me, what did he say about...
But she was carrying it with her.
Bag?
Oh, now, there's nothing to worry about, Mr. Blake. Come, I'll fix you some tea. Only be a moment, and I'll... That perfume, it's in here, too. Isn't that odd?
Find the key. Oh, it's the wrong key, huh? Let me see here. Oh, what's wrong with this silly thing?
Oh, Blake.
Huh? Oh, Prentice. I'm having a little trouble with the key here. I'll get it in a minute.
What's the matter?
Oh, the key, this lock's stuck.
Here, let me...
Oh,
There you are.
thanks.
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. Come on in, will you?
I don't mean to be curious, but good Lord, man, there's nothing to get worked up about.
Let me see. Where is it? Excuse me a minute, will you? Excuse me. Here either. It's gone.
What's gone?
Her overnight bag, Melody's. It was here a minute ago.
I guess that's what she came back for.
What did you say?
Well, I thought it was she. Someone came and went only a minute ago.
But she couldn't have. I mean,
Look, Blake, there's one way to settle it. Let's go up and check with her sister, Helen.
And that's not on the program either, is it, Marshal? You're too bewildered to even think now, as Mr. Prentice guides you up the stairs to the next floor and Helen's apartment. Someone knows. You're sure of it now. Someone has been in on it from the first, and the whole thing is a careful, insidious plan to trap you. But who, Marshal? Who could it be? Then as the two of you start down the 6th floor corridor, something hits you between the eyes.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. You can trust me. Everything is just waiting for you to walk in.
You stop short for a minute, your mind spinning, and then continue on after Prentice. Walk in, Marshal. Walk into what?
Oh, Mr. What's the matter? Why are you...
Oh, nothing at all, Miss Mason.
I'm sorry, Helen.
Marshal, something's wrong. What is it?
We didn't want to disturb you, Miss Mason.
See, I'm a little concerned about Melody, Helen. Well, you know I've been in Phoenix for the past 2 weeks. I just returned unexpectedly and...
Tell me. Tell me, Marshal, what is it?
Well, she isn't at home.
Melody isn't at home?
There's really nothing to be alarmed about. You know, of course, that she planned a trip. You can't seem to convince Blake here that...
Please, Mr. Prentice, would you mind if I talk to Helen alone?
Oh, not at all. Good night, Miss Mason. Sorry to have disturbed you, but poor Blake here.
Of course. Come in, Marshal, and thank you, Mr. Prentice.
Not at all.
What's the matter?
Everything.
Did you do it?
Yes, right on schedule. Only one thing.
What?
When Prentice and I opened the elevator door, she wasn't there.
What do you mean?
That she wasn't there. Everybody's trying to tell me she's walking around the building.
Oh, Marshal, are you sure
She was dead, I tell you. When I put her in that elevator, she was
Oh,
dead.
don't be ridiculous. Tell me now. Tell me exactly what happened.
It went off perfectly. I got up to her apartment just after 1. We talked a while. I suggested a farewell drink, and then I...
Go on.
Wait a minute. Helen. You...
What's the matter?
She's been here, too, hasn't she?
Marshal, what are you...
Night Melody. Here in this room. I can smell it.
What are you talking
Melody's
about?
perfume.
Perfume? What in the
Only
world?
one way it could have happened, Helen. Just one way.
Marshal.
You're double-crossing me, Helen. You're trying to use me for a fall guy. It's Melody's money, isn't it? That's all you're after.
Wait a minute,
What
Marshal.
did you do with her, Helen? What did you do with Melody? The next thing I know, she'll turn up in my lap with 15 witnesses. When are you going to spring that?
Darling, you don't know what you're saying.
I gave you credit for better sense. You're in it, you know. You're in it as deep as I am. Well, it's not going to work, Helen. You better understand that right now.
Marshal, listen to me.
I'm through listening to you.
Oh, please. Please, darling. You've just got to believe in me before it's too late.
Oh,
Helen, I couldn't believe.
Oh, my poor darling. Listen to me now. I know we're in this together. There's only one way we can win. We've got to stay together. Always.
I love you, Helen. I love you so much.
If she's gone, it's because someone found her. Because someone knows.
They all know. The manager, even Prentice.
There's only one way out now, Marshal. There isn't much time.
What do you mean?
They do know, darling, but they don't know enough. If they did, they'd be here by now. We've got to get out of here.
When?
Right now. My car's down in the basement garage. We can be out of the state by daylight.
You know what that means?
Yes, Marshal. I know what that means.
There's a sick feeling of defeat inside you as you wait for her to dress. Yes, you know what it means to run now, don't you, Marshal? From this minute on, the two of you are giving up all thought of the money, admitting to the world and the law that you murdered Melody Blake. But Helen's right. There's only one explanation. They know everything, and from now on, it's only a matter of time. 5 minutes later, the two of you are in the elevator, going down to the basement in Helen's car.
That's it, Marshal. Get the door.
Yeah.
Car's over here.
It's so dark, I can't...
Here, take my hand.
Is there anyone on duty?
The night man's working upstairs, I think. Hurry, darling. What's the matter?
Helen, look. On the table over there. Under the window.
Where? I don't see it.
I don't understand.
They brought her down here.
Melody, you are dead, aren't you? You are dead.
I'm afraid she is.
Oh, Mr. Blake, it's awful. I had no idea when I told
Please,
you.
Mr. McPherson.
Who are you?
Lieutenant Brackett, homicide. Mrs. McPherson called us.
But why? What are you doing here?
I don't think it's necessary to explain that.
You surprised, Helen?
Marshal.
You're stunned, aren't you? Right out of a clear sky. You had no idea.
Please, darling, believe me.
That's the trouble. I did believe you. You should have had better sense, Helen. It won't work, you know. It's the wrong kind of a frame. There's still two of us.
Stop, Marshal.
Two of us, Helen, you and I. Yeah, did you get that, Lieutenant? Two of us. I didn't kill her. I was the machine, the dummy. She pulled the strings.
You don't know what you're saying.
Shut up! Well, I'm pulling the strings now, all of them. All right, officer. You can make yourself comfortable. I got quite a story to tell you.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. But now, a message especially for you drivers who have new cars or expect to be getting one. Just any motor oil won't do, you know, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection against corrosion, wear, and carbon if they're to give you the long, trouble-free service you have a right to expect. So Signal has brought out a finer motor oil, especially created to give modern motors this extra protection. Signal Premium Motor Oil. Of course, it has 100% pure paraffin base. But in addition, Signal Premium contains 5 scientific new compounds. The result? Road and laboratory tests prove that motors stay 6 times cleaner, and cylinder wear is reduced 1/3 with Signal Premium Motor Oil. And that holds just as true for old motors as for new ones. So make your next oil change a change to the new Signal oil that's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
It's a terrible thing, Marshal, the 4 of you standing in the gloom of the basement garage. Just enough light from the street lamp outside filtering through the dirty window to give the whole picture an ethereal, ghostly pallor. You hear yourself talking now, slowly at first, then faster as the hatred inside you drives the whole thing out of your brain and in a flood of words. You tell everything. How you fell in love with Helen, about the night you discovered you were both thinking of murder and of Melody's money, of the poisoned drink, the elevator, the maddening discovery that Melody's body was gone. Helen begins to sob. Mrs. McPherson and the lieutenant just stand there quietly listening.
Well, that's all, Lieutenant. I don't know what she's done to try to implicate me, what kind of a yarn she's told you, but that's the truth. And no one will ever make me change it.
Oh, Marshal, why? Why?
Well, what about it, officer?
Amazing what you can run into in an apartment house garage. Come on.
Where are we going?
The night man's room is down here. I'd like to have you talk to him.
The night man?
Bring the lady, Mrs. McPherson.
This way, Miss Mason.
No, I won't. I'm not going
You'll do what I tell you. You're both under arrest. Suspicion of murder.
But the night man, what's he got to do with it?
Take it easy. You'll see in a minute. Oh, Flynn.
Yes, Lieutenant?
Can we see him now?
Sure, go on in.
Come on. How are you now, Mr. Novello?
I don't know, Lieutenant.
You know Mr. Blake here?
Mr. Blake? Mr. Blake, please believe me. I didn't mean to do it. I tried to explain. After it happened, I got scared and I lost my head. That's why I lied about seeing your wife go out and
Just
everything.
a minute, Mr. Novello. Tell Mr. Blake exactly what you did.
I was cleaning up on the 4th floor, and I found Mrs. Blake in the elevator. She'd fainted.
Fainted?
Go on, Mr. Novello.
I pick her up to carry her back to her apartment, and as I passed the stairway, I tripped and fell down all the way to the landing. She hit her head. I know it. I killed her. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to kill her.
You mean he told you?
Funny, isn't it? We thought he was lying. Had him all ready to book. Until you cleared him.
Good Lord, Helen!
Never mind, Marshal. It's no use now.
Well, let's go, you two. Oh, Mr. Novello, a word of advice. Next time you fall downstairs with a body in your arms, don't lose your head and hide it in the air conditioning intake. Every apartment in the building is full of that perfume.
And now the Whistler's strange story. 7 Steps to Murder.
The Atkins-Clayton affair was unusual for 2 reasons. In the first place, of course, it involved a pair of famous newspaper men, Archer Atkins, the dean of New York drama critics, and Everett Clayton, a syndicated columnist. But more than that, it was interesting in its structure. Yes, there were 7 distinct steps between an apparently cordial relationship between 2 newspaper men and a murder. The opening night of Clayton's first play, The Whirlwind, was step number 1. Atkins had attended, of course, with the rest of the critics, and shortly after the final curtain had walked out to a waiting taxi with Murchison, his editor.
I thought it was rather good.
Yes,
Wasn't Diana Brooks
fine in that?
Going back to the office, Murchison?
Yeah, I guess I'd better. Got a couple of things to finish up.
Yes, sir. Globe building, driver.
Right. Well, Atkins, must say your friend Clayton gave me quite a surprise. You never told me he was a dramatist.
Oh, full of hidden talents, the boy. When he was a kid, he could stand on his head and wiggle his ears at the same time.
You've known him for a long time, haven't you?
I grew up with him.
Mm-hmm. Seems to me I heard somebody say you were once engaged to his sister.
Absolutely correct. I was quite fond of her at one time.
Where is she now?
In Texas, devoting her talents to some respectable school teacher or something.
Then you and Clayton...
Yes, Murchison. We came east to school together. Then college. Came to New York together after that. Anything else? Chief?
Yes? One other thing. Why are you annoyed?
Annoyed?
More than that, I know the signs. You're furious.
Oh, come now, Murchison.
You didn't go backstage.
I have a deadline to meet. You know that?
You've been late before.
Not tonight. Clayton's first play, you know. It's only right that I give him a real send-off.
He deserves it.
He certainly does. Well, let's see now. Everett Clayton's new play, The Whirlwind, opened last night at the Brighton Theater with Diana Brooks and Paul Strand.
Finish it, Atkins?
Oh, Murchison.
You've been banging away there for an hour. I thought
Here it is. Take a look.
Thanks. Let's see. Everett Clayton's new play, The Whirlwind. Open at the... Huh? Wait a minute. Obviously, a sophomoric attempt at a drama in the manner of O'Neill, The Whirlwind is not only afflicted with a deadly brand of dullness, but is utterly lacking in originality, imagination, or even ordinary playability. The death rattle was audible before the first act was 5 minutes old. Listen, Atkins, you can't get away...
Why can't I? It was a bad play, and I owe it to my
Who
readers.
says it was a bad play? You? Is it up to you?
Right. It's up to me. That's what I'm paid for.
You know what you're doing, don't you? This review will kill Clayton's play before it even gets a start. You have no right to take that kind of responsibility.
Then why don't you fire me?
You know, Atkins, one of these days you'll stick your neck out too far and I'll chop it off.
But at the moment, I'm money in the bank, huh? Well, suppose you trot back to your glass-walled sanctum and let me get this to the copy boy. Our deadline, you know.
And that was step number 2, Archer. Your review of Everett Clayton's play. You wait now in the coffee shop of the Stratford Club where both of you live. It's 20 minutes since the morning papers hit the streets, and you know exactly what will happen. Then, just as you expected, Clayton walks into the coffee shop, over to your booth, his face tense and expressionless, the paper folded in his pocket.
Well, Everett, good to see you. Sit down.
Thank you.
Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Coffee, please.
Yes, sir. Two, sir? No coffee for me. Milk. Yes, sir.
Your stomach again.
It's getting worse, I'm afraid. That's not why I came. Is it, Archer?
I suppose not.
That review, Archer. Nice of you.
You're not a playwright, Everett.
You, at least saw the play, I presume?
Oh, of course.
A sophomoric attempt at a drama in the manner of O'Neill. An author spends a year writing a play, and that's the consideration he gets.
Any of your money in it?
Everything I've got.
Too bad. Why didn't you consult me before? Let me read it.
Because I thought and still think it's a good play. I didn't take it to you, Archie, because I knew what I'd get. Sarcasm, smart cracks. Not one bit of constructive criticism.
There's a small item you've forgotten.
And what's that?
Talent. No one has yet succeeded in drawing milk from an elephant.
Nor kindness from a critic.
If you wanted charity, you should have said so.
Honesty is not charity.
Do you want me to go over it scene by scene and show you how bad it is?
No, because you couldn't. That's the trouble, you know. The people don't decide what's good or bad anymore. They wait for the critics to tell them. You're a fake, Atkins. You've been a phony all your life. Why, if the Rover Boys in Switzerland had Edgar Allan Poe's name on it, you'd call it great.
That easy, old boy. You're getting carried away.
You picked on the wrong guy, Archer. I've got 20 million readers, too. Before this thing is over, I'm going to make you look like the village idiot.
Oh.
Just do me a favor, Atkins. Check my column tomorrow. It'll interest you.
With the prologue of 7 Steps to Murder, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. But now, let's suppose this were a quiz program. You ready?
I have a man in a signal station, Dr. Miller.
A great place to be. And now for the first question. In gasoline, what does it take to go farther?
Oh, that's easy. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther.
Right you are. In gasoline, it does take extra quality to go farther. And now for your second question. What is the famous Go Farther gasoline?
Why, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Right again. Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And you win the Signal prize. Extra mileage plus extra driving pleasure.
And now, may we close our little quiz program with this tip for drivers. To get more mileage, a gasoline must naturally get more efficiency from your motor. And motor efficiency means quicker starts, faster pickup, and smoother knock-free power. That's why Signal says your speedometer is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. Just you switch to Signal for a few tankfuls. You'll find it's true. In gasoline, it does take extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Archer. Although you didn't know it at the time, the case that was soon to become famous as the Atkins-Clayton affair fell neatly into 7 parts. 7 steps to murder. Clayton's play, of course, was the first step, and the scathing review that appeared in the Globe the next day over your signature was the second. You chuckle over Clayton's stupid threat to discredit you as you go up to your suite just across the hall from Clayton's in the Stratford Club. But when you arrive at your office at the Globe the next day, Murchison, the editor, is sitting on your desk waiting for you, the afternoon edition of the Ledger in his hand.
Oh, hello, Murchison.
Did you read Clayton's column?
I don't read the Ledger.
Lead paragraph, listen. I am now reconciled to the fact that my play, The Whirlwind, will close in a matter of days as a result of the efforts of a group of critics headed by Archer Atkins.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, Atkins is not equipped to set himself up as a critic or even a writer. He has no conception of values in literature, dramatic, poetic, or otherwise, and I intend to prove it.
The music, the ranting of a wounded beast.
You wouldn't be whistling in the dark, would you, Atkins?
I'm sorry, my good man. I'm going to be quite busy. Aren't there a few juicy obituaries that require your keen intelligence?
I hope Clayton gives you a sock on the jaw.
Number 3, Archer, Clayton's reply the next day. A public challenge that went out to 20 million readers. You decide it's ridiculous, of course, and during the weeks that follow, you forget about it. The play lasts 5 days and closes. You and Everett Clayton only nod coolly now as you meet from time to time in the lobby and corridors of the Stratford Club. Then one evening some weeks later, Barbara Ross, the fashion editor on the Ledger, walks up to you in the lobby and taps you on the shoulder.
Archer, darling.
Good evening, my dear.
Archer, I found something I thought you'd want to glance at.
Oh, did Clayton put me in print again?
Oh, nothing like that. Somebody handed me this book of poetry. It was printed privately, only 50 copies.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Barbara. I've read a million of those things, and really I don't...
Please, Archer.
Look, I've got 6 hours of reading a day as it is.
You've got to, Archer. For me. It'll only take a few minutes. You can look at it tonight after you get home.
All right, Barbara, let's see it. 14 by Jafar Ahmed. Never heard of him. What's it about?
I think it's lovely. Written by an immigrant boy about his love for a little girl.
Oh, no, thank you.
But, Archer...
Poetry, darling, is as much a part of adolescence as the first shave. And just about as important.
Archer, you know so much more about poetry than anyone else I know.
All right, dear, all right. I'll look it over.
Step number 4, the Book of Poetry. Nothing to it, of course, is there, Archer? But you take it home, toss it on the nightstand, and just before you decide to turn out the light, you pick it up and glance at the first page. It holds you from the start. There's something about the poems that haunt you, almost as if you'd read them before. Memories. Things you'd forgotten completely spring to life. Yes, this boy has managed to capture something out of every man's youth. Something that gets under your skin and stays there. You finish the book, get out of bed hurriedly, and sit down at your typewriter. You can't wait until tomorrow, can you, Archer? You've got to get it on paper now.
Although the poems are immature, there's something great and universal about this work. The volume has been printed privately, but in my opinion it would be a wise investment for any publisher to issue it in quantity. 14 by Jafar Ahmed should never be forgotten. Well, that ought to do it. It'll be on the bestseller list in a month.
In the morning, you hand your article to a copy boy, unaware, of course, that you've just completed step number 5. And that's the vicious part of it, Archer. Although you don't know it, the minute you turned in that review, you moved nearer to murder than you've ever been in your life. It's just 24 hours later when the same copy boy walks into your office, places a newspaper on your desk. Step number 6.
Here's your copy of the Ledger, Mr. Atkins.
Please, boy, you know better. I never read the Ledger.
Everybody on the staff's reading it today, sir. Especially Everett Clayton's column.
Run along, will you?
Yes, sir. Just thought I'd mention it.
Around town with Everett Clayton. Oh, here we are. 3 months ago, I promised to reveal Archer Atkins, the so-called Dean of Literary Critics, as a phony. Today, I call attention to the raves he has been giving the book of poems called 14, supposedly written by a 14-year-old Iranian lad. The fact is, gentle reader, I wrote 14. What is...
Shocking, eh, Archer?
Oh, hello, Murchison. I didn't see you.
It's all right. You needn't hide that. Some of our best people read Everett Clayton, including the publishers of this paper.
Trash. Just trash.
And lies, too, I suppose.
Clayton never wrote 14. He hasn't got enough sense.
He seems to know a lot about it, Archer. Read on. He tells just how he did it. He had no knowledge of poetry, he says. Just threw together the luscious adjectives he could concoct, made a senseless hodgepodge, and had the whole mess printed up on the quiet. And you, the great Archer Atkins, gave it a bouquet. Praised it to the sky.
Are you trying to tell me you believe this nonsense, Murchison? Why, the
man's got readers, Archer. 20 million of them, so calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. As a matter of fact, why don't you get out of here? Let me at that typewriter. I'll teach Clayton his place.
You're through teaching anyone his place. I mentioned our publishers. Well, they called Archie.
What?
Your resignation's to be handed in by the end of the month. Until then, I'm to edit all your stuff.
You've been waiting for this moment for a long time, haven't you, Murchison?
Frankly, yes.
The poor drudge. The mediocre, untalented editor. Finally has his day.
That's right, Archie. I'm going to shine now, while you curl up at home and read 14 by Everett Clayton.
Clayton did not write that book. The more I read it, the more I know I've read it someplace before. If it takes me years, I'm going to find the real author of those verses.
Sensitive, Archie.
Oh, go hang. Clayton's a bold-faced liar, and I'll call him onto his face.
Not in the Globe, you won't.
And why not?
I told you. I'm editing your material. Can't you get used to the idea? I don't intend to have any libel suits in my hands. Not even to save the great name of Archer Atkins. Good day. For once, I've had the last word.
Well, Archer, a turn you never expected. Never in the world. It has you seething, hasn't it? And it's even worse when you reach the Stratford Club and learn that you've suddenly been turned into a laughingstock. That your formerly respectful colleagues are now given to chuckling and whisperings behind your back. A few, like Hanley Carr, are more open about it.
Oh, Archer, old boy, how could you? What was it now? I still feel the music, the poignant expression of an adolescent love. Sweetly agonizing emotions, part of every man's youth.
If Everett Clayton wrote 14, the earth is flat. The moon is made of green cheese. And you, my dear Henley, are as wise as Aristotle.
Then who did write the poems, Archer?
I'll stake my reputation that Clayton stole every verse in that book. I know I've read those poems before.
This thing has got you, hasn't it, Archer? And it hurts deep, twisting inside you, until finally the 7th step begins to take shape. The 7th and final step. Murder. It's a frightening thought, isn't it, Archer? Frightening, but very clear. It's all there in your mind as you ride up to your luxurious suite in the elevator. Everett Clayton is a man of habits. One of them forced upon him by his health. You know all about that, Archer. How each evening at 7, a waiter brings a large glass of milk to his apartment. You smile as you let yourself into your room. Tonight, that same waiter must bring you something as well.
Hello, coffee shop. This is Mr. Atkins. I wonder if you would send me up something. Oh, I don't know, something light. A chicken sandwich, perhaps. Hmm? No hurry. What's that? You have a waiter coming to Mr. Clayton's rooms at 7? Well, that's time enough. Oh, surely. Don't make a special trip. Thank you.
A short time later, you leave the door to your suite ajar and sit just inside, pretending to read while you watch for that waiter. He comes down the hall and starts for Clayton's room.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
You have a sandwich and coffee for me?
Why, yes, sir. I was going to stop first at
Set
Mr.
it right down there on the desk, would you? And then I wonder if you could do something for me. I tried to unlock a suitcase a moment ago, but I couldn't seem to turn the key. Would you have a look at it?
Why, certainly, sir. Where is it?
In the bedroom. Well, of course, if it's too much trouble.
Oh, not at all, sir. I've handled a lot of them.
You hesitate as the waiter starts across to the bedroom, and then you turn quickly to the tray set down on your desk. Before he comes back, you empty the contents of a small envelope into the milk intended for Clayton. You stir it hastily with a spoon, and then return to your book.
I got it open for you, sir. The lock sprung a little, though.
Oh, I'll have to have it attended to. Here you go. Thanks for your trouble.
Not at all, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You settle back in your chair now, giving the waiter time to deliver the glass of milk to Clayton. A few minutes later, you slip out into the corridor and down the hall. Stop outside of Clayton's door and listen. He's talking to someone on the telephone.
Yes, I got you there. Well, what did you expect me to do? All right, I promise. I'll see them about it first thing tomorrow. Yes, I promise. Goodbye.
You wait tensely after Clayton hangs up, hoping no one will come along the hall and find you standing there. This business of murder isn't easy on the nerves, is it, Archer? The moments drag by. What's he doing? Isn't he ever going to pick up that glass? You're trembling now, wondering if it's ever going to happen. And then... A moment later, you whip the door open, step inside, and lock it. A glance at Clayton's body sprawled on the floor assures you that he's dead. Quickly, you cross the room and sit down at his battered portable typewriter.
To my dear mother, my sister, and gentle readers. It isn't often that a man gets the opportunity to write his own obituary. Believe me, this isn't easy, but I have been ill for some 10 years now.
You type rapidly, Archer, because you know exactly what you want Clayton's suicide note to say. It includes, above all else, a confession. One in which the dead Everett Clayton will admit to the world that his plan against you was just that, a plan. His note tells how he lied in claiming to have written the verses in the book 14. How actually, he simply dug up a number of anonymous ballads and revised them a bit. You put it all down, Archer, your way, but in Everett Clayton's style. And then you add his well-known signature, just the two simple typewritten letters.
E.C. Thanks, my dear Everett. We'll see tomorrow how your 20 million readers like this one.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. You regular Whistler fans have all heard me speak of the more thorough, more conscientious service cars get at dealer-owned signal service stations.
But the really important thing is what customers say about it. That's why we're so happy to receive letters such as this one I have with me tonight. It's from Arthur Anderson of Los Angeles, who writes, "After listening to the Whistler, I decided to try Signal Go Farther gasoline and test its mileage for myself. But after stopping at 2 Signal stations, I was so pleased with the courteous service, I completely forgot to check the mileage as you suggested. However, thanks to Signal dealers and the Whistler, you may be assured I'll be a steady Signal customer from now on." Well, Mr. Anderson, here's hoping that by now you've also had a chance to prove in your own car that Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline, and that it takes extra quality to go farther. Right now, however, on behalf of Signal Oil Company, I do want to thank you for your kindness in writing. It's letters like yours, which we're constantly receiving, that make Signal dealers strive to do an ever better job of making today's cars run better and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, the 7 steps are past now, Archer. Everett Clayton is dead. But more important than that, the suicide note in his typewriter will put you back at the top of the heap. Yes, Murchison, your publishers, and Hanley Carr, the whole literary world will have to admit who has the right to wear the critic's crown. But you're very practical about it, aren't you? The police will come, of course, and you're ready for them with that vague, superior, confident air that has always carried you through before. And why not? What can they possibly prove?
You don't seem at all surprised at the police calling on you, Mr. Atkins.
Oh, my dear Captain Foss, the moment the manager of this club informed me of Clayton's unfortunate demise, I resigned myself to a round of dull questions.
Naturally. You've known him all his life, grew up with him, sweet on his sister at one time.
Anything else you want to know? I was an incubator baby, weight 3 pounds 2 1/3 ounces.
I'm surprised you aren't more interested in the way Clayton died.
I like to believe people, Captain. When I'm told someone is dead, I assume he's dead. Whether he was shot through the head with a cannon, threw himself into Mount Vesuvius, or was clubbed to death with the missing arm of Venus de Milo doesn't concern me in the least.
Poison is more to your liking, isn't it?
I don't know what you're trying to imply.
Well, let's make it clear, then. How long did it take you to write that note?
Note, Captain?
The suicide note in Clayton's typewriter.
Do tell. In verse, no doubt.
It says Clayton never wrote those poems, that he stole them from some anonymous ballads.
Well, I insisted on that all the time. Wait till I get hold of that editor of mine.
You wrote that note, Atkins. You poisoned Clayton and then ran the note off on his typewriter.
Nonsense. Who gave you that story? Some idiot from the Ledger?
Don't try to bluff. It's too late for that.
What do you mean?
You're going up for murder.
Oh, don't be stupid. You have nothing to go on.
3 people are going to send you up, Atkins. One of them's the waiter who brought Clayton's tray into your rooms last night, the one you had unlock your suitcase while you poisoned Clayton's milk. Another one is the druggist who sold you the poison. Didn't know he recognized you, did you?
I don't know anything about it.
And the third is a lady down in Texas.
Lady? Texas?
Yeah, take a look at these papers. You ever seen them before?
They're yellow. Very old.
They're poems you wrote to Everett Clayton's sister when you were 14 years old, over 40 years ago.
What?
The book of poetry you reviewed was not written by Jafar Ahmed or Everett Clayton, but by Archer Atkins. You've been so busy reading other people's writing for 40 years, you can't even recognize your own stuff.
I was reviewing my own book.
That's right. And another thing. Clayton got a phone call last night, just before he was killed. It's too bad you couldn't have heard it.
Phone call? But I did hear it.
He was talking to your old sweetheart, Atkins, his sister down in Texas. When she read how Clayton had crucified you with that book of poetry, she blew up. Called to make him promise a public retraction in tomorrow's paper, admitting the whole thing. He promised her that he'd see you about it in the morning.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Safety in Numbers.
It was a calm night, almost too calm, with a thick mist hanging low over the ocean. In the distance, the occasional wail of a foghorn on the Mexican coast, a cold, lonely sound, made Irene Thorpe glad his arms were around her, thankful over and over again that there was someone in the world like Marty.
I'm lost, Marty. So lost.
Forget it, Angel. It won't be like this forever.
I tried to talk to Tom. He won't listen to me.
He will. Tonight.
What do you mean, Marty?
He knows I'm aboard. I told your charming husband I had something to say to him.
Oh, I don't know if you should have done that, Marty. He won't listen to me.
Now, please. Please, Irene, let me handle it, will you?
You don't know him. You don't know the cold, steely way he can look at you. The way he can...
Look, Irene, please. Let's not talk about it, darling. Let's just think about us, huh?
All right, Marty. But I'm afraid.
You do love me, don't you?
Yes, so much.
Well, that's all that matters now.
Yes, Irene, you're thankful for Marty Kruger. Thankful that you've had someone to turn to during the long, maddening years since your husband, Tom Thorpe, and his partner, Sam Romano, towed the gambling ship Golden Chance into Mexican waters, anchored it off the seaport town of San Vicente, and had begun to pile up a fortune. A year ago, the money had seemed important, but you hate it now. Hate the Golden Chance. And most of all, hate Tom Thorpe for making you a part of it. And even as you stand there close to Marty in the blackness at the bow of the vessel, you find it hard to shake the feeling that something is going to happen, that all your hatred is coming to a climax, soon perhaps, even tonight.
Marty.
Yes, darling?
I'm scared. I'm still scared.
Oh. Listen, Angel, get hold of yourself. I'll just see Tom.
It's not that. It's something else.
What?
Did you ever feel you could kill someone?
Baby, I don't know what's the matter with you tonight, but that kind of talk is no good.
I know it isn't. I can't help it, Marty. I want to kill him. Down inside, I want to kill him. Not just you and me. Everything that's happened during the past year, all the secrecy, the whisperings, the way that awful Sam Romano watches me whenever I'm aboard.
But Romano's a gambler. All gamblers are suspicious.
But it's more than that. Something's happening on this boat. I know it. The money, Marty. Where are they getting all that money? 10 customers, 15, 20 a night. It's not coming from them. It couldn't.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Senor Kruger?
Oh, yes? What do you want?
Senor Thorpe. He would like to see you in his office now.
Oh? I'll be right with you.
Thank you, senor. I would not delay if I were you. It is rather urgent.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. Wait for me here, darling.
Careful, Marty. You can't tell what he'll do when you tell him that his wife is in love with you.
I'll handle him, baby. Hey, how about one more, huh? For luck?
Oh, Marty, darling.
No. Yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes, Angel. And from here on out, we've got a lifetime together.
So he leaves you there, Irene, and strides down the deck toward your husband's office. And the silence suddenly seems heavier, the darkness blacker, the foghorns lonelier. 10 minutes pass, 15, 20. You try to control your nerves, try to tell yourself that Marty will handle Tom without any trouble. But as you glance at the watch on your wrist, your hand shakes so the figures blur, and at the sound of the ship's bell, you jump as if someone had reached out for you from the darkness. 11:30, Irene. Marty has been gone more than a half hour. You can't wait any longer. You won't wait any longer. You light a cigarette to calm your nerves, and then you walk quickly back along the deck to Tom's office.
Hello, Irene.
Hello, Tom.
I
was just telling Mama's boy here what a big mistake he's made. Put out that cigarette.
I'll do it.
You hear what I said? Put it out.
All right, darling. Anything you say.
There's no smoking on the ship, you know that?
Don't you think it's a little foolish, Thorpe?
I didn't ask you, Kruger.
Only a suggestion, Bud. Customers might like a smoke once in a while, and from the looks of the gambling rooms, you need customers.
Suppose you mind your own business. Oh, you better go to your room, Irene. I'm going to see you later.
We're going to settle it right here.
It's already settled. I've ordered a boat for Mr. Kruger, my dear, leaving in 10 minutes. From now on, Kruger, you're barred from the ship.
He'll come here if I want him to.
You hear what I said, Kruger? You're off the ship for good. Is that clear?
And what if it isn't?
You're liable to wake up on the beach tomorrow morning covered with barnacles.
You can't run my life, Tom. I've had all of this I can stand.
Oh. So you want to switch onto another track, huh? Well, you won't, baby. You're on this one till the end of the line.
Maybe I've got something to say about that.
You better go, Marty.
All right. But you're coming with me.
She's not going anywhere.
Come on, Irene.
You hear what I said?
Sure. But I just don't agree, that's all.
You know, I don't like you, Kruger. I'm afraid I'm going to have to mush you up.
Marty!
That wasn't smart, Thorpe, wasn't it? No. Irene, listen to me. No, don't do it. Irene!
Oh, Marty.
Irene, the paper knife. You...
Look at him, Marty.
Yeah. I don't know if he...
He's dead.
Yes.
Ah. He's dead. I'm free now.
Oh, wait a minute. We've got to think.
I'm free.
We've got to get him out of here.
I'm free.
Irene,
free.
snap out of it.
He's gone. I'm free.
Irene.
Oh.
Get hold of yourself. You know what you've done? His boys know he's in here. How do we explain?
Sorry, Marty. Happened so quickly,
Never mind that. Here, now, help me. We got to get him over the side. We'll tell him he fell.
They'll find the body. They'll know.
We got to take that chance. There's no other way to cover up.
Yes. Yes, Marty.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Stop, it's Andy.
Irene, good Lord, who's that?
Andy. Tom's right-hand man.
Stall him. You hear? Tell him just a
I
minute.
don't know what to say. Just a minute, Andy. What do we do?
The vault. Look, the vault's open. It's big enough. Help me put the body in there.
Yes.
All right, easy.
Wait a minute.
Easy. There. Now. I'll move back from the door so I can close it. You ought to hold him.
Mr. Thorpe, this is important.
Listen to me. Here's what you do. I stand in the corner by the body. You hear where he can't see me. We're having an argument. You get it? About another girl. Now, you do all the talking, and don't let him inside that door.
All right, I'll try.
All right, now pull yourself together and go into your act.
I don't care, Tom. Makes no difference to me. You want to play around with that cheap little tramp? What is it, Andy?
I got to see the boss right away. It's important.
Not now, Andy.
Just can't wait. The electric wiring's gone bad down below.
Well, you can talk to him tomorrow. I'll explain to him.
Listen, you don't know how important this is. He'd be sore at me.
I said I'd explain to him. Do you understand that?
Okay, Mr. Thorpe. Okay, but tomorrow won't do. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Tell him it's about the wiring. Be sure.
Yes. I'll tell him.
Good girl. We got by with it.
But he's coming back. 20 minutes.
That's time enough. Now we'll put the body over the side. Come on, let's get this vault open.
Yes, What's the matter?
How the devil do you work this?
Marty. The click shut. It's locked.
Locked? Well, you know the combination, don't you?
No, I don't.
What?
Nobody but his partner, Sam Romano, knows it.
What do you mean? You mean we can't open it? Irene, everybody on the ship knows Tom's here in the office.
Oh, Marty. What are we going to do?
With the prologue of Safety in Numbers, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. On last Monday's program, I read you a letter from a Whistler fan who decided to test the mileage of Signal gasoline for himself. But if you recall, after stopping at 2 signal stations, he was so impressed with the service, he completely forgot to check the mileage. Well, tonight I've selected a letter from another Whistler fan, Mr. H.T. Fisher of Glendale, California, who writes, I've been listening to your broadcast for quite some time and have enjoyed not only the stories but also your comments about signal service. An experience I had a few days ago proved to me what service really can mean. About 10 miles out of Indio, my car stalled, so I got a lift into town and looked up your signal dealer. In a jiffy, he drove out to where I was stalled, located the trouble, and I was on my way again. This is the first time in 40 years of driving I've ever been enthusiastic enough about service to write a letter. But this signal dealer really gave me such fine service, I feel he deserves a pat on the back. Well, Mr. Fisher, we're mighty happy that it was a signal dealer who gave you the urge to write that kind letter. And on behalf of Signal Oil Company, I want to thank you. Of course, signal dealers, being in business for themselves, do have more incentive to do the kind of job that will make friends and keep them. But it's letters like this, which you Whistler fans send in, that make signal dealers strive to do an ever finer job of making today's cars run better and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
It all happened in a flash, didn't it, Irene? The feeling of foreboding that swept over you when Marty was called into your husband Tom's office. The quarrel, your hand on the knife, and then Tom's body on the floor at your feet. Somehow, all through the past year, you felt that the secrecy, the suspicions, the whisperings aboard the gambling ship Golden Chance would lead to violence. But you didn't quite think it would leave you in a predicament like this. But you have to face it, Irene. Andy, the ship's manager, will be back in 20 minutes, looking for Tom. And Tom's partner, Sam Romano, will be back tomorrow night to open the vault. And you and Marty stand staring at each other, knowing the body is locked fast inside those 3 inches of steel.
Irene, listen, darling. Think. You've got to think. That combination must be written down somewhere. Can't you remember seeing it?
No, I can't. Wait.
What?
I remember.
Oh?
It's on a little yellow card in the safe at home.
Oh, a lot of good that does with Andy coming back in 20 minutes.
Oh, Marty.
It's no use, Irene. We might as well... What's that?
Speaker system. Someone's calling Tom.
Don't answer it. No, I better. Yes?
The boat you ordered, Mr. Thorpe. It is alongside, waiting.
What? Oh, all right. Thanks. I'll be right up. Baby, there's our answer to everything. The boat Tom ordered for me.
Marty, are you going to try?
Sure, I'll wear his overcoat and his muffler. As far as they know, he's leaving the ship. Now, you carry the ball if we meet anybody.
Oh, Marty,
Never mind that now. You're a good actress a few minutes ago. You've got to do it again.
It's a tense few minutes, isn't it, Irene? Hurrying out to the boat deck, Tom's overcoat up around Marty's face, the hat pulled low. You make it to the water taxi, and during that long ride to the mainland, you're thankful it's a foggy night, that the pilot isn't interested in his passengers. The car's on the wharf where you left it, and a half hour later, the two of you walk up to the front door of Tom's big hacienda overlooking the bay.
Better answer it.
Hello?
This is Andy, Mrs. Thorpe. I'm calling from the dock.
Listen, Andy.
I wish the boss hadn't gone ashore without telling me, Mrs. Thorpe. Put him on, please.
Andy, he's left.
Left?
I just dropped him off at the airport. I put him on a plane for Mexico City.
Mexico City? You mean he went away without... Hey, listen, did you tell him about the electric wiring?
Yes, Yen, I did. He wanted you to take care of it. He was in an awful hurry. Something must have come up, Andy.
Yeah, like what?
Well, I don't know. He said something about some important business that he had to be there in the morning.
It doesn't sound right to me.
Well, I can't help how it sounds, Andy. I don't know everything about my husband's business.
That's it, Mrs. Thorpe. It's my job to know. Look, for one thing, he left the vault locked. Say anything about what I'm supposed to do with tonight's take? It's a lot of dough.
Well, he said you could bring the money here.
You know what you're saying? That's about $40,000 I got to pay off tonight.
Pay off?
Hey, skip it. You wait right there. we shut down. Be there around 3:30 or
4. Well, Irene, you know you can't go back to the gambling ship now, can you? There's nothing to do but sit and wait for Andy. Stare at Marty, light cigarettes, put them out, pour drinks, and forget about them. Stare at the little yellow slip of cardboard with a combination to the vault on it until you can repeat them backwards and sideways. And then finally at 4 a.m.
There he is.
All right, baby. Get rid of him fast. I'll wait in the other room. We'll get back out to the ship as soon as he's gone.
Take your drink.
I got it. Go on.
Ah, sorry to lean on the bell like that, Mrs. Thorpe. Thought maybe you'd fallen asleep.
I am tired.
You know, I still can't get over the boss pulling a trick like this, leaving without telling anybody.
He's been acting strange lately.
I hadn't noticed it until tonight. Did he say anything to you on the way home?
Not much. He's awfully tired, I guess.
And still he piled right onto a plane without getting a night's sleep, huh? Nothing makes sense, does it?
I don't know, Andy. I only told you what I know.
Sure, I was just wondering what Sam Romano's going to say when he finds his partner ran out.
What do you mean, ran out?
That's something you wouldn't understand. Okay, Mrs. Thorpe, here's the cash. Orders is orders. You're sure they're his orders?
Oh, of course. Wall safe's right over there. I left it open for you.
Okay, awful screwy, though, leaving $42,000 in a sardine can like this.
It's all right, Andy. Just close it and give the knob a whirl. No one will know it's here.
Just us, huh? All right. That does it. Meet you here in the morning, Mrs. Thorpe, so we can go down to the bank together.
Fine, Andy. I'll be there.
Sure. But let's not kid ourselves, Mrs. Thorpe. This stuff about a business trip in Mexico City's as queer as a $3 bill. I wonder what Romano's going to think.
Oh, well, I'm sure he'll understand. Don't worry about the money.
No, and don't you. You see, just to be sure, I'm posting a few of the boys outside. They'll stand guard for you, Mrs. Thorpe, so no one can enter or leave the house without being seen. Night.
Andy,
Yeah?
Nothing. Good night.
Night.
Oh. Marty, did you hear what he said?
Yeah. We can't leave the house. We've got to wait.
What about Romano? He's getting in tomorrow night. If we don't get to the vault before he does...
We will. Now, look, I was thinking while Andy was here. We've got to slow down, baby. We've been going too fast. Now, we're safe as long as that body's locked in that vault.
Safe? Oh, Marty.
I know, Angel, I know. We're on a spot. But we're going to make it.
You could have walked out on me, Marty.
No, baby. I'm with you all the way.
Oh, kiss me, Marty. Kiss me. Oh, Marty, maybe you should try to sneak out and get to this ship right now.
With Andy's watchdogs around the house? Not a chance. Besides, they'd never get aboard without you. Now, look, darling, just concentrate on playing that bank routine right tomorrow morning. The rest we'll take care of when we come to it.
Gracias, senora. Now, if you will please to sign the deposit slip.
Oh, of course.
That takes care of it.
Is that everything, Andy?
I think, senora, that you had best go out to the ship as soon as possible. The vault will have to be open for tonight's receipt. Yes, senor?
Well, I'd rather not. You see, my husband
Won't
didn't
be
say anything about
necessary.
my...
Romano ought to be here any minute. I'll get him to take care of it.
Romano? What do you mean?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I got a little worried about your husband's business trip, so I wired Romano. He's getting in this morning instead of tonight.
But
What's the matter, Mrs. Thorpe? Something wrong with that?
No. No, excuse me, Andy. I have to go, really.
What's your hurry?
I'm sorry, Andy. I have to meet someone. It's a personal matter.
Hello?
Marty, I had to call.
What's the matter?
We can't wait till tonight. Romano's here now.
Romano? Well, he wasn't coming
I
until...
tell you, he's here. Now, we've got to go out to the ship right now. I'll meet you at the dock in an hour.
Wait a minute. We can't go out there in broad daylight.
There are boats going back and forth all the time with supplies and things. The gambling deck will be closed up.
All right, baby. I'll have the boat ready. I'll see you at the dock.
Marty!
Irene, I thought something happened to you.
I drove as fast as I could.
Well, hop in. I'll get the line.
Never mind that, senor.
What?
Marty!
You will please turn off the motor and step onto the dock.
Wait a minute. What's this all about?
Please, senor. You only implicate yourself further when you present arguments to the police.
Yeah. I guess you were right about Romano.
We have discussed the matter at length with Senor Romano. That, of course, is why we must take you into custody.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I am talking about your husband's unfortunate accident. Now, you will both come without trouble. Yes?
Yes, Irene. You follow him quietly to the official car waiting near the dock. Somehow there's no surprise, no shock. You knew from the first, from the moment you looked down at Tom lying dead on the floor of his office, that you wouldn't be lucky enough to get out of this. When you arrive at the police office, there's no browbeating, no questioning, just a series of Mexican formalities before you and Marty are sent to separate cells to think it over. The hours pass slowly, agonizingly. At 7, another polite official brings you your dinner, but you send it back untouched. Lie down and try to sleep. Somehow you manage to drop off for a few more hours. When you open your eyes again, the morning light is streaming in through the window, and the same polite police lieutenant is opening the door to your cell.
Buenos dias, senora.
What is it now?
Did they bring you the newspapers?
I know what they say. I don't care anymore.
Of course. Perhaps then you would like to give us your side of this unfortunate affair. We have spent the night discussing it with the Sunday fellow, also with your Senor Kruger.
I see. All right, Lieutenant, I'll give it to you. All of it.
I'm glad you feel that way, Senora. You see, the newspapers, they might call it something else. But to us, it's murder.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. At the beginning of these programs, you've heard me say, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And of course, if you've lived out west any length of time, you know Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. But perhaps you're one of those folks who like proof. So I'd like to take just a moment now to explain what those qualities are that make Signal's good mileage possible. Look at it this way. If a gasoline gets extra efficiency from your motor, it naturally helps you get extra mileage, right? Well, when science increased the power of today's Signal gasoline, they also gave you quicker starting, faster pickup, and quieter, higher anti-knock. And it's because of this improved performance that you now go farther than ever with Signal gasoline. That's why Signal says, check your speedometer for the best yardstick of gasoline quality. You'll find it does take extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now back to the Whistler.
Well, there's no use holding back, is there, Irene? You can tell from the lieutenant's quiet, confident manner that he knows everything. It was a long chance right from the first. From the terrible moment when you and Marty put Tom's body into that vault on the gambling ship. And you know enough about gambling to realize a long shot like that comes through once in a lifetime. So you've lost, Irene. Romano got there first, and you lost. Your hand shakes as you light a cigarette. Your voice trembles a little as you finish telling the lieutenant the story.
Well, that is most interesting, Senora. There is so very much more in this case than we realized.
What do you mean?
And the others gave us a slightly different version. Senor Romano, Andy, your friend Kruger. You know, Senora, the sea holds many secrets. It's unfortunate you did not trouble to look at the newspapers. It might have held yours.
I don't understand.
I have a paper here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't read Spanish.
Oh. I must explain then that my reference to murder was an indirect one. I was speaking of the loss of 18 lives early yesterday morning aboard the Golden Chance.
What do you mean? 18 lives?
We believed, naturally, that as the wife of one of the owners, you were a part of the enterprise. The Golden Chance was a gambling ship in name only, Senora. Its real purpose was to act as a transfer point for ammunition and high explosives for an insurrectionist group in Central America.
What? That's where the money came from.
Money?
His crazy fear smoking. I see it now. Where's the ship? What happened to it?
It seems they were a little careless about the electrical wiring, Senora. There was an explosion on the Golden Chance. She sank without a trace.
The ship sank. The vault with Tom's body.
Everything went to the bottom. I am sorry for you, Senora. We pick you up on one charge. Now we must prosecute on another.
And now the Whistler's strange story. A woman's privilege.
In the drawing room of a palatial home in Newport hang a pair of priceless oil paintings, one of an Italian nobleman, the other his wife. The surfaces are cracked, the frames old and worm-eaten, but the colors are as fresh and brilliant as if they were painted yesterday. There's a strange connection between the paintings and a sordid, ugly scene in a New York police station not far from the East River. It was very late, and in the next room a homicide lieutenant was grilling a suspect. The charge was murder.
Any luck? Yeah, he's coming along. Ready to get to him?
Give him 5 more minutes. The guy's ready to break now.
Huh. You know, I can't help feeling there's more to this than the guy's telling. Something that maybe even he doesn't know.
Yes, it was more than a simple murder, more than the homicide detail or anyone else would ever uncover. It was the story of a traveling art broker named John Winters, of a casual trip to the picturesque Italian seaport of Venice, of the unbelievable, stunning moment in his hotel room when a quiet little artist named Giulio Donati put $250,000 in the palm of his hand.
Well, Senor Winters, what do you think?
Well, it's pretty hard to believe, Donati.
But seeing is believing, eh? Tell me, what do you think it would bring on the American market?
I don't know. It's been so long since anything like this.
Ah, but you do know, Senor Winters. At this moment, your head is spinning with figures.
Well, after all...
Of course. So you will agree I am giving it to you for almost nothing, when I ask only $75,000.
$75,000 for an original Montaigne. I think you're being very reasonable.
Ah, thank you, Senor.
Too reasonable.
Huh?
What's wrong with it?
Still skeptical, eh? You're very hard to convince, Senor Winters. Suppose I leave it with you for, say, 24 hours, so you can examine it closely.
You're pretty sure of yourself, Donati.
I would not have come to you if I weren't sure the painting would pass the inspection of an expert. Your reputation as a specialist on Montaigne is known all over the continent.
Yes, well, this is a Montaigne if I ever saw one, but $75,000, it's...
There will be many, Senor, who will say it's Montaigne's best work.
I'd agree with them. It is. What's funny about that?
You flatter me.
What?
You see, I painted it myself.
You what?
I wanted you to know that. It took me many months.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that you...
I painted it myself, Senor.
But the technique, the style...
They were difficult to master. The oil's hard to find. The aging process... Senor, it was hard work. But you see, it had its reward.
Is this the only one?
Oh, no, I completed a pair. The other was sent a week ago to a New York broker, a C.L. Brickley. I expect to hear from him tomorrow.
Does he know about this one?
Of course. I informed him in a confidential letter.
I should think you'd keep it under your hat. Forgery is a serious business.
Oh, please. They are not forgeries. I claim only to paint in the manner of Mantegna. I intended to pawn off a forgery. I wouldn't have been so frank.
But you know what's going to happen. This Brickley will peddle that picture as an original.
Senor, what you people do with my paintings is your own business. I am an artist, not a forger. However, I think you will find me discreet enough. And now I must go. You may examine the picture as closely as you want, senor.
Where can I reach you?
My studio, 11 Plaza Franchetti.
Good.
Before noon, eh?
Right. Good day, Donati.
Good day.
Si, senor?
A long-distance operator. I want Mr. Wilkin Potter, person to person, Chatelaine Hotel, Interlaken, Switzerland. Wait a minute, Potter. I'll tell you again. It's the McCoy, an original Mantegna.
He's pulling your leg. No one in his right mind would let a Mantegna go for $75,000.
I told you, he doesn't know what he's got.
The artist only produced 35 paintings in his life. They're all catalog winners. There's no such thing.
I saw it with my own eyes. Are you telling me I don't know a Mantegna when I see one? What about this Brickley? He bought the mate to it.
But, John, I just can't believe...
All right, Potter. If you don't want to advance me the money, there's plenty of others.
Don't do that. All right, John, it's a deal. Call me when you've closed, and I'll wire the money.
Well, that's better. You'll hear from me in a couple of hours.
Well, John, Donati was right, wasn't he? Your mind is whirling with figures as you hang up the phone. Hurry across town toward the little shop in the Plaza Franchetti. Yes, there's over $250,000 in that specially built briefcase under your arm, provided that the three people in the world who know the truth are discreet. That's the only gamble, isn't it, John? You and Donati and Brickley, the New York broker. With three who know, there's always a chance one might talk. You turn a corner into the plaza, wondering if Brickley had thought of that one. The answer comes suddenly. A crowd is gathered at the front of Donati's shop.
Well, what's the matter? What happened here?
Keep back, please.
What is it, officer? What happened?
The proprietor of this shop, a Signor Donati, was shot.
This you, Potter?
Yes, John, go ahead.
Looks like the deal's off.
What happened?
We were a little late.
Brickley got there first, huh?
Yeah, Brickley got there first. Well, thanks for the offer, Potter, but I won't need the money now. I'm on my way to New York.
With the prologue of A Woman's Privilege, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. $100 is a lot of money. When you spend that much, you want to be sure you're getting the very best quality for your money, right? Well, if you're an average driver, you spend about $100 a year for gasoline. But I hear you asking, how can a driver measure the quality of gasoline? Why, easy. Look at it this way. A gasoline that helps your motor run more efficiently naturally gives you more mileage, right? Which explains why we're so proud of the fact that Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. You see, those quick signal starts save gasoline. That smooth signal pickup and knock-free signal power save gasoline. Yes, it's these same features you want for extra driving pleasure that also give you extra mileage. That's why Signal says, just check your speedometer for the best proof of gasoline quality. You'll find it's true. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
And now back to the Whistler.
It's only 3 days from Venice to New York by plane. But it seems a great deal longer, doesn't it, John? You try to concentrate on other things, but your mind keeps going back to your suitcase in the luggage compartment, to the masterful piece of forgery sewed in its lining that will bring at least $250,000 on the American market. Yes, Donati was clever, wasn't he, John? Too clever. And to you, at least, it's clear that this Brickley, whoever he is, knew that a clean deal could never be made if the secret of the forgery were shared. And that, of course, added up to Donati's murder. You have a surprise for Brickley, haven't you, John? But you know you have to be careful. On the afternoon of your arrival in New York, you walk down the corridor of an apartment building in the East 70s. Pause. Press a buzzer.
Yes?
I'm looking for Mr. C.L. Brickley.
Oh, what did you wish to see Mr. Brickley about?
A personal matter. Is he in?
Just what is it you're selling, Mr.
Winters, John Winters. Well, I'm really not selling anything. I guess this suit does need pressing, but it's really not that bad, Miss...
Brickley?
Oh? His daughter?
I'm C.L. Brickley.
What?
Himself.
Well, a woman.
But a woman who isn't interested in a vacuum cleaner at the moment. Perhaps some other time, Mr. Winters.
All right, Miss Brickley. Have it your way. A friend of mine told me you had a picture or two that might interest me, and
Wait a minute. What kind of a picture?
I'm collecting Italian Renaissance.
You?
Honest C.L., I've got 11 other suits. If I'd known I was calling on such a beautiful businessman.
I'm sorry, Mr. Winters. Please come in.
Shall I bring my vacuum cleaner? No charge for the demonstration.
I said I'm sorry. Come in. Please, sit down.
Thank you. Is this your place of business?
Yes. I'm a broker, Mr. Winters.
I see.
You, mentioned Italian Renaissance. Just what did you have in mind?
Venetian school in particular.
Oh. You know, of course, authentic Venetian things run a little high.
How high?
$300,000.
That's high enough. What is it?
A Montaigne.
Now, wait a minute.
Yes, I know it's hard to believe. It came to light during the war. I was very lucky.
You're positive it's authentic?
Do you want to see it?
No, that won't be necessary. Let me check my briefcase here.
I have the picture in my safe. I can get it out.
Just a minute. Yeah, here we are. How do you like this one?
Where did you get that?
Same place you got yours, Miss Brickley. Same artist, same convincing technique.
Who are you?
Winters. The name's Winters.
That's not what I mean. Where did you come from?
Don't worry about me, lady. I'm authentic. Let's stick to the Montaignes,
All right, Mr. Winters. Just how many of these are floating around?
2.
And how many know about the...
Forgery? 2. You and me. That is, since you took care of Donati.
That's a little crude.
All right, so you had it done. What's the difference? That still leaves 2. You'd be smart enough not to give the hired help your reasons.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
That's water over the dam. Let's talk about the pictures. We're hooked with each other, you know that.
That might not be so bad, Mr. Winters.
I'd better make it John.
All right, John.
You know, we've got a lot to talk over, C.L.
Yes, I know.
But since you're not quite the kind of a guy I expected to meet, why don't we switch the conference to a nightclub?
I'd like that.
Okay, pick you up around 8?
Fine.
Oh, and don't worry.
About what?
I'll wear another suit. One that's pressed. You know, C.L., you don't dance at all like a stuffed shirt.
You like?
I like.
Tell me more.
Not as a business contract.
Oh, that again.
Ray Quickly. Why, darling, where have you been?
Hello, Mrs. Carlton. It's one of my clients.
When am I going to see you, dear? It's been an age.
I may have something to show you in a few days.
Good. Don't forget me, will you?
Don't worry.
Mrs. Carlton, you didn't tell me about her.
She has money, darling, but not the kind we're after.
Who does it boil down to?
They're pretty hard to find, you know. People who put out $500,000 for a pair of paintings. I put out a couple of feelers this evening before you arrived.
I beg your pardon, Miss Brickley.
Yes?
There's a call for you, a Mr. Gross.
Mr. Gross, what is it?
Who's Mr. Gross?
He's one of the clients I told you about.
He said it was quite important, miss.
Yes, of course. Excuse me, John. I'll be right back.
She gives your hand a little squeeze as she turns to leave the floor, floats past the row of ringside tables and out of the room. She is beautiful, isn't she, John? Slim, graceful, the satin of her evening gown clinging to her like a glistening white sheet. And for the moment, you forget everything else. The Montaignes, the $500,000, the wealthy clients, everything. Everything, that is, except that you're dealing with a killer who's as sure as you are that those paintings can never be sold as long as there are two minds in the world who know they're forgeries. If only she weren't so breathtaking, so beautiful.
What's on your mind, John? Don't
I didn't
get
see
up.
you.
Miss me?
Naturally. What about Mr. Gross?
Oh, that was nothing.
You said he was a client. What's on his mind?
Oh, he's interested in Renaissance art, you know.
Good. He knows about the Montaignes?
More or less.
What do you mean, more or less?
I told him I had something that would interest him.
Make an appointment?
Yes. As I told him I'd get in touch with him in a day or two. Oh, let's forget about business for now, shall we? The music's so wonderful. And I do love to dance with you, John.
You wish the rain didn't affect you this way, that you could approach the whole thing with a clear head. But it's something you've never known before, really. The music, the vibrant, thrilling feeling that sweeps over you as you dance with her. Her warm, low voice in your ear. But no matter how much you tell yourself that business is business, the feeling's still there the next morning when you arrive at her apartment. You pause for a moment before you ring. Decide once again that nothing must stand in the way of the picture deal and the $500,000.
Well, hello, partner.
Partner?
Any objection?
Didn't know I'd made the grade.
Oh, you have, definitely.
Oh?
Come in. Got something to show you.
Thanks. Well, didn't expect to find you in a laboratory apron. What's going on? What's this?
My laboratory. I've been putting your Montaigne over the jumps.
Jumps?
I photographed it 3 ways. X-ray, ultraviolet, and infrared. The negative's over on the rack drying.
Well,
Then I checked the colors with alcohol. Donati's a clever man,
was.
if you insist.
Yes, Donati was a clever man. Don't you think you might have been a little hasty in letting him go?
Still accusing me, hmm?
I can add up a column of figures as well as the other guy.
All right, John, have it your way.
I guess you were smart, though. It was a sure bet with one picture. With two, it's a gamble, isn't it? More than that,
Let's not talk about that anymore.
I don't want to be cruel. Just practical. Cigarette?
Thanks.
Well, what's next on the program, beautiful? Mr. Gross?
I don't know, John.
What do you mean you don't know? You're not getting cold feet, are you? You said he was interested.
Yes, I know, but
Well, that's good enough for me. You don't want to see him, I will.
John, we've got to trust each other now. You know that.
Just make an appointment with that guy for me. I want to see him.
John, I don't know why I'm saying this. I've never said it before, but
What is it?
we could be awfully good friends.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I'm very flattered. I got to be careful, though, you know. playing with dynamite.
John,
I'm talking about Donati. You did it once. You could do it again.
I'm talking about us and what good friends we could be.
We'll discuss that at length after you get the pictures.
The pictures? What for?
Wrap them up, darling. We're going down to the Pennsylvania station.
Yes, sir?
I want to check this package.
John, what are you doing?
Just a minute, Lorraine. Here you are, clerk. $10.
10? What do I do?
Just give me the claim check.
Okay. There you are.
Now watch. I tear it in half, see? Here, Lorraine, that's yours.
What are you doing?
Wait a minute, mister.
Put a note on the package, will you? You deliver it only when both halves of the claim check are presented. You get it?
But that's screwy. We don't
You
do
want
business.
that $10?
Okay, mister, you're the boss.
Thanks. Come on, Lorraine.
You know, I think this is all pretty silly.
Maybe it is. I do a lot of silly things for $250,000. But don't get me wrong, Angel. I trust you like my own mother. I'll just trust you a lot more after you fix up that appointment for me with your friend, Mr. Gross. How soon can you make it?
Why, I don't know, John. I'm not sure.
Let me handle it then. When can you get hold of him?
I'll call him tomorrow.
It isn't easy, is it, John? You leave her standing there in the station, fighting to get her out of your mind, your heart, knowing that you must never let her come between you and the business at hand, the appointment with Mr. Gross. The next evening, you go to her apartment, determined to see it through. As you walk down the hall, the door is open slightly. You hear her talking on the telephone. You stop still and listen.
No, there isn't going to be any deal, Mr. Gross. Forget I ever told you to come here at 11. It's off. Yes, I know what I told you, but that was before, and well, it's different now. I'm changing my plans. Yes, that's right. It's got to be this way for the present. Right. Goodbye.
You stand there for a full minute thinking, then make up your mind. Two can play that kind of a game, can't they, John? And you know the one who wins is the one who gets there first.
Yes?
It's me, CL, your partner.
Oh, Don, come in. Where have you been all day? Why don't you call a guy?
Been waiting to hear from you. Did you get hold of Gross?
Yes. He's not interested, John.
Funny. That looked like a sure thing, didn't it? Guy has money, crazy about Italian pictures.
Well, there'll be others.
Sure. Just take a little time, huh?
It'll be worth it.
I suppose it will.
How about a drink?
I've got the car outside. Nice night. I thought you might like to go for a drive.
Sounds wonderful.
Maybe over to Jersey, huh? Across the George Washington Bridge.
I'll get my coat. Only be a minute.
Oh, take your time. No hurry.
It doesn't take long, does it, John? Now that you've made up your mind to it. Just a few miles of riding, talking idly, with the automatic hidden down beside you in the seat. Occasionally you glance from the road at her beautiful face in the moonlight. That's something you'll never forget. That face, with the moonlight working magic with her hair. It even looked beautiful a half hour later, when you looked at it for the last time. Only then it was very still, with the quiet wax-like beauty of death. An hour later, you have dropped the automatic into the river, and you're back at her apartment. Both halves of the claim check in your pocket, going through the wastebasket next to the telephone.
Find that thing. Ah, here it is.
A little slip of paper with the name Gross and the telephone number.
Hello?
Mr. Gross?
He'll be back in a minute.
I'm calling for C.L. Brickley. Give Mr. Gross this message, will you?
Go ahead.
Miss Brickley says the appointment's on again. She changed her mind.
11 o'clock at the apartment.
Right. 11 o'clock at the apartment.
Well, let me give you a little tip. If the item is obtainable at the present time, your Signal service station has it, and in finest, nationally advertised quality. That goes for such major replacements as a new Purolator cartridge to renew your clogged-up oil filter. It goes for those everyday needs, such as whiz body and metal polish, spot remover, window cleaner. And also for essential services, such as putting a deep, long-wearing retread on those dangerously smooth tires, or recharging that run-down battery. Yes, you'll find your Signal dealer is much more than headquarters for Signal famous Go Farther gasoline and Signal premium motor oil. Wherever you see the big Signal circle sign in yellow and black, there you'll also find a complete line of services and quality accessories to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, it was a long trail that finally ended in that police station near the East River. A trail that began in Venice with an artist who painted a pair of pictures in the manner of Montaigne and died because of them. Lieutenant Brady of Homicide has done his job now. The suspect has finally begun to crack.
Oh, stop it, will you? Stop it. All right, I'll stop it. You ready to talk? Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk. Turn off the lights.
Right, Lieutenant.
All right. Let's have it, Mr. Gross. The guy in Italy, Donati. I killed him for the Brickley dame. Money? Yeah. What else? Why did she want him dead? I don't know why. I didn't ask no questions. She sent me over to Italy to get him, and I did. When I got back, she called me and said there was one more job to do. Money again, huh? Yeah. But she called up the night I was supposed to bump the second guy and said the job was off. I went out, and when I got back, there was a message it was on again. Go on. I was to pick him up at her apartment at 11 o'clock. When I come by from, he was waiting there in front of the apartment. Big as life. So that's how you happened to murder John Winters. That's it. I guess the Brickley dame changed her mind.
And now the Whistler's strange story. 8 to 12.
At 3 o'clock that afternoon, Danny Bryan had been riding high, the top crime reporter in San Francisco, with a nice apartment on Russian Hill, $200 a week from the Express, and a lot more on the side. At 4 o'clock, he was nobody, just another newspaper man out of a job. He'd walked into the Club Nocturne just after dinner, decided he might as well give it to Teddy right from the shoulder. He'd know about it sooner or later anyway. By 9, he'd had 4 martinis. Wasn't caring too much what he said, one way or another.
A job? Well, I'm still a reporter, baby. If Brother Graves doesn't like my work, there are plenty of others who do.
Graves is an important guy. They'll all listen to
He's
him.
a stuffed shirt. I helped put him where he is, and he knows it.
Oh, wait a minute,
Little
Danny.
Napoleon, they call him down there. I'd like to wring his scrawny neck.
Danny.
Hello, Danny. Huh? Oh, Stan, old boy. Teddy, darling, this is Stan McIntosh, one of my erstwhile colleagues. Teddy Eldridge is Stan. How do you do?
Hello,
Sit
Stan.
down. Let's talk over old times on the Express.
I only got a minute.
Oh? What's on your mind?
What about,
Oh, go ahead, go ahead. Teddy knows the story.
Oh, I see. Just wanted to tell you, Graves called us all into the office this afternoon. You want to know what he said?
I got a rough idea.
He said you were taking hush-up dough from the dame in that murder case across town. Said you put the bite on her. That's why you got canned.
Oh, anything else?
Told us he was going to make an example of you. That's all.
Oh, that self-righteous little jerk, I could kill him.
Danny!
Sure, I could throttle him with my bare hands right now.
Now, take it easy, Danny. You better go home and sleep
Oh,
it off.
shut up. I don't care who knows.
Doesn't matter what you think. You keep it to yourself.
I tell you, I could kill him. Well, does that shock you, Stan, huh? I could snuff him out right now like that. Tell that to the boys in the city room, and tell them not to worry about Danny Brine. There are plenty of other jobs, Stan, plenty of jobs.
But there aren't plenty of jobs either, Danny. 3 other papers in town. And you can tell by the way the city editors look across the desk at you that Martin Graves has been there first. That though it's all very polite and friendly, they're part of a closed corporation. And if Graves has given the word, the answer is no. By the following Saturday night, you're afraid that he's licked you, though you won't admit it to anyone, not even to Teddy.
Danny.
Yeah?
Oh, Danny, I've got good news. Mr. Merrill called me in this afternoon, raised me to $125.
Say, that's great.
Oh, it's more than they've ever paid for a girl singer. And, Danny, I just wanted you to know if you need any money...
Now, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Well, since you're not working,
Listen, baby, get this through your head. I'm not out of a job. I'm taking a rest, that's all. When I want a job, I'll get one. Like that.
Oh, don't try and kid me, Danny. I know how it is. I want you to remember I'll do anything for you, Danny. Anything.
Sure, baby, I know that. But just forget about the job business, will you? I'm not worrying. Why should...
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah? What is it, Mike?
There's a telephone call for you. Mr. Graves. He says it's important.
Graves?
Thanks, Mike. You see, Teddy? Nothing to it, huh? Just like that. Yes, Mr. Graves?
Right?
Yeah, what is it?
I want to talk to you about your job.
Well, where are you?
My apartment. Been laid up with a cold. You come up tonight?
When?
Well, what time is it now? My clock's haywire up here. Don't know whether it's night or day.
Oh, wait a minute. It's 9:15.
Oh, what about 10?
I don't know. I'll think it over.
You'd better decide tonight. I may feel different tomorrow.
Well, Danny, he finally came around. But it's a matter of pride now, isn't it? You deliberately stay at the club for another hour, knowing it won't hurt to let Graves know you're taking your time. It's 10:30 when you walk up to the door of his apartment. Drop him a cordial nod as he lets you in and shows you to a chair and pours a drink. He wasn't kidding about the cold. The air is strong with eucalyptus oil. He's wearing a wool robe, a heavy towel around his neck. 5 minutes later, he gets to the point.
Well, Danny, there's no use kidding each other. You're a great reporter. We need you on the Express.
Well, thanks.
You want to come back?
Well, I've made up my mind. There are a lot of other jobs, you know.
Not in San Francisco?
Why not?
You ought to know. You've been to the Chronicle, the Examiner, the News. They all turned you down.
Well, there are other towns.
But you ought to stay here. You belong here.
Oh, maybe.
I don't want to go into what you did, Danny. I'm willing to forget it, if you are. I think you learned a lesson.
Hey, look. Let's not even talk about that, huh?
All right. You want to come back?
Okay, Chief. When?
You report Monday morning to Stan McIntosh.
McIntosh? What do you mean?
You're a rewrite man now.
Rewrite? Who do you think you're talking to?
You heard what I said.
Rewrite? Why, you two-bit Napoleon. You think you can run me like a monkey on a string?
Wait a minute, Bright.
Well, you picked the wrong guy, Graves. You can pull the strings, only I don't jump.
Take your hands off me.
I always wanted to tell you off.
Let go of me, Bright.
Oh, hit me, will you? Oh, you want to play rough, do you? Okay, Napoleon.
Get away from me, Bright. Let go, Bright.
Kill you, Graves. I'll kill you.
You forget where you are. Everything stops. There's nothing inside you but a blind red rage. the ends of the towel around his neck tight in your hands. It's quiet now, Danny. No sound but the blood pounding in your head. And then things begin to get clearer. The room comes into focus again. A chair overturned, the desk swept clean, its vase of flowers, the clock, the statuette smashed on the floor. And on the floor, too, is Martin Graves lying very still. You don't have to look any closer, Danny. As a crime reporter, you've seen murdered men before. Lots of them. You sit down, let your head clear a little. Look at your watch. 10:45. You know it's hopeless, Danny. That you'd have a better chance of getting out of this one if you'd murdered Martin Graves in the middle of the Union Square at high noon. A motive, the opportunity, everything's there, all ready for the police. You find yourself thinking of Teddy, of what you're going to tell her, and then you think of something else.
I want you to remember I'll do anything for you, Danny. Anything.
That's it. Teddy.
With the prologue of 8 to 12, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. Remember those trick radio voice effects I demonstrated on The Whistler a few weeks ago? Well, since then, many of you have written in asking about other effects. So tonight I'll show you a couple more. I'll speak into the flutter box and say, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. But listen, it comes out like this. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. On the other hand, through the public address system, it sounds like this. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. But after all, the important thing is what you say, not how you say it. And in gasoline, the important thing is it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. You see, you get those quick signal starts, that fast signal pickup and smooth knock-free signal power, because Signal helps your engine run more efficiently. And naturally, the more efficiently your motor runs, the more mileage you get. That's why Signal says, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And remember, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Danny, standing there over the body of Martin Graves. You know, there's only one thing that can save you. An alibi, Danny. You've got to have a sworn statement from Teddy Eldridge that you couldn't have been up here in Graves' apartment, that you were with her at the club nocturne all evening, just as always, from 8 to 12. You get up, start for the phone, and then stop, remembering the switchboard operator. Then as you turn, you hesitate. Decide to answer. Put your handkerchief over the mouthpiece. Lower your voice. The cold. Martin Graves had a bad cold.
Yes?
Martin?
Yes?
This is Stark at the city desk. How did you come out with Danny Bryant?
Oh, he hasn't showed up. Looks like he might not come at all.
Just as well. You'd have a hard time making him eat crow. Say, that cold sounds pretty tough. How do you feel?
Oh, not so good. Just going to bed.
Oh, better not bother you then. Plenty of rest, you know. Keep warm. Maybe a hot toddy.
That's right.
Good night, Martin.
Good night.
Yes, Danny. There's only one way out. To somehow leave the apartment without being seen. Find Teddy and get the questions answered before they're asked. You take care of your fingerprints, then walk to the door. Open it. The hall's vacant. You step out quietly, close the door behind you, and tiptoe down to the back stairway. On the main floor, you walk up to the side door opening onto the alley.
It's locked.
You've got to leave by the main entrance now. Knowing if anyone sees you here, you might as well drive up to headquarters and confess. The lobby is empty. You hurry across it, out the main door.
Well, Mr. Bryan.
Huh? Oh.
Well, you remember me. Name's Bleecker. Horace Bleecker. Met you a while ago through Mr. Graves. I live in the same apartment house. Is something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing's wrong. You startled me.
Oh, sorry. I'm on my way to the airport, leaving tonight for Los Angeles. Seems the streets are full of taxis until you really want one.
You waiting for a taxi?
That's right.
Well, look, let me give you a lift. I have my car.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think of putting you...
Oh, not at all. Come on. I insist. That's all. I insist.
Yeah.
You help Bleecker into your car. Start south across Market Street, gripping the wheel hard to keep from shaking. Tense, nervous, a sick, tight feeling in your stomach. You know you've got to kill Bleecker, too. There's no other way. By the time you hit the fringe of the city, you know how it's going to happen and where.
But there's really no hurry, Mr. Bryan. My plane doesn't leave till midnight, and it's only 11.
Sure, I know. I just wanted to give you a little leeway.
And another thing, your gasoline gauge looks almost empty. There's a signal oil station at the next corner. Perhaps we'd better stop.
No, not now. I can't stop now.
You better slow down. Speed limit 25. I just saw the sign. Hey, look out!
I didn't see him.
Why, you cut right in front of that car. Look, here comes the driver.
Hey, you. What's the idea?
Hang on.
Hey, wait a minute, mister. You bashed in my fender.
Hey, Mr. Bryan, you've got to stop.
Forget it, Bleecker.
But that's hit and run. You can't...
I said forget it.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it, Danny? You don't think anymore. You only feel. And above everything else, you know you and Bleecker must not be seen together now. He knows something's wrong. Out of the corner of your eye, you see him hunched in the seat like a frightened rabbit, ready to jump out if you slow down.
Dale City? But that's not the way to
I said I'd get you to the airport, didn't I?
But,
We'll
why?
take Skyline Boulevard, drop down to the airport at Millbrae. It's a little longer that way, but faster.
But
You see, there's no traffic.
At 11:30, you turn onto the Skyline Boulevard. Dark and deserted now, winding through the trees and the crest of the hills overlooking the bay. And a moment later, you make up your mind. Hold your breath. Pull over onto the shoulder of the road near an old water tower.
What? Why are you stopping here?
That fender I banged up, it's scraping on the wheel.
You pick up a rock from the edge of the highway. Pause a moment. Then...
Bleecker?
Yes?
Give me a hand here, will you?
What's the matter now?
Take a look down there.
Huh? Where? Why, I don't see anything.
You carry his body to the foot of the embankment. Drop it in a depression behind some bushes. As you climb back up to the road, the shale slides down in a rush, covering it completely.
That ought to do it. Come on.
what's the matter? Come on. Oh, what?
It won't start, Danny. You reach for the choke, and then your eye strikes the gas gauge, and you turn cold inside as you realize what's wrong.
I'm out of gas.
10 minutes to 12, Danny, and you're stuck next to the water tower, with Bleeker's body lying in the ditch 10 feet away. Teddy will leave the club nocturne at 12:30, and unless you get that call through to her, the whole plan, the solid, life-saving 8 to 12 alibi is gone. You've got to flag a car, get some gasoline. But the Skyline Boulevard is almost deserted at this time of night. Then at last, at 12:15, a pair of lights round the bend in the distance, and a small coupe pulls up to a stop.
What's the matter, buddy? You in trouble?
I'm out of gas.
Oh, sure, you picked a great place, mister.
Hey, you got a hose or something? Could you let me have a little out of your tank?
Brother, you don't know how lucky you are. Well, let's take a look.
Well, I'm in a hurry. I've been waiting here for almost a half hour.
Oh, say, you know, that's dangerous. Never know who might be riding around here this time of night. Well, here, let me get this turtle back open. But, like I said, you're a lucky man.
You mean you can...
Siphon, hose, and the gas can. Never catch me on the road without 'em.
Swell.
You fumble around, awkwardly trying to help him as he siphons a gallon of gas out of his tank. 12:30. Teddy might be gone now. It seems 1,000 years before he finally finishes up.
Well, there you are, pal. That ought to get you into the station anyway.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Thanks a lot.
Oh, here, take one of my cards. Look me up sometime.
Thanks, I better be going now. I'm in a hurry.
Just a minute.
Oh, what's the matter?
The gas. I think 50 cents ought to do it. Fair enough, huh? Here, take my card.
Before he's had time to get back in his car, you're pulling away from the spot, the accelerator down to the floor, hoping you'll never have the bad luck to run into him again. Somewhere along the way, you find you're still holding on to his business card, and you toss it out the window. Yes, Danny, the only thing that counts now is Teddy, and 10 minutes later you're on the phone praying she hasn't left the club.
Hello?
Oh, Teddy?
Danny, where are you?
Never mind. Listen, honey. Is Mike still there?
Well, I think so.
You've got to help me. Mike, too, if you think we can trust him. Only you've got to be sure.
Danny, what's the matter?
I can't tell you now. Just get this. You've got to swear I was at the Nocturne from 8 to 12, that I didn't leave.
Danny, what if
you said you'd do anything for me, didn't you? You meant that, Teddy. Anything.
Of course, darling.
Well, then don't ask questions. Just do as I say.
All right, Danny. I'll do it. Just as you say.
Well, Danny, somehow the worst is over. The 8 to 12 is going to be the answer. And you know Teddy will make it solid. You weren't at Graves' apartment. You never saw Bleeker. And that man on the highway couldn't have possibly seen enough of you in the darkness to identify you. You stay home all day Sunday, knowing it will be smart to keep away from Teddy now. You spend the morning and the afternoon listening to news reports, waiting. But it's not until 10 o'clock Monday morning that the phone rings. It's your old friend Neil of Homicide asking you to drop in at headquarters.
Hello, Neil.
Morning, Danny.
What's this all about? Why are you... Teddy, Mike, what are you doing here?
We can skip the act, Danny. You must have seen the papers on the way here.
Oh, you mean Graves?
I mean Graves.
So I didn't like the guy. Does that mean I killed him?
According to Stan McIntosh, you were a hot prospect a few nights ago.
Oh, sure. A guy has a few drinks, he's sore, but...
But you didn't do it, huh?
No, I didn't do it, Neil.
Well, Mike and Teddy have you covered from 8 to 12 on the night it happened. That right?
Yeah. I didn't put my nose out of the club until midnight.
That's the truth, Mr. Neal. Mike and I were with him all the time.
It's just like I told you, Lieutenant. He was right there in the corner booth all the time.
We've been through that once. Let's leave it there.
Well, What about it, Neil?
Well, I guess there's no argument about that, Danny. You were at the Club Nocturne from 8 to 12.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. But now, in place of the message about Signal gasoline usually heard at this time on the Whistler, Signal Oil Company has asked me to talk with you about something much closer to your heart. About the less fortunate individuals you'll want to lend a helping hand to this year through the American Red Cross. Who are they? Why, they're the victims of disasters such as fire, wreck, tornado, hurricane, or epidemic. Disasters that can strike any one of us, anywhere, anytime, without warning. Who else? Over 1 million discharged veterans got a helping hand from the Red Cross last year. And don't forget the 80,000 hospitalized veterans who may depend on the Red Cross for a long time to come for their recreation and entertainment, their letter writing, shopping, and other assistance. These are just a few of the hundreds of ways the Red Cross is called upon to help every day. It's going to take $60 million to answer all the calls for help the Red Cross will receive this year. So give as generously as you can, remembering you're the lucky one to be in a position to give help rather than to need help. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Danny, you're in the clear. You feel it. Know it as your friend Neil of the Homicide Division leans back in his chair and studies the three of you. Teddy and Mike really came through. Insisted you couldn't have killed Graves because you weren't out of their sight from 8 until 12. And you know only too well that Graves died at 10:30. So you put it over, Danny. It took 2 murders instead of 1, but your alibi is airtight. Bleeker, the only man who saw you come out of Graves' apartment house, is lying dead outside of town by the old water tower. You haven't a thing to fear, Danny. Not a thing.
You know, this sort of thing isn't too easy when you're dealing with old friends.
You're right, Neil. But since you've just heard that I couldn't have had anything to do with the murder, well, let's forget all about it, huh?
I wish I could, Danny. Only I can't figure you're in the clear. Now, you said you left the club at 12.
Yes?
But I told you, Mr. Neal. Mike and I were with him right up till then.
I heard you, Miss Eldridge, and I'm sorry it doesn't mean anything. You see, we've placed the time of the murder at 12:15.
Huh? 12:15?
On the nose. During the struggle, an electric clock on Graves' desk was disconnected.
Oh, wait a minute. You're wrong.
Go on, Danny. What's wrong?
Everything's wrong, isn't it, Danny? They've made a terrible mistake.
What time is it now? My clock's haywire up here. Don't know whether it's night or day.
Don't sit there with your mouth hanging open, Danny. You kept that appointment with him, didn't you? Only at 12:15, and you killed him.
No, wait a minute. I did keep the appointment, but not at 12:15. I went up there a little after 10. I left at 10:30.
You expect me to swallow that? Who saw you leave? Who saw you come out of that apartment?
You're in a corner now, gulping as Neil pounds at you. Who can you turn to now, Danny? Who can prove you weren't in that apartment at 12:15?
You remember me. Name's Bleeker. Horace Bleeker.
He's dead, Danny. Where you left him under 2 feet of shale on the Skyline Boulevard.
Hey, wait a minute, mister. You bashed in my fender.
Lost in the heart of the city, in the maze of streets south of Market.
I'm waiting, Danny.
Let me think. There was one more, another guy.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, another guy. I didn't get his name, but...
The gas? I think 50 cents ought to do it. Fair enough, huh? Here, take my card.
His card? I took his card. I threw it away.
Will you get to the point? Where were you at 12:15? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you. I guess I haven't got the answer.
And now the Whistler's strange story, The Blue Legend.
In most cases that lead to murder, the original impulse is a basic part of a man's character, a hidden ingredient in his makeup that may take years to find its way to the surface. And George Canto was no exception. For months, Canto had been a hanger-on around Juneau, a nattily dressed man with a vague background and enough book knowledge of mineralogy to get him by. But even though Canto himself didn't realize it, murder was already there. And it began to come to the surface that day he looked up Big Mike Brennan in his polished pine domain on the hill in back of town.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Canto. What are you trying to hand me?
Only the biggest thing you ever got a whiff of, that's all, Mike.
You know, I like you, Canto. You've got your dreams. Only when you've been around this country as long as I have, you won't fall for every rumor that comes along.
Okay, so you're a big operator and smart. But I tell you, I've hit, and hit good. I got this from the assayer an hour ago. Take a look.
You're really serious about this, aren't you?
Read the little figures on the paper and find out why. Well?
The sample was out of the seam you found?
Certainly. You think I'd try salting on you?
I don't know. I got a lot of land around here, and I've never seen anything run this high. 15,000 to the ton ain't bad digging. Just exactly why did you bring this to me, Canto?
I'm broke. You've got capital and equipment and know-how. I've got nowhere.
What's the deal?
50-50 partnership. We pool all our holdings, split even. It'll pay out for you inside of 6 months.
You just told me you were broke.
I also just showed you the assay.
Where is the strike?
Not till it's a deal.
You own the land?
Make an agreement with me, and I guarantee I'll get it.
You know, Canto, I'm just sucker enough to go for this deal.
You haven't done badly, Mike. This isn't exactly a shack you've got here. Do I draw up some papers?
No, papers can come later. My handshake's good enough around here.
Okay, partner. We're partners.
Yeah. Now, where's our strike located?
You got a map of the Blue Lake area?
Yeah, sure. Here it is.
Now, pull the light over.
Yep.
Now, you see this range here left of Blue Lake?
Yeah.
The seam's right there.
There? Canto, you... That's the Blue Legend. That's my property.
Our property, partner. Remember?
Well, I'll be... Okay, Canto. Where do we go from here?
There's no doubt about it. Murder was there right from that first meeting with Big Mike. But you didn't know it, Canto. Not yet. You were too concerned with whether Mike would really stand still for the shrewd deal you'd put across. And even when he finally broke out into a big hearty laugh at his own expense, you wondered if you'd really won. And later that evening, when Big Mike's wife, Helen, came downstairs to see you, another idea began to run around in your brain. As she walked into the room, you suddenly realized that she was more beautiful than you'd thought, even though she was angry at you, Canto.
Canto, what is this? What are you trying to do to Big Mike?
What do you mean, Helen? We just made a business deal.
You know I had Mike almost talked into giving up mining. He's sick, Canto. He goes crazy when he gets started. His heart can't stand it.
Oh, now, Helen, he's not going to have to work that hard.
It's not a matter of work. Right now, he's upstairs getting his clothes ready. He's already called Gartland to have the supply plane ready to leave in the morning.
Well, sure. We'll have to go up and get more samples, see what machinery we'll need.
The doctor says he shouldn't fly. The altitude.
Little flying won't hurt Mike. Big guy like that. Besides, he's risked more than his neck for a strike like this.
A strike. There's always a strike. That's all I've heard ever since I came here. I'm sick of it. Don't you see, Canto? It's not good for Mike.
You're showing a lot of concern for the big guy's health.
What do you mean by that?
Let's not kid ourselves, Helen. I've watched you since I've been here in Juneau. I've been interested. You don't love Big Mike. You never have. You married him because you thought you saw a good thing.
Is that the lowest thing you could think of to say to me?
Truth hurts, huh?
All right. So it hurts. I did marry Mike because it looked like a good thing. I was tired of being kicked around.
But I've come to realize what a great guy he is.
But you don't love him.
Oh, I've wanted to. I've tried.
But you don't love him.
He doesn't know that. He isn't going to know it. I could get out now without hurting him. I could leave and never come back. But I won't hurt him. And I won't have you hurt him either.
Mike's a big boy now, Helen. He makes his own decisions.
Well, everything's all packed. We'll be able to get off before... Hey, what's the matter with you two?
It's nothing, Mike.
We were just talking about the Blue Legend.
Telling her how you got me for a partner, eh, Kendo? Come on, buck up, you two. There's nothing so tragic about ore running 15,000 to the ton, right?
Right, Mike.
That's settled, then. Think this calls for a toast.
Mike, you know what Dr. Lawrence said about your drinking?
Oh, this is an occasion, Helen. A little drink can't hurt me once in a while. Kendo?
No thanks, Mike.
Oh, you don't drink here. Here you are, Helen. Now, don't you worry about me. I can take care of myself.
After all, Mike...
Well, we're just going to make a fast round trip up tomorrow morning, back in a day or two. Now, here's to the Blue Legend. Well, Helen, won't you drink to it?
Of course, Mike. To the Blue Legend.
Yes, Canto. From the beginning, murder was hidden there, just behind your shrewd, friendly smile. But as you stood there watching Helen lift her glass toward Mike, you realized with a start that it had broken through to the surface. The idea, Canto, that was running through your brain. Helen, she is beautiful, isn't she? And the Blue Legend, it is fabulous. And all that really stands in your way is Big Mike Brennan. And you're still thinking of that the following morning as the supply plane taking you and Mike to Blue Lake lets down over the flat, grassy meadow. Gartland, the pilot, skillfully guides it through an avenue of tall hemlock and spruce. The wheels touch, and the plane comes to a stop.
Well, looks like we made it.
Well, you are nervous, are you, Gart?
I'm always nervous sitting down in a potato patch like this. Come on, Mike, last stop. Hey, look at that, will you?
Sleep. Must have dozed off on the way.
Hey, Mike, wake up.
Hey, wait a minute, Gart.
Hey, what's the matter with him?
He's not asleep. He passed out.
Uh-oh. His heart, the altitude.
Well, that drink he took just before we left. Get his collar open. I'll rub his hands.
He'd better get wise. Doc Lawrence told him to lay off.
Mike, come on, Mike. He's coming around.
I better take him back to town right now.
No, not on top of this. He can't tackle that hump again until he's had a chance to rest up. Mike, come on, big boy.
You know, Canto, someday this guy's going to wake up dead.
Huh?
I said one of these days this bird's going to wake up dead.
Yeah. Yeah, Gartland. I'm afraid you may be right.
With the prologue of Blue Legend, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a question. What would you think of a driver who deliberately did something that clogged up his motor with 6 times as much carbon and wore out his cylinders 50% faster than necessary? Well, get ready for a shock, because that's just what you're doing if you're still using old-fashioned straight motor oil. Listen to these facts. In exhaustive road and laboratory tests, today's finest straight motor oil was compared with the amazing new type Signal lubricant that combines 100% pure paraffin base with 5 scientific new compounds, Signal Premium Motor Oil. The result? The motors using Signal Premium Oil actually showed only 1/6 as much carbon and 1/3 less cylinder wear. Now get that. Motors stayed 6 times cleaner. Cylinder wear was reduced 1/3 with new Signal Premium Motor Oil. And that holds just as true for old cars as for shining new ones. Good reason, I'd say, for making your next oil change a change to the new type Signal lubricant. That's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, there it is, Canto. Murder. The idea that was in the back of your brain. And right out in the open, too, where you can look at it and recognize it for what it is. You're going to murder Mike Brennan. And suddenly you know, too, that it was there all the time. There the day you tricked Mike Brennan into a partnership, giving you half of the Blue Legend. There the night you argued with Mike's wife, Helen, and found her more beautiful than you'd ever realized. And most of all, it was there when the supply plane let down at Blue Lake, and you found that Mike's heart condition was worse than anyone but Helen had admitted. Yes, it was all there. Motive, a ready-made explanation of the death, and you know how to get the perfect opportunity, don't you, Canto?
Ah, there you are, Mike. Feeling any better this afternoon?
Oh, I'm fine, Canto. That wasn't anything at all this morning. Forget about it.
Just like that, huh? It's not that easy, Mike.
Look, will you stop trying to take care of me the way Helen does all the time?
Okay, but you gave me quite a scare in that
I
place.
said forget it, Canto. Got some samples? I got a little assay set. We might make a preliminary, then we can...
Now, wait a minute, Mike. I sort of had the idea it might be better for you to stay up here for a few days before tackling that return trip.
Huh?
Better rest up a little, Mike.
Rest up? What for?
Do you good. Besides, you've been saying you wanted to stay up here longer.
Sure, but you know how Helen feels about that.
Well, supposing I go in with the samples tomorrow morning, and I'll just telephone Helen and tell her you had a narrow squeeze.
No, don't tell her that. She'll dream up all sorts of things. She worries about me.
Maybe you're right. Well, I'll just say that you're getting a kick out of it. You are, aren't you?
You know I am. I miss this kind of thing.
Then it's settled. I'll handle Helen for you.
You're okay, Chando. Thanks.
Well, gotta take care of my partner, don't I?
Did you take a look at Mike?
Yeah, Guard. He's sleeping like a baby.
I'm kind of worried, Canto. Well, I don't know.
Oh, he's okay. Forget it.
Well, he's not himself. Didn't touch his dinner. I don't think we ought to leave him up here alone.
You heard what he said. He wants it that way.
There's something else. That bourbon.
Bourbon?
I unpacked his stuff for him. There's a full bottle in his suitcase.
He won't touch it.
No, you don't know him. He'll putter around the claim tomorrow until he's got a good chill. Take one look at that bottle on the shelf.
Oh, skip it, Guard. Mike's over 21. You'll just make him sore if you do anything. Come on. Let's hit the sack. They're taking off at 5.
An hour later, you're both in bed, and you lie there quietly waiting for Gart to fall asleep. You're glad he didn't make an issue of the bottle of bourbon, because it's suddenly become very important to you, hasn't it, Candace? Yes. You know Mike'll want a drink to warm himself tomorrow when he comes in from working the claim. You're counting on it, aren't you, Canto? The assay fluid. It's deadly poison. You're thinking that a man couldn't live very long with some of that inside of him. Mike couldn't live very long, could he, Canto? It's 1 o'clock when you finally decide Gart is asleep. Quietly you get out of bed, walk to the cabinet over the sink. The bourbon bottle is still there. You pour a little down the sink, and then reach down in the space under the basin for the bottle of assay fluid. Fill the bourbon bottle back up to the full mark, and then carefully put them both back in their place. You return to bed now, knowing that when Mike Brennan pours a drink out of that bottle tomorrow, he'll be dead in a matter of minutes. There's no sleep after that, of course. Just a kind of weary stupor, full of visions, of planned answers to the questions that might come, of tossing and turning, of thinking of what it will be like to own the Blue Legend.
Ghetto.
Of what it will be like to have Helen Brennan turning to you for sympathy.
Ghetto.
And then...
Canto, wake up. Huh? Canto. What's the matter?
It's 5 o'clock. Let's get rolling.
Oh. Where's Mike?
He's still asleep. Now, take it easy. We'll slip out without waking him. I'll fly you to Juneau, pick up the supplies, and be back here tonight.
Let him sleep. He really needs a rest.
Yeah, you're right, Card. Mike needs a rest. A long rest.
Yes, Canto, it's only a matter of time now until the Blue Legend and Helen Brennan are yours. Mike will have a long rest. You've seen to that. There's a strange feeling of satisfaction inside of you, of exultation over a victory that's all but won. It's not quite 7 o'clock when Gartland sets the little supply plane down at the Juneau Airport, and you hurry to a phone booth to call Helen.
Hello?
Hello, Helen. This is Canto.
Oh? Is Mike with you?
Well, that's why I called, Helen. Gartland flew me down. He's flying back tonight. We thought it would be better for Mike to stay up there and rest.
What do you mean? Is something the matter?
Well, Mike didn't want me to say anything to
Tell
you,
me,
but...
Cato.
Well, it's nothing serious, Helen. Really, it isn't. Mike had a slight attack. It must have been the altitude.
I knew it. I knew he shouldn't have gone up there.
Now, take it easy, Helen. He'll be all right. Told me to give you his love. Look, let me come over and talk to you.
What about, Cato?
I've made a decision, Helen. About Mike working. I think you were right. May I come over?
I'll be waiting.
You hang up the receiver, stand in the phone booth thinking for a minute, running over in your mind the things you're going to say to Helen. Things that will make her trust you, turn to you when she learns that Mike is gone. This is the hardest part of all, isn't it, Canto? To stand in front of Helen saying things you don't mean.
I'm really worried about him, Helen. He just passed out.
I tried to tell you.
And I didn't listen. I was wrong, Helen, dead wrong. Mike had no business taking that trip. He is a sick man.
I've been so worried about him.
Helen, I promise you it won't happen again. Now, look, when Mike comes back from Blue Lake, I'll ask him to stay here while I run things up there.
Would you, Canto? Would you?
He won't like it, but you just leave it to me. I'll make him stay here. Then there won't ever be any more danger.
Oh, Canto, I'm so glad.
And, Helen.
Yes, Canto.
The way I talked to you that day, the things I said, I want you to know that I'm sorry.
Are you, Canto?
Yes, Helen, I want you to know you can count on me as your friend. Your closest friend.
I don't know what to say.
Just tell me that you trust me, Helen.
I trust you, Canto.
Thank you. Thank you, Helen.
And that's all there is to it, Canto. You were so convincing you almost believed it yourself. There's nothing to do now but wait. At 9 o'clock the next morning, you settle into an easy chair in the lobby of your hotel with a newspaper, sure now that it must be all over. A minute later, you look up. Gartland is standing over you.
What are you doing here, Gartland?
Canto, I got bad news.
You don't mean Mike?
Yeah, Mike.
Another attack?
Worse than that, Canto. He's dead.
Dead? Good Lord.
I found him up at the cabin when I flew in the supplies last night. He was dead when I got there. Flew the body down just now.
Why, I can't believe it. Why, only yesterday.
I know. His wife was right all the time. That trip was too much for him.
You're sure it was his heart?
What else?
Oh, poor Helen. Somebody's going to have to break the news to her. That isn't going to be an easy job.
Don't worry, we won't have to.
Huh?
The coroner saved us the trouble.
The coroner? Oh, what do you mean, coroner?
He called Mrs. Brennan an hour ago. It seems there's going to be an inquest.
Is that all?
Not quite. They wanted her permission for an autopsy.
Autopsy? What for? Everybody knows Mike had a bad heart. I'm sure Helen had never allowed him to...
She already has.
That bottle of bourbon, Canto, sitting up in the cabinet over the sink where you left it night before last, with its lethal dose of assay fluid ready to testify against you. You can see it now, can't you? Exhibit A in the case of the government versus George Canto. The charge? Murder. An autopsy. Over 1,000 heart failures every year, and they had to land on this one with an autopsy. There's only one way now. You've got to get to that poison bottle of bourbon before they do.
Wait a minute, Gartland. Where's the plane?
The airport, of course. What's that got to do with it?
We've got to go up there.
Up where?
The cabin.
What are you talking about?
Well, the claim papers, they're all there. We'll have to have them right away.
If you're talking about Mike's baggage, I brought it back with the body.
Oh, no. Has nothing to do with the baggage. These papers, Mike was keeping them. They shouldn't get out of our hands.
Look, Canto, if you're trying to tell me to get in that thing and fly back up there after last night...
That's exactly what I am telling you. I'll get into some heavy clothes and meet you at the airport in 15 minutes. Well, almost Blue Lake, huh?
Yeah.
Look, Guard, I'm sorry I blew up before. You know, Mike's death and everything.
Sure, I know. He was a great guy, Canto.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that.
Stubborn as a mule. Wouldn't listen to anyone. You know, Canto, this will probably surprise you. I heard Doc Lawrence tell Mike once that if he ever took another drink, it'd kill him. But did that bother Mike? Nah.
You think that had anything to do with it?
Oh, that's what I started to tell you back at the airport. Helen had the coroner's report when I called.
The report? You mean the autopsy's been held already?
Yeah, early this morning. It seems there was some question about that liquor business. Well, you know how Mike was.
What do you mean?
Well, they thought it might have something to do with his death. One drink too many or something. Of course, that wasn't it at all. It was partly that attack he had here in the plane with us.
You mean the autopsy showed it was his heart?
Well, it shouldn't be any surprise to you, Canto. But here's the thing that surprised me.
Yeah? What's that?
The time of death. You know, that morning we left, Mike was already dead. He never left his bunk.
Never left his... But then he couldn't have drunk... Then it wasn't the liquor.
No. Hey, wait a minute. Let me put this crate on the ground. One of these days, I'm going back in the Army and get me a job at a nice big airfield where... Hey, Connor, hang on. Brake's jammed. We're going to ground loose. Look out!
When you open your eyes, Canto, there's a throbbing pain in your head. A sick feeling in your stomach, and the roof seems to be whirling.
Oh.
Everything's hazy, tumbling around in your head. You've got to do something.
Oh.
You've got to do something very important.
Well, what is it? I've got to.
The room clears a little, and slowly, as if from a long way off, it appears. The bourbon. The bottle of bourbon. That's what you were trying to remember.
Yes, I've got to.
There's a terrible ringing in your ears as you try to lift yourself off the cot. That sickening feeling in your stomach comes back again, and then suddenly you remember.
It doesn't matter.
Yes. Mike died a natural death. The autopsy showed that. It comes back to you now. The poison bottle of bourbon isn't so important anymore. So you fall back on the pillow and then...
Well, you feeling better now, Canto?
Huh? Oh, Scotland. Where... I didn't see you.
I know. I've been sitting here waiting for you to come around. Hey, you've been out but good. Hey, you better take it easy. You've been muttering like that for 5 minutes.
Muttering? What did I say?
Well, nothing I could understand. Hey, you sure you're okay now?
Yeah, I'm sure, Gotland. Everything's okay now.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, let me ask you drivers something. In gasoline, which do you think is more important, mileage or quality? Well, don't bother to answer that one, because the plain fact of the matter is, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. That's why we're so proud of the fact that Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. You see, you get those quick signal starts, that fast signal pickup, and smooth knock-free signal power because Signal helps your engine run more efficiently. And naturally, the more efficiently your motor runs, the more mileage you get. That's why Signal says your speedometer is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. Check yours, and you'll find it's true. In gasoline, it does take extra quality to go farther. And of course, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
So you're in the clear at last, aren't you, Canto? The coroner's report indicates Mike Brennan died of heart failure at the Blue Legend mine on the night that you decided to kill him. Yes, Canto, you can relax now. It'll be easy to pour the poison bottle of bourbon down the drain. It's all yours at last. The Blue Legend with its rich storehouse of wealth. And Helen. She's free now, Canto, to leave Alaska as she always wanted. But you feel somehow that when she leaves, you'll be by her side. Gartland, the pilot, is sitting at the foot of the bed watching you carefully.
Yeah, that was a close call, Canto. When that brig jammed, I thought we were done for. Lucky we didn't crack into the trees.
What happened?
Oh, you cracked your head on the instrument panel.
I feel awful weak.
You'll be okay.
It isn't just my head. My stomach. Oh.
Well, you were out for quite a while, probably still dizzy. Had me worried for a minute, Canto, but I finally found a way to bring you around.
What did you do?
Do? I just gave you a couple of healthy shots of that bourbon of Mike's. That's all.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The murder of Byron Blake.
It was well past the lunch hour, and the little restaurant on 56th Street was almost deserted, except for the corner table near the window, where Julie Lane and Gus Hackett sat over a pair of coffee cups.
Julie,
Yes?
how about some dessert?
No. No, thanks, Gus.
Oh, you better eat something. You didn't touch your lunch.
I don't feel like eating. Sorry, but
D.A.S. penalty for killer of Byron Blake.
Gus.
Yeah, of course. Waiter!
Yes, sir.
The window, would you mind?
Oh, yes, sir, right away.
Thanks, Gus, thanks.
How about some more coffee?
No, I'm sorry, I can't. I could use a cigarette.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
You feel any better?
I guess so. You do understand, Gus. I'm sorry to be
Oh, of course I understand, darling.
I don't feel much like talking. Just want to be quiet. Think a little.
And Julie Lane had a lot to think about. She was grateful for the quiet of the little restaurant. But somehow, even though the waiter had closed the window behind her, those headlines still were howling through her brain.
DA demands death penalty for killer of Byron Blake. Extra, killer of Byron Blake faces death
Yes,
penalty.
Julie Lane had a lot to think about. For although it was really Leo Sanders' story, Julie had been very near the center of it from the moment Leo had come back into her life. It had been at a New York party with all the trimmings, the penthouse, the theater crowd, the talented youngster from the New Review doing impersonations near the piano. And the party had just started to warm up when Leo got there. He stopped in the anteroom and adjusted his tie before he went in. And glancing at himself appreciatively in the hall mirror, he decided that no one can look more prosperous than an actor who's out of work. Then Leo opened the door, and the first person he ran into was Julie.
Julie!
Leo!
Julie Langmeyer, let me look at you.
the nightclub singing now. Left the Langmire back in St. Louis.
Well, what is it?
Lane, Julie Lane. What are you doing in New York?
Oh, beating the pavement, looking for a job.
Theater?
What else?
Any luck?
Had to get me a secretary. Keeps her busy day and night, just turning down the offers. You couldn't leave me have 2 bits for coffee and sinkers, could you?
Leo, you haven't changed a bit. Not since St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis. Who are you here with?
Gus Hackett.
Who?
Gus Hackett, the agent.
You mean the Gus Hackett?
Why not?
Julie, darling, you have become suddenly the most glamorous woman I ever met in my life. Shall we adjourn to the terrace?
Please, Leo, not right now.
Come on, I just want to talk over old times.
That's just it. That's all behind us now, Leo. I'd rather we
I'm
left
afraid
it.
I'll have to carry you out there bodily then. No other answer.
All right, Leo. But just for a minute, huh? Really, Leo, I'd better go back now. Gus is probably wondering where I am.
Oh, that's no reason at all. You're afraid of me, aren't you, Julie?
Yes, I suppose I am.
Why?
Is it important?
Very important.
I don't want it to happen again, Leo.
St. Louis?
Yeah. St. Louis. I found a new life for myself, new friends.
You still love me, Julie. Why won't you admit it?
I don't know, Leo. So confusing you're coming back this way.
It can be just the way it was. I'm different now, darling. I've learned a lot. You can help me, you know. Hackett's the biggest agent in the business. If you could get him behind me, well, there's no end to what we could do together. We could go right to the top.
It's not just that. There's something else, Leo. I don't want to talk about it now.
Julie.
Oh, Gus. Gus, I want you to meet an old friend. This is Leo Sanders.
Glad to know you.
We knew each other in St. Louis.
I see. Julie, Pat Hoffman's downstairs. You better run out and say the right things.
Pat? But he told me...
He's on his way up. Go on now, hurry.
Excuse me, Leo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sanders. I suppose she told you about Hoffman.
She started to say something.
Queer guy. He runs the nightclub where she works. Decided he's going to marry her.
I see.
I'm afraid you don't. You've known her a long time, huh?
Oh, went to high school with her. We went around together when I first started out on the stage.
Oh, you're an actor?
Yes. Matter of fact, I've been trying to make an appointment with you for over a month. Finished up a nice run with Fallen Star on the road, and...
Sanders, do you mind if we don't talk business tonight? I guess I got the jitters or something.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, sure. I've told her again and again about that Hoffman character. I don't know where it's going to end up.
That bad, huh?
Oh, worse. Look, I'll talk to Julie about you. If she says you're okay, it's great with me. Maybe we can work out something. That's all I can say right now.
But that's enough, isn't it, Leo? A word to Hackett from Julie and the door is open. Wide open for you to walk in and take what you've wanted for so long. Broadway, Leo, and your name up there in the brightest lights of all. And all your dear old friends who said you'd never make the big time, looking on with envy. Of course, it all depends on Julie. So to keep her memory of those days back in St. Louis alive, you drop into the florist shop next evening.
Yes, sir?
I'll take a dozen of those American Beauty roses, the ones in the window.
All right, sir.
Send them to Julie Lane at the Parakeet Club on West 58th Street.
Do you wish to include a card?
No, I'll deliver the message myself. Hello, Julie.
Leo, what are you...
Oh, didn't you get my flowers?
I didn't know they were yours. They're lovely, Leo. But you shouldn't have...
Oh, what's the matter, darling? Something wrong?
You shouldn't have come here, Leo.
Why not? The show's over. Had a guy come backstage to see his girl once in a while.
I can't explain. Now, please go, Leo. I can see you after.
No, that's no way to act. Come here.
Leo.
Don't lie to me, Julie. It's still the same, isn't it? Just like it used to be.
I don't know, Leo.
Julie. Julie, darling.
Please go now. I'll meet you somewhere afterwards. You've got to understand.
Julie.
Who's that?
I'm not quite ready, Pat. Just a minute.
Hurry up.
Get behind that screen over there.
Oh, what kind of...
Please, darling.
But this is stupid. You're of age.
Will you
can...
do as I say?
All right, Julie.
Yes, Pat? What is it?
I just wanted to tell you it's all set.
What's all set?
Tomorrow night, I arranged for Lorraine to do your spot so you and I can take the night off and... Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, the flowers. I meant to tell you.
Who's sending you flowers?
He's just a friend, Pat.
You didn't answer my question, Julie. Who is he?
I don't think it's any of your business. If I want to have
Don't
other
give
friends...
me that. I'm tired of it, Julie. I told you before I wasn't going to take any more.
All right, Pat, you don't have to take any more. I don't need this job. I don't need you. I'm not a child. Pat, you've no right...
Shut up. Get this, Julie. You're staying here with me whether you want it or not. And you can tell your friend if he makes another pass at you, I'll kill him. That's all. Now get into your things. I have the car ready for you in 15 minutes.
Leo.
Well, I see what you mean. Nice guy, isn't he? Why did you walk out?
I'm afraid of him, Leo. He'd do anything.
Well, what about us?
I don't know.
You've got to fix me up with Gus Hackett.
Leo, I tell you.
You love me, Julie. It's going to mean everything to both of us.
All right, Leo. I'll call Gus. I'll make an appointment for you.
With the prologue of The Murder of Byron Blake, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now for just a moment. Suppose this were a quiz program and you were asked the question, what gasoline is famous as the Go Farther gasoline? What would the winning answer be? Well, if you've lived out west any length of time, you know that from Canada to Mexico, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now, naturally, we're mighty proud of that reputation, but even more so, we're proud of what makes Signal's mileage possible. You see, you get those quick signal starts, that fast signal pickup, and smooth knock-free signal power, because Signal helps your engine run more efficiently. And naturally, the more efficiently your motor runs, the more mileage you get. That's why Signal says your speedometer is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. Check yours, and you'll find it's true. In gasoline, it does take extra quality to go farther. And of course, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
A nice girl, Julie Lane, isn't she, Leo? You're busy now, thinking of the good things that can come out of running into her again at that New York party. Of course, you'll have to be careful of her boss, Pat Hoffman. When he said he'd kill anyone he caught hanging around Julie, he meant every word of it. But first things first, Leo. Before anything else, you've got to take advantage of the opportunity Julie gave you with her good friend, Gus Hackett, the actor's agent. A few days later, you enter his office to keep the appointment she arranged.
Well, it was certainly nice of you to see me, Mr. Hackett.
Not at all, Sanders. Sit down.
Thanks.
Tell me about yourself,
Well, I started in stock in St. Louis. I went on the road with the second company of Pretty Boy. Had 16 weeks of that. And then, of course, there was the usual summer theater work. I brought along some clippings.
Oh, good.
Well, there's one review there I'm rather proud of. The guy in Seattle thought I did all right with the lead in Primrose. Yeah, it's that one, right there.
A standout performance by a bright young newcomer, Leo Sanders, was well received by an otherwise restless audience. Sanders showed strong presence and a genuine understanding of Mr. Carter's principal character. It's okay.
Of course, that's all Bush League stuff to you, Mr. Hackett.
They all have to start someplace, Sanders. Don't let it worry you. As a matter of fact, the thing I have in mind calls for an unknown.
Oh?
It's Mel Franklin's new play. He'll be casting in about a week.
Mel Franklin? Well, that'd be quite a break.
From what he told me about it, there's a good chance you might be what he's looking for.
Well, of course, Mr. Hackett, you know I've only done leads.
I'm talking about the lead.
Well, it's a little hard to believe Franklin would take a chance on an unknown.
Mel has quite a few ideas about this part. Above all, he wants someone who isn't identified with any other characterization.
I see.
It's that kind of a part. The play might suffer if the audience associated the actor with the wrong kind of things. Which brings up something else, Sanders.
What do you mean?
Your background. There were a few clippings you didn't save, right?
Well, now, wait a minute. Look, has Julie been telling you
Julie
about...
hasn't been telling me anything. Except how competent you are. No, Sanders, I found these things out on my own hook. It's a practice of mine in taking on any new client.
And just what have you found out?
Well, let's say it wasn't entirely breaks that have held you back. I understand you got out of hand a few times.
Never anything serious, Mr.
That
Hackett.
hit-and-run charge in Duluth was serious enough. You served time for it.
Well, yes.
And there were at least half a dozen towns in the Midwest where you've been in one kind of trouble or another. That temperament routine doesn't go anymore, you know.
All right, Mr. Hackett. But I don't see what it has to do with...
In this case, everything. I just want us to understand one another, that's all. Now, in dealing with Franklin, I'll do the talking.
I understand, Mr. Hackett. And, well, I appreciate this even more.
No, don't thank me. Thank Julie Lane.
I intend to.
She's a wonderful girl, Sanders. I guess I'd do almost anything for her.
I understand, Mr. Hackett.
I hope you do. She's very fond of you, you know. I wouldn't want to see her hurt.
Of course not.
All right, Sanders, I'll arrange that tryout. Be at the 56th Street Theater at 10 tomorrow morning.
And that's all there is to it, Leo. It took Julie 5 minutes to do what you failed to accomplish in 3 months. You know how important she is now, that as long as she believes you're in love with her, anything is possible. You arrive at the theater early the next morning, sit by yourself in the wing studying the play script that Franklin placed in your hand. An hour or two later, you're going through it with the leading lady, and as you read, you can see Franklin and Hackett alone in that sea of empty seats beyond the glare of the footlights.
Think for a minute, Marion. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt your father. But please consider my position.
You're taking it too seriously.
Too seriously? Marion, those people are counting on me. They believed in me when they voted me into office.
Politics makes certain things necessary, David.
If they make it necessary for me to turn into a cheat and a liar, then I want no part of it.
As you read the lines, you're aware of the two of them sitting out there watching and listening. You try to concentrate on the part, but can't help wondering what they're thinking, what sort of impression you're making on Mel Franklin. And then, as you finish a scene, Hackett waves for you to stop. The two of them put their heads together, talking earnestly, and you sit on the stage, waiting, wishing you could hear.
Well, what do you think, Mel?
Well, the guy's good, Gus.
Is he in?
Well, I don't know. I had another actor in mind. I'd still like to listen to him.
But it's between him and Sanders, huh?
Yes, I think I can promise you that much.
Oh, good enough. Except that I think Sanders is right.
Sure, did a good job for first reading. Only, well, Gus, I've heard things about him. I understand that.
That's all in the past, Mel. I can promise you that.
Yes, but this part has to be a clean-cut guy or the thing will fall flat on its face.
I wouldn't worry. You heard him, Mel. He's really an actor.
And you may have something, Gus. Let me think it over.
Okay. But you got a chance to hit on this one, Mel. Don't let a few rumors spoil it for you.
Well, how did it go, Mr. Hackett? Did Franklin say anything?
Looks good, Leo.
But what did he say? I hope you told him I wasn't at my best, and after all, first reading.
Relax. I told him just enough. And I still want you to stay away from him. Give him time to make up his mind.
Make up his mind? You mean
he mentioned having somebody else he wanted to hear, but you just do as I say and it's going to work out. I'm sure of it.
Well, I hope you're right, Mr. Hackett. Well, I couldn't mess with a part like that.
I know. But all we can do now is just wait and see. Look, I gotta make a quick trip out to Hollywood.
Oh, but what about...
Just sit tight. I'll be in touch with Mel, and if anything breaks, I'll call Julie.
Okay.
And another thing, Leo. Be a good boy, will you?
You never dreamed it could happen so fast, did you, Leo? Yes. In a matter of days now, you'll know one way or the other. The waiting isn't easy, but Gus Hackett seems so confident, so sure. It's 3 nights later that you pick up a roomer in a bar and hurry directly to Julie's apartment.
Well, Leo.
Good. You've got your radio on. What time is it?
5 after 7.
Might not be too late. Craig Wallace is on the air now. I just heard he might have a tip on the cast of Franklin's play.
Well, how would he know before we did?
Well, he's supposed to be an old pal of Mel Franklin's.
Oh.
Your New York reporter, Craig Wallace, bringing you bits of show news picked up along
Might be
Broadway.
just like Gus to let us get the good news over the radio.
I can confirm those rumors that have been flying concerning a split-up between actress Sandra Laverne and
Nothing but the usual junk about people breaking up.
Sandra
That isn't
starts
always
a new show
junk,
to
Byron.
help her forget. And on the subject of new shows, I promised to have something about the stars of Mel Franklin's latest opus.
That's it. Listen.
Mel has picked a newcomer this time for the leading role opposite Broadway's own Vivian Marks. Needless to say, he'll probably be around for a long time. When Mel Franklin picks him, they're usually nothing short of sensational. And so, Mr. and Mrs. Manhattan, here it is. The man who will play the lead in Mel Franklin's new play is Byron Blake.
What? Wait, Leo, don't turn it off.
Why not, Julie?
Byron Blake, I don't understand it.
Are you sure, Julie? Are you sure you don't understand it?
What do you mean?
It must be nice, darling. I had no idea you were so clever.
What are you talking about?
I seem to remember something you said once in St. Louis. Something about evening the score sooner or later.
We were just kids. This has nothing to do with that. Anything I might have said
Skip
is
it.
just what you don't understand.
Go ahead. Watch me squirm. Isn't that what you wanted? Too bad Gus Hackett isn't here to laugh with you.
Leo, stop it. You don't know what you're saying. Why, I never heard of this Byron Blake. Leo, you've got to believe me. You've got to, Leo. Darling, it's just the same. Just the way it was in St. Louis.
All right, Julie. I believe him. Only it isn't the same. It's gone now. Everything.
Everything?
I dreamed a lot of dreams, Julie. It isn't much fun waking up like this. So long, kid.
Leo, please, where are you going?
Do me a favor, will you? Just pretend I never walked into the party that night. It's all over.
Yes, Leo, it's all over. You tell that to yourself again and again as you leave Julie and aimlessly walk the streets. It's even worse now than before you ran into her at that party, coming so close, having a dream in the palm of your hand, then watching it vanish in a casual remark from a radio commentator. Yes, there are only 2 of you, Leo, and tomorrow they'll all tell you it was close, that it was a hard choice between you and this Byron Blake. And you'll smile politely and say, thanks anyway, and step back to where you were 3 months ago when you first came to New York. An hour later, you find yourself standing in front of a florist shop, looking at a basket of American Beauty roses in the window. Vaguely remember it's the place you stopped a week ago and bought the roses for Julie. The night Pat Hoffman said he'd kill the man who sent them. Suddenly you find yourself tense, your mind going a mile a minute.
Just a minute.
Sorry, mister, closing up.
But I want some flowers.
Too late, buddy. She'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Oh, look, I've got to have them. Those roses, I want 2 dozen.
2 dozen American Beauties. Well, never too late to make a sale like that. Come on inside.
You've got 2 dozen?
Sure.
What about delivery?
Huh?
There's $10 in it if you can deliver them tonight.
Oh, I guess I could take care of it on my way home.
Fine. I want you to take them to the Parakeet Club.
I know the spot.
See that Pat Hoffman, the manager, gets them. He'll know who they're for.
Okay. What about a card?
Yes, I want a card on them. Just put to Julie, with all my love.
Uh-huh.
And sign it Byron Blake.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word about the extra something you get when you have your car lubricated at a dealer-owned Signal gasoline station. You see, Signal dealers, being in business for themselves, do go out of their way to give you the kind of job they're proud to stand back of. It's why, for instance, they take no chances on memory when they lubricate your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which shows every lubrication point on your car. And they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will have the exact type of protection it needs. But do they stop there? No, sir. Just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each point again, which is why it's called Signal Double Check Lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube service you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from your friendly, dealer-owned Signal service station. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Julie Lane had a lot to think about on that afternoon she and Gus Hackett sat in the little restaurant on 56th Street, with the newsboys outside shouting of the murder of a New York actor named Byron Blake. It had been a terrible 2 days, and she'd told the story so many times to so many police officials that it didn't seem to make sense anymore. But the worst was over now. At least the killer had had the kindness to plead guilty, and there'd be no trial. It was natural, though, that as she and Gus sat there, her mind kept going back to Leo. For although the headlines, the gossip, even the police records might say something else, to Julie, it would always be Leo's story.
Gus.
Yes, Julie.
Gus, I'm sorry I had to drag you through all this before I could come to my senses.
I think it was worth it.
I do love you, Gus. I guess it's been that way all along.
It's kind of hard to believe, Julie. You know, I thought it was all over that night Leo came back.
I guess I should have known.
Strange, isn't it? The guy signs his own death warrant, and the papers call it a tragedy. Leo was a heel, Julie. Worse than that, he was a murderer. He knew when he sent those roses exactly what Hoffman would do. That's what's so wrong about it. Hoffman wasn't the murderer, he was the weapon.
Maybe we better forget it.
I'm sorry. Guess I just got to get it off my chest. Somehow I feel responsible.
Well, it's not your fault, Gus.
Oh, I know, but Leo would still be alive right now if I hadn't dreamed up that way of covering his past by giving him the stage name of Byron Blake.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Mavis Cameron disappears.
Mavis Cameron was one of thousands of American business girls, a filing clerk in the Fifth National Bank in Chicago. At 25, Mavis was rather pretty and had a pleasing singing voice. She also loved the spotlight. Naturally, she found bank work a little dull. Even that night when Mavis and 4 of the girls from the bank had dinner in the main dining room of the fashionable Park Wilson Hotel, it seemed a little dull until the after-dinner coffee was served. Then the MC of the floor show asked Mavis to sing a number, and she felt better. She felt still better following the outburst of applause at the conclusion of her number. So much better, she decided to drop into the Park Wilson's fashionable bar, make a phone call, and have a nightcap before going home.
Scotch and soda, please. Mix it.
Right.
This ought to do it?
I'm sure it will. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you.
Give me the usual, Joe.
Straight bourbon?
What else? Hey, how's it covered?
On the nose.
I just heard your song. You were terrific.
Thank you.
You know, with a voice like yours, you could be packing them in at a good nightclub.
Oh, now I get it. You're a professional talent scout and want to get me into the movie.
No, I'm Dan Spinelli, professional gambler. Does that shock you?
Not in the least. Live and let live is my motto. And that's what I'm going to do right now.
What do you mean by that?
Live my life and let you live yours. Good night, Mr. Spinelli. Oh, just think. Tomorrow I can tell the girls at the office I met a real live gambler.
You could tell them a lot more than that.
Yes?
You've heard of Domingo's out beyond Lakeside?
Of course. It's a private gambling club, isn't it?
Oh, it's more than a gambling club. Swell dining room, swell floor show. A lot of big people go out there. Nightclub operators. People that count.
So?
So, I'm going out there right now. Why don't you come along, baby?
Me?
I'll introduce you to a lot of people who could push along that voice of yours. The producer of the floor show is a friend of mine. I'm not kidding, he really is.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Spinelli. I've heard that one before.
You're exactly like I figured you'd be. You office scouts, you're all alike. You're a bunch of dreamers. You talk a lot about the swell careers you could have with the right break. And when you do get a chance to meet some of the right people, what do you do? What do you do? You run home scared to death.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Spinelli.
Oh, I'm not blaming you. Oh, why shouldn't you go home? At home, you can listen to the radio, eat candy, have a terrific time. And if you go to Domingo's with me, you can't tell what might happen. You might have to even meet a couple of show producers. So you just play it safe, baby. It may be dull at home, but you'll always get to work on time.
Well, is that all you have to say?
Yeah, that's all. Mighty nice.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Could we be back fairly early?
Sure. We'll leave any time you say.
Well, what are we waiting for, Mr. Starmaker?
Spinelli used just the right approach, didn't he, Mavis? You know you're being a fool. At this time, you've gone too far. But as the hours pass, you tell yourself your fears are groundless. Dan treats you with perfect courtesy. And you're surprised at the number of prosperous-looking people he seems to know. You help him lose several $100s, then proceed to the rendezvous room and enjoy the floor show. Afterwards, you dance. Suddenly, you've had enough.
Dan, would you mind if we sat the rest of this out?
Oh, sure not. What's the matter, kid? You tired?
Awfully tired. And I have to get up pretty early.
Well, I always try to make a lady happy. Well, here we are. Go on, take the load off your feet. I'll order another drink.
Oh, I don't think I want another drink. Do you mind if we leave now?
Sure. I'll just finish this. When we'll be on our way, huh? Say, what stuck a pin in you? Music?
Yes. That song.
Another guy?
Another guy. My fiancé. He used to whistle it all the time. Every time I hear it, it gets me a little.
Oh, what happened to him?
He's still overseas.
Pardon?
Dr. Clint Rogers, M.D.
Ah. He's been gone so long, you're getting a little lonesome, huh?
I've been lonesome ever since he left. And do you know something? I've decided I don't want a career anymore. I just want to marry Clint.
Well, too bad. We could have had a lot of fun, baby. Shall we go?
Was it just the song, Mavis? Or was it that uneasy feeling you have about Dan that made you want to leave so suddenly? It must have been the song. For as you're ready to leave the club grounds, Dan is still the considerate escort.
Here we are. Oh, hop in.
You've really got yourself a car, mister.
Like it?
Mm-hmm.
You, want to take the wheel?
Oh, I'd love to.
Go ahead.
You sure you don't mind?
Why should I? We'll probably be safer, too.
As you speed Dan's convertible toward the city limits in your tiny apartment, you're glad your reckless little adventure is nearing its end. Everything's been fine so far, but you can't throw off a feeling of uneasiness. For several miles, Dan says little, seems preoccupied, and you feel relieved when he breaks his rather strange silence.
Oh, Mavis, you don't happen to have a couple of aspirin with you, do you? All of a sudden, I got a terrific headache.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I haven't any. Believe it or not, I've never had a headache in my life.
You're lucky. Say, would you mind stopping for a minute at that sandwich shop up ahead? Maybe I can get some aspirin there.
Well, I doubt it, but we'll give it a try.
Say, my battery's down, so just keep the motor running while I'm gone, will you? This will only take a few seconds anyway.
Well, it's your car. Dan!
Get going.
Dan, you shot someone.
I said get going and get going fast. There's a gun in your ribs, baby. You just saw what happened to one guy that crossed me.
With the prologue of Mavis Cameron Disappears, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. Recognize that? June is busting out all over. Yes, spring's arriving fast. Which means that if you want to put spring into your driving and rid your car of winter stiffness and squeaks, it's time now to see your friendly neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer for a spring changeover. He'll drain out winter-worn oil and refill with Signal Premium, the new type Signal motor oil that actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. He'll drain the transmission and differential and refill with fresh summer weight lubricant. He'll give your whole car a Signal double-check lubrication with 9 specialized Signal oils and greases. And what's more, he'll be glad to check other items that need attention every 5 or 10,000 miles, such as air cleaner, oil filter, or front wheel bearings. Yes, this is just the spring tonic your car needs. So make it a point this week to drive into your Signal dealers for a Signal spring changeover. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Mavis, your stupid little adventure starting with a pickup in a cocktail lounge didn't end the way you thought it would, did it? You didn't expect to be an involuntary accomplice in a hold-up and shooting, did you? For a few seconds, you're so dazed with shock you act like an automaton. Your handling of the car is instinctive, and finally, you find words.
Is he dead?
He is, unless he got a plastic heart.
Oh, you... Oh, why was I such a fool?
Shut up. Turn right at the next corner. That car's been tailing us for the last 5 minutes.
I'm glad. I hope it's a prowl car. It'll save me the trouble of phoning the police.
Good. He didn't turn. Baby, you shouldn't have said what you did about phoning the cops. This is a pretty dark street, baby. It's after midnight. You were to have a fatal accident. Not a soul in this whole world would know about that sandwich shop job except me.
Oh, Dan, you wouldn't.
Better pull over and park. We got a couple of things to talk over. Oh. Pull over, I said. Now, baby.
Oh, please, Dan. Don't kill me. I know you can do it easy. But I swear I'll never tell about tonight.
It's the way you feel now. An hour from now, you'll feel different.
No, I won't. I swear I won't. I'm making a deal with you, Dan, don't you see? I'm trading you my word for my life. I'll keep it, Dan. I swear I will. You don't have to kill me.
Kill you? What makes you think I want to kill you? A gorgeous dish like you? Oh, no. No, I was thinking about marrying you, baby. You see, the law don't let wives testify against their husband.
When Dan leaves and you finally reach your apartment, your senses are reeling. Your brain is spinning. You hear Dan's final words over and over again.
I'll pick you up at 10 in the morning. Remember, you waited for me and drove the getaway car. That makes you guilty too, baby.
Now you're beginning to see what you're up against, aren't you, Mavis? Of course, what Dan told you about wives not being permitted to testify against husbands isn't true. Not when the action occurs before marriage. But you don't know that, do you? And it wouldn't help much if you did. You do know Dan is a murderer and wouldn't hesitate to kill you if he thought it necessary. What you should do is phone the police. But you've made a pact with a murderer, haven't you? Yes. It saved your life, and you think you must keep it. You try to snatch a little sleep, but sleep is impossible. Finally, at 6 o'clock, the morning paper is shoved under your apartment door. The headlines sicken you.
Sandwich shop owner killed in holdup.
The subheadings are even worse.
Unidentified man and woman seen fleeing from the scene of the crime in open car.
There it is, Mavis. It seems hopeless, doesn't it? Even if you called the police, you know your story would sound phony. You were seen with Dan at Domingo's just before the crime by scores of people. He introduced you to several as his best girlfriend. You can hear the district attorney now pounding at you with questions. Which will damn you?
You were friendly with Spinelli, were you not? And you were at the wheel of Spinelli's car when you drove him from the crime, weren't you?
And you realize how foolish your answers will sound in a courtroom.
He told me he had a headache. And he thought maybe the sandwich shop man might have some aspirin tablets.
There's no way to turn, is there, Mavis? But frightened as you are, you're sure of two things. You'll never marry Dan, and you'll never allow your absent fiancé, Dr. Clint Rogers, to be remotely involved in your difficulty. It seems there's only one thing to do. Leave town, disappear, until things clear up. You've only 3 hours. It's 7 o'clock now, and Dan's due at 10. Not much time, but you're in a tough spot, and you quickly throw a few belongings into an overnight bag. At 9 o'clock, you're at the bank, where you make a hurried explanation of your unexpected departure and withdraw your savings. At 10, you're on an eastbound plane. 6 months later, you're featured singer at the Ten of Spades, a prosperous little night spot in Brooklyn, under the name of Doris Trent. That voice came in handy, didn't it, Mavis?
I'd like to recommend a look in Nicaragua. What a wonderful spot. There's coffee and bananas and the temperature high. So take a trip and on a ship for sailing away across the agua to Managua, Nicaragua. Ole.
You went over bigger than ever tonight, didn't you? And Vern Wilson, the London musical comedy producer, and his secretary watched you closely. A few months in London would be a great help. You're pretty sure he was there just to catch your act. You're confident when you reach your dressing room, but as the minutes pass, you begin to wonder. Well, Mavis, nothing to worry about after all. This seems to be your lucky night.
Come in.
Well. Long time no see, Miss Trent. Doris Trent, I think the billing said.
Well, now that you've found me, what's on your mind?
That note to the police, written just after you left, telling all about that sandwich shop job. Gave the exact time, my name, the license number of my car, gave everything. You're the only one to do all that, baby.
It wasn't me, Dan.
Maybe not. Now, just Never feel safe until we're married. This time, I'm not taking any chances. We're going up to Connecticut tonight.
10 minutes, Doris.
Thanks, Ernie. I've got to go on now, Dan. Let's talk this over in the morning.
I said tonight. Go ahead. Go ahead, do your show. Only, baby, if you got any ideas about double-crossing me and calling them cops, you drove the getaway car, remember? In case anything serious happens to me, there's a written confession in my pocket telling exactly how you helped me pull a job. Go ahead. Go ahead, I'll wait for you here.
You start down the hallway toward the powder room off stage. You finally realize what a fool you've been, what a coward. But you're not going to keep on being a fool, are you, Mavis? Not with that wall telephone just 5 steps ahead of you.
Operator?
Get me police headquarters. Quick.
Just a moment, please.
Hello? Police headquarters.
Better hang up quick, baby, and I mean quick. I had a hunch you'd try to double-cross me. I figured I'd better keep my eye on you till the show was over. You should have looked around. Now I know for sure who wrote that note to the police.
I told you I didn't write that note.
You just tried to call the cops. So all of a sudden, I've lost interest in my wedding. We'll just go for a little ride instead. Come on, baby. Start walking.
No, Dan, I'm not going. If I have to get shot, I'll take it right here. Let go my arm.
Come here.
What's going on here? Something wrong, Doris? This punk bothering
Why,
you?
He is. He wants to date me. Tell him to leave, will you, Eddie?
Maybe I'd better take him into the office and call the cops.
You see Dan's hand tighten on the gun in his pocket. Be careful how you answer, Mavis. You can't let the club manager get hurt. He's been swell to you ever since the day you walked into the 10 of spades.
Oh, no, thanks, Eddie. There's no need for that. He's just another wolf. Tell him to leave. That's good enough.
You heard what the lady said, Bub. Start traveling.
Okay, Pop. Anything you say. I'll see the lady later.
Even the police can't help you much right now, can they, Mavis? They've been after Dan for months, and he's still on the loose. And you're sure he's going to kill you on sight. A minute ago, you thought you were all through running. Now you must make another hasty exit. And this time you're ready. You've always known Dan might show up, and you've kept most of your street clothes in the 10 of spades wardrobe room. Your money in the club safe. With Eddie's help, you're out of the club in 20 minutes. An hour later, you're on a train. Some weeks later, under a new name, Lily Gray, you're a top favorite with the customers at the Hacienda, a little night spot just south of the border. But after 5 long months, you hate it, don't you, Mavis? The Hacienda's little more than a honky-tonk. And you hate yourself for your past stupidity. You hate your new name, Lily Gray. And most of all, you despise the proprietor, Spanish Joe, and his crude greed for money. And now he approaches the table where you sit alone with a sandwich and a cup of coffee.
Hey, Lily, there's a nice American gentleman just came in. He wants to buy for you some champagne.
Not now, Joe. I'm eating a sandwich.
Please, Lily, let him sit with you. And treat him nice. Let him spend his money.
Okay, Joe. I'll let him spend his money on champagne. But if he gets any ideas...
He won't get ideas. Shh, here he comes. Oh, come, Mr. Fontaine. Sit down. Miss Gray, she likes champagne. Sure you don't mind, Miss Gray?
When you're going to buy champagne? Of course not. Sit down.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. Well, it's been a long chase, but I finally caught up with you, didn't I? Mavis Cameron.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. But now a word to you drivers. If you want the tops in performance from your car, you naturally want gasoline that's tops in quality. And to be sure you're getting the tops in quality, there are just 2 things you need to remember. 1, In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Yep, that's all. For gasoline quality and gasoline mileage go hand in hand. You see, you get those quick signal starts, that fast signal pickup, and smooth knock-free signal power because Signal gasoline helps your motor run more efficiently. And naturally, the more efficiently your motor runs, the more mileage you get. So the very same features in gasoline that give you extra driving pleasure also give you extra mileage. That's why Signal says, to be sure you're choosing the gasoline that's tops in quality, there are just 2 things you need to remember. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Mavis, after all your attempts to lose your identity, after all you've taken at the hacienda, a man you've never seen sits at your table and calls you Mavis Cameron. He's a detective, of course. It's all quite clear, isn't it? Dan Spinelli was captured and involved you as his accomplice. And now this man plans to take you back to Chicago to face a nasty trial with the cards stacked against you for a crime committed by another. And you're not going to be returned as a fugitive from justice if you can help it. Not after what you've been through. You've only one card left, Mavis.
It's, funny you should call me Mavis Cameron. I was just thinking about her tonight before you came in. We used to work together in the same floor show. The customers used to mistake us for each other, too.
Yeah, I'll bet they did. I'm Detective Sergeant James Fontaine, Chicago Department of Police. You know why I'm here. We're leaving in the morning, Miss Cameron.
Like the billing says, the name is Lily Gray. My papers say the same thing. As I was saying, I knew Mavis Cameron intimately. I'd like to tell you about her. I think it might help you solve your case.
Sure. Go ahead. If it'll make you feel any better. The more you tell now, the less you'll have to tell later.
There's not much to tell, really. Mavis Cameron was just a good kid that got a bad break. In love with one guy and scared to death of another. A hoodlum named Dan Spinelli.
Go on. This is getting interesting.
She went a little silly one night and let him pick her up in a cocktail bar. And they went night clubbing. On the way home, Spinelli tried to stick up a sandwich shop and kill the proprietor. Mavis drove the getaway car with a gun in her ribs.
Okay. So the guy was a little rough. If she was innocent, why didn't she go to the police right afterward?
Before they got home, Spinelli decided to kill her, too. He swore if he'd let her go, she'd keep quiet. And she did.
That wasn't very smart.
No, it wasn't.
If she was innocent, why did she take a powder?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Spinelli had another great idea, too. Since a wife can't testify against her husband, he gave her the choice of marrying him or else.
You know, you talk a pretty fair game. Is that all you have to tell me?
That's all. Cigarette?
Thanks.
Light?
Thanks again, Miss Gray.
Did you say Miss Gray?
You said you were Lily Gray, didn't you?
Yes, I did. You're a nice guy, Mr. Fontaine.
I hope your girlfriend comes back to Chicago and clears things up sometime.
I think she will. Sometime. Like I said, she was in love with a guy.
Well, this was a pretty long trip for nothing, you might say. Just one more bum steer. But I'm glad it happened. I always figured Spinelli's confession was phony.
Confession?
Yeah, he had it all written out, big as life.
Is Spinelli in jail?
Spinelli's dead. The Brooklyn police closed in on him one night about 5 months ago. He tried to shoot his way out. The department boys shot straighter.
5 months ago. In Brooklyn?
Yeah, that's right. A woman called the police one night from a little nightclub, the Ten of Spades. When they answered, she hung up. So naturally, the Brooklyn boys decided to investigate. One of them spotted Spinelli in a car across the street. Funny thing about it was, they never did find out who put in that call to the police.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The Lady and the Knife.
It was only 3 in the afternoon, but the hotel cocktail lounge near the railroad depot in Omaha was buzzing with customers caught there between trains. In the darkness of a corner booth, Morley Carr sat with a portly gentleman in the salt and pepper suit. His name was Sam Ryan, and he loved to talk. Morley, on the other hand, loved to listen. Yes, in his kind of business, he often found it profitable to strike up an acquaintanceship with an overindulgent stranger in a bar. And the minute he saw the man in the salt and pepper suit, Morley smelled money.
China? Do I know China? Listen, mister. I know China like the palm of my hand, from Beiping to Hong Kong.
Spent a lot of time there, Sam?
6 years. Been fired off of every English-speaking newspaper in the Orient.
Here you are, gentlemen. Pair of tall ones.
Ah, great. Tell them to get working on 2 more.
That'll be $1.20.
Oh, here, let me get these.
No. This is my party. Here you are, waiter. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that, Sam. It was my round.
Oh, forget it. I like you, pal. I like the way you talk. Like the way you wear clothes. If I had the crust, I'd offer to buy that overcoat you got on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where'd you get it?
Got it in London.
I thought so. I could pick that check out of Times Square in the rush hour.
Well, tell me, what are your plans from now on, Sam? What are your plans now, Sam?
Retire.
Oh, well, that takes money.
Yeah, I got it. Right here in my pocket.
Yeah?
Funny, isn't it? I beat my brains out for 20 years in the newspaper business and never made a dime. Then, bingo, my card comes up. And old Sam has the key to $250,000 in his pocket.
$250,000?
Sure. It's just like the song. Let me see. How does it go? I'm always chasing rainbows.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Watching clouds drifting. I don't feel so hot, pal.
Oh, you're okay, Sam.
My schemes are just... my head,
That's that. Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Help me get Mr. Ryan upstairs to his room. Looks like the party's over.
It sounds a little fantastic, doesn't it, Morley? But it's worth looking into. $250,000, he said, and something about the key to it in his pocket. The waiter helps you carry him to his room, lay him on the bed, and you walk down the hall a few doors to your own room, already thinking of the approach you're going to use on your newfound friend, Sam, when he comes around tomorrow. 10 minutes later, you hear a noise down the hall that brings you to your door. You open it quietly.
That noise sounded like it was from Sam's room. Oh, it was.
A girl leaves Sam's room, passes close to you as she hurries down the hall. You get a good look at her. Black hair, a pretty face, but hard. As soon as she turns the corner, you run down the hall. Sam's door is still unlocked. He's still on the bed, Morley, right where you left him. But now there's a knife in his back. A second later, you see the reason. His inside coat pocket, the one he patted when he talked about the key to the $250,000, is empty.
Oh, doorman.
Yes, sir?
I'm looking for a young lady, black hair, in a fur jacket. Did you see her leave?
Why, yes, sir. She got into a taxi only a minute ago.
Taxi, huh? Which one? Do you know the driver?
I don't know his name, but this is the regular station. He ought to be back in a few minutes.
Oh, thanks.
Let's see, black-haired dame in a fur jacket.
That's right.
You know, it's awful hard to remember sometimes.
Here, maybe this'll help.
Well, thanks. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do remember her now. Took her to a hotel on the other side of town, picked up her baggage, and then brought her back to the station. She got on the 706 for San Francisco, pulled out about a half hour ago.
You got a good memory. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Wait here for me.
Right. Where to?
The airport.
With the prologue of The Lady and the Knife, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, since this spring marks the 25th anniversary of the founding of Signal Oil, I've looked up some facts which I think will surprise you as much as they did me. Did you know that 25 years ago, here in Southern California, regular gasoline sold for 23 cents per gallon without any taxes? On the other hand, in 1940, regular gasoline sold for only 18 cents per gallon, and that price included 4.5 cents per gallon of taxes, which had gradually been added. So the price of the gasoline itself, without the taxes, had actually gone down almost one-half. All right, now what about today's prices? Since 1940, items in the cost of living have climbed 53%. Get that, 53%. Compared with an increase of only 13% in the retail price of gasoline since 1940. And I might add, the gallon of Signal that you buy today is a vastly superior product, the finest gasoline ever offered to motorists without extra cost. So when you drive into your Signal gasoline station and say, fill her up, remember you're not only getting the tops in gasoline quality, you're also getting one of the most remarkable values that your dollars still buy today. Now back to the Whistler.
Well, Morley, if there were any doubts in your mind about the key to the $250,000 Sam Ryan was prattling about, they're gone now. His body lying on the bed in that Omaha hotel. That empty pocket in his coat. And above all, the lady with the knife all tell you that it's real. That if you play it smart, part of that $250,000 is yours. That's why you're standing in the terminal in San Francisco now, as the passengers from the 706 from Omaha come down the ramp. A minute later, you see her. Follow her to a cab and hear her direct the driver to a hotel on Eddy Street.
Yes, sir? Pardon me, I heard a friend of mine was registered here. Name's Bradley.
Bradley? Here, I'll check the register.
Oh, don't bother. I'll look. Let's see now. Smith, Anderson. Well, I guess he's not here. Thanks.
Not at all.
Lucille Lacey, room 402. The last name on the register, Lucille Lacey. The lady and the knife. Directly across the street, there's another hotel. A small one, a little ragged at the edges. You get a room at the front of the building where you can keep an eye on the entrance of the Brighton across the street. And during the next few days, You follow Lucille Lacey everywhere. But it's not until the fourth day that she makes a move that means something. A pawn shop on 3rd Street, run by a man you know, a man named Cardoza. You wait in a store entrance until you see her leave, then walk across for a word with him. A furtive, cautious man with a nervous habit of doodling on a scratch pad as he talks to you across the counter.
Little bit like old times, Morley, having you back in town.
Just passing through, Cardoza. How's business been?
I'm getting by.
Just getting by?
That's all. You looking up all your old friends?
Oh, no, I'm here on business.
Oh. Big?
Yeah.
When?
Well, I don't know yet. Can you take care of me?
Maybe I ought to know more about it.
Maybe I'll leave it there for the time being. Well, so long, Cardoza. Don't take any wooden diamonds.
Well, Morley, you know a great deal more than you did before. Cardoza's main stock in trade is jewelry. And this time, it's $175,000 worth. At least, that was the figure Cardoza was doodling on his scratch pad. It's the biggest thing you've ever run across. You're really careful with Miss Lacey now. Watch her like a hawk. And the next day, you follow her to a shabby office south of Market Street. You watch the entrance until she comes out, and then hurry across the street and up a flight of stairs. Faded gilt lettering on a frosted glass door tells you who Lucille was calling on this time. Zach Chambers, private investigator.
Looking for somebody, mister?
I'd like to talk to Mr. Chambers.
The boss? He isn't in just now.
Oh?
If you want to leave your name,
Oh, no, it's all right. I was supposed to meet a young lady here, Miss Lacey. If she comes in...
Lacey? Oh, yeah, she was just in, coming back at 3 o'clock.
Oh, you think Chambers will be back before then?
He better. I haven't been to lunch yet.
I see. Say, look, if you don't mind, I'd like to wait. I haven't anything else to do.
Go ahead. Find a chair in his office.
Well, thanks.
There's some magazines on the desk. Kind of tired ones, but if you haven't already seen them...
I'll make out.
I'm sure you will, handsome.
Mr. Chambers?
That's right. My secretary tells me you've been waiting a couple of hours.
Uh-huh. I was beginning to think you might not get back in time.
For what?
We got about 20 minutes, Mr. Chambers. I'll get right to the point. I want you to do me a favor.
No, I'm not exactly in the habit.
Well, there'll be a fee in it for you, of course, a good one.
Yeah?
You've got an appointment with a girl at 3 o'clock.
I have?
Yes, your secretary told me.
She talks too much.
Oh, that's all right. I've been following this girl for some time now.
Well.
Oh, no. It's nothing like that. See, I'm a friend of her husband's. She ran out on him.
That happens every day. Why don't you stay out of it?
No, this is different. She really loves the guy. She's just, well, mixed up.
Aren't they all?
I promised him I'd talk to her. Well, so far, I haven't found the opportunity.
Doesn't she know you?
No, that's what gave me the idea.
You're way ahead of me, pal.
I'd like to take your place, Mr. Chambers.
Huh?
When she comes here to talk to you.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
There's nothing really wrong. You know how people pour their hearts out to strangers. Well, I figured it'd be a perfect chance to talk her into going back. Just friendly advice from a disinterested party.
Uh-huh.
Well, what do you say?
Well, I can see your point, and it seems like a neat way to get to her. What was it you said about money?
What's your usual fee?
20 a day in expenses. Only, this is a rather unusual case.
Shall we make it 50?
Yeah, let's. What do I do?
Where's your secretary?
Out to lunch?
All right, keep her out. And stay away yourself for a couple of hours. Oh, where can I hang my coat?
That closet in the corner? $50 for doing nothing. That's not bad. Of course, there isn't a chance I won't get...
You come back at 5. I'll give you your money then. That is, if she keeps the appointment.
Okay, pal. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
You're a very interesting liar.
You sit behind Zach Chambers' desk, thumbing a magazine and waiting. And then, just before 3 o'clock.
I'm Miss Lacey, your secretary.
Oh, I know, Miss Lacey. I've been expecting you. Have a chair.
Thank you.
Like a cigarette?
No, thank you. Mr. Chambers, I'm worried. I don't know exactly how to explain it.
Well, the first thing to do is relax, Miss Lacey. Certainly nothing can happen to you here.
I'm not so sure. There's someone following me, Mr. Chambers. A man. He's been following me for days.
Oh? Any idea why?
Not the slightest.
You know, of course, Miss Lacey, for me to be of any real help, you will have to take me into your confidence.
I'm telling you all I know.
Did you get a close look at him?
No. Been too careful. But he's tall. About your bill. Wears a checked overcoat.
Uh-huh. Well, that should help. Just what do you want me to do?
If you could find out his name, where he's staying.
That's all you want?
That's all.
Okay, I'll see what I can find out, Miss Lacey. Where can I reach you?
I'm staying at the Brighton.
Check.
Do you suppose you could have something on this by tonight?
Possibly. Will you be in?
All evening. Oh, how much will you want?
Oh, yes. The fee. Well, I usually get 20 a day in expenses, but you're asking me to work pretty fast.
I'm aware of that.
Okay, Miss Lacey. Let's say $50, huh? That ought to cover everything.
20, 30, 40, $50. Okay, pal, all here. How'd you make out?
Oh, we had a nice talk. It's like I told you, she's just a confused girl.
Oh, sure.
Well, I'll be running along. Thanks for the cooperation.
Thanks for the fee. Hey, wait a minute. You forgot your overcoat.
Oh, yeah. Say, you like that coat, Zach?
That's a knockout.
All right, it's yours.
Huh?
The lady, she doesn't like it on me.
Mr. Chambers, you're sure it was the right man?
How could I miss with that checked overcoat? Well, anyway, I didn't have to look very far. He came up to my office right after you left.
You followed me there?
That's right.
Who is he?
He's a pretty big guy, Miss Lacey. Name's Morley Carr. Ever hear of him?
Morley Carr. No. How do you mean he's big?
Oh, international jewel thief. Anything that comes along that has money in it, big money.
I see.
You know, I'm beginning to think that $50 deal I made with you is too cheap. You may need some help, Miss Lacey.
I'm not asking for help.
Oh, what's he after?
And I'm not paying you to ask questions.
Now, look, lady, after all, I'm on your side, remember?
What did he want?
He tried to sound me out about you, or rather tried to buy me out. He offered me a deal.
Where does that leave us?
Well, I figured I'd talk to you first. Of course, he's coming back. I'll have to tell him something.
You can tell him you're not for sale.
Oh, but I am. You don't have to tell me how big this is with Carr in it. I know it's big. Too big for anyone to handle alone. You might as well admit that to yourself right now.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah. Have we got a deal?
Well, something has to be done about Carr.
Why don't you leave that to me?
No. Oh, just give me some time. I've got to think. When's he coming back?
Tomorrow night.
Wednesday? Got to go one way or the other before Thursday morning.
Why?
Never mind why. I think you better go now. I'll get in touch with you.
Okay. Oh, mind if I take this paper along? I haven't read it.
I'm through with it.
Okay, thanks. Well, so long, boss.
You're playing it close, Morley. But you're in the home stretch now. The newspaper from Lucille's room, folded open at the page covering steamship arrivals, with a check mark opposite the entry, SS President Grant, Pier 37, Thursday a.m. It's important to stay close to Lucille now. And there's a way to do that, isn't there, Morley? It's brazen, but it's sure. Early Thursday morning, you call her.
Hello?
Miss Lacey?
Yes?
Zach Chambers.
What do you want?
I just called to tell you not to think too hard. I took care of the man in the checked overcoat.
What?
Just that. So don't worry about him anymore.
What did you...
Hello?
And that's what Gertrude
Hello?
said, Julie.
But that's perfectly silly, Donald. I didn't say any such thing.
What's wrong? Operator, I was talking to...
I'm sorry, sir. I'll reconnect you. Hello? Hello, Mr. Chambers?
Yeah. Somebody cut in on us. Did you hear what I was saying about...
Will you? Not on the telephone.
Oh, but who's going to know
I
that?
said never mind. I want you to come over here right away.
Sure thing, boss. That's all I wanted to hear.
You shouldn't have been so careless on the telephone, Mr. Chambers.
Why not? Who'd have any idea what I meant? I might have been talking about a Fuller Brush man.
But you weren't.
Oh, let's forget it. Well, going somewhere?
Why?
Oh, the bag's all packed.
I just decided to move, that's all.
Oh, checked out yet?
Not till morning.
Mm-hmm. What about our deal? You decided anything?
I guess you're right. Too much for me to handle alone.
Ah, you're smart. Gonna let your hair down?
Take a look in that desk drawer. Something you ought to see.
Okay.
And you see it the minute you open the drawer. Sam Ryan's wallet. And on top of it, a baggage claim check stamped SS President Grant. You smile. Glance up at the mirror over the desk. Just in time to see her raise her arm behind you, a knife in her hand.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, me, you let go.
Not a chance, you little... Always a knife with you, isn't it, baby? Always a knife!
For a minute, you stand there trembling, staring at the knife on the floor where you dropped it. Then you slowly walk over to the desk, pick up Sam's wallet and the baggage check.
SS President Grant. B-102-38.
You have it now, Morley. The key to the whole thing. A baggage check marked with a number and the name of a ship. One more thing now as you let yourself out of Lucille's room. You hang a sign on the doorknob. Do not disturb. 15 minutes later, you're waiting at the baggage window at Pier 37. The clerk looks at the baggage claim check, walks slowly past a row of bins, finally settles on a small black box.
There you are, sir. Just came in on the Grant. One portable typewriter.
Typewriter?
It's yours, isn't it? Oh, let me look at that check again. B-102-38.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks very much.
Seabrook Hotel. That's on Eddy Street, ain't it?
That's right, driver.
You can't wait any longer, can you, Morley? As the taxicab weaves through traffic, you open the portable typewriter on the floor where the driver can't see it.
Oh, there's nothing here. Oh, wait a minute.
You get out your pocket knife, poke at the lining of the case. The point of the knife suddenly finds a soft place.
Ah, here we are.
The paper lining comes off, revealing a cotton pad underneath. You pluck it out, and the bottom of the box seems to burst into flame.
Diamonds. Holy cow, what a payoff.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word about your car's health. If the faithful chariot has been feeling a bit... and you'd like for it to feel more... the chances are all it needs is that famous spring tonic, a Signal Spring Changeover. The first ingredient in the prescription is a motor drain and a refill with Signal Premium Motor Oil, the new type lubricant that actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. That's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Next ingredient is a Signal Double Check lubrication to take out winter's squeaks and groans. And the third ingredient is fresh new gear lube for your differential and transmission. Yes, this is just the tonic to put the spring back into driving. And where to get it? Why, just drive into any service station displaying the familiar Signal circle sign in yellow and black and say to the friendly Signal gasoline dealer, I want a Signal spring changeover. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, it began with a hunch, didn't it, Morley? With a solid, sure feeling that the man in the salt and pepper suit back in that bar in Omaha had money. And it paid off on a dock in San Francisco when a baggage clerk put a fortune in smuggled diamonds into your hand. As the cab pulls up in front of your hotel, you know the important thing now is time. That you have to be out of town before Lucille Lacey's body is discovered in her hotel room across the street. The lobby is almost deserted when you enter. A tired-looking gentleman is reading the paper in a chair near the window, and the clerk, as usual, is wrapped up in his True Detective magazine.
308, please.
Oh, yes.
Oh, say, get my bill ready. I'm checking out in 10 minutes.
Just a minute. Brady?
Yeah?
This is the man, 308.
Huh? What are
Keep
you...
your hands on the counter. Take a look, buddy. Headquarters.
Look, I don't know what this is all...
This is the guy who made the call?
He scared the operator out of her wits. I had to send her home.
Operator?
That telephone call you made a couple of hours ago. Got kind of gabby, didn't you? Something about taking care of the guy in the checked overcoat?
Oh, that.
Yeah, that.
Why, it was only a gag, officer. I was kidding her, you see.
You got a queer sense of humor. Zach Chambers was found in an alley this morning.
What?
With a knife in his back. Know anything about it?
A knife? Say, now,
And
what...
he was wearing a checked overcoat. The papers hit the streets an hour ago.
Now, listen, officer, I don't know anything about it. Well, when I called her, I was kidding, don't you see?
Who were you kidding?
A lady at Brighton across the street, room 402. Made a note of it right here in the register.
Oh, now, listen, you gotta let me explain. I had nothing to do with it.
We'll get to that later.
Later?
Yeah. At the moment, I want to see how your girlfriend took the joke about the guy in the checked overcoat.
No, now, wait a minute. You can't...
Come on, mister. Let's go over and talk to the lady in 402.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The Blank Wall.
It was 5 o'clock, and the crowd in the locker room had slipped into the usual routine of easy chatter about wives and food and the 1,000 things that happen every day in a bank as busy as the Crane National. On one side, the men on the cleanup crew were getting into striped overalls, with a night's work ahead of them. On the other, the guards and messengers were exchanging official navy blue bank uniforms for street clothes. To Walter Mason, though, it was a day of days. He didn't say much as he stood in front of the locker at the end of the row, half hoping the crowd would forget it and let him go his way in peace, yet wanting at the same time to stand up on a bench in the center of the room and shout it at the top of his lungs. As it turned out, however, he didn't have to make a decision. Charlie Bryson, another messenger, made it for him.
Wait a minute.
Hey, what's the matter, Charlie?
I just happened to think. Excuse me, Joe. Quiet, everybody. Hold it a minute, will you? I almost forgot. This is Walter's big night.
Oh, Charlie, for the love of
now,
Mike.
don't be bashful, Walt.
They don't care about
Not
that.
much they don't. You want to be nice to Walt from now on, fellas? He's liable to be the boss one of these days.
Oh,
I want you to know we think it's great, Walt.
Thanks, Charlie.
What's
Thanks,
it going to
fellas,
be?
all of you. Out at the Crane place on Long Island.
soup and fish, huh?
Oh, yes.
You know, they say there are two sure roads to success. One of them is to be smart, the other is to marry the boss's daughter.
Yeah, but this isn't just
Almost. We're going to keep our eye on you, Walter. 25 years as a messenger, isn't it?
Well, not quite.
And I'll bet they give you a great big shiny desk less than a month after your daughter marries young Crane.
You know, Walt, it's hard to believe Mrs. Crane will take this land down.
What do you mean?
No doubt.
Oh, you know, Donald's picture in the paper with his society gal and that one. Naturally, Mama expected him to marry one of them.
Yes, but Donald had different ideas.
Oh, I know that. Only in a pinch, I still bet Mama told young Crane what to do.
Wait now, you've got the kid all wrong.
You know him very well, Walter?
Sure, he's clerking right here at the bank, isn't he? Working himself up from the bottom just like his father. What's wrong with that?
Well, Donald Crane isn't exactly working himself up.
Now, wait a minute. My daughter Kathy is going to marry Donald Crane. I'm happy about it, naturally. But not because he's part of that Long Island crowd. I'm happy because both Kathy and I think he's as fine a man as his father was. They don't come any better than that. That's all. So long, fellas.
Walt.
Yeah, Charlie.
Good luck tonight.
Thanks. You know, Charlie, this is going to be the greatest moment in my life.
And you meant it, Walter. It's the most wonderful thing that ever happened. A party at the Crane home on Long Island, announcing Kathy's engagement to the son of Alfred Crane. And that's the missing part of the picture, Walter. It's 5 years now since Mr. Crane died, and you meant it when you told him he was the finest man you ever knew. That's why everything has to be perfect, right down to the carnation in the lapel of your rented dinner jacket. And that's why, even though it costs $6, you ride out there in a taxi instead of the pre-war coupe in the garage at home. Yes, Walter, everything has to be right. Just right.
Yes, sir? My name is Mason.
I beg your pardon?
I said, my name is Mason. I'm Miss Mason's father. Would you mind taking my hat and coat?
Oh, of course. Let me help you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, sir. It was quite a shock. I thought I recognized you.
It's nothing. It happens all the time.
I'll tell Mrs. Crane you're here.
Thank you.
That was strange, wasn't it, Walter? Something in the way the butler looked at you, the puzzled look in his eyes as he took your hat and coat, walked slowly out of the reception hall, and you can't put your finger on it. All you know is that there's an unsettled, nervous feeling inside you, that somehow the man has thrown you a little off balance. You try and forget it later in the ballroom. Yes, this is something to celebrate, isn't it, Walter? And Kathy is in seventh heaven.
You're not paying much attention to your partner. What's the matter, Dad?
Oh, it's nothing, Kathy.
There's nothing to be afraid of, darling.
What do you mean?
Forget you work at the bank, Daddy. These people are really very nice.
Oh, it's not that.
You're worried about something. I can always tell.
Why, it's just that I don't think it's right for you to go waltzing off with an old fogey like me while Don stands around with his hands in his pockets.
Do you mind, Mr. Mason?
Huh? Oh, Donald.
Oh, speak of the devil.
I'm just like my father. Can't stand competition.
You see, Kathy?
I'm only kidding. Matter of fact, Mother'd like to talk to you, Mr. Mason.
Oh, of course.
And it's about time you two got to know each other. You know, I want you to be as close to her as you were to Dad.
I hope so, Donald. Where is she?
In the library. Probably tapping her foot. And by the way, whatever she says, don't take it too seriously.
Please sit down, Mr. Mason.
Thank you, Mrs. Crane.
And Sharp,
Yes, ma'am?
would you bring us some coffee, please?
Of course, ma'am.
I want you to know, Mr. Mason, how much I admire your daughter. She's a charming girl.
I'm very proud of Kathy.
You have a right to be. Donald worships her, of course.
I'm sure they'll be very happy.
I don't know quite how to say this, Mr. Mason. I'm afraid I'll have to put it a little bluntly.
What's that, Mrs. Crane?
I'm not entirely convinced it's going to work out. Donald and I have discussed it many times, but of course he's as stubborn as his father.
What are you talking about?
It's hard to reason with young people at a time like this. I opposed the marriage from the very first, but Donald is going ahead in spite of me.
But I don't know what you...
Please, let me finish. I was forced to look at this thing rather coldly. I'd prefer to stop it now rather than see Donald do something he'd regret.
But wait, Mrs. Crane.
Mr.
You don't...
Mason, there's no point in disguising facts. You must know Donald's decision came as a shock to me. When I realized that thing was serious, I took it upon myself to investigate your background quite thoroughly.
You... what?
I hired a private investigator. He's been working for 2 weeks.
And he found out... what?
Nothing. Otherwise, I never would have gone through with this announcement party tonight. However, until the wedding, it's not too late. And I think it's only fair to warn you that there are still some questions unanswered. My investigator seems to have run into a blank wall. He could find nothing of your whereabouts or occupation prior to the time you came to work for my husband in 1922.
And what's all this got to do with Kathy and Donald?
Everything. People in my position of responsibility can't be too careful, Mr. Mason.
Oh, but they can, Mrs. Crane. I wish your husband were alive. I wish he could have sat in that chair over there and listened to you talk about
Please, Mr.
What
Mason.
right have you to investigate me? What difference does it make where I was in 1922 or 1916 or any other time for that matter? You've taken a great deal upon yourself, Mrs. Crane. And if you want my frank opinion, I think your husband would have been shocked at your methods.
Mr. Mason. Sorry, Sharp.
I didn't mean to intrude, madam, but you wanted on the telephone.
Thank you, Sharp. Pour Mr. Mason a cup of coffee. You'll excuse me, Mr. Mason?
Certainly.
Why didn't you tell her the truth, Billy? Billy Ford, Sing Sing, 1916 to 22. Charged manslaughter, and don't tell me I'm wrong. I was there.
Sharp. Roy Sharp.
It hit me between the eyes when you walked in tonight, but I wasn't sure until a minute ago. There's a reason for the blank wall the gumshoe ran into, isn't there?
I didn't try to fool anybody. I told Mr. Crane. He helped me.
He's dead. And I'm afraid the old lady hasn't got his understanding heart. You know, Billy, as of 2 hours ago, I started believing in miracles again.
What do you mean?
I'm in a spot. I need 10 grand the worst way.
Oh, wait a minute, Roy.
You're going to get it for me.
$10,000. I can't
But you can. By tomorrow night at 10. Crescent Bar on 58 and 3rd. I'll be there.
But wait a minute.
Coming, ma'am.
Sharp. Wait a minute, Sharp.
I can't. The old lady's calling. But just remember to meet me tomorrow night, Billy, or some of those questions of hers won't be unanswered any longer.
With the prologue of The Blank Wall, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. There were so many comments about the information I gave in last week's announcement, I'm going to repeat it tonight. As I stated, since the spring marks the 25th anniversary of the founding of Signal Oil Company, I looked up some facts which I thought would surprise you as much as they did me. And here they are. 25 years ago, here in Southern California, regular gasoline sold for 23 cents per gallon without any taxes. On the other hand, in 1940, regular gasoline sold for only 18 cents per gallon, and that price included taxes of 4 1/2 cents per gallon, which had gradually been added. So the price of the gasoline itself, without taxes, had actually gone down about 1/2. All right, now what about today's prices? Since 1940, items in the cost of living have climbed 53%, compared with an increase of only 13% in the retail price of gasoline. Get that. Since 1940, a 53% increase in the cost of living, compared with only 13% increase in the cost of gasoline. And I might add, the gallon of Signal that you buy today is a vastly superior product, the finest gasoline ever offered to motorists without extra cost. So when you drive into your Signal gasoline station and say, fill her up, remember you're not only getting the tops in gasoline quality, you're also getting one of the most remarkable values that your dollars still buy today. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Walter, after 25 years, the blank wall that separated Billy Ford, ex-convict, from Walter Mason, respectable citizen, has given way. It came at a terrible moment, didn't it, Walter? And you know that one word from Sharp will put an end to the marriage of your daughter Kathy and Donald Crane. You make an excuse to Mrs. Crane, leave the party early, arrive home before midnight, and spend 6 hours sitting in an easy chair in the living room thinking. The morning light is gray on the windows when you rise wearily, start to put on your working clothes. There's no other way, is there, Walter? Kathy's happiness comes first now. Sharp must have his money.
Well, good morning, Walter.
Not so good, Mr. Cromwell. I'm not feeling very well.
Too much party last night?
I'm not sure, but I was wondering, Mr. Cromwell, if I felt like going home this afternoon, would it be...
Certainly, Walter, I understand. You should have phoned this morning. It wasn't necessary to come in.
Well, I thought I'd be all right. Thanks, Mr. Cromwell.
Your savings account? Oh, sure. I'll give you the balance in a minute. Let's see. Melford, Manning, Mason. Now, here we are. You're a rich man, Walter. You've got exactly $3,206.18.
$3,200. Oh, thanks, Jim. Thanks a lot. Charlie, I don't know how to ask you this exactly.
What is it, Walt? You in some kind of trouble?
Charlie, how much have you got in the bank?
Huh? My savings?
Yes, I know it isn't a nice thing to ask.
Skip it. No secret, but it's no fortune either. About $2,000.
2,000. And I know I couldn't ask you for all of it.
What? I should say you couldn't. The old lady'd wring my neck.
How much could you let me have, Charlie? You know I'd pay it back.
Huh? Oh, sure. Gosh, Walter, you're my best friend. I'd do anything for you. Only this
it's
money...
It's all right. Forget it, huh?
But, Walt, there must be something I can do.
No, there isn't, Charlie. Just don't mention this to anyone. Please don't. Well, what do you think?
Oh, I don't know. The car shows care, all right.
I bought it from the original owner, and the motors had a complete overhaul.
Yeah, I know. Well, I guess it's worth $5.
Only $500 for
the
a car.
The war's over, pal. Take it or leave it.
Selling your stamps. Oh, but, Mr. Mason, you've spent years.
I know you're the one person who'll give me a fair price.
Mr. Mason, a fair price? How can I put a price on anything like your collection?
That's very nice of you, Arnold, but it's been taking up too much of my time lately, and I've decided to quit.
Oh, I cannot believe that. You'll drop out of the society completely. Oh, no. What has happened? 25 years is a long time to suddenly...
Please, Arnold, I've made up my mind. How much? What is the collection worth?
If I may suggest, Mr. Mason, I would prefer to give you the money in the form of a loan. That way I could keep your stamps here for a while altogether, in case you change your mind.
You're a very unusual man, Arnold.
Oh, it is business, Mr. Mason, business. I just don't want to lose a good customer.
I know better than that. All right, Mr. Businessman. How much of a loan can you make on it?
$1,000? Would that help?
1,000? For a little collection like... Arnold, it's a tragedy how few of us ever know our real friends.
You added up, Walter, after leaving Arnold's tiny shop. Add up every cent you were able to raise. It comes to a little over 6,000. Not what Sharp asked for, but he'll have to agree. Have to be satisfied because there's no one else you can turn to. That night at 10 o'clock, you enter the Crescent Bar. He's already there waiting, an empty cocktail glass on the table in front of him.
Well, hello, Billy.
Please, Sharp.
Huh? All right. Sit down, Walter. You're just in time to pay for the drinks. What do you have?
I don't care for anything.
Well, it's all right, too. But let's get to it. You bring the money with you?
I want to talk to you about it first.
No use talking about it. I just want to see it.
I can only raise $6,200.
I asked for 10. I thought I made it clear.
It's the best I can do, Sharp. You don't know how much trouble it was.
I don't care about that. I told you it had to be 10,000. I meant it. I have my troubles, too, Billy.
Oh, there's nothing more I can do.
Well, that's where you're wrong.
I don't understand.
Maybe I shouldn't make it so easy for you. But we can get that money another way.
If you're suggesting
I'm not suggesting anything, Billy. I'm telling you what you're going to do. I've looked into your job at the bank.
What about my job?
It includes some interesting responsibilities. For an ex-con?
The people I work for have faith in me, if that's what you mean.
I'm surprised the bonding company slipped up so badly.
I'm not covered by a bond.
Oh?
Alfred Crane was alive when I got out. He was decent enough to give me a chance.
Bless him, Billy, bless him. It gives you another chance now.
I don't think so.
I do. I understand you'll be carrying a batch of negotiable securities tomorrow morning.
What of it?
You're taking them to the Lincoln Investment Company at 10:30, right?
I know what you're thinking, Roy. It's no go. I'd rather they found out about me.
You're bluffing, friend. That kid of yours means more to you than anything in the world.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
I've got you figured out. That's why I'm so sure you'll cooperate tomorrow when you take that morning stroll.
It doesn't seem real, does it, Walter? You wander home in a daze, and there's another sleepless night, while you tell yourself over and over that this thing can't be happening after all these years of peace. The next morning you arrive late at the bank, still dazed, shaky, wondering what will happen when you set out for the investment company, and Roy Sharp walks up to you on the street. But you don't have to wonder long, Walter. Mr. Cromwell settles it all as you come in.
Walter, we didn't expect you.
Huh? Oh, sure, Mr. Cromwell. I'm feeling better.
Charlie Bryson figured you needed a little rest. He took over for you.
Took over?
Oh, those securities for Lincoln Investment. He's going to deliver them.
What? Oh, but he doesn't have to do that. I'm perfectly able, Mr. Cromwell. I'll go tell Charlie.
And suddenly you realize, Walter, how impossible the whole situation is. The phony hold-up, the inevitable questions, and then Sharp coming back to you with another proposition, and another. You're certain of one thing. If Sharp were to see your friend Charlie carrying that satchel in your place, he'd never dare go through with a robbery. Instead, he'd go straight to Mrs. Crane with the whole story. And that doesn't matter anymore, does it, Walter? Because you've made a decision, an important one.
Hello, Kathy.
Dad, what are you doing home?
I've something to tell you, dear, and there isn't much time. Sit down here, right next to me.
What is it, Dad? What's happened?
Kathy, you remember that young man I used to tell you about? Billy Ford.
The one who went to prison?
That's right. He was a nice kid, Kathy. Had some tough breaks, got into trouble, did 5 years in Sing Sing.
I remember, Dad. You thought a lot of him. He died a long time ago, didn't he?
I thought he did.
What do you mean?
Kathy, I'm Billy Ford.
I used to wonder about that. Why are you telling me?
Because I'm afraid everyone's going to know.
Who is it, Dad?
Mrs. Crane's butler, Roy Sharp.
I see.
Where are you going?
Dad, believe me, this doesn't make any difference between us, but I want to be honest with Don now, while he has a chance to change his mind.
I'm sorry, Kathy.
Please, darling. It's all right.
I'll go with you.
No. No, I'd rather face them alone.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, here's a thought for you drivers to consider. If you had to wear heavy winter clothes right on through spring, you wouldn't feel very peppy, would you? Well, that's just how your car feels about wearing tired old winter motor oil and gear lube now that spring's here. Yes, if you want to put spring into your driving, it's high time you were treating your car to a spring changeover at your Signal service station. First step is a motor drain and a refill with Signal Premium Motor Oil, the new type lubricant that guarantees you a sweeter running motor by keeping motors 6 times cleaner and reducing cylinder wear 1/3. Next step is fresh Signal Gear Lube for transmission and differential, and a Signal double-check lubrication for the chassis. And at the same time, your Signal dealer will be glad to check those other points that need attention every 5 or 10,000 miles, such as air cleaner, oil filter, or front wheel bearings. Man, a car just can't help feeling peppier after a spring tonic like this. So give your car a break. See your neighborhood Signal dealer this week for a Signal spring changeover. And now, back to the Whistler.
So she's gone now, Walter. And you sit alone in the living room, exhausted, numb, filled with a black kind of despair that blots out everything else. Yes, Kathy's gone to tell the man she loves. Her father was a criminal, an ex-convict. There was no other way. The terrible coincidence that placed you and Roy Sharp at the same party ended all hope. Yes, at that moment, the blank wall was breached, and Billy Ford and Walter Mason became one and the same man. You find yourself staring at the black butt of your .38 revolver lying on the living room table. The gun you would have carried this morning if Charlie Bryson hadn't taken your place. At one point, you start to reach for it and decide that's never the answer. You aren't conscious of time, but it's past noon when you decide it wasn't fair to let Kathy face them alone. And an hour later, you walk into the library of the Crane home on Long Island. As you expected, Mrs. Crane is terribly upset.
I told you so, Donald. I suspected that man from the first.
Now, wait a minute, Mother.
Really, Mrs. Crane, it won't do any good to Please, Catherine, you don't understand. They'll pounce on this like a flock of vultures. The papers, the tabloids, everyone.
Just a minute. Maybe I
Dad.
can... I'm sorry, Kathy. It wasn't fair of me to...
Wait a minute, Dad.
What's the matter?
Donald, show him the paper.
Sure. Here you are, Mr. Mason. Attempted robbery. Broad daylight.
It's the butler here, Dad. He was killed this morning in a gunfight on Broad Street.
He tried to rob one of the messengers from the bank.
Sharp. Killed. Gunfight. Wait a minute. Charlie Bryson. What about Charlie?
Charlie?
The messenger. He was the one who...
I'll get it.
Roy Sharp. Then he didn't...
No, Mr. Mason. He didn't.
You know.
She told me.
And your mother?
All she knows is
It's for you,
what she
Mr.
reads in the
Mason.
papers.
Charlie, somebody.
Charlie. Oh, thanks. Yes, Charlie. Are you all right?
All right. I'm a hero. Reward money and everything. I couldn't wait to call you, Walt.
Oh?
About that money. If you still need it, brother, I've got it.
No, Charlie. Thanks, but everything's all right now.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The Sheriff's Assistant.
Friday was the climax of a terrible week for Willard Rowley. It was a week of decision, and in all of his 45 years, Willard had shunned decision like the plague. But he was forced to face it now. Nan Parker would never take it lying down. He knew she'd force a showdown the minute she discovered the real reason he'd told her their affair was over. That Grace Rowley, Willard's wife, had unexpectedly inherited $500,000. His whole future was at stake, and the end of the week found him desperate. He was known to readers of the little magazines as a clever writer, but now the famous Rowley wit had failed him. When he tried to write, he found himself inventing explanations. When he tried to sleep, he outlined thin denials. His writing, of course, had earned him more fame than money, and he realized now that for everything, almost down to his cigarettes, he was dependent upon his devoted wife.
10 o'clock, Willard. Oh, the country's just beautiful. I do wish you'd get up and go for a walk with me.
Oh, please, Grace, don't be hearty at this uncivilized hour. What have you got there?
The mail. Oh, Willard, you haven't touched your breakfast tray.
I'm not hungry, Grace. Where's my newspaper?
Well, here it is. Myra forgot it.
Oh, I have to speak to that maid.
Willard, what use is there in having a country home if you don't enjoy it? You haven't been yourself all week. Staying in bed all day alone in your room?
I'm not feeling well, that's all. What's in the mail?
Here's a memo from Finch. The profile you're writing is 6 days overdue.
Well, he can wait.
But you've hardly done a stroke of work all week. Oh, really, Willard? Finch offered you the best price ever. And until the inheritance comes through...
Oh, that again. I tell you, Grace, I'm not a machine. And as for Finch, if he wants quality in his articles, he'll just have to wait now. Please have the maid clear this away. I hate cold food staring me in the face.
How about our walk?
Oh, perhaps. After I look at the newspaper.
I do wish you'd tell me what's wrong with you, Willard.
And as Grace leaves Willard, you almost wish you could tell her. It would be quite a scene, wouldn't it? Her stunned silence at first, then mounting rage as you calmly informed her that for 2 years now you'd been seeing Nan Parker secretly, that only a week ago you and Nan had planned to run away together. But there are reasons why you can't do that, aren't there? 500,000 of them. You pick up the paper, hurriedly scan the first page, and grow suddenly tense as your eye strikes an article in the left-hand column.
Local resident heiress. Grace Rowley, named beneficiary in will of distant relative.
It's only a matter of time now, Willard. The minute Nan Parker sees that article in the paper, there'll be a showdown. And the thing that strikes home as you sit there is that Nan Parker holds all the cards. One word to Grace and it's all over. You stare at the article, hoping Nan will be reasonable, knowing at the same time that Nan Parker is Nan Parker and that nothing will change her. And then...
Yes?
Well, darling, I've missed you. A week is such a long time.
You shouldn't call me like this, Nan. I told you that
I had to talk to you. You see, Willard, I'm leaving Ralph.
Your what?
Yes, we had another exhausting quarrel, and I told him we were through.
I'm awfully sorry, Nan, but you see, it doesn't concern me now.
Oh, but it does.
What do you mean?
I want to see you, Willard. We have a lot to talk about, you know.
But that isn't possible. We agreed.
See you soon, darling. Real soon.
Nan, listen. Wait. Woman.
Oh, Willard, aren't you dressed? I thought we were going for a walk.
Oh, Grace, I wish you'd remember to knock. How can I work with everybody crashing in here?
I'm sorry. Ralph Parker's car is in the drive. I told Myra to send him up.
Parker? What does he want?
I don't know. It's odd, isn't it, Willard? The Parkers almost seem to be avoiding us lately.
That does it. I shan't be able to write a line. Next door neighbors buzzing in and out of here like mosquitoes.
I wouldn't call the Parkers exactly next door. Oh, here, Willard. Slip on this dressing gown.
Oh, no, not that one. You know I can't stand wool next to me.
Oh, yes, the sensitive skin. I forgot.
Is it okay if I walk right in?
Well, it seems to be.
Oh, good morning, Ralph. You're quite a stranger.
You know how it is with photographers. We practically have to live in a dark room. What's the old man doing in bed?
Well, the entire world, except you, Parker, knows I do my best writing in bed.
Well, sit down, Ralph. I'll move the typewriter.
Oh, never mind, Grace. He's only come to insult me. Let him stand.
I won't be long, really. I just came to talk to Willard a minute.
To me? What about?
Nan.
About Nan? Oh. Well, Grace, it's quite obvious the battling Parkers have been at it again. Perhaps you'd better go. I suspect this is private.
Oh, not at all. I just assumed Grace stayed.
Grace, I'd rather you left.
What's the matter, Willard? There's something you don't want me to hear.
Oh, no, but... All right, Parker. What is it?
I'm pretty worried.
Oh?
Nan and I had another row. Maybe you've heard.
How would we have heard?
Oh, it's all over town. She says she's going to leave me.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear it, Ralph.
I love her very much, you know. I don't think I could go on without her.
Oh, of course.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I took the liberty of parking an automobile in that old shed of yours next to the highway.
The tractor shed? What on earth for?
Well, it's a new car. I had it on order for months. You see, tomorrow's Nan's birthday, and well, I thought I'd give it to her then.
Oh, a peace offering.
Maybe my last one.
That would be a pity. Your battles are the only interesting thing about either of you.
Willard, please.
Well, it's all right, Grace. It seems to be the general feeling around here. Well, I'll be going along. And thanks about the car.
Oh, not at all, Ralph.
Wish me luck, eh?
I'm sure it'll work out, Ralph.
I wish I was sure. Bye.
Goodbye.
Poor man. He never knows where he stands with that woman.
What makes you say that?
Well, I hate to repeat rumors, Willard, but I've heard it so many times.
Rumors? What rumors?
Well, they're saying Nan has been interested in some man right here in this town.
What?
That has been going on for over a year.
Oh, why, that's ridiculous.
Perhaps. But you know how I feel about those things, Willard. Maybe old-fashioned, but if I were Ralph and I discovered something like that, I'd send her packing in 2 seconds.
Yes, Grace, I know.
Oh, come on now. Let's get out for our walk, shall we?
No, I've changed my mind, Grace. I've got to work. Finch is having a fit. I shall probably stay in bed all day.
Again? Oh, Willard, will you tell me what's wrong with you? It's not natural for you to be
Grace, if you plague me with analysis now, I shall go mad. Now, go fix over an old hat or something. I've got to work.
But it's not work, is it, Willard? The brittle front, the sharp tongue, your rudeness to Ralph Parker. All of it a feeble attempt to cover the fact that you're afraid now. That you can feel Nan Parker standing over you with an axe. And like a little boy, you turn to your bed as the safest place you know. For the next hour or two, you peck away at your typewriter, trying to finish the profile you promised Finch. But you can't keep your mind on it. And then a sudden, strange noise makes you look up. Huh?
A perfect picture, darling. Typing away, all comfy and cozy.
Nan, what are you doing here?
Oh, don't be alarmed. No one knows I'm here. I slipped in through the back door.
I told you I couldn't...
There was a time when you were delighted to see me at any time, Willard. Give me a cigarette.
I haven't got one. And don't be arch. It doesn't suit you.
Then I'll be direct. We're going to discover New York together, Willard, just as we planned.
And I told you that's out of the question.
Well, I admit you stopped me. One day you were mumbling something in my ear about the sudden flight of summer hearts. And the next day you were devoted to Grace. It didn't make sense until this morning.
Mm-hmm. I suspected you'd read the paper.
You're not going to shake me because Grace is suddenly rich, darling. Don't ever think it. You're a phony and a heel, but I'm fond of you. And I'm used to getting what I want.
I'm considering going to Grace and telling her the whole thing. Oh, stop it. Stop it, stop it.
Oh, you're wonderful, Willard. Let's go down together and tell her, shall we?
I said I was considering it.
You considered it a week ago and rejected it. Because you know Grace would toss you out the window in those beautiful figured pajamas the minute she heard of it. Now be practical, dear. You're either going to New York with me, just as we planned, or I'm going to Grace with the whole story.
No alternative.
Not one little alternative, darling. It's all decided. Now be an angel and fix me a drink, will you?
Yes, Willard, fix Nan a drink. But as you move to the sideboard, you know there's no way out now, is there, Willard? She's clever and determined, just like you. She knows your wit, your shrewd dramatics. You desperately force your mind for some dodge, some persuasion. But you know it's too late for that now. And as you pour the amber liquid into the glass and reach for the seltzer bottle, your thoughts begin to move like chain lightning. There must be something else. Some way to silence her when everything else has failed. Something. And at that point, Willard, standing there, friendly glass in hand, you cross the narrow social threshold and start down the dark stairs of murder.
Darling, do I get a drink or are you going to stand there forever?
What? Oh, sorry, coming up. Here you are.
Thanks.
Nan, when did you plan to begin our little excursion?
Tonight.
Why so soon?
Well, I told you I'm leaving Ralph. We can slip away tonight quite easily without being seen. He'll be in his dark room until 12, tied up with his photography.
Alone? In his dark room?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it will be simple, won't it?
I can meet you at the tractor shed next to the highway. You probably know Ralph put the new car there. He's giving it to me for my birthday. Isn't that convenient?
Yes, that's very convenient. What about the keys?
They're in the drawer of his dresser. I found them there this morning.
I see. What time shall I meet you, Nan?
How about 9?
No, later. The New Haven bus goes by at 9. We won't want to be seen. Make it 9:30.
9:30 it is. Stroll, darling. To us.
To us.
With the prologue of The Sheriff's Assistant, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. But now, since this spring marks the 25th anniversary of Signal Oil, let's look tonight at some of the changes these 25 years have made in gasoline. In quality, today's Signal gasoline is by far the finest ever made. Yet the price of the gasoline itself, not counting taxes, is almost 1/3 less today than it was 25 years ago. Ever since the beginning of the war, while prices of many items have skyrocketed, prices of gasoline have been kept as low as possible. For instance, here in Southern California, since 1940, the general cost of living has increased 53%, while the retail price of gasoline has increased only 13%. Or in other words, since 1940, the general cost of living has gone up 4 times as much as the price of gasoline. That's why we say, when you drive into your Signal gasoline station and say, "Fill her up," remember you're not only getting tops in gasoline quality, you're also getting one of the most remarkable values your dollar still buys today. And now, back to The Whistler.
Well, Willard, it's quite a problem, isn't it? Nan Parker so persistent, your wife Grace so devoted, and now so rich. But there's a way out. And oddly enough, Nan herself placed it squarely up to you as the two of you stood over a friendly drink in your room this afternoon. It's all there now, with Nan's husband Ralph in his photo lab all evening, with a new car in the tractor shed near the highway, with Nan insisting that you meet her there tonight. And best of all, your wife, Grace, knows you plan to stay alone in your room working, and you're sure she'll never disturb you. No one will know you left your room even for an instant, except Nan. And after your meeting tonight. She won't tell anyone anything. Shortly after 9, you throw on a dark overcoat over your pajamas, slip past Grace, reading in the library, and out the back door. It's 9:23 when you see the glow of Nan's cigarette in the darkness of the tractor shed a quarter mile from the house.
Nan?
Oh, darling, I'm so relieved. I was afraid you might not be sensible.
You're sure no one saw you?
Oh, of course. Nobody will suspect a thing until they see the note.
Note? You left a note?
Well, after all, I just couldn't disappear, could I?
Oh, you fool. What did you say in that note?
I said I couldn't tolerate Ralph another minute, and that I was leaving him.
What did you say about me?
Well, darling, should I have mentioned you? I didn't think it was necessary. I just packed my
Answer
bag.
me, Nan. Are you telling me the truth? What did you say about me?
Will, stop shaking me. I didn't say anything about you. Naturally, I assumed you'd tell. Willard, what are you wearing under that coat? You can't go away dressed like...
I'm not going away, my sweet. And neither are you.
Willard, what is all this? What do you mean by... Willard!
She stumbles backward as you lunge at her, and as the two of you struggle, you're vaguely aware of a crash as a metal can topples from its shelf. It's done now, Willard. You stand over her, weak-kneed, shaking, and a second later you're surrounded by flames, her cigarette falling into the dry straw on that upset can of gasoline. As the fire spreads quickly across the floor of the shed, you hear another sound.
The New Haven bus. Oh, good Lord. It's late.
Yes, Willard, the bus, and the load of witnesses you thought had gone by. You can't make it back across the open field now. There's only one way. You bend down, snatch the ignition key from Nan's hand, slide behind the wheel of the car, and put your foot on the starter.
Hey, you in there. What's going on?
There's a man in there.
Crazy. Come on, folks. We got to get him a hand.
Here, there's a car in there.
Here he comes. Look out! Look out!
Why, that crazy jerk.
Yeah,
Why, he's
like
driving
that?
right off.
He didn't even stop.
Yeah,
what's the matter with him anyway?
Hey, somebody get over to that service station there and call the fire department. We got to stop him.
Okay, I'll go.
I'll get the extinguisher from the bus. Might do a little good with it.
Oh, look. Inside, there's somebody on the floor. It's a woman.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah?
While you're at it, call the sheriff.
You're thankful they didn't see your face. But there's no more careful planning now. You're improvising, doing whatever you can to escape. You know you've got to get rid of the car. You roar up the road past your house, past Parker's, and swerve off in a deep thicket and jam to a stop. A moment later, you force your way out, the twigs and underbrush scratching your face, knocking your hat off, forcing you to stop for a terrible moment and hunt for it on hands and knees. At last you find it. Push your way out of the thicket and start across the field. It seems an eternity until you reach the back door of your house and grab the doorknob. And then stop, frozen, as the kitchen light snaps on.
Is that you, Mrs. Rowley? Yes, Myra. I'm just fixing a cup of chocolate to take up to Mr. Rowley.
Oh, no.
I hope you can get him to take it, ma'am. He's looking poorly. Oh, yes, I'm very worried about him, Myra. He's not himself at all. Sitting up there listening to the radio. It's just not like him. Listen. My stars, what's that? It's the fire horn in the village. Oh, get me some cups and a tray from the dining room, will you? Certainly.
You're trapped outside that kitchen door, Willard, with a fire horn splitting the night. Grace about to go to your room with a cup of chocolate. And worse than that, a car pulling up to your front door. You hold your breath in agony.
Oh, never mind, Myra. I'll get it.
Thank goodness.
You grab at the chance, bolt through the kitchen and up the stairs to your room. There's just time to toss the overcoat and shoes into the closet,
Snap off the radio and get into bed before Grace is at the door.
What is it?
Something's happened, dear. May I disturb you?
All right, I'll turn on the light.
Oh, Willard, the tractor shed caught on fire. They just put it out. There's a man downstairs.
Oh, the shed? That fire trap? Oh, I knew sooner or later.
You'd better get out of bed, dear. There was someone inside or something. The sheriff's on his way over.
The sheriff?
He wants to talk to us.
Well, I'd better stay right here and wait for him.
Willard, why would the sheriff want to...
I don't know, Grace. I haven't the slightest idea.
You brace yourself, Willard. Get set for the questions you know are coming. And above all, you refuse to get dressed and go downstairs. You want to be in bed, don't you? So the sheriff will get the right impression. So there won't be any cause for doubt when Grace tells them you were in bed when it all happened. When the sheriff arrives, you're ready.
I simply can't believe it, Sheriff. Nan Parker trapped in our shed. Why, it's terrible.
Poor Nan. She was such a dear friend.
I didn't say she was trapped in the shed. One whole side of it was open, you know.
Oh, yes, that's right. Of course, she couldn't have been... What? How else could she...
She was murdered, Mr. Rowley, before the fire ever happened.
What?
That's the way I got it figured.
But I don't understand, Sheriff. Why in the world would...
Yes, why indeed? Why, Nan was a very fine person.
I thought you folks might be able to help us on that.
Wait a minute. Yes. I think I know what you're driving at, Sheriff.
Oh?
Yes, they were always fighting.
Willard!
I'm sorry, Grace, but it's no secret. Why, everyone called them the Battling Parkers.
Yeah, so I've heard. This time, I think she was trying to leave him. There was a suitcase.
Grace, you remember what he said this morning? He couldn't go on without her?
But I can't believe that Ralph...
Yeah, it isn't easy to believe such things about our own neighbors, Mrs. Rowley, but it does look bad for Parker. He hasn't even an alibi. Just the story that he was alone in his photo lab all evening.
I guess you don't need much else to go on, Sheriff.
Maybe not, but I have an assistant on this case.
An assistant?
Yes. Gonna wait for a few developments before making the arrest.
Wait? But, Sheriff, with a murderer on the loose, I don't see
now,
why...
Don't worry, Rowley. The way I figure it, I'll have a perfect case against this murderer by sometime tomorrow.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a timely word of warning to you drivers. With summer just around the corner, you'll be driving more and faster. That means that if you want to keep performance up and wear down, your car needs thorough scientific lubrication protection. In short, it needs a Signal spring changeover. What's the recipe? Well, first your Signal dealer will drain your motor of sludgy, winter-worn oil and refill with that amazing new type Signal lubricant that actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner, reduces cylinder wear 1/3. Signal Premium Motor Oil. Next, he'll limber up the chassis with a Signal double-check lubrication. We call it double-check because your Signal dealer always checks every point twice to make doubly sure not a single part is ever neglected. And finally, he'll refill the transmission and differential with the proper summer weight lubricant. Man, a car just can't help feeling peppier after a spring tonic like this. So give your car a break this week. Stop by your Signal service station for a Signal spring changeover. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Willard, nothing to do but rest and wait now. It all points to Ralph Parker, doesn't it? You can't understand the sheriff not arresting him right away, but you can't press it too far. They'll add it all up, Willard. Ralph's car hidden in the thicket. The fact that he and Nan quarreled the afternoon before she was found dead in the burning tractor shed. Her suitcase, indicating she planned to run away from Ralph. And his feeble story that he was working all evening alone in his photo lab. They'll never believe that, Willard. And he hasn't any real alibi.
only a strong motive. Quite different from your position, with Grace and Myra the maid ready to swear you haven't been out of bed for days. But you still find it difficult to sleep, don't you, Willard? Murder doesn't rest easy on the mind. It's nearly 3 a.m. before you finally doze off, tossing feverishly, anxious and bothered, something irritating you. When you open your eyes, it's almost noon and someone's knocking on your door.
Willard.
Never mind, Mrs. Rowley. I'll go right in.
But, Sheriff, this is an imposition. Willard can't know any more about the case. He hasn't been out of his room for a week.
I know all about that.
Oh, Willard, dear, the sheriff wants... Willard, what is it? Your face. What's happened to your face?
Numbly, you put your hands to your face, Willard. Then, for the first time in your life, you know sharp, climactic fear. The real end of your terrible week.
Willard!
I told you I had an assistant, Rowley. Pretty effective worker, huh?
Grace, don't let it...
It's no use, Rowley. It's all over. And, you caught yourself. If you got out of bed a little more often, you'd have known better than to drive that car into the biggest thicket of poison ivy in Douglas County.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Maid of Honor.
It was mid-morning when Elaine left Nancy's apartment in the suburbs and began the unbearable taxi ride across the city to Elmwood. The traffic was slowed down by a late February drizzle, and the clamoring horns, grinding gears, and clanging signal bells played along the raw edges of her nerves.
Driver, can't you take another route? Can't you get out of this some way?
Sorry, ma'am. You said you were in a hurry, and the fastest way to Elmwood's right through the center of town.
She leaned back against the seat heavily, trying to relax so she could go over the whole scheme once more in her mind. The message, the phone call to Nancy, each incident had to fall into place like a scene from one of the thousands of radio scripts she'd read before the microphone. For Elaine Brand was a radio actress, and a great one. And she knew that each reaction, every word she said from now on, had to be convincing. Because above all, no one must ever guess the truth. No one must ever know that Nancy Whitney was already dead when Elaine left Nancy's apartment that morning. It seemed a year before the taxi pulled up in front of the quiet house in Elmwood. But when Nancy's sister Margaret answered the bell and Elaine stepped into the hallway, she was ready for the greatest role of her career. And she was almost relieved when Margaret began it just as she had expected.
Please, don't take off your coat, Elaine. I just can't talk today.
Margaret, you've got to be reasonable about this. I came all the way across town.
I'm sorry, Elaine. I'm not up to it today. If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it.
You're going to discuss it. I'm not going to stand idly by and watch you ruin your sister's wedding.
I told you I'm not feeling well.
That convenient heart trouble of yours isn't going to get you out of it this time. Do you realize what you're doing, Margaret? Can you understand what this is doing to your sister?
I understand everything. I'd rather see Nancy disappointed now than later.
Disappointed? She's despondent. If you refuse to stand up with her tomorrow, I don't know what she'll do. She loves you, Margaret. You've been almost like a mother to her.
Oh, why go through all that again? I disapprove of Bill Pendle. I don't want any part of that wedding. That's all there is to it.
That has nothing to do with it. It doesn't matter whether or not you disapprove of Bill. Nancy loves him. That's all that matters. They're going to be married tomorrow. And you're going to be a maid of honor if I have to drag you there. I should think you'd have the common decency.
Oh, please, Elaine. I don't want to hear any more. And don't tell me I don't love my sister. She means more to me than anything in the world.
I hope you can convince Nancy of that.
What do you mean?
She ought to be here in a few minutes. I told her to come.
Oh, why did you do that? Do I have to be tortured with it?
Oh, stop being sorry for yourself. You're talking to a professional, darling. I know an act when I see one. There's Nancy now. Answer the door.
I don't want to see her. Tell her
I won't tell her anything. You just said you love her. Now you can prove it, Margaret. Go ahead. Answer the door.
Oh. I have a message here from Miss Elaine Brand.
Elaine?
Is she here?
Yes. Thank you. I'll give it to her.
All right.
Elaine.
Yes?
It wasn't Nancy. It was a message for you.
A message? How did anyone know that
Here.
From Nancy.
Nancy? Why, is she...
Good Lord.
What is it?
Dearest Elaine, I'm addressing this to you because I'm sure now you're the only friend I have left. I see now that marriage, like everything else I've ever wanted, would be wrong. And I've decided there's only one answer.
No. Oh, no.
It's a selfish way, I know, but I hope you'll try to understand and explain to Margaret.
No!
The telephone, quick.
She can't be doing this. Nancy would never do anything like this.
She's doing it. Now maybe you see what I was talking about.
Let me see the note.
Go get your coat. We're going over there right now.
Oh, Elaine. Elaine, I don't know what we can do.
Hello? Nancy?
It's Nancy.
Thank heaven, I just got your note. Listen, darling, you're all wrong. Believe me, dear, you're making a terrible mistake. Margaret understands now. I've had a talk with her, and you can't do it, Nancy. It's not fair to Bill or Margaret or any of us. You've got to promise me now. Don't make a move until we get there. We're leaving right now. Promise me that. Yes, dear. Of course.
Let me talk to her.
No, she hung up.
Oh, Elaine, if anything should happen, we better call the police.
No, it would get into the papers. She said she wouldn't do anything until we got there. Come on, Margaret. We've got to hurry.
And so the first scene has reached its climax, Elaine. And you were just as convincing as you'd planned. Another taxi takes you and Margaret back through the maddening snarl of traffic toward Nancy's. And when the taxi pulls up to the apartment entrance, and you see the manager talking to a man with a press badge, you take a firm grip on Margaret's arm and walk up to him, knowing what he's going to say.
She's dead, Miss Brand. They found her a half hour ago.
Oh, no.
Dead. Oh, you're wrong. Nancy wouldn't kill herself. She'd never do it, I know.
Margaret, please, that's not going to do any good.
Oh, I told you we should have telephoned the police. I told you we should have telephoned.
My name's Berkel, reporter on the Star News. Maybe I can help, huh?
Yes, of course. Excuse me.
This is Miss Whitney's sister. I'm Miss Brand.
What have they done with her? Where is she?
Well, you better not go up there now. The apartment's full of police.
Police? What are they doing there?
I wondered myself, Miss Brand, until I heard the lady say Miss Whitney wouldn't have done it. That's what they seem to think upstairs, too.
They're right. Nancy couldn't do a thing like that.
Why?
Margaret's not herself, Mr. Burkle. We'd better...
Now, wait a minute, Elaine. Wait a minute. Tell me, Mr. Burkle, what happened upstairs?
Well, the maid discovered her when she went in to clean. Seems to have been some kind of fast-acting poison. A lot of things don't make sense, though. Only last night she called up and confirmed the order for the wedding flowers. She hardly would have done that if she were going to...
What else?
Well, I don't know whether I should mention it, but they've got a suspect.
Suspect?
Yeah. Maid saw him walking away from the apartment just before she went in to find the body. He told the police he couldn't get in.
But who was it? Who is it?
Well, that's pretty obvious. The intended bridegroom, of course. Bill Pendle.
Well, Elaine, there it is. Not quite the way you planned it, but there it is. They've got a convenient suspect, Bill Pendle. Or could it be that Bill Pendle was the motive for the murder? The reason for all your careful scheming? Margaret is standing there staring at you with a queer expression coming across her face. So you'd better think fast, Elaine.
Bill Pendle? You mean he's under suspicion?
That's right. Seems he talked himself into quite a hole, too. Said the reason he came to see her was the fight they had last night. He wanted to apologize.
This is all ridiculous. We know Nancy killed herself. I talked to her on the phone just a little while ago, pleaded with her to reconsider.
Oh?
Yes, and there was a note, a suicide note. It came to me at Margaret's by messenger. She said she was despondent, that Margaret didn't approve of Bill, and isn't that so, Margaret?
So Mr. Pendle is accused of murdering my sister.
He's at the DA's office right now, being questioned. If you know anything about it, you better get right over there.
It's odd, isn't it? The groom killing the bride.
Margaret, what are you talking about?
He did kill her, you know.
Margaret.
What?
Margaret, the telephone call, the note. You can't deny that.
Wait a minute. You have this note with you?
Why, the note, I must have thrown it away. I was so excited and...
Oh, I see.
But Margaret will tell you. Tell him it's true.
I'm sorry, Elaine. I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you trying to do?
It's very simple. I'm going to see that a murderer is brought to justice.
With the prologue of Maid of Honor, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, a word to you drivers. If you want to keep performance up and wear down during the months of hard summer driving ahead, it's time to see your Signal dealer now for a spring changeover from winter-weary lubricants. Costly transmission and differential gears need the protection of fresh summer-weight Signal gear lube. For limbering up the chassis, there's no spring tonic like a Signal double-check lube job. And, of course, your motor should be drained and refilled with fresh motor oil. Wait a minute, did I say motor oil? Well, don't you say motor oil. Be sure you say Signal Premium Motor Oil. For Signal Premium is the amazing new type lubricant that far outperforms the finest straight motor oils money can buy. You see, because Signal Premium combines 5 scientific new compounds with 100% pure paraffin base, it does more than just lubricate. In fact, tests prove Signal Premium actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. Your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. But remember this, only Signal service stations have this amazing new Signal Premium Motor Oil. A mighty good reason, I'd say, why there's just one place to take your car for this spring's changeover. Your neighborhood Signal service station. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Elaine, that queer, tense expression on Margaret's face was the answer. Your whole plan is gone now. All your careful scheming is wasted. If it didn't have such tragic implications, you could almost laugh. You were willing to kill to keep Bill Pendle from going to the altar with someone else. And now he's being accused of the murder you so carefully committed. But you know that Margaret holds the key. You know that somehow you've got to make her admit the truth about the note and the phone call.
We're going to the district attorney's office, Margaret. Are you going to tell them the truth, or aren't you?
Oh, my heart.
You're going to tell them, Margaret. Do you understand that?
No. No, I'm not going to tell them anything. He killed her, Elaine. He's going to suffer for it.
And you'd let him to. You go on deliberately lying to see Bill Pendle brought to trial. Simply because you've always hated him.
Nancy was my sister. I loved her. She'd be alive right now if it weren't for him.
You're not going to get away with this, Margaret. Driver.
Yes, ma'am?
I've changed my mind. We're not going to the courthaus.
Elaine, what are you going to do?
I'm taking Miss Whitney back to her home, driver. She's ill. That's 152 Milford Lane, Elmwood. Yes, ma'am.
Elaine, you can't.
Oh, yes, I can.
No use, Elaine. You can't change my mind. Bill Pendle is responsible for Nancy's death. He drove her to it.
You know that's a lie. You heard that call to Nancy. You saw the note.
I tell you, I don't want to talk anymore about it.
All right, Margaret. Have it your way. But when we get into a courtroom, it'll be your word against mine. I'm not an actress for nothing, you know. I can be pretty convincing.
I doubt that. Under the circumstances.
What do you mean?
The quarrel between Bill and Nancy.
What's that got to do with me?
Everything. It was about you.
You're lying, Margaret.
Sally Wright will back me up. She was there, you know. It was pretty ugly with Bill telling Nancy he wanted to walk out. That he was only going through with the wedding because he didn't want to hurt her.
Margaret, what are you saying?
Bill is in love with you, Elaine.
But there was nothing. Never. He hardly looked at her.
That doesn't matter now. He told Nancy. That's enough.
Believe me, I didn't know.
Oh, you'll have to be pretty convincing to make them believe that. When it gets to the courtroom, you'll be the other woman fighting for the man you're in love with. Whom do you think they'll believe? You or me?
You couldn't be low enough to use the thing.
I'll do anything to see that Nancy's murderer is punished. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to lie down.
Wait a minute, Margaret.
I said I didn't want to talk about it.
You're going to talk about it. Margaret, get away from that telephone.
You won't leave me alone. I'm going to call
the
police.
I'm not calling anyone. Give me that phone. Just to make sure you don't try to use it again. That ought to take care of it.
You've broken the cord. Elaine, why are you doing this to me? Why?
You're a sick woman, Margaret. Very sick. I'm going to stay here with you every minute and take care of you.
It's the only way, isn't it, Elaine? A man's life is at stake. And unless you can break Margaret down, make her admit to the note in your frantic call to Nancy, Bill Pendle will be indicted for murder. But you're still stunned, aren't you, Elaine? Horrified that this quarrel on the eve of the wedding placed you squarely between Nancy and Bill, made you a prejudiced witness in the eyes of the law, put Margaret in a position to hang him with a simple denial. And you haven't long to work on her. The moment that reporter's story comes out in the morning papers, they'll be calling on both of you to testify. It has to be fast, Elaine. An hour later, you walk into Margaret's room, find her in bed where you left her.
Feeling better, dear?
You're being very cruel, Elaine. It isn't fair to...
You mustn't talk when you're so tired. Now, let me prop you up. I brought you some tea.
Oh. Well, you decided to leave me alone.
What have you decided, dear? About Bill?
If you came in here to start on me again...
No. Come on, drink your tea. Yep. Careful, it's hot.
I did need that.
Did I make it just right?
It's bitter. Did you put... Elaine, what's in this tea? What have you done?
What's wrong, Margaret? You're thinking that someone else might be taking the law into his own hands?
You poisoned it. You're trying to kill me.
Margaret, how can you say such a thing?
Take it away, Elaine. Take it away.
Oh, Margaret, your favorite china, too.
Oh, please. Please, Elaine.
Nothing's happened to you, Margaret. Just a dash of harmless bitters.
Bitters? Is that all?
That's all. For now. The excitement seems to have tired you, dear. Why don't you go back to sleep?
Oh. Sleep. Sleep.
Oh, did I waken you?
What is it?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It was a vase. I knocked it off the mantel.
Oh,
it was a shame to interrupt your rest.
I'll never get back to sleep now.
Poor dear. Shall I fix you a sleeping powder?
No, I don't. I don't want anything.
Have you changed your mind, Margaret?
No, Elaine, no. I haven't changed my mind.
It's going very slowly, isn't it, Elaine? Margaret is exhausted mentally and physically, but she isn't changing her mind about anything, only becoming more determined. And half an hour after the incident with the vase, she even manages to doze off again. You wait a long time before disturbing her again, until just the right moment. Then you walk over, open the door to her room, leave it ajar, and walk back through the living room to the front door. Then...
I understand, Doctor. Yes, I'll do everything you said. Oh, no, you needn't send a special nurse. I'd much rather tend to her myself. All right, Doctor. Goodbye, and thanks again for coming out. I know it's a long way. Margaret, what are you doing out of bed?
Who was it, Elaine? Who were you talking to?
Please now, dear, we must get you back in bed. He'd be furious.
Who, Elaine? Who are you talking about?
Well, I guess you won't rest until I tell you. All right. It was the doctor, Margaret. I had to send for her.
A doctor? Why?
You were breathing so heavily, dear, I couldn't wake you.
I was worn out, Elaine. You know that.
Oh, but to sleep that soundly, right through the examination.
He examined me.
Without even disturbing you, dear. Your condition is quite serious.
You're lying. If it were true, you wouldn't tell me.
I have to tell you, Margaret. You know there isn't much time left for you. You might stop and think
What did the doctor say?
Please, Margaret, get back in bed. If something did go wrong, they might think I was careless.
Well, I don't know what to think. Oh, Elaine, you couldn't be this cruel. If this is another one of your tricks...
Whether you believe me or not, Margaret, you must get back in bed. I refuse to be responsible.
Elaine, I can't stand any more of this. I can't. I'll tell the truth.
Good. You'd better not change your mind, Margaret. If you do, you won't have a minute's rest. There'll be other nights. Long, sleepless nights.
No, Elaine. You're right. I see it now.
Nancy really wouldn't have wanted you to put the blame on Bill.
I know. I'll tell him, Elaine. I'll tell the men from the district attorney.
They'll be coming here this morning, as soon as that reporter prints his story.
You can trust me, Elaine. I promise.
Thank you, Margaret. Thank heaven you've come to your senses.
Well, Elaine, you've won. You can rest now. Relax in a chair in the living room and wait for morning, sure that Bill Pendle will be in the clear. It's going to be all right either way now, isn't it? Margaret will tell the truth about the note and the phone call, or she'll be so hysterical in denying it that they'll pass her off as an incompetent. At 9 o'clock, the doorbell rings. You stir sleepily and then realize that it must be someone from the district attorney's office. You find yourself awake, preparing for their questions as you hurry to the front door.
Oh, I thought...
Yeah, sorry to disturb you, but the company got a complaint that your telephone's out of order.
The phone? Oh, yes, come in. We broke the cord last night.
Broke it?
Yes, must have been badly worn or something. It just snapped right off the wall.
Well, I'll have a look.
The phone's in the bedroom. I'll show you. Margaret?
I'm ready, Elaine.
Just the phone man, dear. It's all right. You can go in now.
Yeah, thanks.
You're glad the telephone man awakened you. It gives you a little time to straighten up the living room, brush your hair, and freshen up a bit before the man from the district attorney's office arrives. Then, just as you finish putting on your lipstick, the doorbell rings again.
Yes?
Miss Whitney?
She's inside. I'm Miss Brand.
Oh, good. I wanted to talk to both of you. My name's Fraser, Miss Brand, District Attorney's Office.
Oh, we've been expecting someone. Come right in, Mr. Fraser. Miss Whitney's been in bed since yesterday, the shock and all.
Yes, I understand.
Would you wait here a moment?
Sure.
Margaret is here. You will tell the truth, won't you?
I promised you last night, Elaine.
I know,
I
but...
realize more than ever now that it's important for me to tell them everything. Ask him to come in.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, I have something else I think will surprise you. As I mentioned last week, this spring marks the 25th anniversary of Signal Oil. So I've been digging through the records, and I came across some data that really opened my eyes. Of course, we all know that today's gasoline offers the highest octane and the finest performance in all history.
But do you have any idea how much today's gasoline costs you per pound? Not per gallon, mind you, but per pound. Well, here on the coast, for instance, not counting the taxes that have been added to gasoline, regular grade Signal costs only 2 1/3 cents per pound. Now, I've given you the pound price purposely so you can compare it with your cheapest vegetable, potatoes. Cost 4 cents per pound, compared with 2 1/3 cents for gasoline. Salt costs 5 cents per pound. Bread costs 11 cents per pound, compared with 2 1/3 cents for gasoline. That's why we say, when you fill up with Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline, you're not only getting the tops in gasoline quality, you're also getting one of today's most remarkable values. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Elaine, it's almost over now. Margaret has promised to tell the truth, to admit the phone call and the vanished suicide note from her sister Nancy. Somehow you feel you can trust her. Something in the new earnestness, the penitence in her face, tells you that at last she realizes the horror of what she almost did. And now that you've won, Elaine, you know the strain has had its effect on you, too. Yes, you're weary now as you sit on the bed, watching Mr. Fraser of the district attorney's office making notes in his black book while he listens to Margaret.
Just a minute, Miss Whitney. You say that a suicide note from your sister arrived here yesterday morning.
That's right.
I see. And Miss Brand here called her immediately.
I heard her talking on the telephone.
I tried to make a promise to do nothing until we arrived.
You should have called the police immediately.
I know that now.
Well, what about this note, Miss Brand? Where is it?
That's the stupid part of it all. I was so excited, I guess I threw it away.
You've no idea where it is?
I'm afraid not.
Well, that was careless.
On the contrary, Mr. Fraser, it was very wise.
Margaret.
What does that mean?
Just this, Mr. Fraser. Elaine destroyed that note because it was forgery. She wrote it herself, probably on the morning she killed my sister.
That's a lie, Margaret. She's an invalid, Mr. Fraser. She's trying
Just a minute. Go on, Miss Whitney.
She sent it here by messenger, timed to arrive just after she did. I almost did a terrible thing. I found out a few minutes ago what an awful mistake it would have been. You see, I felt that Mr. Pendle was responsible for Nancy's death. I was wrong. It was Elaine.
What about that, Miss Brand?
She's lying. That terrible, vicious mind of
I
hers.
haven't finished. You didn't ask me about that phone call, Mr. Fraser. It was a very polished performance, you know. Quite convincing. And you consider the fact that there was no one on the other end.
I was talking to Nancy.
No, Elaine, no. The repairman just told me my telephone has been out of order for 2 days. The line was dead yesterday morning when you put on that act for me.
Well, Miss Brand?
I don't know. I guess the act is over.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Backlash.
They sat at the table in silence, the dinner almost over. George Turner on one side and his wife Jan opposite him. George could feel the tension between them growing from the moment Jan's Aunt Irene had excused herself to take the telephone call. It was a difficult situation. George had always hated Aunt Irene with all his heart. Only the housing shortage and the prospect of rent-free lodging had induced George to bring Jan to Irene's home and humbly ask permission to stay there. Of course, it was difficult for a man like George to be humble under any circumstances, and by now he was telling himself that it would be the greatest of all possible pleasures to kill Aunt Irene with his bare hands. The muffled sound of her voice was still coming from the next room when George looked up from his tapioca pudding to find Jan watching him quietly.
George.
What?
Well, I don't quite know how to say this, darling.
Go ahead and say it. This is Jump on George night, haven't you heard?
No one's jumping on you, George. I just wish you'd try to understand. Uncle David means a great deal to me, you know, and...
So what? What do you owe Uncle David? What's he ever done for you?
Oh, is that the only standard you ever judge people by? What they've done for you? The point is that Uncle David's sick, and I feel that it's right to go to him.
You mean Aunt Irene feels that it's right? It was her idea in the first place. Why not admit it?
It was my idea, too, George.
Now, listen to me, Jan. This is no time for you to travel 3,000 miles across the country to visit an ailing uncle. And don't give me that drivel about owing it to him. Unfortunately, it's not a matter of loyalty, it's a matter of geography. Is that clear?
Yes, George. I suppose it is. Mind passing that?
Well, Aunt Irene?
It was Uncle David's position, Jan. Long distance. He says it's only a matter of days now.
Thank heaven.
Oh, George.
At least we'll have something new to talk about at dinner.
George Turner,
And Irene, please.
Well, I wonder what Uncle David thinks. He's always thought the world and all of you, Jan.
Why, please, Aunt Irene. I'd rather not talk about it now.
Of course, dear. I know how disappointed you must be. After all, Uncle David...
Irene, will you forget Uncle David?
I will not, George Turner, and don't you dare use that tone of voice on me. This is my house.
Good Lord, you have to throw that in my face every night at dinner?
Oh, you're just like your brother, aren't you? You look enough alike to be twins, and what's worse, you're cut from the same cloth.
Oh, Aunt Irene.
Don't stop her, Jan. Don't stop her. She loves it. Like a kid sticking a pin through a bug.
Your brother Ed's a criminal. I put him where he belongs.
Sure, Ed's a criminal. He belongs in prison, but that's not the point. The really horrible part is the morbid delight that showed on your face, dear Aunt Irene, the day you took the stand and sent him up.
Everything I testified was true.
Yes, but the only thing that never came out was your reason. You thought if Ed went up, I'd be ruined, and Jan would leave me.
Stop it, George.
Oh, no, let's have it all out on the table. You testified against Ed, hoping it would get Jan away from me. You let us come to live here so you'd have a better chance to get Jan away from me. Now you wanted to go 3,000 miles across the country just so you can get her away from me.
That's not true. Not a word of it. But by heaven, you've given me an idea. If I thought I could save Jan from the misery you'll bring down on her head, I'd...
So at last it comes out. Well, go ahead, Irene. Do your darndest. But I'll warn you in advance, it won't work. It won't work because my brother Ed and I are cut from the same cloth. Remember?
Yes, George, it's all out on the table. And as you stomp out of the house and walk alone down the street of the dark elm-lined street and try and cool off, it all goes round and round in your mind. You know that Irene means what she says. After a quarrel like that, she will try to separate you from Jan. And you know, too, that you'll never let that happen. That you won't stand by and lose the only person in the world, yourself excepted, who ever meant anything to you. So the idea begins to grow, George, and the next day at the office it's still there, like a hangover, and you find it hard to concentrate on your work.
Anderson's usually pretty thorough in covering his territory. Pretty hard to see how he could have missed Bradshaw's. George.
Yeah, Martin. That was, what account was that?
Bradshaw.
Oh, yeah, Bradshaw. That's at San Vicente?
What are you talking about? Bradshaw drugs at Midfield. Oh. You've been on these books long enough to know that.
Of course, sure. I'm sorry, Martin. I just...
Mr. Turner?
Yes?
There's a man to see you.
Excuse me, Martin.
Turn.
Who is he?
Well, he wouldn't give me his name.
Why not?
Over there at the counter. The little man in the dark suit.
Thanks. Yes, sir?
You're George Turner?
That's right.
I, ran across a little item I thought you might be interested in. 50-cent piece with a hole in it.
What? Where?
Seen it before?
Where did you get it?
A friend.
That's all? Just this?
A note comes with it. Want to take a look?
Let me see it, quick.
Take it easy. The dame over there's looking at us. Here.
If you want to meet somebody,
You, interested?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested.
Good. Room 238, Franklin Hotel. 10 tomorrow morning.
He picks up the note and leaves, pausing a moment at the office door to toss you a wink. And you look again at the 50-cent piece with a hole in it. It's like a magic charm, isn't it, George? The minute you saw it, the dull ache inside you vanished. Aunt Irene, the crisis, Jan's trip west. It was all unimportant after all, wasn't it? Yes. That 50-cent piece is going to make everything so simple.
Martin.
Yes?
You won't mind if I knock off for a few minutes, will you?
Yeah, why not?
I'll be right back. My wife's going west, you know, probably tomorrow, and...
What? I thought you talked her out of it.
Oh, not a chance. It's her favorite uncle and all that. I want to pick up a corsage for her at the florist. And another thing, Martin, where was that place you bought the candy the other day? That was the best candy I ever tasted.
Oh, Valentine's on 8th Street.
Oh, yeah. Great. I want to get a box for Aunt Irene. It's about time I did something for the old girl.
With the prologue of Backlash, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now here's an important announcement about a change in time for The Whistler. Beginning next Monday, The Whistler will be heard each week 1 hour earlier at 8 o'clock instead of 9. Remember, beginning next Monday, The Whistler, 1 hour earlier, 8 o'clock instead of 9. Friends, at the beginning of this program, you hear me say, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to give you extra mileage, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. But just what does Signal mean by that word quality? Well, translated into driving language, gasoline quality means quicker starts, faster pickup, smoother, knock-free power. In order for Signal to give you that kind of performance, the thrill of alert, surging power that puts extra pleasure into driving, Signal gasoline must help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, you naturally get extra mileage. That's why Signal says your best yardstick of gasoline quality is your speedometer. Check yours, and you'll find it's true. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to give you extra mileage. And remember, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Good reason why drivers who want the tops in gasoline quality and those who appreciate extra value are switching to Signal. And now back to the Whistler.
It was an amazing thing, wasn't it, George? Just last night it seemed intolerable, with nothing ahead but dreary months of fencing with a vicious, dominating woman, of silent, tense evenings at the dinner table, while she picked away at the heart of your marriage to Jan, of useless rages and long, lonely walks in the night. But it's over now. You can see daylight ahead, and the thing that made the difference jingles in your pocket. The 50-cent piece with a hole in it that the furtive little man left with you this afternoon. You arrive home on schedule, a box of chocolates and Jan's corsage held playfully behind your back.
Anybody home? Jan? Aunt Irene? Oh, there you are.
Good evening, George.
Oh, hello, Aunt Irene. Where's Jan?
She'll be down in a minute. Close the door. It's drafty. I've something to tell you, George.
Great. I'm listening.
I had a long talk with Jan today.
Oh?
We decided, we, mind you, not I, that you're entirely unfair about the trip.
I see.
George, Jan is leaving tomorrow to visit Uncle David. And nothing you will say will change her mind. Is that clear?
Of course.
Well, is that all you're going to say?
I think it's a wonderful idea. The trip will do her good.
George, I want you to try and understand, darling.
Understand? What's there to understand?
Well, you see, Aunt Irene decided...
I just told him.
Oh? Well, George, you see,
He thinks it's a fine idea.
What?
Of course, dear. I know when I'm wrong. Fella can't be right all the time, can he?
George, what in the...
Wait a minute. What are you hiding behind your back?
Peace offering. For you, darling.
Oh, a corsage.
Well, after all, my wife's going to travel in style.
What is this, George?
And for you, Aunt Irene, a box of chocolates.
Tell me, what have you got in the back of your head now?
It's very simple, Aunt Irene. I know I said some intolerable things last night, and I'm sorry. I've thought it over very carefully and decided you were completely right. It's unfair of me to keep Jan from making the trip. That's all.
You expect me to believe that?
I've been wrong about a lot of things, Aunt Irene. I want to change now. I hope you'll try and understand when I tell you it's going to be different from now on.
Oh, George, it's wonderful.
When are you leaving, Jan?
Tomorrow morning at 10:30.
Oh. You'll forgive me if I don't see you off.
Of course, George. And Irene will drive me to the station.
Well, thanks, dear. You see, I have a very important appointment at 10 o'clock.
Oh, 10 o'clock. Right on time, Turner. Come in.
Thanks.
This is Mr. Frawley. Dan, George Turner.
Turner?
How do you do?
Sit down, Turner.
Thanks.
We dropped the 4-bit piece along with my note to let you know this is the McCoy. You recognize it, I see.
Yeah? It's my brother Ed's pocket piece. He's carried it for years.
Ed's a nice boy. Shame to see him wasting his life away on a murder rap.
Yeah. And Dan here likes to help nice guys. Just like he said in the note.
Yeah, we want to get your brother out, Mr. Turner.
That takes an organization, doesn't it?
We got one. Takes money, too. Prison breaks don't come cheap.
How much?
$3,000.
3,000?
Maybe it's not worth that much to you to see your brother sprung. Maybe you don't like your brother.
No, it's not that. You said he was a nice guy, Frawley. Tell me, does he still have red hair? Or has prison life turned it gray?
Yeah, I get it. You don't trust us, huh? Yeah, your brother doesn't have red hair, Turner, or gray. Sandy, like yours. About the same height and the same build. In fact, you could pass for him. Does that satisfy you? I've seen him?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you've seen him all right. But...
You think you'd recognize your brother's handwriting?
Why, certainly I would.
Okay. Take a look at this letter.
George, this Frawley is okay. I know you've never liked me, but please make a deal with him. Someday I'll pay you back. Thanks, Ed.
Satisfied?
Yeah. But how'll this thing work?
That's our end. Don't you worry, we got it cased and it can't miss.
When's this thing coming off?
Don't know yet. But you can count on this. 12 hours after it comes off, we figure to have your brother in Mexico.
I see.
You want to think it over for a while?
No. No, I've done all the thinking over I have to. But, I'll have to scout around to get that money. I can have it for you in 24 hours. Okay?
Okay, Turner. It's a deal.
Yes, George, it's a deal. A completely new deal for you. Because for once in your life, you hold a hand that's all aces. And as you go about raising the necessary $3,000, using your wife's trip as an excuse, you plan exactly how you'll play your cards. With Jan safely on her way to California. The next day, you manage to get the money to Frawley. Then, after 3 days of anxiously watching the newspapers, you're driving home from work with your next-door neighbor, Mr. Cameron, the car radio playing softly as the two of you talk.
Well, I'm always glad when we're out of that traffic.
Oh, yes. You know, I was reading an article on that, George. Some psychologists claim that half our nervousness is due to the increased traffic since the war.
Yes, I read that. They blamed the other half on living with relatives.
Why, yes, so they did. Well, of course, it's a lot of foolishness with some people. Your case, for instance. Your wife's Aunt Irene is a fine woman, George.
She's all right.
Sometimes I don't think you understand her exactly. You know, we think a good deal of her down at the garden club.
Well, she may be fine at the garden club, but...
Now, wait a minute, George, before you say anything against
Let's
Irene.
skip it. I don't want to talk about her anymore.
George,
This is Don Daly with a special item.
Let's catch this, huh?
A daring daylight break, 3 prisoners escaped from the state penitentiary this morning, killing 1 guard and wounding 3 others.
What?
2 of the fugitives have already been taken into custody by the swift work of state and county officers. The third, however, is still at large. This man is Edward Turner, 37, a life-term killer. Turner is said to be armed and dangerous. He is thought to be...
I am sorry, George. That's your brother, isn't it?
Yes. I guess I better hurry up and get home. There may be some calls or something.
Yes, George, you want to get home in a hurry now, but not for any calls. You want to make sure that Aunt Irene is there, that she'll stay in the house. You also want to get up to the attic and pick up that old bundle of your brother Ed's clothes stored away in a trunk. That's the first thing you take care of. Then you hurry downstairs again to find Aunt Irene pacing the floor.
Well, something wrong, Aunt Irene?
You know perfectly well what's wrong.
Oh, you heard the news on the radio, too.
I don't suppose you were going to tell me.
Well, I didn't see any point in alarming you. It'll be in the paper soon enough.
You'd like Ed to come here, wouldn't you? You're probably counting on it.
Oh, now, please, Aunt Irene. Haven't I been trying my best to get along?
He'll try to kill me. He swore he would that day in the courtroom.
Now, Aunt Irene, he wouldn't try anything that foolish. Well, the police in the state will be watching this area.
It amuses you, doesn't it, George? The fact that I wanted Jan to go away, that I'm alone in this house.
You're not alone. I'll be here. And if it'll make you feel any better, I'll phone my friend Lieutenant Andrews. I'll tell him you want police protection.
You'd really do that for me, George?
Why, sure. So, just take it easy, Aunt Irene. Everything's going to be perfectly all right.
You don't intend to phone, do you, George? You get Irene to go to her room, and then you sneak down to your car in the alley where you left it. You toss the bundle of clothes into the back and drive to a secluded spot at the edge of town. It doesn't take long to change from your suit into the old one of Ed's, and a bit of dirt rubbed on your face makes the disguise more perfect. You're thinner than Ed, yes, but even Frawley remarked how much you look alike. Back in town, you run the car into an alley, cut the lights, and walk the few short blocks to Granelli's Bar, a place that has changed very little since the days when Ed used to hang around it. This is an important step, George. You must establish Ed's presence in town.
Hello, boys. Surprised to see me? Yes. Watch it, Granelli. Don't do anything foolish. You see, I haven't got anything to lose. You have.
Ed Turner. Hey, you gotta go quick, Ed. The police will be...
The police are figuring I'm 100 miles from here.
What do you want?
I'm short of cash, Granelli. Very short. I thought you'd like to give me $50.
No. I can't do that. I can't help a criminal, Ed.
So you believe it, too, huh? All that lying old dame had to say.
Well, you had a fair trial.
Sure, and they hung it on me. So now I want a fair chance to even things up and beat it. The money, Granelli. Get it out of the register.
But, Ed...
Get it!
All right, I'll get it. This is no good, Ed. They could close me down.
So could I. Thanks. Just don't any of you do anything until I'm away from here. I wouldn't like it. And maybe killing comes easier for me now.
It wasn't easy, George. But you know as you hurry back to your car that there were 4 people in that bar who will swear Ed Turner was in town tonight at large. 5 minutes later, you pull into a service station, change clothes in the washroom, and scrub the dirt from your face. No one pays any attention as you toss the little bundle of Ed's clothes in the back of a truck which is pulled in for gas. The next thing is your alibi, just in case something should go wrong. You drive over to the theater in your own neighborhood. The picture is one you saw a week ago on a business trip. Before going in, you purposely stop and chat a minute with the manager. Then you go inside, take a seat near the fire exit, and sit down to wait. Half an hour later, you decide it's time. You get up, unnoticed, and walk toward the fire door, fumbling in your pocket. Your hand lights on the 50-cent piece. And as you slip out, you insert it carefully into place, holding back the latch. Yes, George. You'll want to be able to get back in the theater when the night's business is over. After you've murdered Aunt Irene. It's only a few minutes to the house from the theater. You walk with quick, determined steps. This part won't be difficult, will it, George? No. You can't wait to walk in on her.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hello, George.
What's the matter, Lieutenant Andrews?
A little late to be getting home from work, isn't it?
What? No, I was home before. I just went out for a little walk.
What brought you back, George? Forget something? Or did you want to make sure your wife's aunt was dead?
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since this is spring, the season when a young man's thoughts turn to love, and also to oil changes, if he has a car, I'd like to say a word tonight on both subjects. Love, that is, and oil changes. If you really love your car and want to keep it young, happy, and purring with contentment, make this spring's oil change a change for the better. In short, make it a change to that amazing new type Signal lubricant that's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor, Signal Premium Motor Oil. You see, because it combines 5 scientific new compounds with 100% pure paraffin base, Signal Premium Motor Oil does much more than just lubricate. In fact, tests prove Signal Premium actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. So remember, if you want a sweeter running motor, if you want to keep wear down and performance up, the oil to change to this spring is Signal Premium Motor Oil. And the place to get it? Your friendly neighborhood Signal service station. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, George, you stand there speechless, stunned, almost as if someone had struck you with a sledgehammer when you walked through the door. Aunt Irene lying on the floor, dead. Andrews from the homicide squad staring at you, his lean face full of questions. You never figured it this way, did you, George? Not with Frawley's promise that they'd have Ed in Mexico 12 hours after his prison break. But now it begins to make sense, doesn't it? Ed must have decided not to leave without evening the score with Aunt Irene. You take your time, thinking it all through before saying anything. And then you realize that it's better this way. Ed's safely out of town by now, but he'll be blamed if you simply say you saw him. And you can say that, George, because Grinelli and those people in the bar will back you up. Yes. It's better this way.
You want to tell us what happened, George?
Yeah, sure, Andrews. It was just an awful shock, that's all. I guess it's pretty simple. My brother, Ed, he was in town this evening.
You talked to him?
No, I saw him, though. I don't think there could be any mistake. And, of course, you know how he felt about Aunt Irene.
Yeah, we know. Only we're more interested in how you felt about her, George.
What do you mean?
Mr. Cameron here says you hated her enough to kill her.
Wait a minute. You're not accusing me
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yes, only last week at the garden club. Irene was
Yeah,
telling me that
you've told us all that, Mr. Cameron.
All right, so we did quarrel, so I hated her, but that doesn't mean I killed her.
He's lying, Lieutenant. I heard her scream. I heard him run out of the house.
It was my brother. It must have been my brother. He swore he'd kill her. You've got to find him. He's on his way to Mexico.
He's on his way, all right, but not to Mexico. He was killed less than an hour ago in a running battle with the police.
That doesn't make any difference. I tell you, he came
Cut it,
here.
George. We know you're lying. You see, 4 witnesses are ready to swear that at the exact moment of the murder, your brother was downtown in Granelli's bar.
And now the Whistler's strange story, The Black Book.
Paul had looked forward to the opening night in Philadelphia for months. And if anything, it had exceeded his brightest hopes. In a way, it was a reward for the 4 long years of struggle since he'd come to Cecil Wenham's Ballet Arts Company as an unknown dancer from London. Yes, Philadelphia was a wonderful opening, with 5 curtain calls for him alone after Spectre of the Road. He knew he had America in the palm of his hand now, that the morning papers would hail him as a star, that he was no longer a promising newcomer, but a great dancer. So it was ironic on that night in Philadelphia, with the applause still ringing in his ears, that Cecil Wenham should come into Paul's room and shatter his dream into 1,000 bits.
Paul.
Hello, Cecil.
Paul, I've done it. I've signed her up.
You'd better tell me tomorrow. I'm dining with some friends.
A 3-year contract, exclusive, with options on 2 more.
Look, Cecil.
Now, I want you to meet her, Paul. She's up in my office now.
All right. Who is it, Cecil?
Of course, I couldn't tell you her name until now, but... Paul, we've got the greatest choreographer and ballet mistress in the business. I had a hard time persuading her to leave London.
Wait a minute. London?
Oh, she's been tops over there for years.
Who is it, Cecil? Tell me.
Catherine Valadon.
Catherine Valadon. You hired Valadon?
You know her?
But she doesn't dance.
Well, I'm buying her head, not her feet. She'll direct the company for us.
She's out there now?
Yes, come on.
I said I was late, Cecil.
Oh, come on.
Did you
Paul.
hear me? I'm late. I don't want to talk to anybody. Now, please, leave me alone.
Yes, it's ironic, isn't it, Paul? This night of triumph, the great performance, the resounding applause, suddenly becomes meaningless. And there's a heavy feeling of defeat inside you as you sink into the sofa in your dressing room, alone now. You sit there thinking, half hearing the music of the finale, and in your mind it seems to change slowly and strangely into another melody on a rehearsal piano 4 years ago in a London theater. A couple moves downstage center. The young man steps to one side as the woman comes to a point in front of him. The man is you, Paul, and the woman, Catherine Valadon.
Stop it! We're all off! Throw your mind, Paul. I'd like to get it right just this once.
What's the matter now?
You're supposed to lift me at that passage.
I know it.
Then why did you stand there like an oaf? You were at least 2 beats behind me.
I was following the music. That's more than I can say for you.
You!
Wait a moment now. Quarreling won't get us anywhere. What's the trouble, Catherine?
I am waiting for Paul to decide to become a dancer. Perhaps you can convince him, Mr. Brady. I am ready to give up. I'll be in my dressing room if you need me.
What's the idea, Paul?
She's always waiting for me to slip so she can pounce on
You
me.
had no right to talk to her like that. The timing was off, and you know it.
No wonder it's off. I told you I can't dance with her. She's a machine, not a woman.
Listen to me, Paul. I'm not going to let that phony artistic temperament of yours upset this company. You're going to her dressing room right now and apologize to her.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
You'll do it or leave the company.
Look, Brady, that's pretty unreasonable of you.
I'm dealing with an unreasonable man. Going to do as I say?
Very well, Brady.
Well, Paul?
I've come to tell you that I'm sorry.
How sweet of you.
You can write that in your little black book, too. At exactly 3:15 and a half, on the afternoon of October 18th, Paul Cartmel came into your dressing room and apologized humbly.
Did you come here to insult me again?
You'd be a charming woman if you weren't such a machine. Everything so prompt, precise, exact.
It's my profession.
It's your life. You're not human, Catherine.
Suppose you forget about me and concentrate on your own shortcomings.
All right. All right, I'm sorry.
Is he going on with the rehearsal?
Of course.
All right, let's try it again. And this time, keep your mind on your work.
Yes, it's coming back to you, isn't it, Paul? How you walked back on the stage with her, humiliated, raging inside, trying to ignore the embarrassed faces of the rest of the cast. The pianist picked up your cue, and the two of you moved together. She was poised before you on the point, and as you moved in to lift her, a single idea took hold of you. Yes, there's a traditional hazard in the ballet, Paul. A dancer, dropped hard on a pointed toe, will never dance again. You lift her above you, higher and higher. Then in a blind rage, you relax your hold.
How is she, Doctor?
I can't say yet. We're waiting for the x-rays.
Is it all right for me to go in?
Oh, of course. Her friends are in there with her.
Thank you.
You're being a wonderful sport about it all, Kathy.
Why not? You don't think a little thing like a bruised toe... Oh.
Hello, Catherine.
Paul, what a lovely bouquet.
I hope you like them.
I love them, darling. It's so thoughtful of you.
Catherine, I want to tell you how awful I feel. I don't know what happened.
Oh, not another word now.
Oh, it was an accident, Paul.
Of course it was. Happens in the best of
And
company.
they've all told me I'll be as good as ever in a week or so. Now, run along, you two. I want to talk to Paul.
Sure enough. Keep it up, old girl.
Goodbye, Kathy.
Goodbye.
See you tomorrow at 1.
1:30, dear. Visiting hours, you know.
Oh, good. Put me in the black book, darling.
I'm so glad you're taking it this way, Catherine. I felt like such a heel.
That's just it. You are a heel.
What do you mean?
Do you think I'm stupid, Paul? Do you think I'm blind? Accident. Everyone's talking about my unfortunate accident.
Now, just a minute.
You did not slip, Paul. I felt you let me go deliberately. And don't think I've swallowed that sugar-coated nonsense about coming out of it as good as ever. I'm through as a dancer. And I know it. Do you know what it's like to be through, Paul? Do you know how it feels to lie in a hospital bed with everything behind you and nothing ahead? Well, you're going to know, Paul. I'm going to show you, if it takes the rest of my life!
And that's what brought you to America, Paul. You never admitted it, even to yourself. Told yourself it was the war. Gave yourself 1,000 other reasons. But at the bottom of it was fear of a little black-eyed ballerina you knew would kill you if everything else failed her. Yes, Paul. Catherine Valadon has caught up with you at last. In spite of the new name, Paul Cooper. The new country, the new career. And as you lean back on the sofa in your dressing room, you know that here in Philadelphia, in a single evening, you've won and you've lost.
Paul?
Yes, Cecil?
Mademoiselle Valadon, may I present our star, Paul Cooper?
Don't get up.
I didn't intend to.
Paul?
Don't let it bother you, Mr. Venom. Paul and I are old friends. We've been through a lot together in London. Haven't we, Paul? In those days, it was Paul Cartmel, though.
For heaven's sake, Catherine.
He's always this way when he's tired, Mr. Venom. Well, I'd better run along. You can call rehearsal tomorrow morning at 9 sharp. Please see that no one is late.
Well, taking over tomorrow, eh?
Yes, Mr. Venom. I'm taking over tomorrow.
the prologue of The Black Book, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, a timely tip for you drivers. The hot summer months ahead put an extra strain on a car's cooling system, often causing motors to overheat. That's why it's a good idea to have your signal dealer inspect your radiator now. As cars grow older, radiators often become choked with rust and sludge. To take care of this, signal dealers have special rust and sludge dissolving compound that restores the radiator's cooling efficiency but can't harm the metal. If your radiator has any small leaks, your signal dealer has radiator sealer that stops them in a jiffy. And in any case, even with new cars, it's wise to add rust preventative that protects both radiator and motor from future corrosion. You see, Signal service stations are much more than places to buy Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and Signal Premium Motor Oil. Wherever you see Signal's circle sign in yellow and black, there you'll also find complete, conscientious Signal service to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
So it all came to a climax in Philadelphia, Paul, with a ballet performance of Spectre of the Rose that made all the years of struggle worthwhile. And it's strange somehow that on your night of triumph a woman named Catherine Valadon should walk out of your past and threaten to destroy it all. You're positive there's only one reason why she came to the company as choreographer. The reason she gave you in that London hospital room 4 years ago.
Do you know how it feels to lie in bed with everything behind you and nothing ahead? Well, you're going to know, Paul. I'm going to show you if it takes the rest of my life.
By morning, you know there's only one answer. You've got to make Wenham change his mind.
I tell you it won't work, Cecil. Either Valadon goes or I do.
What's happening to you, Paul? Catherine's doing such a fine job. Now, I want you to pull yourself together and start dancing.
I refuse to go on tour under these conditions.
Oh? Must I remind you of your contract?
I don't care.
Well, you'd better care. If it's violated, you'll never dance again.
Never dance again. That's what she said.
What?
Listen, Wenham. You don't know her. She's not just trying to drive me out of the company. It's more than that. She'll stop at nothing.
I don't understand you, Paul. What's...
I can't tell you anymore. But you've got to make a choice right now, Cecil. Valadon or me.
I want you both for the good of the company. However, if you force me, well, you're big, but you can be replaced.
All right. All right, replace me. There are other companies.
Oh, you're talking nonsense. Furthermore, your contract is not for sale. I can hold you for 2 years, even if I put you to work shifting scenery. You don't even have to dance, you know. You better run along now. Valadon's waiting for you at rehearsal.
It's no use, Paul. You're back in the old routine. Under Catherine's thumb again. Just like 4 years ago in London. Only she's worse now, isn't she? Much worse. Because she's doing it all for a purpose. Yes, and she doesn't let up for an instant.
Places, everyone! Well, our prima donna has finally decided to attend the rehearsal.
I'm sorry I'm late. I wasn't sure what time the call was.
The schedule is on the board. Gaieté Parisienne, 10:30 a.m. sharp. Can I be clearer than that?
Is the world going to fall apart if I'm 2 minutes late?
A real artist takes pride in precision.
I prefer to save it for the dance.
An excellent idea. You'll need it in the new specialty I'm preparing.
What are you talking about?
I'm working out the choreography now. It's a pas de deux, especially for you, Paul. I want to have it ready by the time we go on tour.
You're frantic now, not knowing what's in the back of her mind. And during the days that follow, you wonder about the special dance she's preparing. What she meant when she said it was especially for you. It becomes clear the afternoon she introduces you to Eric Ballard, a big, hulking man who'd look more at home in the wrestling ring than on a ballet stage.
I meant to tell you more about Eric, Paul. He'll be an excellent supporting partner for you.
Partner?
Yes, in the new ballet I'm creating. Mr. Benham thinks it's very original. Actually, it's based on something we used to do in London. You and I.
Catherine, what are you trying
You
to do?
remember, Paul? The one we were rehearsing the day you slipped? I've rearranged it entirely. Eric here takes your place. You take mine.
I take your place.
It sounds like an exciting number to me, Mr. Cooper.
Eric, why don't you go get Mr. Benham? We'll run through it for him.
Sure thing, Miss Belladon. Be right back.
Catherine, what is this? Why did you hire that hulking
Eric?
fool of...
Please, Paul. He's sweet to his friends.
And devoted, too. I suppose he'd do anything you tell him.
Perhaps. But you needn't worry about the dance. He is very strong, Paul.
But I won't do it, Catherine. If you think I'll fall for this crude attempt at revenge, you...
Revenge? That's the most you ever admitted.
I don't mean
Perhaps I should recall that little London incident to the trade papers. Let them know that their celebrated Paul Cooper is actually the Paul Cartnell who deliberately dropped the great ballerina and made certain that Catherine Belladon would never dance again.
Catherine, that's all forgotten. You wouldn't make an
You'll
issue.
rehearse this number with Eric. Have it ready for the time when we want to add some variety to the program.
Whatever you say, Catherine.
Good. You should enjoy it, Paul. As Eric said, it will be very exciting.
The tour that follows is a nightmare, with each new city a threat. You've rehearsed the new ballet with Eric, and all but the spectacular bit which is to be performed on a high platform. And you never know when Catherine will decide that the time is right for her revenge. He knows you're afraid, Paul. That's all part of it, keeping you in suspense this way. From Philadelphia, the company goes to Cincinnati, then St. Louis, Chicago, and on west to Denver. You expect the crisis there, but it doesn't happen. Finally, in the last night in Denver, when there's only San Francisco left ahead, you decide you can't stand it any longer, that you must face Catherine and have it out. As you approach your dressing room, you hear her talking to someone, and step back out of sight as the door opens.
Come along, Eric. We'll talk while you're packing.
Are we going on ahead of the rest of the company, Miss Belladon?
Yes, I have to make extra arrangements. The thing we discussed, Eric, it's coming off in San Francisco.
Well, I've been wondering if you changed your mind.
Not in the slightest.
You start after them, Paul, and then stop, confused, wondering. Through the open door of Catherine's dressing room, you catch sight of a notebook on her dressing table. The famous black book that contains every move she makes, every decision, every appointment. You hurry over to it, thumb through the pages before she comes back. It's all there, Paul. The hotel on Nob Hill where Catherine will be staying, her room number, the business meetings, a list of appointments. The last one with Eric, to end promptly at 11 tomorrow night. Then, at the top of the next page, the thing you're looking for, final rehearsal, Cooper's Specialty, Monday, 9 a.m. There's no question now, Paul. She's made up her mind. You're going to have an accident, Monday.
Do you know how it feels to be through as a dancer? You're going to know, Paul. I'm going to show you, if it takes the rest of my life.
There's still an alternative, of course. You can let Catherine end your career, or meet her on her own ground. By the time she's left on the train, you still haven't decided. It's the only thing on your mind as you stand in line at the railroad terminal, waiting to pick up your reservation. There's a worried little man ahead of you.
Listen, I've simply got to get space on that San Francisco train.
I can give you an upper on the next one.
But it won't do. It won't do at all. You see, I'm meeting the steamer there, the Silver Star, sailing for Shanghai. The next train will miss it.
I'm awfully sorry, sir. Perhaps if you wait around, there'll be a cancellation.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
It comes to you at that moment, Paul. This is perfect. This train you'd planned to take ahead of the rest of the company. The frantic little man desperate for a ticket on his way out of the country. You pick up your reservation, walk over to the stranger pacing anxiously in the corner of the station lobby.
Excuse me. You wanted to go to San Francisco?
Tonight? Yes, I've simply got to get on that train.
So I heard. I have a ticket here I want somebody to use.
Oh?
I'm a traveling man, you see, and, I want my boss to think that I'm on that train.
Oh, but isn't that...
Nothing to it. All you have to do is travel in my name. Paul Cooper. What about it?
Cooper, huh? Mister, for a place on that train, I travel as Mickey Mouse.
Oh, fine. Then it's a deal. Mr. Cooper.
Airlines, reservations desk.
What time is your next flight for San Francisco?
Oh, we have space available on our 5 o'clock flight tomorrow.
Not till then? I could do almost as well by leaving by train tonight.
Not quite, sir. Our plane arrives in San Francisco tomorrow night at 11. The train leaving tonight doesn't reach San Francisco until a half hour after midnight, 12:30. So you save at least an hour and a half.
Well, I guess I can use an hour and a half extra sleep as well as anybody. Send the ticket over to the Denver Hotel, please. I'll leave the money at the desk. The name is, Jackson.
An hour and a half, Paul. That's how much time you'll have. But it's enough. For you're on a schedule now, too. As exact a schedule as the one in Catherine's little black book. You stay overnight at the Denver Hotel under the name of Jackson, then pick up your plane ticket. The next afternoon at 5, you're taking off for San Francisco. It's a swift flight, uneventful, and half an hour after landing at Mills Field, you're stepping out of the elevator on the top floor of Catherine's hotel. You wait until the elevator starts down and then hurry to the stairs. Catherine's room is actually 2 floors below. You glance at your watch as you knock softly on a door. 11:35. And the black book told you her appointment with Eric was to end promptly at 11. You can depend on that, Paul.
Just a minute. Paul! What are you doing here at this time of night? I thought you were on the train.
I am on the train, Catherine.
What's the matter with you? Have you been drinking?
No, Catherine.
What's this all about? Why have you come here?
To see you.
What about?
Your unfinished business, Catherine.
I don't want to discuss that now. Please, go, Paul.
No more discussions, Catherine? The appointment's for the day over. Complete. There'll be no interruptions.
What are you... Paul!
Come here, Catherine. Oh, no, not the telephone.
Let go of me. Paul!
I'll let go, Catherine, just as I did once before. But first...
Stop it, Paul! Please! Put down that candlestick! Paul!
As she falls to the floor, you put the heavy brass candlestick back on the table, cross quickly to the French doors leading onto the balcony and open them wide. A moment later, you stand near the railing, high over the glittering city, Catherine's body in your arms. The little black book will tell them she was all alone. Won't it, Paul? No more appointments. The body hurtling to the street will establish the moment of her death beyond any doubt. And you can slip quietly down to the station, just in time to make an appearance when the train arrives. You lift her high up on the railing, and then...
Cooper, what are you...
Eric,
let go of her. Put her down.
Get away from me. Leave me alone.
Okay, Cooper. Okay. What the devil was he trying to... Good Lord. She's dead. How did he ever expect to get away with it? Operator, get me the police.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Right now, however, I'd like to clear up another mystery that baffles a good many drivers. There are many brands of gasoline on the market. Some are naturally better than others. But how can you measure the quality of gasoline? Well, there's one very simple way if you'll just keep this in mind. To give you superior performance, quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother knock-free power, a gasoline must help your motor run more efficiently. Now, when your motor runs more efficiently, you naturally get better mileage. And mileage is something you can measure with your speedometer. That's why Signal says your speedometer is your best yardstick of gasoline quality. Check yours and you'll find it's true. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And remember, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
The last you remember, Paul, is the smashing blow of Eric's fist there in Catherine Baladon's hotel room on the 12th floor. Everything's quiet now. No tension, no fear. Just soft, warm blackness. No, Paul, it doesn't seem to matter now that you killed Catherine Baladon because she forced you to choose between murder and a brilliant career. And it doesn't matter either that on this night, for the first time in all the years you've known her, she failed to follow the schedule in the little black book to the minute. You open your eyes, blinking into the glare of a white light at police headquarters. Eric Ballard is talking to a quiet-faced man in plain clothes.
Dan, at first I couldn't see how he expected to get away with it. The door unlocked and everything. I got up there and walked right in. I found him about to drop the body over the balcony rail to the street.
Yeah, trying to make it look like a suicide, huh? What were you doing there, Ballard?
I was keeping an appointment I had with her.
You were a little late for that appointment, weren't you, Eric?
Yeah. Our boy's back with us.
That's what did it, you know, Eric. For the first time in Catherine's life, she didn't go by the book.
What's he talking about?
The notebook Miss Baladon kept her appointments in.
She changed the appointment, didn't she, Eric? She changed it.
You knew her better than that. That book was a religion with her. She lived by it.
Shh, don't tell me she lived by it. I saw that book back in Denver. Your appointment with her was to end at 11.
That's where you slipped up, Cooper.
No, I didn't slip up. I was too careful. I tell you, I saw it.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What do you mean?
Take a look at your watch, Cooper.
My watch?
Yeah. You forgot to set it back.
Huh?
You see,
What?
Cooper, you're still on Mountain Standard Time.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Windfall.
The man stood at the railing of the Jefferson Bridge, looking over the rail, hesitant, undecided. In a way, it was a foolish move, but on the other hand, he didn't know. He finally made up his mind, put his foot on the rail, and then stopped suddenly at the sound of steps.
Oh. Good evening, officer.
What's the matter, buddy?
Nothing. I was just looking at the view.
Thought you might be planning something foolish.
Whatever gave you that idea?
Well, it's been done before, not far from this spot. I better be getting on.
So long. So long.
A half-minute later, he made up his mind. Disappeared over the side. It was a good gamble. The hat he'd seen on the ground near the bridge timbers was nearly new. He smiled to himself, started to try it on, and then saw something that stopped him in his tracks, frozen. Not 6 feet away was the battered body of a man, sprawled on the ground near one of the bridge stanchions. He paused for a minute, thinking, and then moved quickly to the body and searched the pockets. He wasn't lucky this time. There was no money, no identification, not even a pocket handkerchief. And then as he fumbled for a name tag inside the hat, he discovered something else. Stuck under the sweatband was a slim, black-covered checkbook. He just had time to stuff it in his pocket when the sound of steps on the bridge above told him the strolling officer had returned. There was only one thing to do now, call the officer, and he did it. After a brief examination...
Can't figure it out. Not a mark of identification on him. Nothing in his pockets. You didn't touch him, did you?
Oh, I know better than that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I climbed down here after that hat there.
I see.
Is it Suicide?
Not in my book. He didn't get battered up this bad jumping off any bridge.
We can't do anything for him now. I guess that's up to the next of kin.
If we ever find out who the guy is. A lot of them end up with a blank tag on their big toe, you know. Well, I better call in. You stick around, buddy. They may want to ask you some questions.
And that's how it began, Ted, with a dead man and a checkbook. Later, when you're alone, you examine it closely. Find it's a standard one in a local bank, with 7 stubs showing large withdrawals. And your heart almost stops. It's a windfall, Ted. The stub shows a balance of over $104,000. Your head begins to spin. It's staggering, isn't it, Ted? You wonder what'll happen if the dead man goes unidentified. The strange man who carried his checkbook in the sweatband of his hat, who bothered to keep check stubs with a bank balance of more than $100,000. If you can learn who he is, learn how to forge his signature, you try to stop thinking about it, try to force it from your mind, but it keeps coming back again and again. Even while you answer more questions during the inquest at the coroner's office, that figure, $104,000, keeps lighting up in your brain over and over again like a neon sign. If the man's unidentified, Ted, if you can find a copy of his signature, $104,000.
You, sir.
Oh, yes, Mr. Coroner.
The inquest is over. You can go now. Your name is?
Ted Locarno.
Ted Locarno. Okay. Police know how to get in touch with you. We'll call you again if we need you. Nothing more we can do now.
You mean you've found who he is?
Nope. Worse yet, there's no way to trace him. Of course, these things take time, you know. Sometimes a few days, sometimes a week or a month before somebody misses a man and checks with us.
Then, what's the verdict?
The usual. Victim unidentified. Death at hands of person or persons unknown. Tough, huh?
Yeah. Tough.
With the prologue of Windfall, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, since this spring marks the 25th anniversary of Signal Oil, it's interesting to look back on a formula for serving you better that Signal has followed ever since the very beginning. First of all, Signal products have always been sold only through dealer-owned stations. The reason? Signal believes that a man with his own money invested in his own business has extra incentive to give your car more conscientious, more thorough service that spells long, trouble-free miles. Secondly, because you want top-quality products for your car, each individual Signal service station is backed by a young, progressive organization, now serving almost 2,000 Signal dealers, with resources to bring you every latest advance in petroleum science. Obviously, drivers like this combination of personal service at dealer-owned Signal stations, plus fine-quality Signal products. For Signal has grown and grown, year after year, from a mere handful of stations serving Southern California to an organization now serving 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. If you haven't discovered how much extra pleasure this Signal formula can add to driving, stop by your neighborhood Signal station soon. See for yourself why, every day, more and more drivers are joining the switch to Signal. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Ted. It began with the dead man you found under the Jefferson Bridge with a checkbook in his hatband. A man lying now on a slab in the morgue, unidentified. It's a windfall, Ted, if you can find out who he is and get a copy of his signature. You sit alone in your hotel room after the inquest, going over the stubs in the book. There are 7 of them. Payments to a jewelry firm, a dress shop, several to cash. But the one that interests you is the bottom one. $350 to the Briarcliff Apartments. Next morning, freshly shaven, wearing a clean shirt, your suit carefully pressed, you enter the Briarcliff Apartments. The manager is a little startled when you tell him you're an OPA investigator and want to go over his records. It doesn't take long to discover a $350 apartment. There's only one.
I'm sorry I don't have things quite up to date, Mr. Anderson.
Don't worry about it. Everything seems to be in order. This schedule covers the whole building?
Yes, that's right. Our apartments run 220 and 280, except this one, of course.
$350. What does this cover?
The penthouse.
Oh, I see. Who lives there?
Miss Harriet Stark.
Uh-huh. Oh, apparently you haven't received a payment from her this month.
Oh, I'm afraid not. She's a little behind this month.
Oh, well, it doesn't make any difference. Thank you very much. I'd better be getting along now.
How do you do?
Miss Stark?
That's right.
My name is Anderson, OPA. Mind if I come in?
Not at all.
I'll come right to the point, Miss Stark. We have reason to believe the rents in this building are over schedule. I understand that you're paying $350.
That's right.
Do you have any evidence of those payments, canceled checks, and so on?
I think so. Sit down, won't you?
No, thank you. I better not. I can only stay a minute.
I just happen to have this check for the current month's rent. I intended to drop it off at the manager's office. Here you are.
Edward Reese. I see. If you don't mind, I'll take it along. It'll be returned to you, of course.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Don't go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in a hurry, and
Well, I wouldn't be in too big a hurry if I were you.
No?
No. You see, I want you to tell me why you really came here. I happen to know that $350 is official schedule for this apartment because I've checked it myself. Now, do you want to let your hair down, or shall I call the OPA office?
You're doing pretty well. Why don't you go on?
You're a blackmailer, aren't you? You're the man Edward was afraid of.
Edward Reese?
Who else?
He was afraid of a blackmailer, huh? Why?
Suppose you tell me.
I don't know the answer to that one, but he had a good reason to be afraid. You see, Edward Reese is dead.
Dead?
Yes, I found his body night before last under the Jefferson Bridge. It's down at the morgue now, unidentified.
Well, I guess it's up to me to call them.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't do anything rash.
What do you mean?
I had a good reason for coming here, Miss Stark.
Did you?
You seem to have done pretty well up to now. Where do you go from here?
I don't see what that has to do with you.
You didn't answer the question. What happens now that Reese is dead? Do you check out, forget it, or do you take a look to see if there are any more golden eggs around?
Look, mister.
Locarno. Ted Locarno. Before you go any further, take a look at this. Edward Reese's checkbook. I found it in his hat under the bridge. There's a balance of $104,000 in the account. And nobody knows that he's dead. Does that suggest anything to you?
I don't know. We couldn't get away with anything like this.
Thanks, baby. You just passed the exam. Only one thing bothers you, doesn't it? Can we get away with it?
I don't know.
Answer that one, will you? Can we get away with it? That's all that matters to you now, isn't it?
Yes. That's all that matters.
Good. Let me see that check again. Edward Reese. Standard Spencerian. Probably picked it up in the 5th grade and never changed it. I'll have that signature down cold in 24 hours.
You're pretty sure of yourself.
All I need is a little practice.
Sure. But how about that body in the morgue? What if someone identifies it?
So it's a gamble. I don't know about you, but with a payoff like that, I'll take a flyer. We hold off a few days. If no one tags him, we go move in. It's as simple as that.
Is it?
Now, what's bothering you?
Oh? I'm just wondering.
I know. You're wondering what's to prevent you from learning to forge that signature and draw checks on the account yourself.
Maybe.
There's only one thing. That's me. This is a two-way deal, baby. Let's have that understood right now. Okay?
Okay.
Yes, Ted, you need each other. But there's plenty to share. $104,000. You spend all that night practicing the signature. Over and over, you write the name Edward Reese. 10 times 100, 1,000. By morning, you can sign the name as if it were your own. And with a little luck, it might as well be. You leave your room and buy a newspaper. Scan it hungrily as you gulp your coffee. On page 6, in the lower right column, you find an obscure item that almost knocks you over. You can't wait to get to Harriet. Let her read it, too.
The battered body found beneath the Jefferson Bridge was identified last night by Mrs. Rosa Montalvo. Oh.
Read on.
Rosa Montalvo, who told police it was that of her husband, Jerry. Ted, they think Reese is Montalvo.
Yeah, that makes everything perfect. It's clear sailing now, and we can take our time.
Edward won't be missed for weeks, Ted. He never let people know when he came to the city.
Yeah, there's one thing, his bank statements. Is there anyone they go to?
No, it's a separate account. The statements are sent to a post office box. I have the key. Mister, all you have to do now is start writing checks. The desk's right over there.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not that easy. We're not breaking into a piggy bank.
I thought you said yourself they think he's alive.
Oh, look, sweetheart, you don't just walk into a bank and try to cash a check for $10,000. The teller would jump out of his cage.
But
it's a business of transferring credit from one account to another. We got to work for this, baby. Set up phony corporations, letterheads, statements, invoices, right down the line.
You seem to know your business.
They call me the bright boy who never got a break. I got one now.
Well, what's our next move?
Well, we'll need some cash to get things started. How much you got on hand?
Not much.
The check stubs say different.
I live well. It goes fast.
Oh. How much is not much?
About $85.
Yeah, you do live well. All right, we'll have to take a chance. You think the bank would hold still if you tried to cash one of Reese's checks for $1,000?
I don't know. I've never
Well,
tried.
you'll know tomorrow. It's a gamble, but we got to try. Meanwhile, I can use about 20 of that $85 of yours. How about it?
Okay. Until tomorrow.
Even 1,000, eh?
That's right.
Excuse me a moment, Miss Stark. I'll have to speak to the cashier.
Yes, Austin?
Miss Stark over there. She wants to cash this, sir.
Miss Stark? Oh, yes. Well, Reese's account is good for it.
Then it's all right?
I think so. Here, I'll initial it.
Thank you, sir.
I see what you mean about cashing checks. I thought I'd die in there.
You did beautifully, Angel. And it's the last time you'll have to worry about it. We'll be in business within a week. See, it's like I told you last week, baby. We're in business. It wasn't easy. Establishing identity in a bank is a neat trick, but I made it.
Ted, you're wonderful.
Yeah, 3 dummy corporations. All of them are you and me. E.C., look at this. E.C. Layton Jewelry Company, $700. Malcolm Ditmar Furrier, $1,250. Atkins Brothers, $920. Not bad, huh?
I wish I was actually getting some of those things.
Oh, honey, once we got all that dough spread around on these accounts, we can get it out and skip before anybody here begins to wonder about Edward Reese.
Well, it can't be soon enough for me.
Oh, now, don't get anxious, sweetheart. We're doing great. In another week, we'll really begin to cash in. You expecting anybody?
Relax. I'll get rid of them. Yes?
Excuse me, ma'am, but I'm from the Mary Ann Flower Shop.
Oh, yes. The flower.
We hate to trouble you, but there's a considerable balance that hasn't been taken care of, and Mary Ann thought that you'd want it called
Well,
your
of
attention.
course. How much is it?
$69.
Just a minute. Oh, Edward.
Yeah.
Write the gentleman a check, will you, darling?
Oh, can't they send a bill?
Please, darling. I forgot to give it to you, and they've been very patient as it is. It's only $69.
pretty, please.
Okay, sweetheart, save that talk for something expensive. Go get my pen.
Yes,
hmm?
dear.
They think it grows on trees.
Yes. Well, I suppose it does for some people, sir.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
Yes, Ted, it does grow on trees. At least for you and Harriet. Everything's going smoothly so far. Perfect. You're able to relax, to feel more sure of yourself. It's almost as if you are Edward Reese. Not only because of the money, but a growing interest in Harriet. She's an exciting girl, isn't she, Ted? Very exciting. Perhaps that's why you're thinking so much about your appearance lately. Why you walk into a clothing store near the end of the week and get fitted for a new suit. The clerk is gone for some time after you make your purchase. You're standing in front of the mirror when he comes back, embarrassed and apologetic.
Mr. Lacano, I'm terribly sorry, but the check this Mr. Reese gave you, it's...
What's the matter with it?
Well, just as a matter of routine, of course, we called the bank, and I'm afraid your friend hasn't sufficient funds to cover it.
What?
I hope it's only a mistake, sir, that you know him well enough.
Oh, yes, I know him well enough. And I'd better go and see him right away. What did you do with it, Harriet? Where's the money?
I tell you, I don't know anything about it.
Over 80,000 left in that account, and they couldn't cover a check for 200. That wasn't smart, baby, not at all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Then why the suitcase? When people start packing, they're going somewhere.
Well, I was nervous about staying here, Ted. This apartment makes me nervous.
You couldn't wait. You got anxious.
No,
You
Ted.
never stopped figuring it from the first day I walked in here. You could practice that signature, too.
Ted, please,
It's no go, baby. I won't be played for a sucker. It's more than the money.
Ted.
You had me hooked all the way. But that's over. And so are you, sweetheart.
No.
So are you.
Ted, no!
You stand there for a moment looking down at her like a man in a nightmare. The red rage in your mind slowly subsiding, leaving you free to think. And you have to think fast, Ted. You got that money somehow, you're sure of it. It's here in the apartment somewhere. You go through the half-packed suitcase first, and then tear a room apart, searching frantically. You've almost combed the apartment when... The door. Someone's at the door. You walk quickly through the kitchen to the trade entrance, let yourself out cautiously, glance down the corridor to the front door. The little man from Mary Ann's flower shop is standing there patiently. You slip around the corner, down the fire stairs, and out of the building. 20 minutes later, you're entering the dingy lobby of your hotel. The man at the desk looks up nervously, and a moment later, you know why, when a plain clothesman moves up quickly.
Ted Lacano?
Yes?
They want to talk to you down at headquarters.
Well, what's the matter? I haven't...
Just routine. Some questions about that guy you found under the bridge. They've arrested a suspect.
Oh, well, look, do they have to talk to me? I've got an appointment.
It won't take long, buddy.
But I've told them all I know.
They want to hear it again.
Okay, but let's make it quick, huh?
I got a car right outside. The whole thing shouldn't take more than an hour.
You're still all right, Ted. That is, if you can talk to the police quickly, answer their questions, and be on your way. As you ride across town in the police car, you hope that the little man from the flower shop didn't get into Harriet's apartment or raise any kind of fuss. At headquarters, the lieutenant in charge is almost apologetic. You run through the story, telling it exactly the way you did the first time. The lieutenant seems satisfied.
And you didn't move the body or touch anything, Locarno.
Not a thing. I know better than that.
Just called the officer on the beat, is that it?
Right.
That seems to cover it all. You see, we didn't have much to go on in this case. Yes, Sergeant?
We still haven't been able to talk to the Stark dame. We've called, and Conway's been over to her apartment twice. She's not at home.
We've got to talk to her, Sergeant. Break into the apartment if you have to. Bring her in.
Okay.
Well, I guess I can be running along, huh, Lieutenant?
Just one more thing, Locarno. There's a stenographer in the next room here. Would you mind repeating the story to her?
The
Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Right now, however, I'd like to say a word about the current trend back to good old-fashioned value in buying. Frankly, we at Signal are delighted to see this. After all, Signal gasoline, the famous Go Farther gasoline, has long been the choice of drivers who appreciate extra value, and for two good reasons. One, of course, is Signal's good mileage. And number two is the thing which makes that good mileage possible: Signal's superior performance. Here's what I mean. In order to put that thrilling knock-free power back of your accelerator, Signal gasoline has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you enjoy extra mileage. So you see, mileage is the result of the same features a gasoline must have to give you superior performance. That's why Signal says, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And remember, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
So you have to fight it through for another 5 minutes, Ted. And a police station is the last place in the world you'd choose right now, with a picture of Harriet lying dead in her apartment still fresh in your mind. It's too bad, isn't it, Ted? Everything would have been so different if she hadn't insisted on taking it all. The untapped balance in Edward Reese's fabulous checkbook would have bought the world for both of you. But you have to forget that now. Concentrate on the matter at hand. Tell your story and get out of the police station before the lieutenant's men break into the apartment, before anything develops that will link you to the murder of Harriet Stark. You follow the lieutenant to the door of the stenographer's office.
Only take you a minute, Locarno.
Mary Ann
Oh,
Flower
wait,
Shop.
Lieutenant.
Mary Ann's Flower Shop.
That's right. When I read all about Mr. Reese in the papers, I went right up to Miss Stark's apartment. Nobody answered. So I thought I'd come down here and take it up directly with Mr. Reese.
Well, I'm sorry. You can't see Mr.
Oh, she's
Reese
busy,
now.
Lieutenant. I'll come back.
This guy isn't important.
No, later.
Look, I tell you it's all right. That guy isn't a witness. He's just been pestering us to let him talk to Edward Reese.
Reese?
Yeah, he's the suspect I told you about. Knocked off that guy you found under the bridge.
You've, arrested him? You've got Reese here?
In the tank. And we've got all we need to hang him.
But I
haven't heard the last of me, young lady. I'll get to Mr. Reese. Might seem small to you people, but when a $69 check bounces, it means a great deal to Mary Ann Flores. And believe me... Why, Mr. Reese, hello. I've been begging them to let me see you.
Huh?
Did I say something wrong? Why are you looking at Mr. Reese?
The man's made a mistake, Lieutenant. You know my name is Locarno.
You were there that night in the apartment. Here, I have the check you signed, Edward Reese.
Let's see that check.
Of course.
He signed this?
Now, wait a minute.
How long has this been going on, Locarno?
I tell you, I don't know anything about it.
No?
Now, just a minute, Lieutenant. I'm not going to stand here and have someone tell me I'm lying. He was in Miss Stark's apartment that night. He wrote this check.
He did, huh? Oh, what's wrong, Locarno? You look a little pale. Ever take a crack at forgery before, Locarno? You know, I'd have given you credit for more sense. How did you figure to get away with it? Reese would get wise the minute he saw his bank statement.
Reese is dead. He's the guy I found under the bridge.
Don't you read the papers? The guy's name was Montalvo. His wife identified him.
She made a mistake.
We checked it. It's Montalvo right down to his bridge work. He'd been blackmailing Reese for months.
Wait a minute. You mean
Sure. Reese got fed up with blackmail and killed Montalvo. We picked Reese up last night after he'd cleaned out his bank account and tried to get out of the country.
The bank account? Then that's what happened to it.
He was a clumsy operator, too, Locarno.
Huh?
Yeah. Reese made as big a mistake as you did. He left his hat at the scene of the crime.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Hasty conclusion.
Professor Wagner sat in his office in the old brick chemistry building, a late issue of the Chemistry Journal open on the desk before him. The drowsy afternoon sounds of the campus and the reassuring tick of his secretary's typewriter made him sleepy, unable to concentrate on his reading. The article was in fine print, and the professor found himself tempted to drop it into the wastebasket. But he was forced to continue reading. When the dean published, the rest of the department was expected to read it. Suddenly, he turned back the pages and reread the article more carefully, his mind shuttling between memory and suspicion. Why was all this so familiar? Could it be what he suspected? His secretary, with her spinster's efficiency, would know.
Very interesting. Very. Oh, Miss Rose,
Yes, Professor Wagner?
did you type this latest article of Dean Emerson's?
Why, yes. Good, isn't it? He's had much favorable comment.
The subject interests me. Didn't it seem familiar to you?
Yes, it did. I remember thinking so when I typed it.
Any idea where you might have read it before?
Why, some thesis notes. One of the students.
That's it, of course. Nielsen's notes.
Nielsen? Oh, yes, the graduate student.
Where are they, Miss Rose?
In the files. I remember you particularly wanted them saved.
Get them. Oh, this is too good to be true.
Let me see. Lloyd Nielsen. Poor man, such a tragedy. So young to be taken like that.
Yes. Very unfortunate. Are they there?
Yes, here they are. Oh, all that research and never to finish it. It doesn't seem right.
I'll take them, please. Now let's see the dean's article. Here. Yes, identical. I thought this was better than his usual drivel. Get him on the phone, Miss Rose.
But he's lunching at the faculty club.
Call him there. Tell him I want to see him at 3 o'clock.
But he's...
If there's any question, tell him it's about the late Mr. Nielsen.
I'm pleased that you like my paper, Wagner.
An important contribution, Dean Emerson. You have every reason to be proud.
I'm glad of any prestige I may bring to the college.
And rightly so. The next dean will have quite a position to maintain.
And that's not immediate. I have many more good years.
Still, there's always the unforeseen. The little mistakes that can end a career so untimely.
Wagner, what's on your mind?
A student named Nielsen. Lloyd Nielsen.
Nielsen?
The name means something to you?
No.
Oh, surely you remember him, the one who died?
We've had so many students.
Not like him. He did a brilliant piece of research. Something about the valence of barium.
Oh, I recall it vaguely. Too bad he didn't finish.
He did. His findings have been published.
But that's impossible. How could he?
Come, Emerson. I just told you I read your paper.
What are you suggesting?
You stole Nielsen's material and published it as your own.
You can't mean that. You have no proof.
In my files, there's another version of those notes. Enough to prove you're a plagiarist, a thief.
You're lying. There are no other notes.
Oh, yes, there are. You forget Nielsen was my student, too.
It must have been a mistake, a coincidence.
If the papers had been in your own field, toxicology, yes. But they weren't, Emerson.
You've never liked me, Wagner. This is nothing but malice.
Call it ethics.
And you want to expose me for the sake of your ethics.
Oh, then you admit there's something to expose.
Well, I mean, Wagner, isn't there some way we can settle this quietly?
That's better. May I smoke?
Yes, certainly. Have one of mine.
Thank you. Yes, Emerson. There is a way. Quiet, but honorable, of course.
Anything.
Naturally, for the good of the college, I'll have to ask you to withdraw.
Withdraw?
But I'll be fair. I'll keep the reason to myself.
Generous of you.
I think so.
But to give up my whole career, you don't know what you're asking.
Better than having the truth come out.
Wagner, for heaven's sake, must it be this way?
Just what you would do in my place, isn't it?
I see. And I have no choice but to resign.
Very wise.
I suppose I should thank you.
Well, there's a way to show your gratitude. As chairman of the appointments board, You can name your successor.
My successor? Do you mean that
Yes.
you...
I'll expect to replace you as dean.
So that's your ethics. Why, you... I won't do it.
Oh, you're suddenly very scrupulous.
You contempt... Get out of my office.
Very well. Then the truth will have to be known.
I'll deny it. I'll discredit you.
All right, a scandal if you like.
Get out of here.
You'll hear from me later, Emerson.
No, wait, Wagner. I'll come back. I'll do as you say. Anything to...
I thought you'd see it my way. I want your resignation right away.
Right away? Can't you give me some time?
How much time?
Well, a day or two anyway.
So you can squirm out of it? No. I can't wait that long.
But a few hours at least, this evening. Come to dinner at my house tonight. Mrs. Emerson retires early, and we can talk about it afterwards.
What time?
6:30?
All right. 6:30.
I'll have an answer for you then.
There's only one possible answer. Good afternoon, Dean.
You're sure you won't have some coffee, Professor?
Thank you, Mrs. Emerson. Nothing more.
Marion, don't insist on coffee when I've told you I'm serving port.
But everyone doesn't like port, Charles.
You mean you don't?
Well, that isn't what I meant at all. You're so irritable this evening, dear.
Nothing of the sort.
Well, it's always a sign when you're worried. Is something wrong?
I've told you nothing's wrong, Marion. Drop it. Here you are, Professor. Rather good color, don't you think?
Thank you. You're not having any?
Oh, not supposed to. Trouble with my eyes. Go ahead.
Very good. Very good indeed. Pleasant here in the summer house.
The dean enjoys dining out here. Although I feel it's still early in the season. There's a chill in the air.
If you're cold, Marion, perhaps you wouldn't mind...
Oh, of course. You two have business to talk over.
If you're asleep when I leave, I'll see you Monday.
Leave? Oh, yes, the ski club. I'd forgotten.
I'll be going as soon as the professor and I finish.
Well, I hope the snow is still good, Charles. Well, good night, Professor.
Sorry to hurry you off, Mrs. Emerson.
Oh, you're not. I want to get back to my detective story. So interesting. Now, I tell the dean he ought to write one. With his knowledge of toxicology, he must know many clever poisons that leave no trace.
Marion, for heaven's sake!
Well, after all, they're only stories. No one behaves as they do in books, do they, Professor?
Huh? Oh, I don't know.
I mean, the victims are so stupid. If a man's your enemy, you don't blindly allow him to poison
Will you go, Marion? You rattle on and on.
Charles, I hate to have you drive to the ski club in this state. You are worried.
I'm not worried, Marion. Besides, I'm driving up with Dr. Phillips.
Oh, well, all right, dear. Well, good night, Professor.
Good night.
Well, Wagner, I've considered your demand.
Have you?
There's nothing else for me to do but to agree.
Nothing else?
I'll resign at once, and you'll be appointed dean.
Nothing else, Emerson? No other way?
What do you mean?
Very clever of you. Getting me to dinner, and then... I know what you've done.
Done?
I see it all now. You've poisoned me.
What?
There was poison in that wine.
Poison? Why, you're mad.
Your wife gave you away, didn't she?
Wagner! Wagner, why are you doubled over like that?
The pain. My stomach. You won't get away with it.
Will you listen to me, Wagner?
Dr. Phillips, I'll get him. Cross the street.
You can't tell him a story like that. I won't let you.
Get away.
Oh.
Let me go.
Oh, listen to me. I didn't poison
Let me go.
you.
Let me go, I say.
Wagner, don't. Put down that decanter, Wagner!
For a stunned moment, you stand there, and then suddenly find yourself running pell-mell down the gravel path toward the garden gate, doubled over, clutching at the burning pain in your stomach, knowing it's your life now, unless you can get across the street to the doctor's office before the poison strikes you down. A minute later, you stumble up the steps and burst into the doctor's office. Phillips acts quickly, efficiently.
Pulse a shade fast, blood pressure up a bit. Well, that's probably due to excitement. You say the pain's gone now, huh? Yes. Seemed to vanish the minute I got here. You've been nervous lately? Working hard? Why, yes, but... putting in a lot of nights at the Lamb? Well, there's the usual rush around exam time. Tell me, what did you have for dinner over at Emerson's? Let's see, Shrimp Creole, avocado salad. That's enough for me. Wagner, old boy, you can forget about poisoning. You've got yourself a case of gastritis, that's all. Oh, I see. Well, I've got to get back to Emerson. Emerson will wonder what'll happen to me. He doesn't know? No, I didn't want to worry him. Said I was going into the house to phone. Well, I'll say good night, Doctor. Thank you. Oh, I'm going to walk over with you. To Emerson's? Yes. Do you mind? No. I was just on my way over when you came. Come on. Well, the dean's rather busy. That's all right. He's expecting me at 9 o'clock. Expecting you? Yes. After you, Wagner.
With the prologue of Hasty Conclusion, the Signal Oil Company presents another strange story by The Whistler. But now, 2 points that'll pay every driver to remember if you want to be sure you're getting the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. 1. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to give you extra mileage, to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. After all, the only way any gasoline can put more thrilling performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you get better mileage. So mileage is really the best yardstick of gasoline quality. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage. And it's why Signal says, when you buy gasoline for your car, to be sure you're getting the tops in quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Professor Wagner, it's all changed, isn't it? Your discovery of Dean Emerson's plagiarism almost provided the means of settling yourself into a very comfortable spot. But it's anything but comfortable at the moment. As you stand at the Dean's front door with Dr. Phillips, your mind is racing wildly. You were foolish to believe immediately that the Dean had poisoned you. Foolish to run to Phillips so quickly. Now you're wondering what they're going to find out there in the summer house, whether Dean Emerson is alive or dead, and what you will tell them.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Right on time. Charles ought to be through with... Why, Professor, I thought you were with Charles. Well, come in.
I had a slight pain. I went to Phillips to get something for it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you and the Dean almost through?
Why, no. As a matter of fact, there were a few more points we hadn't... Oh, well, that's all right. We won't rush you.
So kind of you to take Charles with you to the ski club, Doctor.
You're driving Emerson to the ski club? Yes. Care to come along? Oh, no, I couldn't. I have a busy weekend. I couldn't.
Professor, you seem as nervous as Charles did. What's got into you two?
Well, nothing at all. Excuse me, I must get back to the Dean.
You go out the rear door, Wagner, into the quiet night. Your heart pounds, choking you in a surge of anxiety as you reach the green lattice building at the far edge of the lawn. At first, you see nothing in the dim lights of the summer house, and you're almost convinced that Emerson has recovered and walked away. Then your eyes focus on the sprawling shape at your feet, right where you left him.
Emerson! Emerson, for heaven's sake! Emerson, please!
Yes, Wagner, dead. You knew he might be, yet you kneel there, stunned, numbly shaking him, totally unprepared, and then... They're coming out here, Wagner. Out to the summer house. In half a minute, they'll find you with a body, and the whole college will cry murder. Then you see the square, protecting shape of the nearby garage. You gather a strength you'd forgotten in 20 years of desk work, and quickly drag the body around into the shrubbery behind it.
I've been anxious to have you see my fuchsias, Doctor.
Yes, Marion, I'm glad you thought of it.
Oh, Professor. Isn't Charles out here?
He went to the chemistry building to get a copy of his article.
Well, how strange. There's a dozen copies in the house. It isn't like him to miss his engagements this way.
That's all right, Marion. I'll tell you. I'll get a ride with Mason and leave my car here for the dean. He can drive up when he's ready.
Well, I'd rather Charles didn't drive over those mountain roads. He's been so nervous lately.
Oh. Well, I guess I've got to wait for him.
It's too bad.
Wait a minute, Doctor. There's no use in your doing that. Doing what? Delaying your trip this way. See here. Why don't I drive the dean up in your car? Well, I thought of that, but you said you'd be busy. Oh, nonsense. It's nothing very urgent. I don't like to leave Emerson in a spot like this. Besides, in view of what you said about my being overworked... You're perfectly right. The change would do you good. Well, that's it then. My car's in the garage here. The dean is kind enough to rent me his garage. Here are the keys.
This is very nice of you, Professor.
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, I'll see you to the door, Doctor.
Thanks, Marion. Left my coat in the hall.
It's a wild chance, Wagner, but you've got to take it. A possible way to dispose of that burden in the shrubbery behind the garage. There've been accidents before on that steep, snow-covered road that winds up to the ski lodge. Quickly, you drag the body around into the garage and force the awkward shape into the turtle back of the doctor's car. Then you hastily get behind the wheel and step on the starter.
Professor, wait. Oh, did Charles come back?
No, I thought I'd pick him up at his office.
Oh, well, here, I brought this bag.
Oh, yes, thank you. I forgot that.
Oh, and his glasses, too. He left them on the dining table.
I'll take them to him.
Well, I don't understand his forgetting them. Well, he can't read without them, and perhaps I'd better drive over with you.
Oh, there's no need for that. I'll take care of everything.
You don't object to driving me to the office, Professor?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, of course not.
Well, thank you. Sure he hasn't been here, Miss Rose?
I'm sure. He rarely comes to the office at night.
But couldn't he have come in without your knowing it?
Oh, no. I have these reports to finish by morning, and he gave me his key.
Oh, then he didn't mean to come here at all. I don't understand it.
Why don't you let me take you home, Mrs. Emerson? He's probably there by now.
Well, I suppose there's nothing else to do, but I'll wait up for him. I want to be sure he's all right.
Quite a spot, isn't it, Wagner? Mrs. Emerson determined to see her husband and his body in the turtle back of the very car you're riding in. You've got to think of something. Some way to get rid of her. Convince her that the dean's all right. Then, as you pull up to a stop sign, you notice the lights of a drugstore at the corner, and you begin to see a way out. You pull over to the curb.
Why are you stopping here, Professor?
Just had a thought. He may be at the faculty club. I'll go into this drugstore and phone.
Oh, I'll go.
No trouble. I'll only be a minute.
Dean Emerson's residence?
Is Professor Wagner there?
Why, he and Mrs. Emerson drove off just a few minutes ago.
I see. I'm calling from the faculty club. The dean's just leaving here, and he wants Professor Wagner to meet him in front of his office as soon as he can.
Well, I'll have Mrs. Emerson tell the professor when they return.
Thank you.
You drive Mrs. Emerson home, Wagner, and there the maid delivers the message you so cleverly planted over the phone. Mrs. Emerson's convinced now, and she retires, relieved that her husband is all right. 10 minutes after you leave her, you're on the highway heading the doctor's car toward the mountains. The 60-mile trip is unchallenged until you near the ranger station at the foot of the dangerous 2-mile grade. And then suddenly you remember. The ranger will make a check, and he's got to see 2 men in the car. You put on the brake and pull up at the side of the road. Get out and open the turtle back, and you drag the body up to the front seat. Then you get back in and prop him up beside you. Pull your hat down over his face. Nervous and trying to keep from trembling, you drive on until you're stopped by the ranger.
Sorry, can't let you go on, folks. We're in for a blizzard.
But they're expecting us at the ski lodge.
I guess you can make it as far as the lodge, all right, but you're taking a chance of being snowed in. When we get a storm this late in the spring, it's usually a good one.
We'll take that chance.
Okay. Sign the passenger check. Yeah, right here. All right. Other fellow will have to sign, too.
But he's asleep.
Oh, sorry. Regulations.
Yes, but he's had a hard day. I hate to disturb him.
Well, okay, you sign for him, huh?
Yes. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right, drive on. Take it easy.
You drive another mile and a half through a trough of snow, looking for a break in the high white walls, some place where you can send the car over the edge. And then, as you reach the narrowest part of the road, you see it. No barrier on the outside, and a sheer drop to the bottom of the ravine far below. You maneuver the car close to the edge, and then open the door on your side, and jump clear as the car with its grisly load plunges over the side. You stumble the rest of the way to the lodge, clawing at your face and tearing your clothes to create the final evidence for your accident story. The distance is farther than you remembered, and you drop with exhaustion as you reach the door and Phillips and Mason hear your faint knock and drag you into the lodge. And as they chafe your hands trying to thaw you out, you gasp your accident story. You watch their faces for a sign of suspicion, but there's nothing but sympathy. You're getting it across, Wagner. They're believing you.
Couldn't see through the windshield. And suddenly I knew we were going over. I called to Emerson to jump.
Steady, Wagner. Better lie down.
But he didn't jump. He was too late.
Come on now. Don't try to talk anymore.
I think we better try to get Emerson.
From that ravine? We're snowed in already. It'll take days.
It was all my fault. I shouldn't...
Forget that. Lie back and rest.
All right.
There you are. Now relax and don't worry. It was an accident. Nobody's going to blame you.
Of course not. It was bound to happen on that road.
Might have been any of us.
You really think so?
Of course. Now, for Pete's sake, relax. You need sleep.
It's going to be all right, Wagner. You can count on us.
Thanks.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word about the something extra you get when you have your car lubricated at a dealer-owned signal service station. Instead of taking chances on memory, your signal dealer checks against Signal's factory-recommended chart, which shows every lubrication point on your car and the exact type of oil or grease it should have for long, trouble-free life. And then just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, your signal dealer checks each point again, which explains why we call it Signal Double-Check Lubrication. This is typical of the many little differences in signal service that can make such a big difference in the way your car runs. And the reason? Well, being in business for themselves, signal dealers naturally have more incentive to serve you better. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Professor Wagner, you're safe now. Safe in bed where Mason and the doctor put you after hearing your story. They've assured you that no one will blame you for the accident. It was a dangerous road. The snow was blinding. You lost control of the doctor's car and jumped clear as it plunged into the steep ravine with Dean Emerson in it. No way they could know that he was already dead when he took that final plunge. You sink into the warm bed, exhausted from your strenuous night, limp with relief. You drop off immediately and sleep heavily and undisturbed for several hours. Then suddenly you're wide awake, trying to recognize this room, this strange bed. You're fighting to clear your mind when it strikes again, a shattering stab of pain in your stomach. You find yourself doubled up in agony, the same knife-like pain you felt hours before in the summer house.
Doctor! Doctor! Phillips! Wagner, what's the trouble? My stomach. That pain again, like before. Pain? Hold on, I'll take a look. Take it easy now. Hurt when I press here? Oh, stop! Yes, there. Good Lord, man, it's your appendix. Appendix? You threw me off with that poison idea. Afraid I made a hasty conclusion. Hospital. Get me to a hospital. No time, too much snow. That's going to break in 1 minute. I've got to operate right now, Wagner, right here. You game? Yes, hurry.
What is it, Phillips?
His appendix. Got to work fast.
Bad?
Bad enough to kill him if I don't get to it right now. Stay with him, Mason. I'll get my instruments.
Right.
Good thing he drove up in my car. There's not a thing to work with here. Good Lord, Mason.
Phillips. What's the matter? What is it?
Mason. My instruments. They're in the car.
I'll go get them.
Oh, you can't. My car's at the bottom of that ravine. He hasn't got a chance, Mason. Wagner hasn't got a chance.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Fateful Friday.
Friday, May 16th, seemed like any one of the 512 Fridays Mr. Brown had spent as an employee of Crandall and Ames, certified public accountant, with a morning ride to his office on the crowded subway. Deadly hours over an adding machine, interrupted only by the usual cheese on rye and glass of milk in the company cafeteria. The ride down from the 40th floor of the Crandall building in the crowded elevator at 3 minutes past 5 after his work was over, and the usual Friday remarks to his fellow employees.
Night, Brown.
Night, George. Have a nice weekend.
Same to you.
See you Monday, Frank.
Yeah, another day, another $1.
Main floor.
Good night, Steve. Say hello to your family.
And as usual on Fridays, Mr. Brown, you weave through the crowd in the lobby to the door of the Gourmet, a rather elegant tobacco, liquor, and food shop, a glittering storehouse of delicacies, of fine wines and good living.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Elsie.
Glad you stopped in tonight. I was going to call your office. We've just got a shipment of French champagnes, Veuve Clicquot.
Oh, Veuve Clicquot. Good. What vintage?
1929.
1929. Not bad. But there are better vintages, Elsie. 1921. That's the vintage I'm looking for. You let me know, of course.
Of course, Mr. Brown. Now, here's something you've asked about. A jar of that very fine caviar.
Yes, let's see it. Elsie, encased within every one of these tiny eggs is a paradise of exquisite flavor. Ah, yes, here we really have something. Just hold that for the time being.
Certainly, Mr. Brown. And here are some of those clear Havanas that just came in. $2 special.
Yes, I see. Tell you what, Elsie. Just for tonight, why don't you give me a couple of those 2 for 15-cent tampers?
Those things you say, Mr. Brown, like there was too much rain in 1929 for good champagne and so on. Are they true?
Any true connoisseur knows there were 27 inches of rain that year. Too much for good champagne.
But I don't understand how somebody like you...
You mean, why does a man who earns $45 a week bother to learn about things he'll never be able to afford? I don't know, Elsie.
But doesn't it make you unhappy, knowing and not having?
I'm going to have it someday, Elsie. You know, someone said a man can have anything he wants, if he wants it bad enough. And I do.
Yes, that's the cross you bear, isn't it, Mr. Brown? Trying to reconcile the appetites of a gourmet with a bookkeeper's budget. with a drab bachelor apartment you come home to after a stifling ride on the subway. And yet, dull as it seems, this Friday is a remarkable one, set apart in a curious way from all the other Fridays in your uneventful little life, as the kind of a day that will prove exciting things can happen even to people like you. As you walk into your apartment building, you have no way of knowing, of course, that in reaching into your mailbox in the lobby, you're putting your hand on something that will change your whole life. A moment later, you toss your hat on the table in the living room, slit open the largest and fattest of the envelopes in your mailbox. It's then that you see it and clutch the table for support as a cascade of currency pours out onto the floor. Then find yourself on your knees, staring at it, feeling it, and counting.
1,000, 2, 5, 7.
You go on counting, piling it up. 18,000, 30, and then a scribbled note.
Here is the 40 grand. Good luck. Mike. 40,000. But where did it... In my mailbox.
You study the envelope. There are no stamps, no return address. Someone obviously dropped the money in your box by mistake. You shove the money aside, leave your apartment, and go back to the lobby, trying to make sense out of it, knowing the money can't belong to you. The answer is there waiting for you on the row of mailboxes, particularly on the card on the end, with a newly penciled notation over apartment 12. Another William Brown. You stand there a moment, staring blankly at the card. Then, without quite knowing why, you find yourself walking upstairs, on up to apartment 12, just above yours. And even as you ring the buzzer, something inside is telling you of the doors that money could open, of the new world waiting for you if you had the nerve, of how easy it would be with $40,000 in cash, unmarked, with no strings attached.
Yeah? Who is it? Who is it? What do you want?
Excuse me, I'm afraid I have the wrong apartment.
Well, the voice inside was a telling one, wasn't it, Mr. Brown? You've made your decision now, and you know there's only one way to go from here on. You forget about dinner, sit alone in your apartment for the next 2 hours looking at the money, wondering what you're going to say when the man upstairs starts asking questions. Your first impulse is to move out of the apartment, but you decide it's best for the moment to stay, to go on as usual, as if nothing had happened, to give the man upstairs as little reason as possible to suspect you. And then, just after 8 o'clock...
Oh, just a minute. Yes?
Mr. Brown?
That's right.
Sorry to bother you. My name's Brown, too. I just moved in a few days ago.
Oh?
I was worried that you might be inconvenienced. That's quite a coincidence, you know.
What do you mean?
It seems there's not only 2 Browns in the building, there's 2 William Browns, too. We got the same first name.
Well, that is odd.
You know, I got a bunch of noisy friends. I hope they haven't been disturbing you, coming here by mistake.
Oh, no.
And as a matter of fact, until the mailman gets onto it, I'm liable to get some of your mail and vice versa.
It hasn't happened so far. I wouldn't let it bother me if I were you.
I see. You know, once in a while I get something kind of important, business stuff and all. I wouldn't want to see anybody make a mistake.
Oh, no.
You know, a little thing like that can be pretty serious sometimes, what with the postal authorities and all.
Now, see here, are you implying that I might...
No, don't get me wrong. Just thought a friend of mine might have got mixed up. You know how it is. I'm expecting an important envelope from him. Just forget it, Mr. Brown. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Brown. $40,000.
epilogue of Fateful Friday, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a tip to you drivers. Here's a way you can be sure you're picking the gasoline that'll get top performance from your car, the gasoline that's tops in quality. Just remember these 2 points. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Consider the facts. The only way any gasoline can put more thrilling performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you get better mileage. So mileage is really the best yardstick of gasoline quality. That's why Signal's good mileage is so important to you. And it's why throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, more and more drivers every day are filling up with Signal at those friendly dealer-owned Signal stations. After all, remember those 2 points. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, it was a fateful Friday, wasn't it, Mr. Brown? The simple mistake at the apartment house mailboxes that placed $40,000 in your hand. But there's a string attached to it. Yes, the small matter of the rightful owner of the money, the other Mr. William Brown, upstairs in apartment 12. Your first impulse was to run away, wasn't it, Mr. Brown? Until you began to think how the man upstairs might begin putting things together. And there was something about him that told you he was not the kind to take this lying down. But there are a few things you can do. One of them, of course, is to call at the little gourmet shop first thing Monday morning.
Ah, good day, Mr. Brown.
Good day, Elsie.
What can I do for you? Perhaps a case of that very fine brandy you're so fond of.
Let me see a bottle.
Of course, sir. Here you are.
Excellent. Good district. Exactly the right age. Tell you what, Elsie, I think we'll open this bottle right here.
Mr. Brown.
Mind if I borrow this corkscrew? Thank you.
Mr. Brown, don't open that bottle.
Now, 2 glasses, please. Brandy snifters, of course.
If anyone should see us, Mr. Brown,
I'll pour, Elsie. You and I are going to sample this. There. A votre bonne santé. That's French for your very good health. Delicious, Elsie. First rate. Perfection.
But, Mr. Brown, that bottle cost $19.95.
Indeed, very reasonable. At that rate, Elsie, I believe I'll take a case.
What?
Have it delivered COD, will you? You know the address.
That does it. Well, that takes care of all the measurements.
Thank you, Herman. Herman's our best tailor. Now, don't go away, Herman. We may want something else. That's a beautiful suit, Mr. Brown. It's the newest thing out. And that pinstripe gives you height.
Oh, yes. Yes, it does.
Yes, we can have it ready for you on, say, Wednesday?
That'll do.
Fine. Thank you very much. I'll help you into the other things.
No, wait. I'm not through. I'd also like something in the tweed and perhaps cashmere.
Oh, of course, Mr. Brown. Sit right down, sir. I'll bring some things out. Our very best. I'll just be a moment.
Take your time. Is this today's paper?
Yes, the noon edition. The things that are going on in this town. Look at that headline.
$40,000 held key in highway shooting. What is this?
I know the fella that got shot, Mike McKeon. I made a suit for him once.
What sort of business was he in?
Oh, you know. What kind aren't they in? The crowd that Mike ran around with had a string on all the rackets.
I see.
But look how they end up, with a bullet in the back.
Yes. Says here he was alive when the police found him.
Mm-hmm. Died, though, before he could tell him enough. Just something about 40 grand he delivered to somebody. Only the other fellow claimed he never got it and shot him. Terrible, isn't it? People like that running around loose, you never know.
Here we are, Mr. Brown. Everything you'd ever want to choose from. Imported tweed, cashmere, Worcester.
Look, some other time.
But you
I know. I forgot there's something I have to do. Just alter this first suit and send it out. I'll be back.
Well, you know best.
Yes, Mr. Brown, you do know best. Because there isn't any question in your mind that the shooting of Mike McKeon, described in the papers, is directly related to your $40,000. It's strange, isn't it? How you've come to look upon the money as yours now. How you resent the strings attached to it. The man in the apartment above you, the struggle that must have taken place when Mike McKeon was shot. But you've long since decided that it isn't going to do them any good. If the trail leads back to you, you're going to have an answer to their questions. But one false step always requires another, doesn't it, Mr. Brown? And that's why, shortly after leaving the clothing store, you find yourself talking to a shoddy little man in an equally shoddy shop on the Lower East Side.
And just what kind of a gun did you have in mind, Shorty?
Oh, I don't know. Something small, compact, an automatic, perhaps.
What about the one in the case here on the end? 32? Nice little automatic. Dependable.
Well, that ought to do. Let's see it.
Here it is. Here you are. Second hand, of course, but it's a good buy.
It's fine. I'll take it.
Just like that, huh? Okay, well, let's see now. I'm supposed to write your name down there. What is it?
Why, C.J. Wilson.
Yeah. That'll be $25, Mr. C.J. Wilson. 20 for the gun and 5 for not asking questions.
And there's something else, isn't there, Mr. Brown? Even with this new protection, the incident in the newspapers tells you that now you've got to move out of the apartment, no matter what suspicions it might arouse. And late that night, you slip into the apartment building, hurry down the corridor to let yourself in. You're about to put the key in the lock when...
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Huh? Oh, it's...
Mr. Brown, that's right. Been waiting for you.
Oh?
I thought we ought to have another little chat.
But it's so late. I don't see why whatever it is can't wait until...
Can't wait at all, Mr. Brown. Come on.
Well, where are we going?
Upstairs. We can talk much better in my apartment. Now, look, Mr. Brown, there's no point in our going round and round about this. Like I said, I made one mistake. I don't want to make another.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about at all.
Well, the most important thing I'm talking about is $40,000.
That's quite a sum.
Isn't it? Yeah, a man could do quite a bit on 40 G's. Buy things, travel. That's what I intended to do. I, sort of need to travel, Mr. Brown.
Your, health?
My, health.
Too bad.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Brown, you're good. Really good.
I don't understand.
Oh, yes, you do. It's as simple as those 2 names in the mailboxes downstairs. Remember I said I might get some things intended for you?
Oh, yes, and I might...
Get some things intended for me. Now, how about it? Want to give it back?
This doesn't make sense. Why, I never knew there was that much money in the world.
Until last Friday, then you found out different, huh?
I didn't find out anything. You say you made a mistake. You're making another one accusing me.
I'm only accusing you of being human, Mr. Brown. You know, with the little weaknesses all of us have, well, I'd have done the same thing you did.
I didn't do anything.
Skip it. I just had to be sure this time, that's all. Mike McKeon was right when he told me he put the money in the mailbox. I made a mistake with Mike, but I won't make a mistake with you, because Well, you're full of surprises, aren't you? Even bought yourself a gun.
It's loaded.
I'm sure of it.
And I'm not afraid to use it.
Now, there, I'm not so sure. Let's be reasonable about this, Mr. Brown.
Don't come near me. I'll shoot.
We'll write off what you've spent so far.
Don't come near me.
Now, let's have the gun like a good little...
I said I'd do it. I told you I'd do it.
Yes, Mr. Brown. In that moment, you found that you'd do anything to keep your $40,000, even kill a man. The thought brings your mind up short, and then impulse starts you toward the door, and the blood pounds in your head as you make your way to your own apartment. Open the door and get inside.
Oh, Lord. Hope nobody saw me. Bed. Get into bed. That's where I should be. Yes?
I'm sorry to disturb you so early in the morning, Mr. Brown.
Oh,
This is Mr. Simpkins, the manager. I wonder if you could come down to my office right away.
your office? But I'm not dressed.
It's really very important.
All right. I'll come down.
I don't know what to tell you, Lieutenant. This Brown who was killed was beyond me. I never knew what he did or what his business was.
Just a minute.
Good morning.
Oh, this is the other William Brown, Lieutenant.
Hello?
How do you do? Something wrong?
I'd say so. You a pretty sound sleeper, Mr. Brown?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hear anything unusual last night?
Well, I don't know.
About 11 o'clock.
Well, I was in bed, of course. You said 11.
Well, that's right.
11. Yes, I remember. I looked at the clock. I heard a door slam upstairs and somebody running past my door.
Mm-hmm. Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I thought it was probably one of Mr. Brown's friends.
What do you know about Mr. Brown's friends?
He came to me the other day, said he hoped his visitors wouldn't get our names confused. He told me he had a lot of noisy friends.
I had indeed. Any particular reason why you use the past tense there?
Why, no. What's the matter?
What about it, Mr. Simpkins?
Well, no. Not this, Mr. Brown. He couldn't have done it.
Okay.
See, here, I wish you'd tell me.
Sorry, Mr. Brown. I just had to make sure. Your friend upstairs was murdered last night.
Murdered? But why would anyone kill Mr. Brown?
His name wasn't Brown. It was Marco. Victor Marco. He was in the kind of business where people do get killed from time to time.
You understand, Lieutenant. I had no way of knowing when I let him have the apartment.
Yeah, he came here to hide out, of course. That's a revenge job, and I think I can put my finger on the guy who did it, if the thing is kept quiet. That means neither of you say anything to anybody about this until you see it in the papers. Is that clear?
Yes, Lieutenant, I understand.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks to both of you. And Mr. Brown.
Yes?
I'm sorry I was a little short with you.
Oh, that's quite all right. However, Mr. Simpkins, with this sort of thing going on here, I'm afraid I'll have to move.
I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Brown.
I don't blame you. If it was me, I'd leave too. And I wouldn't stop with this apartment either. I'd leave the whole darn town flat.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a message especially for you drivers who have new cars or expect to be getting one. Just any motor oil won't do, you know, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection against corrosion, wear, and carbon if they're to give you the long, trouble-free service you have a right to expect. That's why Signal has brought out a new and finer motor oil, especially created to give modern motors this extra protection. Signal Premium Motor Oil. Of course, it has 100% pure paraffin base, but in addition, Signal Premium contains 5 scientific new compounds. The result? Motors actually stay 6 times cleaner. Cylinder wear is reduced 1/3 with Signal Premium Motor Oil. So if you want to keep the performance of your car young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal Oil. That's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
It's hard to believe, isn't it, Mr. Brown? 4 days ago, you were a nobody. A dull little molecule in the tide of humanity that surges in and out of town at commuting hours. Today, you're important. A man of wealth. And somehow the fact that you've murdered a man to get there doesn't matter anymore. On the morning after your talk with the police lieutenant, you're packing your things, making ready to leave when...
Must be some of the things I ordered are the moving people. Yes?
Mr. Brown?
Yes?
Hope you don't mind the intrusion, Mr. Brown.
See here. Now, what do you want?
I'm sure. Mike McKean's friend. You've heard of me. Victor?
Victor? What are you talking about? I'm not Victor. You've made a mistake.
You made the mistake, Victor, out there on the highway.
What highway? Listen, I tell you, my name's Brown. I don't know anything about...
Shut up. Mike McCann was a nice guy, Victor. Mike said he delivered that dough. I know he did. You got it.
Look, I tell you, I'm not Victor. Look at this apartment. Does it look like I have money?
Wait a minute. Boys told me Victor was living here under the name of William Brown.
He was upstairs. There were 2 William Browns. Here's my business card. W.T. Brown, Crandall and Ames. I haven't any money. I'm just a clerk there. Make $45 a week.
2 William Brown. Listen, are you on the level?
Yes. I tell you, the other William Brown, the one upstairs, what...
Yeah, right there. I'll get it.
Here's your brandy, Mr. Brown. Gourmet shop. Sign right here.
You got the wrong...
Hold it. How much is that?
$230 each.
Here's your soup, Mr. Brown. Wednesday morning, right on the nose. They're holding the tweed and cashmere for you.
But I...
COD, $118 on this one.
Sorry, boys. Mr. Brown can't take care of it right now. Try tomorrow. Huh?
But Mr. Brown insisted.
But this is COD, too. We can't make another trip just for...
Skip it. No money, huh? Just a poor working stiff. They tell me you always did live well, Victor. Fancy suits, brandy by the case.
You'll never get away with it.
Yeah, I know. They'll pick me up all right. But one more is not going to make any difference. Except to my friend, Mike McKean. Yeah, to Mike it'll make a lot of difference. So long, Victor. This time your expensive taste caught up with you.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Caesar's wife. It made a strange picture that morning. Frank Conway standing in front of the mirror in his luxurious hotel suite. Strange because Joe, his personal barber, who had just finished trimming his hair now, did nothing but stand there behind him holding a towel, watching as Conway shaved himself with an electric razor, wondering what to do with his hands, feeling as awkward and helpless on this occasion as on every one of the many other Monday morning routines. The weekly command performance at 8 o'clock sharp in Conway's suite. Kirby Morton, the other man in the room, was more relaxed. After many years with Conway, he'd learned to accept anything.
Joe?
Yes, Mr. Morton.
I wouldn't stand behind the boss like that. You make him nervous.
What makes you think I'm nervous, Kirby?
I don't know. Woman's intuition, maybe. Just got the idea from the way you talked to Judge Faulkner yesterday.
Well, forget Faulkner.
Well, after
Hey,
all.
quit staring in the mirror, Joe. Go on over there and sit down till I'm through shaving.
See, Joe?
Well, you just tell me when you're ready.
Well, you're hard to please, Frank.
Oh?
Yeah. A couple of weeks ago, you used your power to get a judge of your own elected to Superior Court. A masterpiece of finagling. Today, His Honor Judge Faulkner calls you up to say thank you, and suddenly you're allergic to telephone.
I'll give His Honor to be Judge Faulkner plenty of time to thank me when he's on the bench.
I'm sure you will. You don't have to jump down my throat because you're off your feed today.
Okay, Kirby, I'm sorry.
Oh, here, Joe. Take this electric razor.
Sure, Mr. Conway. Now, Joe, put on a little powder, comb for the hair.
Not today.
But, Mr. Conway, I got beautiful new toilet water.
Joe!
Yes, Mr. Conway. Maybe tomorrow morning. Yeah, tomorrow you feel better.
You know, Kirby, sometimes I don't think you're very smart.
Oh, look.
Shooting your mouth off about me electing judges in front of Joe.
Oh, he's been with you for years.
He can talk, can't he?
He won't talk. He worships you.
Sure, everybody worships me. Barbers, bootblacks, and fat-headed ward healers like Faulkner. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all the loving I get just because people are afraid of me or I've got something they want.
Stay with me, raisins. Comfort me with apples, for I am sick of love.
What's that?
Solomon.
Oh.
You ought to read him sometime. Bestseller in his day.
Well, I've got other things to do.
Yeah, I guess you have. Well, are you going to tell me what's eating you or not?
There's nothing wrong with me.
You're making it hard for me, Frank. Put yourself in my shoes. Press agent for Mr. Big of the Rackets. Colorful character, the walking question mark. A guy who can swing elections and collect payoffs, but who can't stand the sight of blood or the feel of a razor against his face.
Shut up, Kirby.
And I can't say a word to the papers. Can't even ask questions. Front man to a guy I don't even know.
I said shut up.
Okay. So I shut up?
You have a right to be irritated with Kirby, haven't you, Frank? Yes. In the years he has served you, he certainly should have learned that your strange fear of sharp objects, of things that cut and scratch, is something no one asks about ever. The big secret, the thing that makes you a walking question mark, belongs to you, and only one other man in the world. A few minutes later, as you and Kirby are about to settle down to work, he gets on another subject just as irritating.
Frank, if I didn't know you better, I'd say you had woman trouble. You got all the symptoms.
Maybe you're right, Kirby.
You're a little old for that now, aren't you, Frank?
Think so?
Gloria's a great girl. You wouldn't want a better wife. If you ask me...
I didn't ask you.
Now, look,
Wait a
Frank.
minute.
Frank, darling.
Gloria, what do you mean by walking in like that?
Listen to him, Kirby. You'd never know he had the top floor of this hotel practically sealed off for his private use.
Now, just the same, I've told you...
Just the same, darling, stop growling. I just dropped by to tell you I had a date for lunch.
Oh? That's nice. Anybody I know?
Oh, yes, I think so. Mitzi Raymond. You remember her. Used to be in the chorus with me at the Hermosa Club.
You don't expect Frank to remember anything that far back, do you, Gloria?
Oh, you make me feel like something out of the Floridora Sextet. Present that for me, will you, Frank? Now kiss me. I've got to hurry.
Sure.
Your face is so smooth, darling. Well, see you later, honey.
Wonderful girl.
Yeah.
What were you saying about...
Forget it. I don't want to talk about it now. Come on, let's get this work cleared up. I've got a feeling I'm going to have an important date for lunch. And another thing, let those guys at the Black Cat know their take was 20% under last month.
They know it already.
That's all right. Tell them again. Tell them I'm very unhappy about it, and the figures better be up by the 1st. I'll get it.
Expecting someone?
Yeah. We'll see about that lunch appointment. Oh, hello, Sally.
Mr. Conway, I did what you said.
Okay. Well, okay, Sully. You can talk in front of Kirby.
Yeah. Well, I followed Mrs. Conway like you said. She went to a little French restaurant, the Maison something or other on 46th Street.
Go on.
Well, she met someone there.
Who?
Oh, he was a nice-looking guy in a gray suit. They took a table in the corner.
I'll fill in the missing words. Thanks, Sully.
I watched him...
That's all I want to know. Go on, get out.
Okay, Mr. Conway.
Well.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That's, Mitzi he was talking about. Used to dance in the line at the Hermosa.
I can't believe that Gloria...
Kirby, you're a whiz at quotations. You know the one about Caesar's wife?
Huh?
I ran across it just the other day. Caesar's wife should be above suspicion. What did Caesar do about it, Kirby?
He left her.
She got off easy, didn't she?
Don't go jumping at conclusions.
Yeah. Caesar didn't have much pride, Kirby. There's only one thing to do in a case like this.
Now, wait a minute, Frank. You gotta give her the benefit of the doubt.
I've given her enough. I've given her everything. Well, it's about time she gave something to me.
Her life?
No. Not hers.
But you don't know this guy. You aren't sure.
I know what the book says. Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. That's all, Kirby. It's as simple as that.
With the prologue of Caesar's Wife, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a word to you drivers who want to be sure you're getting the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. Just consider the fact, the only way any gasoline can put superior performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you get better mileage. So, better quality in gasoline not only means better performance, but also better mileage. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage, and it's why we say to be sure of tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Frank. Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. And as you ride with Kirby Morton across town to the little French restaurant on 46th Street, the gnawing suspicion inside you has given way to a dull, sure feeling that there's only one solution now. One way to take care of the man who has dared to fall in love with Caesar's wife. Gloria had been so clever about it, so positive that the meetings, the casual hellos in the hotel lobby, the whispered telephone conversations were unnoticed. But Kirby is still right, Frank. You've got to be sure. You've got to see for yourself what's going on. In the restaurant, the two of you stand by the hat check stand, looking back into the cozy little bar in the rear.
May I help you, Mrs.?
We're just looking around.
I have a nice table near the window.
I told you we're just looking around.
Pardon me, miss?
Well, satisfied, Kirby?
Why, I don't know, Frank.
There they are. Look at him. He's bringing her a drink from the bar.
Your boy was right. He's a good-looking Joe.
Yeah. Personality with shoulders and coat lapels to match.
Look, Frank, he could be your brother.
She's an only child.
Oh, too bad.
She's laughing. He must have said something funny. Maybe I ought to rustle up a couple of new jokes.
Take it easy.
Come on. I've seen enough.
You got to make sure.
Don't worry, Kirby. Before we're through, brother, I'll be sure.
Never seen you like this before, Frank. Going to all this trouble, tapping Gloria's telephone and everything.
Relax, Kirby. I'm handling this personally. I want to hear just how interesting lapels can be.
Okay. Guess we just sit around and wait. As I say, I almost forgot. Judge Faulkner's outside waiting to see you.
Well, he can keep on waiting. Oh, get my tailor in here.
Like I said, okay. Come in, Roberts. Mr. Conway's ready for you now.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Miss Conway, now this will only take a minute. I just want you to slip on this coat and we'll take a quick look, eh?
All right, help me into it.
Yes, sir. Now, there, that's it. Careful of the lining. It's only basted, you know.
Uh-huh.
Say, what about these lapels?
The lapels?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I have them pinned back, but they're the latest thing, Mr. Conway. I made certain.
Well, I saw some lapels about this wide and out to here.
Oh?
Sharp. That's the way I want them.
Oh, but with this type of garment...
Never mind. I know what I want.
Of course, Mr. Conway. I was only trying
Look out! What are you trying to do to me? Get away!
Mr. Conway, I don't
Look
understand.
at this pin sticking right out.
The pin? What harm can a pin?
Skip it and take this thing off me, do you hear? I don't want the suit. Throw it in an ash can.
Frank, he's
Pay him out. Get him out of here. I don't want to hear anymore.
Yeah, better go, Robert.
But the material...
Send the bill over to me. Come on.
Well, all right, Mr. Kirby, though. I hate to do business this way.
It's all right. See you later, Robert. Don't worry about it. Frank, I don't get it.
You don't have to.
But it was only a pin. The poor guy
Skip
didn't
it.
mean. No, I won't. A few days ago, it was a pair of scissors that upset. Last week was an ordinary can opener. I
thought I made it clear, Kirby. You don't have to see anything.
But we're friends. I ought to know you well enough.
But you don't. Nobody knows me that well. Now, let's forget it, huh? I've got other things to attend to.
Doesn't add up for me, Frank, listening in on your own wife's phone call.
She's getting on the phone now.
Hello? Hello, Gloria?
Hello, Alan.
This is it, all right.
Alan, I have the money for you.
Oh, swell. Look, I don't want you to think I was in a hurry for it.
The money isn't important. You know that.
I know. Say, I was thinking I might go out of town for the weekend. Would it be all right with you?
Oh. Is it awfully important?
Well, it isn't a matter of life and death.
You know how I feel, Alan, about your being here. It means so much to me, just to know that you're around.
I understand.
Oh, I don't want you to get the idea that I think I own you, but...
No.
And I got you a room right here in the hotel.
Look, Gloria, forget I even brought it up, huh? I'll stick around.
Would you? Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, you better jot down my new room number. They moved me again. It's 1438.
1438. I'll remember.
I'll be in till after 6. Then I'm going to have dinner at Luigi's.
Fine. I'll try to meet you there if I can slip away from the party we're going to. And I'll have the money for you.
Okay. Bye now.
Bye.
Dirty little double-crosser.
What is it, Frank? What'd they talk about?
She belongs to me, Kirby. Do you understand? Me.
Oh, Frank, you're all upset. You'd better talk
Upset?
to her.
No, I'm not, Kirby. I'm just as calm as I'll have to be.
What are you looking for?
This.
What the... Frank, a gun? What's got into you? You haven't touched a gun all the years I've been with you.
Longer than that, Kirby. But I keep telling you this is a personal matter. Very personal.
You're talking foolish. That's hoodlum stuff. Now, listen, if this thing has to be done, I can drop a word.
You'll
to one
drop
of
words
the
to nobody, Kirby. Caesar's wife, do you remember?
Frank, you can't do this.
And you can't stop me. Now, get that judge in here.
It's been an hour. He's probably gone.
I don't think so. Have a look anyway.
No, you can't talk to him now. Not when you're in this frame of mind.
No? All right, Kirby, I'll get him myself. Judge and I are going to have a little talk. Come in, Your Honor. Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
Oh, that's all right, Frank. I was perfectly comfortable.
Oh, you know Kirby Morton, don't you, Judge?
Oh, yes, we've met.
Hello, Judge.
Sit down. Sit down. I'll fix you a drink.
No, thanks. I just dropped by to thank you for the way everything worked out.
Oh, it's my pleasure, Your Honor.
Yes, and beautifully handled, Frank. Beautifully handled.
Well, we try to keep things running smooth. I figure you're going to be an asset, Judge. To the people and, to me.
Well, I should say so. Anything I can ever do, Frank.
Yeah, I'm glad we understand one another. That cuts out a good deal of unnecessary conversation, huh? Judge, I think we should have a little celebration. Nothing fancy. Maybe a quiet dinner.
Oh, delighted.
We'll say it's your home tonight.
I'm sure Mrs. Faulkner would be honored.
Good. About 6 o'clock, huh?
6. I think that can be arranged.
It is arranged. And, Judge.
Yes?
I'm going to be late.
I don't quite understand.
Well, you'll never have to quite understand. As far as you're concerned, Mr. and Mrs. Faulkner I arrived at 6 sharp.
But, Frank, you're my friend. I'd do anything for you. Only, if I got into any mix-ups...
There'll be no mix-ups for you from now on, Judge. Just do as you're told.
Oh, yes, I think I understand. Dot of 6. Stayed all evening.
You know, Judge, you're a very smart guy, both on and off the bench. And now, Your Honor, I think you'd better run along. Work things out with Mrs. Faulkner. You know the ladies, they like to plan their social activities.
Oh, yes, of course. I will be running along. Good day, Mr. Morton. See you tonight, Frank. At 6.
A judge for an alibi. That the way it's going to be, Frank?
Yes, Kirby. That's exactly the way it's going to be.
It's a good thing you found use for him so soon.
What do you mean by that?
It won't take long for the people to find out he's a phony, and after he's thrown out of office, he won't be much use to you.
Look, Kirby, if you're trying to stop me...
Oh, no, Frank. I know better than that. You've made your decision. Nothing I can say will stop you now.
Yes, Frank, you've made your decision, haven't you? And you lose little time in completing the arrangements. Gloria isn't going to have any trouble slipping out. No, because you want it that way. You want her to keep her appointment at Luigi's, to be waiting for the man who will never appear. It's almost 6 o'clock before you're alone with Gloria. And it isn't easy to think of the brutal thing you're going to do. Gloria is so beautiful, isn't she, Frank? As she sits at a mirror combing her hair, she seems so devoted, so innocent.
You're getting dressed kind of early tonight, aren't you, Gloria?
Uh-huh. You don't mind if I spend a little extra time making myself beautiful for you, do you, darling?
No. No, I've always wanted you to make yourself beautiful. For me.
Frank, what's the matter? You sound, well, strange.
Do I?
Yes. Is there something bothering you? Something on your mind?
Nothing that can't be cleared up, Gloria. I think that after tonight, everything will be all right again.
Yes, Frank, after tonight, everything will be all right again. And you'll be careful, because it means so much to both of you, so much to the future. That's what's in your mind. You wait quietly until a little before 6, and then let yourself out of the suite. The corridor outside is deserted, and you walk swiftly to the automatic elevator, press the button for the 14th floor. Riding down, you pat gently at the gun nestled in its holster under your coat. It's going to be quick and businesslike, isn't it, Frank? No time for a dangerous struggle. Smooth, the way you've always run things. At room 1438, you slip a passkey into the lock. Let yourself in quietly.
I'd enjoy that drink if I were you, Alan.
Huh? What?
Go on. It's as good a way as any to die, enjoying a last drink.
Mr. Conway.
That's right, Mr. Conway, not Mrs.
What's the matter? What are you talking about?
Sorry, Alan. I'm all through talking.
No, wait. You don't know what you're doing.
He stumbles and falls forward, a strange look on his face. The glass in his hand smashing into fragments on the tabletop by your side as you step back quickly. It's all over, isn't it, Frank? Quick, smooth, businesslike, just the way you figured it. A few minutes later, you're out of his room and stepping into the automatic elevator again. You smile as you reach to press the button. Then you freeze, staring at the back of your hand. A long red line, Frank. A chance cut by the shattering glass Alan dropped. You stare at it, horrified. Because there it is, Frank. The answer to your unusual personality. Your big secret. Hemophilia. The weakness you've guarded so faithfully from everyone but your personal physician. Yes, Frank. The smallest cut or scratch can kill you. Let you bleed to death. It's the thing that's kept you away from violence, isn't it, Frank? Forced you to have things done smoothly, businesslike. Because a tiny accident like this can cost your life.
No, I'll bleed to death. I gotta get help. I gotta get help!
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, here's good news. Brand new 1947 road maps are now at signal service stations just in time for your summer trips. And friends, pardon my enthusiasm, but these new signal maps are without a doubt the finest I've ever seen. Prepared by Rand McNally, they have all the latest road changes and conditions, as well as many places of interest not included on ordinary maps. Jumbo in size and printed in full color, they're easy to read and have the new accordion fold easy handling. In addition, these new signal maps have handy extra features, such as enlarged sections of metropolitan areas. Also a radio log showing where on the dial you'll find your favorite programs as you travel. Plus a Western States mileage chart and a list of interesting places to see. Yes, Signal Oil Company has gone all out to bring you the finest road map obtainable. And now they're yours for the asking at any Signal service station. And now, back to the Whistler.
So the murder of the young man in the gray suit went off exactly as you planned it, Frank. And he's lying dead now on the floor of room 1438, where you left him. More than that, when the investigation is held, Judge Faulkner himself will be ready to tell the police you were at his home having dinner at the time of the killing. But one little fact, a thing you couldn't have figured on, a thing that would have made no difference to almost anyone but you, has turned it all into a nightmare. Yes, Frank. The man you killed happened to be holding a half-empty drinking glass in his hand when you fired. And the flying piece of glass that cut the back of your hand can be as disastrous, as final as a bullet in the head. An hour later, back in your private suite, you can't understand why Mannheim, your private physician, is so calm.
Will you hurry up, Doc?
Take it easy, Frank.
What do you mean, take it easy? Look, you've got to do something.
Listen, Frank, you must try to relax. All we have to do is wait.
Wait? Man, you're crazy. Listen, I know what can happen to me. I know about hemophilia. I've been reading about it all my life. But it's not going to happen.
You're right, and you don't know how lucky you are. You need more than an ordinary transfusion. You're an unusual type and need a special type of blood. And if we had to find that type in a hurry, we knew we'd never have a chance.
We?
Gloria and I.
Gloria? She doesn't know...
She does know, Frank. Because it was such an obsession with you, we never told you. It was she who... that's what I'm waiting for. Yes, this is Mannheim. What's that?
Good Lord. What are you saying?
Yes, I know.
What's that?
Frank, I don't know how to tell you this.
Tell me what?
The man Gloria had move into the hotel, the one she hired just to be near you all the time, the one with the right blood type.
Hired? Gloria hired a man?
Yes. Alan Whitcomb.
Oh, no. No!
He's dead, Frank. Murdered. They just found him down in his room. Down in 1438.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Juggernaut.
Hampton Crossing is quiet now, and the solid, respectable people who live there are going about their business with the same easy pace as before. But to many of them it will never be quite the same again. Yes, the people of Hampton Crossing will tell you they made a mistake not long ago, a terrible mistake. There was mob violence and death, and the men and women who were part of it still winced inwardly as they passed the place where it happened. They can still see the flaming torches, the assault wave surging up the steps of the Hall of Justice on Park Street. They can still hear the cries for blood.
Lynch him! Don't holler justice at us, Sheriff. We'll show you what to do with a killer. If the law won't do it, we will. Wait a minute! Listen to me! Get that battering ram in action, men. Come on, all together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, there was a mob killing that night in Hampton Crossing. But there will never be another. The mob was a juggernaut, and neither the sheriff nor anyone else could have stopped them. They had to stop themselves, and they did in a very unusual way. But more unusual still was the thing that caused it all. Ten days lay between that terrible night at the courthouse and its beginnings in the library of Henry Ellerby's big house on the hill. Josh Ellerby sat across the desk from his brother listening, the green-shaded lamp between them making a caricature of Henry's face as he talked.
Well, Josh, we've both been a part of Hampton Crossing for a long time, haven't we?
20 years.
22, to be exact. And we've both come a long way, Josh. I've come to love this town and the folks who live here. I've given most of them good jobs in my mill, provided a good living for them, put their kids through school, taken care of them when they were sick.
Of course, Henry. Is that why you asked me to come here? To tell me...
I think it's time for a little self-analysis, Josh. Time to stand off a ways and look at each other. Yep, I've done a lot for the people here. But I think you've done even more, in a way.
Why, I don't know, Henry.
Yes, I feed their bodies, put clothes on their backs, but you own their hearts.
Why, I tried to be good to them.
You've done better than that. They have an immense faith in you, Josh. I had faith in you, too. That's why I've let you handle my affairs. You could have at least been honest with me, Josh. I have some respect for an out-and-out crook who has the guts to play the part to the hilt.
I was afraid that's why you asked me to come here.
If I didn't have the figures right in front of me, I'd never believed it myself.
Well, Henry, what do you plan to do about it?
You're through as of tomorrow morning, both as my manager and my executor. Furthermore, I'll give you 1 week to produce the money you've embezzled from me. Otherwise, I'm taking it up with the sheriff's office. Is that clear enough?
Not quite. The money isn't the real reason, is it, Henry?
It's pretty real to me. $40,000.
No. You're jealous of me because this town, the people in it love me. They're mine because I've succeeded where you failed.
What are you talking about?
Because of that faith you talked about. That's what you want to destroy, Henry. The money is nothing to you. You want to destroy the people's faith in me. Isn't that true?
Why, you hypocritical faith.
You won't destroy their faith in me, Henry. I'm not going to let you.
Where did you get that gun?
Does that matter now?
You know this won't get you anywhere. My daughter, Kit. If anything happens to me, you'll have to account to her. Every penny.
If she marries, Henry, don't forget that. The money is mine until she marries.
Listen to me, Josh. Put that gun down. You'll be found out, don't you understand? Kit will...
Never mind, Kit. The people down there need me. They've got to have someone to lean on. I won't let you kill their confidence in me.
Josh!
I'm sorry, Henry, but the people here believe in me. It must always be that way.
With the prologue of Juggernaut, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. If you've stopped at a Signal service station recently, you probably noticed a poster picturing a tire, a battery, a fan belt, radiator hose, windshield wiper blade, and other accessories. Well, this is to remind you that in addition to being headquarters for Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and Signal Premium Motor Oil, your Signal dealer also features a wide selection of automotive accessories, most of which he's prepared to install for you while you wait. And every item is of finest recognized quality that your Signal dealer is proud to stand back of. With tires, for instance, or Lee's, famous Lee's of Conshohocken, for 45 years the finest of first-run tires. His batteries are built to Signal's own rigid specifications for trouble-free service and long life. And your Signal dealer's polishes, radiator cleaner, leak sealer, and other automotive accessories are nationally advertised brands. So to ready your car for summer trips, stop by your Signal service station this week for a checkover of these little items that can make such a big difference in driving pleasure. It's part of your Signal dealer's complete service to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
It's strange, isn't it, Josh? This feeling you have about the people of Hampton Crossing, the merchants and farmers and housewives, the children who tag along after you on the street, calling you Uncle Josh. And stranger still is the feeling they have for you, the faith, almost the reverence that your brother Henry only half understood. You knew the showdown was coming last night when he summoned you to his home on the hill. So, you came prepared to kill him. But you knew, too, that it wouldn't end there. That the marriage of his daughter Kit to young Eddie Watkins would force another showdown, if it ever took place. So Eddie was part of your plan, too. The next morning, only 5 minutes after the first call from the sheriff, Eddie Watkins comes to your office over Hyde's Grocery on Park Street. Like the rest of them, when trouble strikes, he's come to you for advice.
I want you to know, Uncle Josh, I didn't want to bother you at a time like this.
Of course, Eddie.
But Kit and I have no one else to turn to. She believes me, Uncle Josh. She knows I had nothing to do with it.
Eddie, why do you feel you're under suspicion?
You know how your brother felt about me. How he thought I was taking Kit away from him. The whole town knew we didn't get along.
I know, but after all, that doesn't mean...
Night before last, we had the worst quarrel of all. I said some things I didn't mean. Well, you know how the town is.
Yes, they're very impetuous sometimes. They do things without thinking. If I only had some time.
The sheriff wants me to report to him right away.
Yes. Well, I suppose that's what you'll have to do, Eddie. Go down there and face it out. It's too bad.
Why?
We all loved my brother very much. I'm so afraid in the heat of the moment the people, the sheriff too, are liable to do things they'll be sorry for later.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean...
I know this town, Eddie. Anything can happen. Lord, if I only had a couple of days to talk to them, reason with them.
Well, I haven't been summoned officially.
But the sheriff has asked you to see him, so that's that. I'll do all I can, Eddie, but you know what a handicap I'll have.
You need a couple of days, huh?
Oh, it's out of the question, I guess.
Well, I guess I'll have to make my own decision about how soon I report to the sheriff.
Yes, Eddie. There are some things we have to decide for ourselves. Eddie Watkins, why, Sheriff, I can't believe it.
I didn't say he's guilty, Josh. All we know is he's the only one who might have had a motive.
But just because Eddie quarreled with my brother...
Oh? He did have a quarrel then?
Henry was opposed to his marrying Kit. But that doesn't mean Eddie would...
Maybe not. But the smart thing for young Eddie to do is to show up here and start explaining. That's what I can't understand.
What do you mean, Sheriff?
I sent for him 3 hours ago. Why isn't he here?
You mean you think Eddie would run away?
You just gave me an idea.
Uncle John.
Kid, darling, you must get hold of yourself.
They say Eddie killed Father, Uncle John. They say he was trying to run away when they picked him up at the station.
There, dear, it's going to be all right.
I'm scared.
They have no evidence, dear, don't you see?
But Father was killed with Eddie's gun.
With Eddie's gun? Nonsense. How could they possibly know that?
Oh, I don't understand it. But the sheriff says they examined the bullet. It's a very unusual size. An Italian pistol Eddie brought back from overseas.
But what does Eddie say to that?
He says the gun was stolen last week. But they don't believe it.
Oh, I see. Oh, Kit, dear, you'd better try and rest now. I'm going down to see the sheriff. Listen to me, Sheriff.
You listen to me. I know how you feel, Josh. I know what Henry meant to you.
But don't you see, Sheriff?
And I know you're too kind-hearted to believe Eddie Watkins or anybody else could have killed him. But the point is, somebody did.
Eddie's young, impetuous, madly in love. Anyone else in that frame of mind could commit murder, but not Eddie.
You're right.
What?
I don't think he did it either.
Why? I see.
We searched everywhere for his gun, and we can't locate it.
Well, that's wonderful, Sheriff. What are you going to do?
Hold him till the first of the week, and then release him.
Release him?
That's what you generally do when you haven't got a case. At least I'm happy for Kit. If anything happened to Eddie, I don't believe she'd ever get over it.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I'd better be going now. Yes.
Well, you can tell Kit about it.
I will. I'm taking her to Henry's funeral in an hour. I'll tell her the good news.
It was hard not to show the shocked surprise you felt when the sheriff told you there was no case against Eddie. Wasn't it, Josh? You'd planned that part so carefully, throwing Eddie's gun into the river, knowing the unusual size of the bullet would trap him. You curse yourself as you stand at Kit's side at the church, with the whole town gathered round to share your grief. And later at the cemetery, you listen with bowed head and moist eyes as the minister commits poor Henry unto the earth from whence he came.
There now, girl. He's gone to his reward.
You raise your head when it's over with a silent glance of appreciation at each group of mourning friends, your mind still searching for the answer to Eddie Watkins and the missing gun. It's after you've shown Kit to the waiting car that the answer comes. Yes, you were right, Josh. They're your people, and the sorrow you display is their sorrow. You feel it on every side now as the car moves off, as you turn to a couple of the men moving up to express their sympathy.
We're awfully sorry, Josh. It's a terrible thing. Terrible.
Thank you, Dave. Frank, for coming out here, leaving the bank, your store.
There was little to do. Whole town's closed up today.
It's almost like something had happened to you, Josh.
Thank them all for me, will you? I'm not quite up to it myself.
They understand, Josh.
No, and tell them not to be too bitter about Eddie Watkins.
You can't change that.
I mean, in view of the fact that he's going to be released.
Huh? Released?
We haven't heard anything about that.
The sheriff knows what he's doing. We must put our faith in him.
What? Now, he knows Eddie's guilty, that he's murdered your brother. Everybody knows it. What kind of justice is this?
Dave, don't talk violence. You know how I feel about those things.
But he's right, Josh. That boy took a life. He's got to pay.
I've seen it in other towns. Bloodshed, an eye for an eye, lynchings.
Sometimes that's the only answer.
No, Dave. No one. can ask the people to take the law into their own hands.
But, Josh...
Even if Eddie is guilty, if the law says he goes free, that is what we must accept. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Kit needs me.
Bye, Josh.
Free. That young murderer going free.
Josh won't even lift a hand against him.
Maybe it's up to Josh's friends to lift a hand.
Here you are, Josh. Glad to serve you. You, never been in my place before.
No, Tom, I haven't.
It, sort of gives me a strange feeling seeing you take a drink. First one in 22 years, huh?
Longer than that.
Well, you must feel pretty bad.
Tom, I figure the best thing is to go away. Maybe find some other place to live.
Huh? You mean you'd leave town? Oh, no, Josh.
Huh? What?
Wait, we want to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Ellie. Ruth.
Hello, Josh. Josh, is it true about your going away?
Now, how in the world did that get out? I wasn't going to say anything.
What is it? Do you think the people here are letting you down?
Well,
They haven't, Josh. No, they're very angry about the sheriff releasing Eddie Watkins. Very angry. But they don't know what to do. In the past, they've always had you to lead them.
I can't lead them now, Ellie. I'm not at all sure that we'd be doing the right thing.
You know what everybody else does. That Eddie Watkins is guilty. You do believe that, don't you, Josh?
Ellie, I'd rather not say.
I knew it.
I'll never say it, Ellie. Not when I think of what could happen. Or there'd be a meeting, Ellie, on the outside of town. The men folks, mostly.
A meeting? Of course.
There'd be speeches and angry words. Quick action.
A meeting?
I can see it. Building like a juggernaut. That's why I'm afraid. There'd be no stopping them, Ellie. No stopping them until
justice was done.
Ellie!
You don't have to tell us any more, Josh. And you'll never have to go away. Come on, Ellie.
No, Ruth. Now, Ellie, I told you nothing. Oh, now, where are you going? Where...
That's only a rumor, Ellie. He isn't going to leave.
It isn't a rumor. I tell you, I talked to him myself, Frank.
Huh?
He thinks we've deserted him.
But what can we do? I don't even know where to start. We've talked to the sheriff, Ellie, and he thinks that we ought
The
to...
sheriff is a fool. This is more than law and opinions, Frank. Josh Ellerby's given his life to this town. He has a right to expect something in return.
If only there was some way that we could think this thing
You
out.
could call a meeting, Frank. Everyone's of the same mind. Get them together and...
A meeting? Ellie, do you know what could happen? Why, if that mob ever got stirred up,
Of course I know. But when it's over, our murderer will have gotten what he deserves. And even Josh will thank us. He'll understand and thank us.
And Josh won't leave Hampton Crossing then.
No.
A meeting? Yeah. I wonder if Len Frawley would let us use his barn.
Hello? Oh, yes, Frank. The barn. Sure you can. I'll be there myself. Want me to make some calls? You bet I will. What time?
Frawley's barn, 8 o'clock. I'll be there.
Frawley's barn, 8 sharp. I'll say we can make it.
We're here at this meeting. He tried to stop us, even though he knows in his own heart that Eddie Watkins is a murderer. But I tell you, I feel different. And I'm not going to rest tonight until justice is done. That's the answer I want. Come on, let's go.
I came and soon as I could. What got into them?
Oh, Uncle Josh, they met tonight at Frawley's barn. They've come here to the jail to take Eddie.
Good Lord, Sheriff, isn't there some way to stop them?
No, they're all riled up. They're half crazy.
They'll kill Eddie. I told they will.
What about it, Sheriff? You can't just let them...
They're not going to let them. That boy's innocent, Josh.
Of course.
I found out today that he couldn't have done it. Kid, I know where he was when your father was killed. And Josh, he didn't go anywhere near your brother's place that night. His alibi is complete. It's perfect.
Can't you tell them that?
Listen, do you think I could make myself heard?
Have you some sort of plan, Sheriff?
Yes. If they keep coming, I'm going to take him out of here.
Take him out? But how?
The east wing exit is just a few yards from the river. If they storm the front door here, they won't be watching.
Well, isn't it an awful chance to take?
Eddie could make it. I talked to him. He's a good swimmer, and with his life depending on it...
I see.
If it comes to that, Josh, I want to keep their attention out front. Maybe if you talk to them...
I'm not going to wait for that, Sheriff. I'm going out there right now. Try to reason with them.
Be careful, Uncle Josh.
I'm not afraid, kid. They're my friends. They trust me. They may even listen to me now.
You sure about that, Josh?
The sheriff told me himself.
He's letting Eddie out the east wing, huh?
Yes, the east wing.
Ah, that's interesting.
Josh, up to now you've been so anxious to save the boy. Why are you telling us this?
Well, I haven't time to go into that. I've told you. That's enough.
Uh-huh. When's it going to happen?
Any minute now.
That's good enough for me. The east wing, huh? Come on, Bill.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
You're right, Sheriff. There's no reasoning with them. You've got to get Eddie out now.
Oh, you think I'm doing the right thing, Josh? Do you think it'll work?
It's the only way, but hurry, men, hurry.
All right, I'll go for Eddie.
Good luck, Sheriff. Good luck.
It's all over now, isn't it, Josh? Your scheme is all but complete. You can't lose with the mob on the front steps of the courthouse, the rifleman waiting for Eddie Watkins at the east wing. And one more thing will make it perfect, Josh. The thud of a battering ram against the big front door tells you there's no going out that way. So you walk down the deserted west corridor of the building toward the third exit. Yes, you want to be out there now among your friends, pleading with them at the top of your lungs, shouting at them to stop at the exact moment Eddie Watkins is slipping out that east wing door to certain death. You reach the west door, open it cautiously, and peer out into the darkness.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, a word of wisdom to Mr. Average Driver. You spend about $100 a year for gasoline. That's a lot of money. You'd like to be sure it's buying the gasoline that's tops in quality, the gasoline that gives you top performance from your car. Well, you can be sure if you'll just keep 2 points in mind when you buy gasoline. 1, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. After all, the only way any gasoline can put more thrilling performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you get better mileage. So there you have it in a nutshell, the reason why Signal's good mileage is so important to you. And the reason Signal says, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, there was mob violence that night in Hampton Crossing, a night no one who saw it will ever forget. It's still there, burning in the back of their minds, like the torches in the hands of the mob that stormed the Hall of Justice. No one was ever brought to trial, because in the eyes of the law, the whole town was guilty, not just the 2 riflemen who waited in the shadows near the rear of the courthouse.
The whole wing of the building's dark. You're sure he'll come out there?
Well, you heard what Josh said, didn't you?
Well, I'm still not sure. What if he
Hey,
should...
wait a minute.
Huh?
Look.
Yeah. Yeah, you were right.
Dark, I can't quite make him out, but...
Hold still. There he is.
That takes care of Eddie Watkins. Nice work, fellas. I might teach the sheriff a lesson. Murderers won't get out of this town.
Well, there he is, boys. Turn him over.
Right. Here you go, Eddie.
Good Lord, what have we done?
It's Josh.
Bill! He told us the truth.
What do you mean?
He said they were going to get Eddie out the east wing.
That's why we waited here, on the west side.
Yes, we figured he'd do anything to save that boy. We were sure that this time, for once in his life, Josh Ellaby would tell a lie.
You'd better get back up to Eddie, kid. He needs you.
I still can't believe it. Uncle Josh betrayed us. He told him the plan.
He could only have had one reason.
I know, Sheriff. It was Uncle Josh who killed my father, wasn't it?
Yeah. But we're the only ones who know that, kid. And we're the only ones who'll ever know.
What happens now?
Nothing. He died a martyr, kid. He's going to stay one. You see, as long as the people of this town can keep on believing in Josh Ellaby and remember what they did to him, there'll never be another mob killing in Hampton Crossing.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Ambassador of Death.
The majority of the guests in Mrs. Helena Forsythe's elegant drawing room looked upon the party for what it was, a highly important marker in the Washington social season. Her guest list was virtually a who's who of the government elite, of foreign dignitaries and the syndicated columnists who recorded their comings and goings. But to Gerald Sanders, consular officer in the diplomatic service, it was even more than this. Mrs. Forsythe was charming. She was a widow, and her influence extended well beyond social affairs.
Oh, Mr. Sanders, I've been looking for you.
Oh, Mrs. Forsythe. I was about to pay my respects.
You'll forgive me, Mr. Sanders, but you know when you came in this evening, it started me reminiscing.
Oh, how so?
We're old friends as well as old-timers in a way. You've been in the diplomatic service for 20 years now, haven't you?
20 years, 2 months, and 8 days.
Positive?
Positive. I've held almost every job on the books, you know. Courier, first secretary, consul.
All except one.
Yes. All except one.
And that one's on its way.
I assume you're referring to Mr. Johnson's resignation?
What else?
Well, I'd hardly say...
Now, don't be modest, Mr. Sanders. You know as well as I that his replacement will come from the ranks of the career diplomat.
Of course. But you see, the career diplomat is a rather common bird in these parts.
Well, you're not only modest, Mr. Sanders, you're naive, too.
Oh?
Yes. It's a narrower choice than that. Down to 3 men, as a matter of fact. You, Eric Thomas, and, let's see, that outsider.
Donald Wilkins?
Of course. Donald Wilkins. Oh, but he really doesn't have a chance.
Mrs. Forsythe.
Still Mrs. Forsythe? Why not Helena?
Helena, then. Your sources of information would do credit to the intelligence department.
I shall take that as a compliment.
The way it was intended, I assure you. You're a clever woman, Helena. I've always admired you.
Have you? Well, I've admired you too, Gerald. Very much.
Well, I hadn't realized.
Strange, isn't it, that men schooled in the subtleties of diplomatic conversation seldom really understand what a woman has in mind.
Helena,
But I warn you, Gerald, I'm a conniving woman.
How do you mean?
Nothing is more important to me than seeing someone I admire and respect successful.
Oh?
You must get that appointment.
You think I have a chance?
It's between you and Eric Thomas. I know it. Poor Wilkins is out of the running, and...
I'd be sincerely grateful for anything you can do.
Well, I'll do what I can, but most of it's up to you, Gerald. Eric Thomas is the fair-haired boy, but you have the seniority.
He's clever.
Of course he is. Look at him over there, playing up to Stanton Edwards, the columnist.
Yes. Frankly, though, I'm not too worried about Thomas. Perhaps later on I'll have a chat with him. Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Well, Gerald, how are you?
Excellent, thank you. May I speak to you a moment, Eric?
Of course. You know Stanton Edwards here?
I believe we've met.
Hello, Edwards.
Weren't you in on that Latin American confab?
I'm sorry, Edwards. I can't talk to the press until the department issues its report.
Or to be more frank, you won't be sure of what happened there until you read the papers. Good night, Tom.
Good night. Good night, Eric.
I despise that impertinent upstart.
Well, I'm sure he's never mentioned you in his prayers either. What's on your mind, Gerald?
The new appointment, of course.
Foolish of me to have asked.
Frankly, I want that post, Eric. I've served the department faithfully for 20 years, and I think I deserve it.
So?
Need I go on?
Perhaps you'd better.
Very well, then. I gave you your start in the service, Eric. Now, the fair thing for you to do is...
Step aside.
Yes, exactly.
I see. I'm not ungrateful for the start you gave me, Gerald. But because you once wrote a letter of recommendation for me, am I supposed to throw away my chance at a post like that?
I don't think that's unreasonable.
Gerald, there are few men in this world I love above myself. You are not one of them.
It's not only that, Eric. You have a certain degree of brilliance, but you lack maturity, stability.
And I suppose that's what you can offer them?
I think I can.
No, Gerald. You don't mean maturity and stability. What you mean is your fanatical devotion to little things, decorum, detail, the unimaginative man substitute for intelligence.
You have no right to say that. Why, I've been in the diplomatic service all my life.
What of it? My good man, if human beings were rated as objectively as horses, I would be in the Kentucky Derby and you would be pulling a plow.
We're wasting words. Well, is that your final answer?
More than that. I not only won't step aside for you, I intend to make every effort to get that appointment myself.
Very well. Suppose we step inside for a scotch and soda. I believe we ought to make an appearance together.
You're really of the old school, aren't you, Gerald? Keep up appearances no matter what's the cost. I don't like scotch. Let's make it hors d'oeuvre. Our good hostess is serving some delightful ones with Roquefort cheese.
As you wish.
There's nothing I like quite as well as Roquefort.
Come on, Eric.
After you. And by the way, Gerald, I have a bottle of good scotch in my room. Now that we've become enemies, let me give it to you.
Oh, don't be ridiculous,
Oh,
Eric.
not at all, not at all. Old diplomatic tradition. Bear gifts only to your enemies. Well, here we are, about to make our entrance. Let's keep up the front, old boy. It's funny, isn't it?
You think so?
Of course. Here we go, arm in arm, like a couple of devoted schoolgirls. When basically nothing would suit you better than to see me 6 feet under the sod.
Eric, you're going a bit too far.
I don't think so. I can see it in your face. Now, shall we go in?
With the prologue of Ambassador of Death, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, since vacation time is here, I'd like to say a word about an item that'll have a lot to do with your driving pleasure: gasoline. No matter where you travel throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, you'll find Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Almost 2,000 friendly dealer-owned Signal stations stand ready to serve you and to honor your Signal credit card. And remember, when you power your car with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, you not only enjoy Signal's good mileage, but also the thing which makes that mileage possible: extra engine efficiency. And of course, extra engine efficiency means more thrilling performance for your car. So on your vacation trip, and always, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, just remember these 2 points. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal
is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
So the lines are drawn, aren't they, Gerald? Long after the party's over, you're still raging over the things Eric Thomas said to you. That you were dull, unimaginative, fit to pull a plow. And he was right, wasn't he, Gerald? When he said you'd love to see him under 6 feet of sod. Yes, for the first time in your life, you feel quite capable of killing a man. You're determined now to let nothing stand in the way of that appointment. And during the next week, you do everything possible within the limits of propriety and drop hints to people of influence in and out of the department. Pass subtle, cutting remarks about Thomas where you know they'll be repeated. Then on Thursday, about 10 days before the appointment is to be announced, you discover that Thomas has been working too, in a more effective way.
I'm sorry, Gerald. It's right from the chief. But I tell you, it's out of the question, Bailey. I'm not running off to San Francisco at a time like this to speak at a trade convention. You want me to tell that to the chief? Who's behind this? Don't ask me. I think I know, Bailey. Eric Thomas engineered this to get me out of town till that appointment is. Oh, good Lord, Sanders, don't be ridiculous. It's true, I tell you. That man is capable of anything. All right, think so if you want to. It's no skin off my nose. Contemptible, underhanded. Oh, cheer up. You'll have a wonderful time in San Francisco. Nice room at the Grandview Hotel. Probably a room full of samples from the trade representative. No, that stuff. I always give it to the bellboy. I'd examine it first if I were you, Sanders. Knowing you as I do, old boy, I wouldn't be surprised to see someone send you a time bomb. Bon voyage.
Yes, Gerald. Eric Thomas has been working too. And he has the upper hand now, hasn't he? There's no way out. You're under orders from the chief to spend the next few days, the most crucial days in your career, in San Francisco, leaving Thomas a free hand in Washington. You rack your brain all morning, groping for an answer, but there simply isn't any. And that afternoon, when you go downtown to pick up a few things for the trip, you're ready to admit that Thomas has you licked. And then, for some strange reason, something in the window of a fancy food shop strikes your eye. A gift package of imported cheese. You stop for a full minute thinking.
There's nothing I like quite as well as Roquefort.
You turn, walk across the street, where you see a few shoeshine boys competing for customers.
Shine, mister? Shine 'em up, only a dime.
All right, son. Oh, before you start, I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Oh, sure.
Here, take this, and run over to that shop across the street for me. I want you to buy that small box of imported cheese in the window.
Yes, Gerald, there is a way out. But even here, you can't be entirely original. The solution came from Bailey's casual remark only a few hours ago.
Knowing you as I do, old boy, I wouldn't be surprised to see someone send you a time bomb.
Late that night, the eve of your departure for San Francisco, you put the finishing touches on the package. Address it not to Eric Thomas, but to yourself, to Gerald Sanders, Grandview Hotel, San Francisco. And in the upper left corner, the return address of a friend of yours in San Francisco, a man named Fred Oliver. It's ready now, Gerald, with enough poison in each of those jars of cheese to kill a dozen men like Eric Thomas. At the plane the next morning, you're greeted by the usual annoying group of reporters.
Denver, Salt Lake City, and San Francisco.
How about answering a few questions, Mr. Sanders?
I'll answer when I'm free to answer, gentlemen.
They're giving 2-1 that Eric Thomas will get the nod on the new diplomatic appointment. What about that?
No comment.
Look this way, Mr. Sanders. Wave your arm. Smile. That's it. Thank you very much, Mr. Sanders.
All aboard, Flight 27,
Flight 27.
departing immediately.
Sorry, gentlemen, I'm on my way.
Now, look, you give us a little...
Don't you understand English, man? I said no comment.
Okay, Mr. Sanders. Bum voyage.
The plane trip to San Francisco is uneventful. You land at Mills Field and ride into the city to the Grandview Hotel. That same afternoon, you attend the trade convention. Even enjoy it when your speech receives a handsome ovation. And then shortly before the session ends, you slip away and enter a drugstore phone booth across the street.
Grandview Hotel.
Mr. Gerald Sanders, please.
I'll ring his room, sir. Mr. Sanders doesn't answer, sir.
Oh, I see.
I'll ring him once more.
Never mind. I'll leave a message for him.
Yes, sir.
Tell Mr. Sanders that we didn't appreciate that speech he made at the trade convention today.
Sir, if it's a personal message, I'm afraid you will have to wait and talk to Mr. Sanders
Just
himself.
put it down, lady. Say that he'd better make a public retraction in time for the morning papers, or else.
Oh, but just a moment, please. I'll connect you with our...
Now, we'll see what happens.
And you don't have to wait long, do you, Gerald? No. Soon after you arrive back at your hotel, the manager comes up to your room. He's a very worried man, properly concerned for your safety.
Or else. And that's exactly what he said, Mr. Sanders. It alarmed the girl on the switchboard, of course, and I naturally thought...
That I should be notified, eh? Well, yeah. I appreciate that, Mr. Connors, but in this work of mine, that sort of thing occurs quite regularly.
Yes, I suppose it does.
Yes. Oh, frankly, though, I must admit this fellow sounds serious. If I weren't leaving tomorrow, I'd be more concerned.
I hope on your next trip out you won't let the incident reflect on us, Mr. Sanders.
Oh, no, not at all. Oh, and I'd like to leave my forwarding address with you. There just might be some mail or something sent to me here.
Of course. I'll be glad to attend to it myself.
Ah, fine. I generally get my mail at my club, the Carlton. That's Gerald Sanders, care of the Carlton Club, Washington 12, D.C.
That's all, Gerald, except for one more thing. Before you leave San Francisco, you drop the small white package, the one that's addressed to yourself, into a mailbox. You know that it won't be picked up and delivered to the Grandview Hotel until after you've left, and that it will have to be sent on to you in Washington. That's exactly what you want, isn't it, Gerald? All the way across the country, you keep reviewing in your mind how it's going to work. When you arrive in Washington, you call on Helena, and you wish you could tell her everything, but you don't dare. Indeed, you try not to appear too sure of yourself as she greets you and introduces you to a few guests.
Oh, and Gerald, have you met Donald Wilkins? Mr. Wilkins is just leaving, but I do think you two should know one another.
Yes, of course. How do you do, Wilkins?
Oh, pleasure, Mr. Sanders. I've certainly heard a great deal about you. Well, as Mrs. Forsythe said, I was just leaving. See you again, Mr. Sanders.
Yes, fine.
Goodbye, Mrs. Forsythe.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilkins. Poor Wilkins. They all come running to me, don't they, Gerald?
You can't help everyone, Helena.
You're so right, Gerald. Besides, we have to make up for lost time. Leaving town didn't help you at all.
Oh? Eric Thomas been gaining ground?
He's taken advantage of every moment. I've watched him.
I still think I'll beat him out.
I know you will, Gerald. But we're going to have to change our tactics.
In what way?
He's been undermining you in every way possible. I say your move is to bring the fight out into the open. Take it to your superiors. Make it a real fight.
I don't think that's necessary.
Gerald, you haven't been here. You don't know the power of the man.
He'll be stopped, Helena. In some way, he'll be stopped. Now, let's talk about something else.
There's nothing else to talk about until your appointment is assured.
You are a conniving woman.
I only know what I want.
And I know that you'll get it. Don't worry, Helena. I know what I'm doing.
Yes, Gerald, you know what you're doing, and it's all working out. On Wednesday, when you arrive at the club, you see Eric Thomas stretched out in front of the fire in the drawing room, as usual. Before joining him, you approach the service desk.
Any mail for me?
Why, yes, Mr. Sanders. I have a few letters and a package forwarded airmail special delivery from San Francisco. I'll get them for you.
Oh, no hurry. Have a page bring them to me in the drawing room, please.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, how are you, Gerald?
Good evening. How are you?
How was the trip, Sanders?
Very fine, thank you, Mason.
Good evening.
Good evening. Glad to see you again.
Well, Mr. Gerald Sanders, how is my dear friend? Come, friend, draw up a chair.
Yes. Thank you, Eric. I will.
Sit down. Make yourself comfortable. I trust you had a good trip?
Oh, excellent. And, in my absence, I trust you've been working hard?
Day and night. And not without some little show of success, I assure you.
I don't doubt that.
Your mail, Mr. Sanders.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me a moment, Eric.
Anytime.
Yeah, what's this? Package forwarded airmail from San Francisco. Must have missed me there. Well, Fred Oliver sent me a package of imported cheese.
Cheese? To you?
Oh, yes. Why couldn't it have been cigars again, or even a crate of oranges? Oh, well, I guess this is just something to give the page boy.
Wait a minute, old man. Any Roquefort in there?
Huh? Oh, that's right. You do like Roquefort cheese, don't you? Let's have a look. Yes. Yes, there is a jar of it here. Not a very big one, though.
Any amount of imported Roquefort will be gratefully received.
Here you are. After all, you did give me some scotch.
Cast it upon the waters and... Ah, Gerald, you are indeed a friend. I'll think of you when I try this with my tea later on.
Oh, please do, Eric. I'd like you to be thinking of me.
Well, Gerald, it's complete now. The contents of the little white package have been delivered to the proper party. Only a matter of hours and the appointment will be yours. The next morning, you sit down for breakfast in the club restaurant. The waiter brings a paper to your table, spreads it out. It's all there, Gerald, just as you expected.
Too bad about Mr. Thomas. He was a fine man.
Oh, yes. Shocking thing. Shocking.
Well, we never know. Here today, gone tomorrow. What'll it be this morning, Mr. Sanders?
Oh, the usual, I guess. Orange juice, bacon and eggs, coffee, perhaps a little buttered toast, marmalade.
You aren't even thinking of what you're saying, are you, Gerald? No. Your mind is busy now framing answers to the questions that you know will come. You can see a police lieutenant fumbling a little at having to ask you questions.
And you say, Mr. Sanders, that some unknown person phoned your hotel in San Francisco? That's right, Lieutenant. The hotel manager told me about the call. I didn't think too much about it, but now... You figure he's the one who sent you that poison cheese, huh? Yes. In some way, he must have found out the name of a friend of mine and put it down on the return address. That's why you didn't hesitate to hand the package over to Mr. Thomas. Why, certainly. Neither of us had any way of knowing that it was prepared by some maniac. Of course not. You did a perfectly natural thing, Mr. Sanders. A perfectly natural thing.
Is your breakfast satisfactory, Mr. Sanders?
What? Oh, yes, waiter. Everything is, perfect.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, if you've been needing new tires, here are two pieces of good news for you. One, now you can again be choosy about the tires you buy, which means you can insist on genuine Lee tires, the brand your signal dealer is proud to stand back of. Yes, that's Lee of Conshohocken, for over 45 years the finest of first-line tires. And today's Lees are the greatest ever, with new post-war features for extra safety, wear, and riding comfort, including Lee's patented double-life rayon cord. And now that second item of good news. Prices have just been substantially reduced on Lee tires, and your signal dealer can now offer you a generous trade-in allowance on your present tires. So there's no longer any good reason to keep on taking chances on those smooth, tired-out old tires. Prepare now for a carefree summer of safe driving. Drive into your signal service station this week and find out how little it'll cost you to drive out on fine new Lee tires. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Gerald, the late Eric Thomas was right, wasn't he? Bear gifts only to your enemies, he said, and that's exactly what you did. Now, with Thomas out of the way, there's no one standing between you and the appointment. You'll receive it in a few days, just as you promised Helena. The questioning that takes place on the afternoon after Eric's death goes almost as you thought it would. The wonder about the friend who sent you the poison Roquefort, your natural reasons for passing it on to Eric. Everything the way you figured it, except for one thing. The man who was doing the questioning is not a police lieutenant, but Stanton Edwards, the columnist, who knew you both so well.
Now, see here, Edwards, it's one thing to gather news, but I prefer to make my statements to the police, that is, if they decide it's necessary.
Don't worry. They will. And I'd say that it'll be more than a casual questioning.
What are you talking about?
You're facing a murder indictment, Sanders. The police have everything they need.
Edwards, you're going too far. I'll have
you. You know what surprised me is the cleverness of it all. I wouldn't have credited you with that much imagination. Yes, very neat, Sanders. Addressing that poisoned Roquefort to yourself.
Are you out of your mind? It was the work of some maniac. Someone who wanted to poison me.
Yeah, hardly a maniac, then.
Why, I never saw that package before last night. And I won't stand for these accusations. I'll have you know
Stop it, Gerald. It won't work. You see, I remembered your picture in the paper. I have an excellent memory for people I dislike.
My picture?
At the airport last week when you left for San Francisco. You were standing outside the plane waving your right hand. In your left, you were carrying an overnight bag and a small white package.
Huh?
Now, I could see the package quite clearly. You had a finger hooked through the string.
Why, yes, of course. It was a box of candy, a gift for a friend.
No, Sanders. I ran down the negative on that picture. It was quite sharp, especially in the enlargement we made up for the police. The printing on your gift box came out nice and large and clear.
You're lying.
No. The picture showed that the printing read, "To Mr. Gerald Sanders, Grandview Hotel, San Francisco, California." That picture was taken here at the airport. And that means you wrapped that package and addressed it to yourself before you left Washington.
No, it's not true.
Oh, yes, it is. And the really horrible thing about it, Sanders, is that it was all so unnecessary. You shouldn't have been so naive about Mrs. Helena Forsythe.
Leave Helena out of this.
Too bad you didn't, old boy. You fell right into line for her.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's a shame to tell you this now, Sanders. But you weren't the only one she worked on. She was driving Thomas, too. That was her little plan.
Plan for what, Edwards? What did she want?
She wanted to split things up and create two warring camps in the department. You on one side, Thomas on the other.
But why?
To make room for her boy, of course. The man she really wanted to see appointed. Donald Wilkins. They announced his appointment this morning.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The Gentle Way.
The clock on the white wall showed 11:45, a half hour since Bruce Reimer had arrived in response to the summons. He was nervous now, unable to concentrate any longer on the scientific journals on the table beside his chair. It wasn't like Dr. Fenshaw to keep him waiting this way, and something in the man's voice had told him there was important news, that for the first time in the 11 years since Bruce Reimer had come to the Barker Institute of Biological Research, he was about to get a break, and it had been a long time coming. Yes, Reimer was a patient man, but there were moments during those 11 years when it looked like the breaks would never come, when he was forced to stand on the sidelines, smile politely, and congratulate the new, younger man who came and worked and picked the fat promotions. But he felt now that it had come, that now, at long last, Dr. Fenshaw, chairman of the board, had decided it was Reimer's turn.
Would you come in, Reimer?
Oh, yes, of course, Dr. Fenshaw.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Reimer.
Not at all.
Let's see now. You're still working on Tobacco Mosaic, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
How's it coming?
Well, we seem to be making some progress.
Good. Jules Emery working with you?
No, not at the moment. He started out with us in the field, but he's on a research problem of his own now.
Oh? What's that?
Well, I'm not sure exactly. I do know he was tremendously excited by Holzer's paper on toxins. Wanted to do some advanced work on Holzer's premise.
Emery's a brilliant research man. Pretty unstable, though. Inclined to go off half-cocked. Sit down, Reimer.
Oh, thanks.
Now, I presume you know Richardson has resigned as administrator.
Yes, I read about it in the papers.
Sick man. Job took too much out of him. We are faced now with finding a replacement.
Yes, sir?
We've always been pleased with your work, Reimer.
Well, that's very gratifying.
I've just spoken to Cardigan about you.
Cardigan? Why, he's in New York with the Manhattan Foundation.
Of course. He recommended you very highly.
What is Cardigan to do?
He's returning to us as the new administrator, Reimer. You will be his assistant.
Oh.
It's not official yet, of course, but I thought you would be pleased to know.
Yes. Yes, naturally, I'm pleased, Dr. Fenshaw. Very pleased.
So it's happened again, Reimer. And of all people, it had to be Cardigan, who twice now has moved past you into executive positions you wanted and deserved. Cardigan the charmer, the diplomat, the fair-haired boy. Yes, Reimer, of all of them, it had to be Cardigan. The hatred for Cardigan was there from the moment you met him 10 years ago, Reimer. You sensed from the beginning that he had more poise, more talent, more integrity than you, that he was a better man for any job, and you hated him for it. Yes, and it's during those next few days, at a point you can't even place, that the hatred wells itself into something more concrete, into a decision to kill Cardigan with an unusual murder instrument, in a clean, efficient way which could leave no trace. And the weapon you've chosen, Bruce, is a man, a highly temperamental human being named Jules Emery.
Busy, Jules?
Oh, Bruce, come here a minute. Take a look in the microscope here.
Oh, what's this?
A culture. Recognize it?
No.
Bacillus botulinus. 24 hours ago, it was something else. This fluid in the test tube here.
I see. But what are you...
Don't you see, Reimer? It's exactly what Holzer tried to prove. This toxin is simply a stage in the life cycle of the bacillus.
Well, you're certain of this?
As certain as I'm standing here. I tell you, Bruce, this is going to change the whole concept of toxins.
You told Cardigan about it?
I will in a week or two. As soon as I can have my notes typed up.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Why do you say that?
Oh, I don't know. You and Cliff Cardigan are pretty good friends?
Well, not especially. Why?
Well, somehow I had the impression you'd known him for a long time, long before you came to the Institute.
Well, he used to go with my wife before we were married.
Oh, that explains it.
Explains what?
What he told the board of directors when... Oh, that's silly. Anyhow, congratulations on this, Jules. Well, I'd better
wait a minute. What did Cardigan tell the board?
Let's forget it.
Oh, Bruce, will you stop talking in riddles? What are you getting at?
Well, it's only a rumor, but do you remember when Cardigan left a year ago to go to Manhattan Foundation, and you were up for administrator here?
I was up for administrator?
Well, I thought you knew.
No.
Huh. Anyway, you'd have had it if Cardigan hadn't pulled for Richardson. At least that's what I've heard.
You mean he stopped me from getting it?
Oh,
Don't say it's true, Jules.
And Richardson was an outsider, a stranger.
That's why I say it's probably only a rumor. After all, Cardigan's a friend of yours. Or, anyway, a close friend of your wife.
Well, I was never told I was even being considered.
Well, of course you knew it this time, didn't you?
No.
That's funny. Why, I heard you were to be administrator and I was to be your assistant. Then Cliff Cardigan came back to town.
Deliberately to take the appointment from me, is that it?
Now, take it easy, Jules. That had nothing to do with it. Cardigan simply told me he was lonesome in New York, so he came back. It seems he had a friend here. Some young lady. Oh, but I talk too much. See you at lunch, Jules.
Bruce?
Yes?
You don't think that... Oh, nothing. Forget it.
All right. And Jules, you forget it too, will you?
With the prologue of The Gentle Way, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a prediction about a sight you're going to see oftener and oftener as the days grow warmer. Overheated cars parked at the side of the road to let their steaming radiators cool off. To make sure this annoying occurrence doesn't mar your summer driving fun, Signal service stations have 3 little items that will make your cooling system young again. The first is radiator cleaner to remove clogging sludge and rust. The second is rust preventive to protect radiators of old cars or new ones from future corrosion. And the third is radiator sealer that stops any small leaks in a jiffy. Now, these, incidentally, are just a few of your Signal dealer's fine quality upkeep items that include fan belts, radiator hoses, spark plugs, and, of course, Lee of Conshohocken tires, famous for 45 years as the finest of first-line tires. You see, Signal service stations are much more than places to buy Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and Signal Premium motor oil. Wherever you see Signal's circle sign in yellow and black, there you'll also find complete, conscientious Signal service to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
It was like planting a seed, wasn't it, Bruce? The casual remarks you dropped to Jules Emery. And you could sense as you talked to him that the seed had dropped in fertile ground. That the doubts you left in his mind would soon be suspicions. That with the right care, the seed would strike root and grow into a raging hate for Cliff Cardigan that could transform Jules Emery into a murder weapon. And the beauty of it all, Bruce, is that you've taken the gentle way. And in the eyes of the law, you're an innocent bystander. It's only a few days after Cardigan takes over his post as administrator that you see an opportunity for move number 2.
Cardigan, what's this about Fairfield? You were saying...
Just a second. Here, have a cigar.
Oh, thanks.
Right?
Got it?
Yeah, there we are. Bruce, it seems the fruit growers around Fairfield are pretty hard hit with scale this year. Thought I'd send someone down there to make a survey. What do you think about lions?
Well, how long will it take?
Oh, a couple of weeks.
A couple of weeks. Well, the lions is okay, but I'd suggest Jules Emery. The poor guy could stand a little fresh air. Been shut up in his laboratory for weeks working on that toxin theory of his.
Toxin?
Botulinus. Seems to have hit something important. Do him good to get away for a while.
Well, if you think so. Tell him he leaves at the end of the week.
Well, it'd be better if you'd tell him. He's been here a long time, you know. I think he rather resents taking orders from me.
Well, that's odd.
I tell you what. I'm giving a little dinner at my apartment tomorrow evening. Why don't you come along? Both Jules Emery and his wife are coming.
Well, fine, Bruce. I'll be happy to come. Be nice to see Grace again. She and I went to high school together, you know. We'll have a lot to talk about.
Yes. Yes, I imagine you will.
And then remember me trying to tell your folks the car really did run out of gas on the way home from the country club dance?
We never did believe that.
And I don't believe it either. Here, you better have another cocktail.
Oh, no, thanks, Bruce. I haven't finished this one.
She can't talk and drink at the same time like I do. Thanks.
And Jules?
Huh? No, thanks, Bruce.
Jules is thinking about his work again. Come on now, relax,
Forget
darling.
your botulinous toxin for once, Jules. Well, Grace, here's to the dear dead days beyond recall.
Excuse me. Was that the phone?
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Well, I'd better check. Help yourself if you get thirsty.
Well, what happened in New York, Cliff?
Oh, wonderful city. Had an interesting job, nice salary, met some important people, but...
But what?
Oh, I guess my heart belongs right here.
Ever going back?
Oh, too lonesome. Mind if I smoke, Grace?
Of course not.
Have a cigar, Jules?
I don't smoke cigars.
Nonsense. Go ahead, try one.
I don't want to encourage a habit I can't afford, Cardigan. You see, I don't have a nice salary. I'm not a big shot who runs around with millionaires.
Why, Jules.
Say, Cliff, has Dr. Fenshaw a personal secretary named Edith Evans?
I believe so. Why?
Oh, that's funny. She says Fenshaw wants to see Jules and me at his home right away.
Well, this time of night?
Don't look at me. I don't get it either. Oh, come on, Jules. Let's go.
Yes?
Dr. Fenshaw is expecting us.
But-
I'm Mr. Reimer, and this is Mr. Emery.
But I'm very sorry, sir. But Dr. Fenshaw's not at home. He and Mrs. Fenshaw are out to dinner.
See here, Bruce. What is this?
Wait a minute. His secretary just called me. Miss Evans.
Oh, there must be some mistake, sir. His personal secretary is a man. Roger Evans.
I see. Well, thank you very much. Good night.
Oh, good night, sir. I'll tell the
Oh,
doctor.
no, never mind. I'll see him in the morning. Come on, Jules. Well, maybe this is somebody's idea of a joke, getting us all the way out here. Who do you suppose called me?
Why don't you ask Cardigan?
What do you mean?
Pretty obvious, isn't it?
I'm sorry, Jules. I
He had that girl phone you, so he'd be alone with my wife.
Don't be ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
Well, for one thing, if Cardigan really wanted to be alone with Grace, he could do it a lot smoother than that. He'd send you away on a field trip, for instance.
It's moving now, Reimer, of its own momentum. Yes. All you had to do was give your plan the first push and let Jules Emery take it from there. And when you and Jules arrive back at your apartment, you find both Grace and Cliff Cardigan gone. And later still, when the telephone rings, it's a very nervous Jules who snaps up the receiver.
Yes?
Oh, Jules, darling.
Grace, where are you?
I'm calling from a drugstore, dear. The car broke down. It's a fan belt or something.
Why did you take the car out?
Well, Cliff couldn't get a taxi, so I took him home. Jules, is something wrong?
The gentle way, Bruce. The easy, guiltless way. Yes. You couldn't have found a better weapon than Jules, could you? The following night, he arrives home unexpectedly.
Is that you, Jules?
Of course. Why? Whom did you expect, Grace?
Why, nobody. Only I thought you had an appointment with Bruce Reimer at the Institute this evening.
I did. I waited an hour for him, then he called and said he couldn't make it. By the way, who's your appointment with?
Mine.
Or are you going to tell me you've dressed up just to sit around the house and wait for me?
I dressed up because I thought I'd go to a movie. Jules, what's the matter with you? Is something wrong?
You can answer that question better than I can.
I don't know what you mean, darling. Is there any reason why I shouldn't go to a movie? I do it all the time when you work late. You know that.
All right, skip it.
But, Jules...
I said skip it. Where's my pipe?
Isn't it there on the table?
If it were, I wouldn't be asking.
I'm sure it's there. Let me look.
Never mind. I found it. Here behind this vase of roses. You know, it seems to me, Grace, that with all the penny pitching we have to do, you could forego buying flowers.
Oh, Jules, dear, you're in an awfully bad mood tonight. It happens I didn't buy those roses. They were sent here.
Oh, yeah? Who sent them?
It's very funny. The boy delivered the box around 6 o'clock. I didn't even know what it was. Then I opened it. There were a dozen roses. No card, no name. I haven't the slightest notion.
Oh, don't give me that.
Jules Emery, would you tell me what on earth is wrong
I'm
with
not an
you?
idiot. I know who sent those roses to you. Cliff Cardigan.
Cliff? Why would he...
He did send them, didn't he?
I told you I don't know. But what if he did? I told you Cliff and I are old friends.
You could make a better choice of friends, it seems to me.
And what does that mean?
Next time you work on our budget. Next time you wonder how we're going to get along on my salary. Please remember that Cliff Cardigan is the only reason I'm not administrator of Barker Institute.
Jules, how long have you been brooding on this?
Never mind that. You had a date to meet him tonight, didn't you? That's why you're all dressed up. That's why he sent you flowers.
Oh, Jules, listen to me,
Oh,
darling.
don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You're on... I'll answer it. Hello.
Oh, hello, Jules. This is Cardigan.
Yes?
Hey, I forgot to mention it before, old boy, but I'm sending you out of town on a little field trip.
There's not much left for you to do now, is there, Bruce? As you see Jules off on the train to Fairfield the next morning, you can see that your weapon is poised, ready to strike at the innocent Cardigan. That a few days, perhaps a week alone, brooding in a drab country hotel will finish the job. There's no one to let Jules know what's happening except you. And you know how to handle that.
Telegram, sir, from Fairfield.
Oh, thank you.
Any answer?
No. No answer. Yes?
Fairfield calling. A person-to-person call for Mr. Bruce Reimer.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Reimer isn't at home.
And just to make sure, Bruce, one last item. The finishing touch.
Swell Press Association.
Oh, good evening. This is Dr. Harvey Williams of Barker Institute. I thought perhaps you might be interested in an important discovery we've made.
Why, of course, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Well, it concerns a very deadly type of toxin called botulinus. What? Oh, yes, just a second. Who is it?
It's Jules. Jules Emery.
Jules, what in the name
I've got to talk to you, Bruce.
It's 2 a.m. What are you doing in town?
I just got in. Where's Grace?
Grace?
Yes, where is she? What's been going on? Why didn't you answer my wire?
Well, I told you once, Jules. I don't want to become involved in your personal affairs. Questions you asked were none of my business. You aren't man enough to settle your own problems.
Never mind the lecture. Where is she?
Grace? Well, I understand she's gone to visit her mother.
You're lying. You're lying to protect her.
All I know is what Grace told me.
What about Cardigan? Where's he?
At home, I suppose.
I've been there. He isn't home.
Oh, I remember now. He went on a weekend trip.
Where?
I don't know. But I believe he said he'd be back around 5 or 6 this morning. If you're so eager to find out where he's been, why don't you wait for him?
I intend to. You see this?
What?
Take a look at the newspaper here.
Cardigan taking credit
Yes.
for...
All my work on botulinus. He says it's his discovery.
How could the paper make a mistake?
There's
like
no
that?
mistake. The Press Association dispatch.
But how else?
Released by someone called Harvey Williams. There's no such person here. Cardigan went through my note writer. He released the story himself.
Oh, now wait a
I've
minute.
done all the waiting I intend to do.
Oh, that's a terrible
He's
accusation.
stolen everything from me. My job, my wife, and now this.
I can't believe it.
Reimer, I'm going to kill him. come in?
Well, Dr. Fenshaw, I didn't expect to find you here in Cardigan's office. Where's Cardigan, by the way?
Sit down, Reimer.
Huh? What's the matter?
I've been waiting for you. Something terrible has happened.
What do you mean?
Cardigan is dead.
What?
He was killed last night. Some passerby found him in front of his apartment. Cranial injuries, a blow on the head or something.
Good heavens, I just can't believe...
I know. It's left me a little shaken, too. Got a cigarette?
No, I'm sorry. I left them on my desk in my office. But Cardigan keeps some good cigars here somewhere.
No.
Oh, here they are.
No, thanks. His brand was always too strong for me. I'll pick up some cigarettes on the way downtown. Due at a meeting. Business as usual, you know.
Cardigan. Poor devil.
You may as well stay here in Cardigan's office, Reimer. Have to take over his work for the time being.
Oh, yes, of course.
Might be a week or 10 days before I can get the board together. And I'll have you officially appointed administrator.
I'll be happy to do what I can.
I appreciate that, Reimer. I'll try to look in again sometime this afternoon.
Well, Cardigan, old boy. Mind if I smoke one of your cigars? Bruce this is the administrator's office.
Is this Mr. Cardigan's office?
Yes, Bruce Reimer speaking.
Well, Mr. Reimer, you're the man I'm trying to locate. This is police headquarters, Lieutenant Owens speaking.
Yes?
We're holding a man here who's confessed to the murder of Mr. Cardigan. He says you know him. His name is Jules Emery.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since the Whistler changes to Wednesday nights, beginning with our next broadcast, I want to make it clear just what the new schedule of the Whistler will be. There will be no Whistler next Monday. The next Whistler will come to you 1 week from this coming Wednesday on July 2nd, and every Wednesday thereafter. The hour remains the same, 8 p.m. Pacific Coast Time, 9 p.m. Mountain Time. Only the day has been changed to Wednesdays. And I might add, in appreciation of your loyalty, which has made this the most popular of all Pacific Coast programs, Signal Oil Company will continue to broadcast the Whistler without interruption throughout the summer. So be sure to tune in the Whistler for our next broadcast 1 week from this coming Wednesday. Same hour, same CBS station, and every Wednesday thereafter. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Bruce. It was the gentle way that did the trick. And everything you wanted is yours now, with no strings attached, no embarrassing questions, no way the law can touch you. Jules Emery is a confessed killer now. Cardigan is dead. And Dr. Fenshaw himself has promised you your appointment as administrator. And it was so easy, wasn't it? A word here, a hint there, a box of roses, a few unanswered telegrams. And here you are sitting at Cardigan's desk, smoking one of his cigars, ready to tell Lieutenant Owens how you tried to reason with Jules Emery, tried to convince him he should forget his raging jealousy and go back to Fairfield.
Go on, Lieutenant.
Well, about this guy, Jules Emery, we don't know what's wrong with him, but we're calling a doctor for a checkup.
A doctor?
Yes, he certainly tells a weird story. We're holding him on a charge of intent to murder.
Intent? But you just said he confessed.
He did. He was sure he'd murdered Cardigan. Didn't seem to know Cardigan was run down in front of his house by a hit-and-run driver.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand. How do you know it was a driver?
Because we got the driver and he confessed. The reason I called you, Mr. Ryder, you're in Cardigan's office now, aren't you?
Yes.
Emery just told us he invented some kind of deadly poison.
Botulinus.
That's it. He says 1 drop would kill a regiment. I just wanted to warn you.
Warn me?
Yes. Don't smoke any of Cardigan's cigars. They're full of that poison.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The Two Lives of Colby Fletcher.
There was a white fury inside the man at the wheel of the black sedan, speeding down the deserted highway from Port Rialto toward East Riverton. The tight grip on the wheel made Colby Fletcher's arms ache with fatigue. He stared blankly at the white center line of the highway, unreeling under the glare of his headlights. Then he saw him, a man walking ahead on the right shoulder of the road. There was no pausing to consider, no arguing with himself. The decision was automatic and instantaneous. He glanced quickly in the rearview mirror. There was no one behind him. He pulled lightly on the wheel, angled the car off on the shoulder, farther and farther. The man was close now. He gripped the wheel tighter. His foot went down on the accelerator. Then, with a split second to go, the man on the road jumped.
Only clipped him. He's just stunned. I'll have to finish him off with a tire iron. Where the devil did I put that darn thing? I thought it... Oh, a car.
Something wrong, buddy?
Yeah, glad you came by.
What's the matter?
Over this way, hit and run. Some guy right ahead of me in a yellow convertible. Didn't even slow down.
Oh, is he hurt bad?
I don't know. I was just looking at my first aid kit when you drove
Sure.
up. Oh.
He's going to be all right. He couldn't have been hit hard.
Yeah. Well, look, I can take care of him now. Why don't you go phone the highway patrol, see if they can run down that yellow convertible. It couldn't be far.
Okay, you sure that
there's a hospital in Port Rialto. I'll have him there in 20 minutes.
What happened?
How do you feel, buddy?
I don't know yet. He seemed to come right for me.
Yeah, this fella saw him, a yellow convertible.
Yeah, here, let me help you up. There you go.
Oh, thanks.
What's your name, mister?
Morgan, Jim Morgan. I'm okay. Guess I'm pretty lucky.
You sure are. Okay, pal, I'll phone the highway patrol.
Sure thing.
I'd still have a doc look me over if I were you.
I guess I'm still in one piece. Well, that stupid jerk, he could have killed me. It was almost like he was trying to.
Or he was probably drunk or something.
Oh, yeah, I sure appreciate what you've done, mister.
Oh, forget it. Where are you heading?
Riverton.
Well, you got a place to stay?
No.
Well, you need some rest right now. Look, why don't I take you with me? I have a laboratory in East Riverton. There's a spare cot in it. Often spend the night there myself.
Well, I don't know. You sure?
You won't be any trouble.
Well, mister, I guess I'm in no position to choose. It's a deal.
Yes, it's a deal, Colby. Not quite the kind you planned on when you deliberately tried to run down the man at the highway, but close enough. The important thing is that he's agreed to spend tonight on the cot in your laboratory at East Riverton. And you realize as you talk to him that the desperation that prompted your decision at the wheel wasn't misplaced. That here at long last, you found the keystone for the arch you began to build so carefully months ago. And as you chat with Jim Morgan, driving along beside him in the night, your mind runs back over it all again, back to early spring, and the little informal meeting with your wife Cynthia's father and some of his friends. On that afternoon, the foundation of the arch was laid. Yes, you remember that meeting very well, how they listened to every word you said.
And that's about it, gentlemen. You may feel that it's because Ralph here, my father-in-law, has a great deal of faith in me. Well, he's been very kind. But I believe in this process. It's become my life. It can and will work.
We believe it can, too, my boy.
Yes, we got a lot of
And I'm happy to tell you that Mr. Adamson, Knowles, Fredericks, and I have agreed to put up the money to get things started.
Yes, that's right.
We're ready to back you to the tune of $15,000 and purchase that abandoned warehouse out in East Riverton. It'll make a fine elaborate.
We're not businessmen, Colby, but if Ralph says you're okay, that's good enough.
Yes.
Well, this is certainly good news. There's a lot of work ahead of me. The whole process for manufacturing artificial silk is still in the experimental stage, but with a little lab where I can work all by myself.
We know, son, and we're counting on you to come through for us.
Colby.
Yes, sir.
I understand that the work is quite dangerous.
Yes, Mr. Knowles, it is. I'm sure you're all happy that I'll be doing my experimenting across the bridge in East Riverton. I'll try not to waste time. As soon as the lab is ready for me to start moving things in, the work will get underway.
You smiled reassuringly into their eager, gullible faces, anxious for the return your experiments will bring them. You almost wish you could laugh openly at them. Tell them your so-called secret formula for artificial silk is available to any qualified chemist. But for the present, you can't tell anyone, Colby. Not even Cynthia, your wife. And then, a few weeks later, as you arrive home.
Darling, I've got a wonderful dinner. How's it coming?
Oh, all right, I guess.
You'll be starting work next week, won't you?
Yeah.
You don't seem very excited.
Frankly, I'm not.
But Colby...
I don't want to sound dramatic or anything, but this business of synthesizing silk is pretty dangerous, Cynthia. At one stage in the process, the stuff's terribly explosive. If anything went wrong,
You never told me that.
I didn't want to worry you. See, I'm not concerned about myself. You, dear. If anything happens
Don't
to
even
me,
think it, darling.
you've got to face these things. If we could only afford some more insurance.
But, dear, we have...
Well, not enough. Cynthia, do you suppose you could speak to your father?
But what can Father do?
Well, I think it's up to him and his associates to provide proper protection for you. After all, it's their project.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, dear. When do you want me to speak to him?
I start work Monday. You better do it tomorrow.
Well, all I can say, Colby, is that I'm impressed with the laboratory. Highly impressed with Mavis.
I'm glad you are, Ralph. Thought you'd be glad to have a look now that I'm ready to get underway.
The rest of the backers are curious.
Not at all. Give them a full report. After all, it's their money.
I can let them know at the luncheon meeting next week.
Oh, fine. Oh, here's the toll gate. Got 2 bits handy?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, Barney.
A little late tonight, aren't you?
Had an inspection tour tonight, Barney. Here you are.
Thanks.
Is he keeping you busy, Barney, running back and forth to the laboratory?
Yes, sir. Got to be nice to him, too. When that plank gets built over there, Mr. Fletcher's employees will just about get this old bridge paid for, you know.
Okay, Barney. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Fletcher.
There's a man with vision.
Yeah. You know, Ralph, I've decided that's what I need.
Oh, what do you mean?
In this kind of business, a man has to look ahead, recognize a few facts.
Huh?
I tried to impress your friends with the hazardous nature of these experiments. I hoped that would be enough. Apparently it isn't.
You mean about the insurance?
Exactly.
Cynthia mentioned it to me. Told me how you felt, and, well, we agreed with you.
How far does that go?
We'll be glad to help finance some insurance for you.
Ralph, I know I can speak frankly with you.
Oh, of course.
I came here to Riverton with just enough to get by on. The only thing I had was a formula for synthesizing silk, nothing more. I'm a relatively poor man.
But that shouldn't last long,
The problem is now, Ralph. I'm going to undertake a series of very hazardous experiments. I'm going to have to insist on the proper protection for Cynthia. Frankly, I can't begin to afford it.
How much is the proper protection?
$100,000.
What?
Does that seem unreasonable?
Well, it's a lot of
It's
insurance.
your project, Ralph. If I'm going to risk my life to make money for you, it seems only fair that my
Lord,
wife...
I realize that, Colby, but we can't pay for anything like that. Colby, I know you should have protection, but $100,000, they'd never go for it. Why, the premium be all out of reason.
I see. Well, then, I guess you'd better tell him I can't go ahead with the work.
Well, that's hardly fair.
And it's hardly fair to expect a man to undertake work like this with no protection for his wife.
Can't you see that, Ralph?
All I can see at the moment is Everett Adamson hitting the ceiling when I tell him you want a policy that large. He'd never go for it.
Then it's your choice, Ralph. You can tell him that
Wait
I
a
won't
minute. Let's not go off half-cocked, Colby.
Well, really?
I think I can go this far. I can arrange a temporary coverage. Sanders of Edinburgh will take it. He'll cover you for accidental death for the next 7 days, until I can bring it up with the others at the meeting next Wednesday.
For the full $100,000?
Yes. Effective tomorrow morning.
Then I'm fully covered for $100,000 until next Wednesday.
That's right. Until next Wednesday.
With the prologue of The Two Lives of Colby Fletcher, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now I want to tell you a tale in which the villains were overage automobile tires, and the victims were those unfortunate drivers whose holiday trips last weekend were spoiled by tire trouble, or by the kind of accidents that faulty tires can cause. You know, most of those sad endings could have been happy endings if those drivers had stopped by their Signal service station and found out how little it would cost them to change to new Lee tires. For Lee prices are down. But here's the important point. Lee quality is up. With their patented double-life rayon cord construction, today's Lees are 25% better than pre-war. And remember, for 45 years, Lee of Conshohocken has made only the finest of first-line tires. So good, in fact, that 97% of the car owners using Lee tires say they will buy Lees again. What's more, your Signal dealer can now arrange easy credit terms on new Lee tires. So treat yourself to a pleasant surprise. Stop by your Signal service station and find out what a generous trade-in you can get for your dangerous, worn-out old tires when you change to new Lee tires. And now, back to the Whistler.
So it's almost over now, Colby. The planning, the promotion, the salesmanship that went into that little laboratory across the bridge in East Riverton. And it's been a terrible strain, extending back over months, for everything. The reputation you carefully built, the friends you cultivated. Even your marriage to Cynthia was part of something bigger. Something to do with the tragic death of a young scientist named Colby Fletcher in a laboratory explosion. Of $100,000 in temporary insurance for a weeping widow whose tears, at least until after she received the money, would be genuine. And you know she'll go along when the time comes, don't you, Colby? You know that then you can return to her, that somehow she'll understand, that the two of you can live your second life somewhere over the horizon. But for the next 7 days, Cynthia must know nothing. It's safer that way.
I wish you'd have some more dinner, dear.
I'm sorry, Cynthia. I just don't seem to be hungry.
You're worrying me terribly.
Now, don't be that way, darling.
I can't help it, Colby. It's our work, our future, but why am I left out of it? I want to help you, Colby. I want to feel I'm
I've
part
told you
of...
100 times why you can't, dear. It's very dangerous, and I don't want you around.
Can't you understand? If you're in danger, I want to be in danger, too. There's no life for me without you, darling.
There'll be a time when you can show how much you love me. I can't say any more now.
What do you mean?
Let's not talk about it.
But, Colby, it isn't clear.
Never mind now. Let's not discuss it anymore. I'm very tired, and
I suppose I have no right to ask these things, but I just want you to know it's because I love you very much.
I'm sorry, darling. I shouldn't get annoyed. I'm just tired and worried. And come on, I think we'd better turn in.
Yes, that's all you can tell her now, Colby. But you know Cynthia will stand by you when the time comes. And it's not far off now. You wish fervently that there was some way of postponing it, knowing that now you face the most important problem of all, that the arch is all but built, that the next step is to slide the keystone into place and make the structure sound and complete. Time means everything now, Colby. It has to happen fast. It's a little before noon the next day when you arrive at the little town of Port Rialto, 120 miles up the coast, and stop at the newspaper office.
Yes, sir? Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to buy an ad in the classified section.
I'll take care of it. Here, just write it out.
Perhaps you can word it better. I want to hire someone, a man, unattached, not over 30, pleasant work, good salary.
What kind of work?
I'm afraid it's a little involved. I'd prefer to explain it to each applicant.
All right. What about your address?
I'll be conducting interviews here in town at the Rialto Hotel on Thursday and Friday.
Rialto Hotel. Interviews Thursday and Friday.
Yes.
All right, fine. I'll just figure this up. And what's your name, sir?
Maisley. Walter Maisley.
All right. We'll have this ad in tomorrow and the next day, Mr. Maisley. I'm sure you'll get results.
You hope he's right, Colby. You have 6 days left. 6 days in which you're fully protected by the temporary insurance arrangement with Saunders of Edinburgh. 6 days until the matter is taken up in detail at the meeting. And you're afraid of what might happen when the discussion centers on your $100,000 policy. You waste a trip to Port Rialto on Thursday. There's no response to the advertisement. But Friday is more encouraging. Several applicants are waiting at the Rialto Hotel, where you're registered as Walter Maisley. You interview them carefully, one by one.
And where have you worked before, Adams? Any place near here? No, sir, but I've had a good deal of lab experience. I can get letters for you, Mr. Maisley. Well, that shouldn't be necessary, Adams. I think that the only reason I quit and came to the West Coast is because of an uncle near Riverdale. An uncle? Yes, sir. My uncle's getting along, and
Never mind, Adams. I haven't time to discuss your relatives. I have other applicants waiting.
But I don't understand.
I'm sorry, Adams. You won't do.
4 days now, Colby. And to make matters even more trying, Cynthia's beginning to bear down.
But, Colby, darling, how can you say you didn't leave your laboratory all day?
Is there anything so amazing about that?
Well, as a matter of fact, there is. I telephoned you today, twice.
You... See here, Cynthia, I don't want you calling me at the lab. I did go out once for some materials. I guess that's when you...
Tell me, Colby, why are you making such an issue of this?
There's every reason. I might be in the middle of a delicate experiment. I can't afford to risk interruptions. That's all. Now, please don't discuss it anymore, darling.
All right, Colby. I won't call you anymore if it's that important.
And it is important, Colby. So important that you decide to take a step now that you'd planned for the last minute. It's going that way now. They seem to be moving in from all sides, forcing your hand.
I see, Mr. Fletcher. And is there any particular reason why you want an unlisted telephone number?
Naturally, there's a reason. I'm working at my laboratory on some highly important experiments, and I can't risk being disturbed.
All right, sir.
Now, please see that this telephone number is not given out under any circumstances to anyone. Is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Fletcher. We'll take care of it.
When you make your last trip to Port Rialto, there's only 1 day left before your temporary insurance expires. You're still looking for the keystone to the arch. You haven't slept for nights. It's unbearably hot as you interview the little group of candidates at the Rialto Hotel. You're edgy and nervous. Then it comes. At last, Colby, you've got it. He's about your age, naive, a little stupid, and exactly right.
Well, that's it, Mr. Maisley. That's all there is to recommend me. Not much, I'll admit.
No, not much, Garner, but I think you'll do.
Well...
The fact that you haven't a reputation in experimental work simply means that you'll work harder to get one.
Well, that's a very generous point of view.
Why not at all?
I was afraid when I told you I didn't even have a relative you could write to about me that I wouldn't have a chance.
Face value is good enough for me, Garner. When can you start?
Well, I haven't much to clear up here in town. I could take a bus down to East Riverton tomorrow night.
Well, you won't have to do that. I'll pick you up. Where are you staying?
Crescent Motor Car.
How about 7 o'clock?
I'll be waiting.
Fine. Oh. And in the meantime, Garner, I'd prefer you didn't discuss this with anyone. Our work has to be confidential for a while.
I understand, sir. Not a word.
Yes, Colby, you've made a good choice. A man who doesn't ask questions. A man without friends, no connections. A man who can take your place in the little laboratory at East Riverton. so that his remains will be taken for yours after the explosion. There's little left to arrange now. On the way back, you run over the final details in your mind. You remain at the laboratory late that night, working, but not on the synthetic silk formulas they all believe. No, Colby. The hours are spent in setting up the explosives, which you've kept so carefully hidden. You run the detonation wires to a spot behind your desk, where it will be a simple matter to tie them into the telephone. That's all, Colby. Until tomorrow night, when you bring your new assistant, Garner, onto the scene. Driving home across the toll bridge, you think about Cynthia and how she's going to react to it all. Somehow, you're not worried about her. She loves you, doesn't she, Colby? And you said just enough to her. Just enough.
There'll be a time when you can show how much you love me. I can't say any more now.
Yes, Colby. And Cynthia will show you. Prove that she loves you no matter what you do. Even when you borrow a light. The next night at exactly 7 o'clock, you keep your appointment in Port Rialto.
Crescent Motor Court. There's the place. Good evening. I'm looking for a man by the name of Garner.
Want a cabin, mister? We got a vacancy.
Oh, no. I was to meet a chap who's staying here. His name's Garner.
Garner? Oh, you're Mr. Maisley.
That's right.
Garner went back to Chicago. Got a call from some woman. What? Yeah, that's why we got a vacancy.
Gone? With all the rotten luck.
Oh, disappoint you, did he, Maisley? Spoil some plans or something? What? Huh? Impatient fella. Think it was my fault.
And that's what brought it on, wasn't it, Colby? That white fury that gripped you as you sped back along the deserted highway from Port Rialto. The fury that made your decision for you when you saw the man walking ahead on the right shoulder of the road. With no time left now, with defeat staring you in the face, you intended to kill him when you edged your car off the road. Planned to take a dead man to your little laboratory and push your plan through regardless. But the desperate move was the wise one, wasn't it, Colby? And the man you tried to run down is sitting beside you, grateful because he thinks you saved his life. And because you've been kind enough to offer him a place to spend the night on the spare cot in the office of your laboratory.
This the place?
That's right.
I picked a lonely spot to work.
Oh, it isn't bad. Ideal for my purpose.
Conducting some sort of experiments, huh?
Yeah. Nothing serious, more or less of a hobby. Here, I'll open the door.
Sure break for me. I don't know where I'd have ended up tonight. No money, no friends.
Oh, you've got a friend? Make yourself at home.
Yeah. This is neat.
I tried to make it comfortable. Cot's over there. You'll excuse me a minute. I'll just check the lab. See if everything's all right.
Go right ahead. But I can tell you, everything's all right with me.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. There's no mystery, however, to the story I'm about to tell you. The ever-increasing swing to signal. Starting with just a handful of stations in Southern California, the Signal organization has grown and grown year after year. Until today, dealer-owned Signal stations serve 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. Obviously, folks who have tried Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, must like it. Yes, they do like it, and for good reasons. Not only for Signal's famous mileage, but for the thing which makes that mileage possible, the extra efficiency Signal gasoline gets from your engine. And remember, extra engine efficiency means extra performance for your car, extra driving pleasure for you. That's why Signal says, if it's the top-fin quality you want, when you buy gasoline, there are just 2 things to keep in mind. 1, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
So you've reached the most important point of all, Colby. and the months of planning and promotion behind the little laboratory at East Riverton are about to bring you the new life you've always longed for, the wealth and ease that will come with the insurance money Cynthia will receive when the laboratory and its only occupant are blown to bits. He's in the other room now, the man you picked up on the highway, and there's only one thing left to be done. Yes, Colby, you know every move by heart as you tie the detonation wires into the telephone, so that the first incoming call, the call you plan to make in a few minutes after you leave, will set off the hidden explosive. You give the last wire a final twist, drop the pliers in your pocket, and casually walk back into the other room.
Well, she's all shipshape. I hope you'll be very... Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Sorry, pal. I guess I would have been cozy here, but I'm not staying.
That gun, what are you doing?
I said I'm sorry. You've been awful nice to me, but I gotta keep moving.
Well, look, you don't need a gun. Take my car.
I'm wanted, pal. Don't that mean anything to you? I'm wanted by the police.
But don't you see?
Skip it! I'm gonna have to put you to sleep. Tie you up. I don't like to do this, but...
No, you don't!
Sorry, buddy. Gotta look like a struggle. You're too nice a guy to get mixed up helping a bum like me.
Goldbridge, mister. Passenger car's 2 bits.
Oh, sure. Just a second.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Larry.
Yeah?
Come here.
What's the matter, Barney?
Better ask this guy. He's driving Colby Fletcher's car.
What are you talking about? This car's mine.
Don't hand me that. Get out of there now. You can do your explaining at headquarters. I don't give a hang whether the number's unlisted or not, operator.
I'm sorry, sir.
How many times do I have to tell you this is a police call? Put me through to Colby Fletcher at his laboratory.
Very well, sir. One moment.
And hurry it up. We got his car down here.
I'll ring the laboratory now.
Well, what was that? Sounded like an explosion. Operator, how are you doing on that call?
I'm sorry, sir. There seems to be something wrong at the other end.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Beyond Reasonable Doubt.
The cerise jacket on the mannequin in the window of the Berkshire shop was the thing that had brought Gina across the street to the south side of Kimberly Drive. It was an unusual thing for Gina to do, but the jacket was a stunning one, like everything handled by the Berkshire shops from coast to coast. And Gina had told herself that now, after 5 years, it was high time she got rid of the strange, subconscious dread that kept her away from the shiny black marble front of the most fashionable dress shop in Hillcrest. She examined the jacket and had almost decided to risk going inside to inquire about it when a man, a tall, dark-haired man with a white carnation in his lapel, hurried past her into the door. Her heart stopped cold for a moment and then began to pound. Her first impulse was to hurry on and never come back, but she stopped, not sure, and then walked back cautiously to the glass door, looked through at his retreating back, the familiarity of his walk, the slope of his shoulders, and then...
Gina, darling.
Oh, hello, Isabel.
Oh, how wonderful to find you here. Darling, you've got to help me pick out a dress. You've simply got to. I'm a desperate woman.
I'm sorry, Isabel. I'm in a hurry and I
can't... What's the matter, Gina? Here you are, one of the best-dressed women in Hillcrest, yet you avoid the Berkshire like the plague. Have you got something against them?
I've just been too busy to worry much about clothes.
Rubbish. Look at you now, like you stepped out of a bandbox. Black and white, and that lovely black and white bag to match. Where did you get it?
Oh, Stillman's this morning.
It's a beautiful bag. How you managed to find these things. Well, in we go now.
I can't stay long, really.
It will only be a minute. You'll love this store, darling. You look around. I want to speak to the clerk at the glove counter for a moment.
All right, Isabel.
Well,
How are you, Jenny?
Well, oh,
Haven't seen you in a long time.
you startled me.
Don't you remember me, Jenny?
Jenny,
That's right. Jenny Barton.
I think you must have made a mistake.
Oh? Did I?
I'm afraid so.
I'm very sorry.
Clerk. Yes? You saw the woman I came in with, the lady in the blue crepe? Why, yes, ma'am. When she comes back, would you tell her I've gone home? Please, I don't feel well.
Yes, Gina, you're not feeling well. And there's a good reason. The tall, thin-faced man with a white carnation. Handsome in a cruel sort of a way. You do remember him, don't you, Gina? Yes. After Seattle, there was no forgetting Floyd Durant. All afternoon, you keep telling yourself you brought it off. That Floyd would decide he made a mistake. That Jenny Barton of Seattle and Gina Crane of Hillcrest are two different people. Just an unpleasant incident, Gina. Not worth mentioning to anyone. Least of all to Clinton Crane, your husband.
Well, Gina, did you have a pleasant day?
Why, yes, Clinton, quite pleasant. I went shopping.
Oh?
Isabel and I, she was looking for a dress.
Gina, I wish you wouldn't see so much of Isabel.
Oh, she's harmless, dear.
And awfully stupid.
I know it, Clinton, but somehow I couldn't help myself.
You could tell her you're busy.
Well, she wouldn't take no for an answer.
Well, it's a cruel way to put it, I suppose, but you and I are going to have to be careful of the company we keep from now on.
Why's that?
At the last committee meeting, my name came up for state senator. After that Brooks affair, they'll go over the next candidate with a fine-tooth comb.
But after all, Isabel...
I know. Just keep it in mind, darling. Oh, by the way, this letter came for you this afternoon.
What is it?
Oh, I'm not the prying type, dear. You know that. Funny, though, it was stuck under the door when I came home.
Oh, well, thank you.
Well, aren't you going to read it?
Yes, of course. June 14th, my dear Mrs... Oh.
You sit down slowly as you read it, trying to hold yourself steady. Clinton is watching you, Gina. You can't let him know, can't give him the slightest chance to guess what's in that letter. What makes the words fly off the paper and bury themselves in your brain like jagged pieces of shrapnel.
My dear Mrs. Crane, apparently you don't remember me, Floyd Durant. But I remember you, Jenny. I remember you very well. I know when you'll read this, you'll wish I was dead. Because of our strange association while I was store detective at the Berkshire shop in Seattle. I'm staying at a boarding house, 217 Pine Street, 3rd floor rear. If you'd like to talk over old times, drop around tonight at 9 o'clock. And bring your checkbook with you. That is, unless you'd like me to have my conversation with someone else. Your husband, for example. Or the police.
What's the matter, dear? Bad news?
No. No, it's nothing important. Just a note from my dressmaker.
Oh?
Remember, I told you I was getting a new suit? It's nothing important.
With the prologue of Beyond Reasonable Doubt, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now I want to tell you about a product that's so fine, 97% of the persons now using it say they will be back for more. I'm talking about Lee tires, featured by Signal service stations throughout the West from Canada to Mexico. And no wonder drivers like Lee tires. For 45 years, Lee of Conshohocken has made only the finest of first-line tires. And today's Lees, with their patented double-life rayon cord construction, are 25% better than pre-war. Safer, easier riding, longer wearing. What's more, your Signal dealer can arrange easy credit terms on new Lee tires. And he'll give you a generous trade-in on your old tires. So why keep on taking chances on those smooth, tired-out old tires that can cause serious accidents and spoil your driving fun? Stop by your Signal service station and have your Signal dealer look over your present tires. You'll be surprised how little it will cost to drive out on fine new Lee tires. And now, back to the Whistler.
So that's it, Gina. 5 years are pushed aside and you're back where you started. Floyd Durant has found you at last. And the whole ugly mess you left behind in Seattle is right here on your doorstep. You know Floyd very well, don't you, Gina? You know he'll keep your secret. You know you can trust him. If you pay him as long as you live. Luckily, Clinton, your husband, is due tonight at a political meeting. And shortly after he leaves, you pull your car out of the garage. The letter with Floyd's address on it tucked safely away in your black and white bag. 217 Pine Street, 3rd floor rear. A half hour later, you're walking down the long, dark hallway toward his room. But as you raise your hand to knock, something stops you.
I can't stand it, Floyd. I tell you, I don't care. Nothing matters now. You can do as you please, but don't come running back to me. I'm all through. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to push you. Certainly.
Hello, Jenny. Come in. I've been expecting you.
I've come to tell you I can't possibly...
No such word as can't.
Your friend seemed a little upset.
Temperament. Barbara's a very unstable girl. Not like you, Jenny. You always took everything in stride. Like a drink?
No, thanks.
Oh, well, I'll go ahead then. You know, I felt like shouting Eureka when I saw you at the Berkshire today. It's been a long search.
Let's get it over, Floyd. How much do you want?
Well, let's figure how much I would have had if you'd played square with me, huh? Let's see, I let you steal those clothes in the Seattle store. You would have picked up a rich guy.
Never mind that. I asked you how much.
Depends on your resources.
You've got to give me some time. I can't raise the money overnight.
Oh, now, Jenny, let's not be that way. Your husband's a wealthy man coming along in politics.
I think I can get you 1,000.
Never do to have his wife exposed as a thief. Worth a lot to a man like that to keep his...
I said I could raise 1,000. Is that enough?
No. How about 10?
Well, I couldn't possibly. Clinton gives me a weekly allowance. He balances my bank statements.
Listen, Jenny, I covered for you. It wasn't easy. I played it stupid. But not anymore. No cheap little shop girl's going to play me for a sucker twice.
You ain't as much as I am. You're just as crazy.
Now, careful, Jenny. You talk pretty big for a thief.
I won't let you ruin my life, Floyd. I won't let you do it.
No?
I'll stop you. I swear I'll stop you.
There's only one way you can stop me, Jenny. I just told you how. Think it over for a minute, huh?
He walks out of the room for a moment, and you slump back in a chair, sure that he means what he says. That Seattle is caught up with Hillcrest, and there's no way out. Then, only a split second before he comes back, your eye strikes something on the table next to your chair. A long, bright, sharp pair of scissors. You reach out, grab them, hold them under your bag as you rise.
Now, let's get down to cases, Jenny. It's not whether you're going to raise that dough anymore. It's how.
Floyd, I want to be very sure about this. You know what you'll be doing to me.
What?
You know there's no possible way I could
I
raise
just told you.
All right, Floyd, I'm just making sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, would you pick up my bag, please?
I thought you'd bring it with you. Sure, baby, sure.
All right, Floyd. You decided.
It's only after it's over, when you're back in your car, that you realize you still have a chance. That you were lucky enough to be wearing gloves. That when Floyd Durant is discovered with those scissors in his back, there'll be no way to connect it with wealthy, gracious Gina Crane. There's no sleep for you tonight, of course. And by morning, your mind is dull, your eyes heavy as you sit across the table from Clinton at breakfast, looking at the back of his paper.
More coffee, dear?
No, thanks. Well, another murder last night.
What?
Yes, but for once, thank heaven, the police are on their toes.
You mean they know who did it?
Yes, a woman.
Could I see it, Clinton?
Yes, here, read it. Store detective from one of the downtown shops was stabbed with a pair of scissors. It was bound to have been a woman.
They haven't decided who it was.
Her name's there, Barbara something or other. She followed him down from Seattle. There it is, Barbara Arnold.
They've arrested her?
This morning.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I just hate to hear about these things, Clinton. So much crime.
There'll be less of it when I get elected to office. And, by the way, I'd better be getting to my office right now. Things are beginning to hum down there with nominations
Clinton,
coming up.
Darling, you know the Parkers are up at Yosemite?
Yes?
They want me to join them for a few weeks.
Now, Gina, you know that's out of the question. I'm tied up with the committee right now, and
Couldn't I run up alone?
Would you like to?
Would you mind?
Well, I suppose not. When do you want to go?
Right away, Clinton. Today.
You had to get away, didn't you, Gina? Even if it's only for a few weeks. It gives you time to sit back, collect your thoughts, and then try to forget all about Floyd Durant and Barbara Arnold and murder. Somehow, by the time you return from Yosemite, you've almost managed to forget. At least your mind is made up that no matter what happens to the girl they've arrested, you're not going to interfere. Most important of all, Clinton must never know.
I'd have appreciated your coming back last Friday, Gina. I wired you to return then.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but I was meeting so many important people and having such a marvelous time. I didn't think a few days would make any difference.
Well, fortunately, they haven't. You won't be needed until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? For what?
Jury duty, dear. You've been selected as a prospective juror in the Arnold trial.
What?
I'm sure they'll accept you.
Clinton,
Yes?
Clinton, I can't serve on that jury.
Can't serve? What are you talking about, Gina? You'll be ideal for them. Well, you've scarcely even read about the trial. No prejudice, an open mind.
I'm sorry, Clinton, I won't serve.
Huh? Well, now, see here, Gina. I'm sorry to disagree with you. I've given you your way many times, but this is one thing on which I've made up my mind. I want you to do everything in your power to get on that jury.
But, Clinton,
The committee notified me while you were away. I'm going to be nominated for state senator. Now, the campaign won't be easy. We can't have anyone saying that my wife refused the simple obligation of jury duty.
Clinton, you don't understand.
Of course I don't understand. Is there any reason, Gina, any reason in the world why you shouldn't be on that jury?
No, Clinton. There isn't.
Oh, that's better. Now, we'll go down together.
Yes, Clinton.
Oh, and by the way, none of that Hattie Carnegie stuff you wear. Wear something simple. Your black and white outfit, perhaps.
Yes, of course, dear. I'll be ready in the morning.
You never expected anything like this, did you, Gina? All night and the next morning, driving down to the courthouse with Clinton, your mind is struggling for a way out. But there doesn't seem to be one. All you can do is pray that Barbara Arnold, the girl you ran into outside Floyd's room, will fail to recognize you. As the attorneys question each candidate for jury duty, you're trembling inside, telling yourself over and over that it was dark in that hall, that Barbara had been crying, that you scarcely spoke, that she wouldn't know now in this courtroom.
And now you're sure, Mrs. Crane, that you can approach this trial with an open mind, that you haven't reached any decision on the basis of what you've heard or read in the newspapers?
I'm sure.
And you would have to be convinced beyond all reasonable doubt that the defendant, Barbara Arnold, my client, is guilty before you would vote for conviction?
I would.
Thank you, Mrs. Crane. That's all.
Thank you.
Just one moment, Mrs. Crane. Just one more question.
Yes?
Are you certain that you never met the defendant before?
Yes. Positive.
I see. For a moment, Miss Arnold thought you looked familiar. She must be mistaken.
She is. Quite mistaken.
All right. The defense accepts the jury, Your Honor.
Well, Gina, you're on the jury, sitting in judgment as the state tries Barbara Arnold for the murder you committed. And you've been lucky, haven't you, Gina? Very lucky. No suspicions, nothing to implicate you in any way.
And the prosecution will prove beyond reasonable doubt that this girl, Barbara Arnold, sitting here in front of you, weeping, as her attorney has carefully instructed her, did with malice aforethought and hatred in her heart murder Floyd Durant. Are you positive, Mr. Jackson, that the defendant is the person you heard threaten Mr. Durant on the evening of June 14th?
Well, I can't be sure of the voice, but I did hear him quarreling, and he called her Barbara.
Oh? He called her Barbara?
Yes, sir, I heard that all right.
And what time was this quarrel?
Oh, about 8:30, I guess. My wife and I were going out to the movies, and we heard the girl sobbing and yelling.
And what were the words she used, Mr. Jackson, as near as you can remember?
Well, she said, "I'm going to get even, Floyd. I don't care what happens."
Thank you.
But I didn't mean that I was going to kill him. I didn't mean that.
Order! Order!
So, Miss Arnold, after your bitter quarrel with the deceased, you turned and ran out of the room.
Yes, sir.
Was that before or after you stabbed him with the scissors?
I didn't stab him. I didn't.
Then how do you explain your fingerprints on the shears?
I must have picked them up to touch them while I was in Floyd's room. I was very upset I wouldn't remember. You'd have to believe that.
You're asking us to believe a great deal, Miss Arnold. A mysterious woman outside in the hall, someone you can't identify.
I don't care. I didn't kill Floyd. I didn't. No matter what you say, I didn't kill him.
That is for the jury to decide, Miss Arnold. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the attorney for the defense insists that you must find this girl, Barbara Arnold, this murderess, innocent, as long as you hold any doubts as to her guilt. Well, for once, I agree with him. But there is no doubt. She quarreled with Durant. She admits that. She threatened him. She admits that. The only thing that she does not admit is that she killed him. She doesn't have to admit that. Her fingerprints are on the weapon. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. Motive, opportunity, and evidence.
Yes, Gina. Motive, opportunity, evidence. And as the trial moves into its last day, you're feeling more confident than ever. You're thankful that the jury isn't to be locked up, that you're free to return home now, get a full night's rest before tomorrow's deliberations. And you're more exhausted than you realize, Gina. You oversleep the next morning, have to dress hurriedly, slip into the black and white crepe outfit, grab up your black and white bag to match as you run out the door to the waiting taxi. And there's another ironic thing, Gina. 15 minutes after the jury retires, you find yourself elected foreman. Yes, sitting there in the black and white dress, the same outfit right down to the handbag that you wore on the night you killed Floyd Durant. Foreman of the jury that should be trying you.
5, 6, 7, 8. We stand 8 for conviction, 4 for acquittal. We'll have to talk it out further.
Yes, Gina, you have to talk it out further until the other 11 members of the jury join you in a unanimous vote for guilty.
But, Mrs. Crane, I still don't see why, if it was premeditated, she would use a scissors. I should
It's a woman's weapon. I thought of that, too, Mrs. Adamson.
You don't believe, then, that there's anything to her claim about a mystery woman?
None at all. I think that's the weakest argument they presented.
I agree with Mrs. Crane. That's just a trick.
Right. They're not giving us credit for good sense.
All right, ladies, I agree with you. I'll change my vote.
Very good, Mr. Knowles. Then, we're all agreed?
Yes. Here, Mrs. Crane, write it down. Write down our verdict.
We, the jury, sworn upon our oath and, after careful deliberation, find the defendant Barbara Arnold guilty of murder in the first degree.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since you're going to be passing a lot of signal service stations during your summer driving, I thought you'd like to know a little more about the organization that brings you the Whistler and the policies it stands for. First of all, signal products have always been sold only through dealer-owned stations. The reason? Signal believes that a man who has his own money invested in his own business naturally has more incentive to serve you better. Secondly, because you want top-quality products for your car, every Signal service station is backed by an organization that serves almost 2,000 Signal dealers, with resources to bring you all the latest advances in petroleum science. Do drivers like this combination of personal service at dealer-owned Signal stations plus fine-quality Signal products? Or just consider the facts. From a mere handful of dealers in Southern California, Signal has grown and grown. Until today, Signal stations serve 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. For extra driving pleasure, extra performance from your car, why don't you join the switch to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline? And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Gina, you put it over. The incident in Seattle with the late Floyd Durant is closed for good. Yes, Barbara Arnold is about to be condemned for Floyd's murder. Clinton will never know the truth now, will he, Gina? All he'll have is praise for the way you conducted yourself in serving as foreman of the jury that should have been trying you. As you file back into the courtroom with the other 11 members, you're trembling a little. But not with fear this time, Gina. No. It's because you're thrilled, excited, because everyone in the room is looking at you, waiting for the verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant.
No, Mrs. Crane. As jury foreman, you will please hand the verdict to the clerk. He will read it.
Oh, yes, of course. I had the envelope right here. I must have dropped it.
You put it in your purse, Mrs. Crane. I watched you.
Oh, yes, thank you. Sorry, I don't seem to find it. We women keep so many things in our pocketbooks. But wait a moment. Here it is.
Very well, Mrs. Crane. Hand the envelope to the clerk.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mrs. Crane.
The clerk will read the verdict.
But, Your Honor, this...
Clerk will read the verdict.
But...
Will you please read that paper?
Yes, Your Honor. June 14th. My dear Mrs. Crane, apparently you don't remember me, Floyd Durant. But I remember you, Jenny. I remember you very well. I know when you read this, you'll wish I was dead.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Dark Future.
The feeling of foreboding Hal Parker had felt when he'd entered the fortune-teller's tent was stronger than ever when he left. And as he shouldered his way down the tan-bark lane between the carnival concessions, he tried to put his finger on it. After all, he was in the clear, comfortable and sure of himself in one of the new suits he purchased, and there was still well over $29,000 in new bills back in his hotel room. 29 out of the 30,000 he'd withdrawn from the Midland Bank. So it was ridiculous to feel this way. crazy to imagine he saw something strange and accusing in the dark eyes of Jaru, the Hindu fortune-teller. But as he walked up to Millie at the orangeade stand, the nervous, depressed feeling was still there.
And put some orange in it this time. Okay.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why?
You look like some bad man stole all your marbles. How about some orangeade? Extra special tonight. We're using orange.
Okay.
Do you want a Cupid doll?
Yeah, it costs me $5. You want it?
Thanks. Here you are. $1.
Okay. Oh, gosh, you seem to be out of change. Can you break it 10?
Yeah, I guess so. The carnival keeps us in change. They have to. The customers sure don't. 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10.
Millie.
Yeah?
About our date tonight. Would it be all right to make it tomorrow night instead?
Oh, I thought you had something on your mind.
It's a business appointment. I'm sorry to do it.
Oh, don't mind me, Angel. I'll make out. Miranda and I will go to our room together, and she can tell my fortune. Ought to be an exciting evening.
Of course, you couldn't tell her what made it so important, could you, Hal? That when Jaru, the crystal gazer, suggested you see him after closing time, there was a look in his eyes, something in his deep, quiet voice that cut through the gloom of his tent like one of the oriental daggers hanging on the wall. The lights of the carnival concessions are winking out one by one when you walk up to the entrance to find Jaru waiting.
Salam, Sahib Parker. I am grateful you have decided to honor me once more.
You said you had something more to tell me.
Yes. Here is the inner chamber. You will sit on the chair, please.
What is it, Jaru?
Perhaps it is not important, but then that is for the crystal to tell.
Go on.
As you wish, Sahib. When you were here before, I tell you many things. I see in the crystal a house of money.
Is that so important?
Patient, Sahib. Also, crystal gave me name of bank. A name like Midland Bank, yes?
The crystal? Why don't you be honest, Jaru? I mentioned it to Millie Olmsted. She told her roommate Marana. Marana told you. So let's forget the hocus pocus about the crystal, shall we?
Your manner has changed since you were here before, Sahib. But we will go on. I see now in crystal the face of another man who worked in same bank. I see also a name like, how you say, Macy?
John Macy? What about him?
He is being punished for stealing much money, $30,000.
Yeah. That was in the paper 6 months ago, so what?
You spend much money, Sahib. Too much for man who work for other man. That is funny thing, yes?
Is that all you have to tell me?
For the present. But Jaru is hopeful you will be interested in further reading. The crystal never rests.
Are you asking me to come back?
Tomorrow night, at this hour?
Sorry, Jaru. I'm afraid
You will be here tomorrow night, Sahib?
I see. What do I owe you for the reading?
Nothing, Sahib. This is, how you say, on the house?
You manage to appear calm as you leave the tent, hoping somehow that Jaru doesn't realize how close he is to the truth. It's unbelievable, Hal, that now, 6 months after you told yourself it was all over, 6 months after you watched John Macy go to prison for the money you embezzled, this man can smile across the table and tell you things that no one, even at the height of Macy's trial, even suspected. Almost as if Jaru actually saw it in the crystal ball. The next afternoon at the bank, Mr. Wilsey, the manager, called you into his office, and you find there's a more concrete basis for Jaru's revelation.
Yes, Mr. Wilsey.
Oh, Hal, this is Inspector Dale.
How do you do?
Inspector?
And Mrs. John Macy.
Mrs. Macy? Oh, yes. How do you do?
My husband, John, he told me a great deal about you, Mr. Parker.
Yes, we were good friends.
I know. That's why I suggested to Mr. Wilsey that you'd be the best one to help us.
Oh?
Inspector Dale here's run onto something, Hal. I want you to take this list of serial numbers, have it mimeographed, and distributed to all the tellers.
Yes, sir.
Now, you don't have to tell them why, but all currencies to be checked against the list immediately. And if any bills are taken in carrying those numbers, I'm to be notified right away.
Of course. Mr. Wilsey, I don't mean to be inquisitive, but...
Oh, I'm sorry, Hal. We didn't intend hiding anything from you. These serial numbers were taken from some of the stolen bills.
The first we've been able to locate.
Don't you see, Mr. Parker? If we can find out who turned them in or trace them back to him some way, John will be cleared.
Well, I hope so, Mrs. Macy, especially for your sake. But well, frankly, I went over your husband's records myself at the time. And the evidence was so conclusive.
The records were doctored. Someone else right here at the bank must have...
Now, Mrs. Macy, please. We're all trying to help. The inspector here is working hard in the case, and Hal and I will do everything we can to help. Won't we, Hal?
Yes, I will personally take care of everything, Mrs. Macy. We'll do everything we can.
With the prologue of Dark Future, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now here's some hot weather mathematics for drivers. Take the temperature of the day, add 2,800 degrees, the temperature inside the cylinder head of the average motor. That adds up to a lot of heat. Good reason why the cooling system of your car has to be in top condition for summer driving. If yours hasn't been checked recently, why not drop by your Signal dealers for an inspection? Perhaps your radiator has become choked with sludge and rust. If so, Signal stations have special radiator cleaning compound to restore cooling efficiency. To stop small leaks, Signal dealers have radiator sealer. And even new cars should add rust preventive to the radiator to guard against future corrosion. Also, Signal dealers have finest quality fan belts and radiator hoses, and will install them while you wait. You see, Signal stations are much more than places to fill up with Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and Signal Premium Motor Oil. Wherever you see Signal's circle sign in yellow and black, there you'll also find complete Signal service and fine quality accessories to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Hal. There was a better explanation for Jaru's vision in the crystal ball, wasn't there? A more concrete one involving the discovery of several of the bills you passed in a nearby town when you bought those clothes. And a small item in the newspaper Jaru must have seen before he called you in for the private reading. Yes, Hal, you were careful. And you're still pretty sure that the bills you spent in other cities cannot be traced back to you. You leave the corridor outside Mr. Wilsey's office, walk back toward your teller's cage, and then with your hand on the door, it hits you. The bill, Hal. That $10 bill you gave to Millie last night. The only stolen bill directly traceable to you.
It's Connor.
Yes, Mr. Parker?
If anyone asks for me, tell them I'll be back in a few minutes. Get Reeves to take over.
The carnival is just beginning to come to life, making preparations for opening when you arrive 15 minutes later and run up to the orangeade stand.
Millie!
Hal, what are you doing here in the daytime?
Millie, will you do me a favor?
Huh?
You remember the orangeade I brought here last night?
Yeah?
I paid for it with a $10 bill.
Oh, Brocon. Well, it serves you right.
No, listen, I've got to have it back, that bill. I'll give you singles for it.
But I don't carry cash around with me.
What did you do with it? Think, Millie, what did you do with it?
All right, I'm trying. See, that's 10. Oh, I know. I gave it to Marana.
Marana, your roommate, you gave it to her.
Well, what's so terrible about that? She had a lot of change, and she wanted to change it for a 10.
Why?
How should I know? Why not ask her? Here she is now. Marana?
You want to speak with me, Mem Said?
Yes, Marana. Remember that 10 spot I gave you last night?
10 spot?
The $10 bill.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Have you got it with you?
No, Said.
Where is it?
I give it to Jaru, Said.
Jaru?
He asked me for it, Said. Is it something wrong?
No. It's nothing. I'll ask Jaru himself about it. If I see him tonight.
Well, Sahib, you have honored me for third time. I'm grateful.
You asked me to come back. Suppose we don't waste time on this Hindu magic. What do you got to tell me?
I will not, as you say, waste time. It is my business to read future in crystal, but...
Yeah.
But in your case, Sahib, I find future is not clear. You see, trouble is not child of future. She is child of past. And crystal shows past very clearly.
I see.
Much more clear than last night, Sahib. I see last night man taking money. Perhaps man was Macy. Perhaps man was you, Sahib. Now it is clear. Man was you.
You might be making a bad guess, Jaru.
No, Sahib. Jaru only tells what he sees.
Is that, all you have to tell me?
Perhaps. I think, Sahib, police will have more faith in crystal than you.
Sorry, I'm not playing. Is this reading on the house, too?
No, Sahib. There is a charge.
How much?
$15,000.
You must be crazy.
For such money, crystal will show brighter future for you.
I don't know what they call this in India, but it's blackmail here. Over here, you gotta have more to go on than a crystal ball, so
I have more than crystal balls, Sahib.
Oh?
I have $10 bill. In late paper tonight, you will find list of numbers. The police are seeking further clues, Sahib. Perhaps this will...
All right, wait a minute. All right, you win. When do you want the money?
Perhaps at an early hour tomorrow.
I'll have it here tomorrow night. What about 7 o'clock?
That would be a quiet time. We could be alone.
Is this the end of it now? How do I know you won't be back at me again?
You know that? Because you trust me. Yes, Sahib. In the crystal I see after tomorrow night, for you there is bright future.
You haven't much choice, have you, Hal? Jaru knows as surely as if he actually could look into the past. And that means you must pay him $15,000 to buy his silence. It's on your mind the next day at the bank. You're nervous, jittery, almost unable to do your work. But somehow you get through the day. And that night at 7, you arrive at Jaru's tent as agreed. The evening rush has not yet started, and the carnival grounds are almost deserted. You have the money under your arm and a cardboard shoebox as you slip into the tent, and Jaru rises to greet you.
Salam, Sahib. For the 4th time you have honored Jaru.
Yes, Jaru. For the 4th and last time.
Yes, the last time, if everything is as agreed.
The money is here in the box, $15,000. I hope you never live to spend a penny of it.
You should not hate Jaru. He has been, how you say, very reasonable. You stole $30,000, Sahib.
Yeah, here you are. 15,000 in new bills. Count them. I want to be sure you get every last dollar.
New bills? But no, Sahib. These are the same bills you embezzled.
Naturally.
But I cannot accept this.
What?
I cannot be in possession of stolen money, Sahib. I could never spend it. No, Sahib, this will not do.
Well, it'll have to do. I can't pay any other way.
I'm afraid you must find another way, Sahib.
How? Where can I get $15,000 in different bills?
In the bank, where you work. You can make, how you say, an exchange.
What do you take me for? That'll be a dead giveaway and my finish. No, that's out.
It is the only way, unless you desire to go to prison.
Oh, if I don't Do as you say, you'll go to the police.
You leave me no choice, Sahib.
You've gone too far, Jaru. I'm caught either way. You give me no choice.
Sahib, no. Put down that knife.
Convenient to you to have these daggers hanging around your tent, Jaru. Perfect for what I have to do.
Stop. You are insane. Get away.
Oh, Jaru, you saw too much in that crystal ball. Much too much.
No,
You've done it, Hal. Added murder to theft. And you stand there trying to collect your senses. You gaze around vacantly, then wipe your fingerprints from the knife, put it back in its scabbard, and all the while your mind gropes for a way out of this, a means of escape. Suddenly you remember your date with Millie. You were to pick her up at 7:30, drive her to the carnival grounds. You look at your watch, your mind forming an idea. You stoop down, take the incriminating $10 bill from Jaru's pocket, toss it into the shoebox with the new bills Jaru refused. As you slip outside and walk to your car, you know exactly what you must do. And speeding toward Millie's apartment, you pray that you can get away with it. At 7:30, you stop the car a block away from Millie's apartment and hurry into a drugstore phone booth. This is the important step, Hal, the move that will count the most.
Hello?
I wish to please talk with Mem Sahib, Mirana.
Mirana? Oh, sure, just a minute. Mirana, it's for you. I think Jaru. For me? Thank you. Hello? This is Mirana.
Salam, Mem Sahib, Mirana. This is Jaru.
Jaru?
Yes, Mem Sahib. I'm calling from what you call drugstore. The one near the carnival.
Yes?
I have appointment with Sahib Parker for crystal reading at 7 o'clock.
Oh?
It is now 1:30. Have you seen him, Marana?
No, Sahib. But he is to be here soon.
Then Sahib Parker did not intend to keep appointment. Jaru does not like it.
Shall I say you call?
It is of no matter. Goodbye, Mem Sahib.
You smile as you hang up, don't you, Hal? Because the trick, your imitation of the dead Jaru, seemed to work perfectly. And you've established the fact that Jaru was alive at 7:30. It could be impossible for you to have killed him and then called for Millie far across town only a few minutes later. You hurry to your car, drive the 1 block to Millie's apartment. Your hand trembles as you knock on the door. If Millie and Marana are convinced that it was Jaru they spoke to, you've nothing to worry about.
Oh, come in, Hal. I'm almost ready.
Ah.
I'll be with you in a moment.
Oh, you coming along, Marana?
No, I have called for taxi cab.
What for? There's plenty of room in the car for 3.
No,
and I'm...
Sahib. You have proverb here. 2 is company, 3 is crowd. Mirana, take taxi. It will be here soon.
Marana's peeved at you, Hal.
Oh? What is it? What have I done?
Tell her, Marana. To me, Sahib, you have done nothing. To Jaru, you have failed to keep appointment. He's angry.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I forgot, and then I had something to do at my apartment, and before I knew it was past 7. I barely had time to make it here.
Jaru phoned Marana a few minutes ago. He said you didn't intend to keep the appointment.
Oh, well, I'll apologize when I see him.
I will leave you now. Taxi will be waiting.
Okay, Marana. See you in about half an hour.
You know, Millie, they're funny people. Marana and Jaru.
I wouldn't worry about him. You said you were sorry.
Yeah. What have you told Marana about me?
Oh, just that you work at the Midland Bank. She didn't know what a teller was. I had to draw a picture, put you in a cage.
How well do you know Marana?
Oh, just since the carnival came here. I got the soft drink concession by offering to share my apartment with Marana. Sort of a bribe, but with rooms as scarce as they are.
What kind of a girl is she?
Hard to tell. Doesn't say much. Sensitive about her accent, I guess. Anyway, she goes her way and I go mine. Oh, here we are.
Yeah, 8 o'clock on the dot.
Hal, look over there. What's wrong?
Huh?
By Jaru's tent. There's a crowd gathered. Business can't be that good. I wonder... Hey, come on, let's get over there. Hey, please, will you let us through? Thank you. Come on, Hal, inside.
Right with you, Millie.
Well, hello.
What is it? What's happened?
You're Millie, eh?
Millie Olmsted, that's right.
And you're, Parker?
Yeah, why? What's it all about?
I'm Lieutenant Adams, homicide. There's been a murder.
Murder? Not Giroux.
Yeah, that's his name. He was stabbed with one of these Oriental daggers. Happened sometime within the past hour, as far as we can tell right now. I understand you people knew him pretty well.
Who told you that? I never knew him before the carnival got here.
I know. Your roommate, that Mirana, told us about you. How about you, Parker?
Oh, I didn't know him very well either. He gave me a couple of readings, that's all.
Uh-huh.
As a matter of fact, I had an appointment with him tonight at 7. I didn't keep it.
No? Can you prove that?
Of course he can. Call for me at 7:30. He wouldn't have had time for a reading and then drive all the way to my place.
Yeah, and Giroux was alive at 7:30, Lieutenant.
How do you know that?
Oh, when I got to Millie's, he just phoned. Millie spoke to him. So did Marana.
I see. Well, that leaves us exactly nowhere. And I'm afraid we won't find the answer to Giroux's murder in a crystal ball.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since most of us do a lot more driving during this warm summer weather, I'd like to say a word about an item that has a lot to do with your driving pleasure: gasoline. Wherever you travel on the Pacific coast, from Canada to Mexico, you'll find Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Almost 2,000 friendly dealer-owned Signal stations stand ready to serve you and honor your Signal credit card. And remember, when you power your car with Signal, you not only enjoy Signal's famous mileage, but also the thing which makes that mileage possible: extra engine efficiency. And, of course, extra engine efficiency means more thrilling performance from your car. That's why Signal says, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 points to remember. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It's almost over, isn't it, Hal? The terrible nightmare you've been going through since the first time you talked to Giroux. Discovered that he knew of your embezzlement at the Midland Bank. That he would turn you over to the police unless you gave him $15,000. A little more than an hour ago, you were here in the tent with Giroux. But Lieutenant Adams doesn't know that. And you're certain that he never will know, aren't you, Hal? Because your imitation of Giroux's voice in a phone call to Millie and Marana brought the dead crystal gazer to life, placed the time of his murder a half hour later than when you actually killed him. And that half hour gave you time to get back across town to pick up Millie. And so you've won, Hal. The lieutenant has eliminated you as a suspect. You stand by calmly, watching as he continues his routine check. The lieutenant leaves and you talk quietly with Millie. Then the lieutenant returns with Marana.
Oh, glad you waited, Parker. I have a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. I'll do whatever I can to help.
Now, on this appointment you had with Giroux, why didn't you keep it?
Well, I was late. I had to be at Millie's by 7:30.
Uh-huh.
He was there right on time, Lieutenant.
At 7:30 sharp, huh? Just before Giroux was murdered.
That's right. Like I said, Giroux called Millie and Marana here. He was talking to them practically as I arrived. Isn't that so, Marana?
It would seem to be so, Sahib.
What do you mean, seem? You were annoyed at me because of what Giroux said. You wouldn't even ride down here with us.
Marana was more than annoyed, Parker. She was puzzled. After that call, she wanted time to think, figure things out for herself.
That is right, Sahib. I have to know why this was done.
Why what was done? What are you saying, Marana? You talked to Giroux, didn't you?
No, Sahib. I talked to you.
What? Me? I don't talk like Giroux.
You did on the telephone, Parker. What was it he said, Marana?
He say, like Giroux always talk, Salam, Mem Sahib Marana. I am calling from what you call drugstore.
But Hal doesn't talk like that. What are you telling us, Marana?
Yes, that's ridiculous. Couldn't have been anyone else but Giroux.
You better explain, Marana.
All these people, Saeed. You will make them step back.
Sure. Jim. Yeah? Move the crowd back.